I built two seven-figure online businesses using content, affiliate marketing, and AI tools. And the number one question I get now is, where would you start if you had to do it all over again in 2026? So I built a seven-figure YouTube channel, and 97% of the revenue was not from ads. It was from two other income streams that are way more in your control. And these revenue streams almost anyone can replicate. So that's why in this video, I'm going to show you a step-by-step system for building your first income using AI if you're starting today. And it starts with picking the right topic, using AI to cut your production time in half, and monetizing in two stages, first with affiliate commissions and then with your own product potentially. So by the end, you'll have a full game plan and the exact math to make this money with AI. And before we dive in, if you want a free AI masterclass where you'll get prompts from the video and a free AI training, make sure to click the link in the description below. This will help you pick your niche, build your content plan once and for all. So get that in the description below and let's get into it. So the most important decision you're going to make in this whole process is what your channel is going to be about. So if you get this right, everything else becomes easier. You get it wrong, you're going to spend years grinding, never converting anything to income. This is the number one question most people ask me. What niche do I actually choose? Whether it's blogging, YouTube, an agency, anything like that. What niche do I choose? Well, first, you have to fit three criteria. People have to actually be spending money in this niche. There have to be affiliate programs with real commissions, right? Actual products. And this needs to be something, if you're doing YouTube, you can film entirely from a studio without a production crew following you around. And that last point is really important. The most channels that actually burn out are the ones requiring constant on-location production, tons of editing, tons of crazy video production. The channels that last are the ones where creators sit down, turns on the camera, and teaches something valuable. Consistent, sustainable, low overhead. That's exactly what you want to do. So I'll give you some examples of this real quick, just so you can kind of think about this. So for example, personal finance is one of the best categories on YouTube for this model. There's credit cards, there's investing apps, retirement accounts, tax software, and you never have to leave your desk to create a video. The audience is enormous. There's tons of affiliate programs. There's no really ceiling on how much trust and knowledge you can share in this field. So a credit card affiliate program could pay anywhere from $50 to like $400 just for a person applying for the card, right? So software and tech is another strong one. If it's in blogging, it's a lot harder, these categories, but if you're on YouTube, it's a lot easier. So like AI tools, project management software, email marketing software. You're doing walkthroughs, simple screen shares, your head's in the corner, or it's not. Maybe you're just at the very beginning of the video, then you're just doing a tutorial. And really, SaaS affiliate programs, they pay recurring commissions. So you could be getting 30%, 40% every month as long as someone stays a customer, or higher one-time fees. So that can compound over time. So if we're talking about creating content that makes money through affiliate marketing, selling your own products, it's teaching, right? You're teaching something in front of a camera. And things that you can say, turn on a light, turn on the camera, and go is a lot easier than shooting stuff outside or comedy videos or things where you need millions of views to get ad revenue. That's just true of content. If you're teaching something valuable, there's affiliate commissions for products they need, and you can sell your own course, community on the topic. But also other niches can work too, and this might surprise people. So you might think of like travel content, right? You might think, okay, well, travel content, it's got to be out there traveling, shooting amazing shots. I'm not a cinematographer, right? But if you think about it, like you could do travel, there's like the best cruise lines, or you could talk about travel credit cards, how to get travel rewards points, or you could talk about different theme parks you go to. And what it is how people do this is they just talk in a studio or do a voiceover in the studio, and then they go out a couple times a year and they shoot all their footage. They just shoot, if you're doing theme parks, you shoot all the roller coasters, all the food, all the walking around one day there. And then you come in later with hundreds of clips and you just add those in to over top of your studio video. Just a couple other examples like health and wellness, fitness products, home improvement, product reviews, online education, real estate investing, all these different things, right? So the niche has to have people buying things. They have to have people watching things online, watching YouTube videos, right? You have to be a trusted source of information. That's the role that you build moving forward. So we have to validate the affiliate programs first. You can go to the websites of the products in your niche, find their affiliate or partner page. You can Google it, like travel affiliate programs, fitness affiliate programs. How much do they pay? What is their commission rates, right? Is it recurring or is it a flat fee? You can figure out all of these things easily online. A lot of people have said, I want to do journaling is my niche. And I say journaling is fine. I wouldn't, it's actually not a good niche. I think about it, right? There's only a journal and a pen, right? There might be some other ancillary products, but there's not affiliate opportunities. There's not a huge course potential. So not really journaling, but you could teach, screenwriting, for independent filmmaking, all kinds of different things have things that you can teach, right? So you have to really think back to the niche. If you don't know anything yet, right? A lot of people say that too. I have no experience in the niche. Then choose something you're very interested in and just start creating content. Be your authentic self. And as you learn it over time, you're creating the content around it. So it's usually either a hobby or your professional experience. So you might say, I love pickleball, but I'm also in sales, right? So which one? You have to really just pick one or the other. At the end of the day, you have to pick a niche to make money in. You have to stay interested in it long enough to create content consistently for a long enough time in order to make that money. So think about it. If your face is on the homepage of the website, do you want to talk about sales for the next 3 to 5 years or pickleball? We had a student that says, I love pickleball, but I don't want to be known as the pickleball guy in 5 years. I'd rather be talking about sales. So I'm like, well, then that makes sense. So it's really a brainstorming exercise. And it's okay if you don't know this part, this niche selection part, when it comes to making money online. Like spend weeks just brainstorming, writing things out on a piece of paper, what you're good at, what hobbies you have, what you could potentially teach in the future. The reason most people quit creating content in a blog or on YouTube is it feels like a full-time job, right? There's research, scripting, filming, editing, the title, the thumbnail, the description every week, indefinitely. I've done it for 5 years now, and it is real work. So AI doesn't eliminate the work, but it compresses the parts that used to take the longest, and that changes what's realistic for one person without a team. So let's break this down into 4 parts. Part one, topic research. So you can't really pick topics for your content based on what you feel like making. It's more about how the content is packaged. Good titles, good thumbnails, really interesting and engaging ideas, more than just something you really want to create. Now, what's good is if you're doing and you're in a niche around affiliate marketing, like let's say you're doing finance, then the topics are quite easy. If we're talking about crypto, the topics aren't going to be some crazy things like YouTube. You would think, I invested 500,000 in crypto. Here's what happened, right? A lot of people would click on that. But a lot of them are just keyword based for affiliate revenue. It could be how to invest in crypto, the best crypto coins, the best altcoins, the best exchanges, very simple keyword based content. So you have to package the content in the right way, base it on keywords or things that people are interested in that niche by doing competitive research as well. You could pull titles of the top 20 or 30 performing videos in your niche over the last 12 months. You could use a tool like vidIQ, which will show you outliers and lots of different content, but you're looking specifically for videos, small channels getting high amounts of views. So you have a channel that's got 2,000 subscribers, but they have they have a video that's an outlier. It got 40,000 views, which is, 10 times more than normal or something like that. So that's what you're looking for. So looking at the comment section as well from some of those videos, putting this stuff into a document, and you can use Claude to help you figure all of this out faster. So again, taking a step back, we can come up with ideas with AI. We can then script the videos fully with AI. We can get everything prepared so that what used to take me like 4 hours per video could take literally 15 minutes. So I just put into a new chat, find top performing video titles and comment sections from YouTube channels in the personal finance niche. Analyze the patterns. What topics drive strong engagement? Give me a list of 20 specific video ideas based on real audience demand. And I've actually synced vidIQ, a YouTube tool, with a Claude, so it can pull out all of these different things. And it's finding vidIQ outliers. I'm going to say always allow it to search for outliers. So you can sync. You're starting to realize that Claude is actually now integrating with lots of popular software tools to help you find stuff and give it to you in one place. Okay, so with vidIQ, it's pulling real data from YouTube. So this is really interesting what Claude can do here. It's really in depth. So I said, do all of this. It's saying I'm pulling real data. Let me also load the tools for pulling the comment section. I'm going to find overperforming videos and outliers. So I said the niche of personal finance. That was pulling in too much noise. So it started targeting core sub niches to filter real creator channels. And it pulled the comment section. Then I realized there was a lot of heavy bot scam in the comment section. I always get those in my own videos. It's like, you haven't really lived your life until you've read this book. And then it says, thank you so much, this person, with links and stuff. The credit comments are a gold mine of recurring confusion, pulling up more comments, strong signals across investing, credit, and retirement. Then it validated search demand with the vidIQ keyword research tool. It pulled the real data. And it's saying, this is interesting. It says a large share of personal finance comment sections is coordinated bot traffic. What consistently drives engagement in this niche is concrete dollar amounts beating vague concepts. Titles that pop have a number in them. So retire at 50 with 2 million, or how to retire on index funds starting with 0. Specific figure gives the viewers a yardstick to measure themselves against, which is the real engine. Age and am I behind benchmarks? How much should you have saved by this age? Generates a huge content volume. That's like a lot of comments. People are commenting that way. Contrarian, the system is rigged framing, but only on credit. The credit score videos were a different league for raw engagement. Distrust. People feel punished for good behavior. Don't pay off debt after 60. The credit score loophole banks don't want you to know. So that's interesting too. Time peg news and fear. Simplicity is the payoff. Questions keep going. Questions people keep going to in this niche. So this could work for any niche. So we could try again in another niche and it'll come up with all the ideas. Why did my credit score drop after I paid off my house? All these different things. 20 video ideas built on that demand. Why your credit score dropped after paying off a loan, the real reason. What score do you actually need the exact day to pay your credit card for a higher score? So this would be like the start of a really good YouTube channel, really good YouTube strategy that could make a lot of affiliate commissions in the future. It would be really interesting and really helpful. Retirement and on-track content. So you have a little bit of each. You have credit and debt, some retirement and on-track content, retirement planning when you rent, right? How to invest your first $5,000, lump sum versus investing slowly, and then everyday money. So that's really 20 really good titles. So I'm going to say, then it'll say, all right, take any of these and develop into a full hook and outline into a 3-part structure. This is actually inside of my YouTube video scripting Claude project. So you can see if I go to how it works down here, memory, it says me as a content creator who runs a YouTube channel focused on this kind of stuff. Someone who's built substantial income through blogging, affiliate marketing, and you can see it has primary calls to action, content themes, key learnings, don't overpromise and overhype results, show if I need to so it has a decent, I mean, I could make this a lot better, to be honest, but a Claude project, you create a project for your stuff. You could have one for YouTube and it would just say this. So then this is 20 good video ideas. So then I'm going to say, I like this one. I'm going to say, let's take this one and let's do yes. Do this one. So then it's going to take, pick your top 3 videos from the list, and then it's going to come up with the full outline for it, full hook and outline with the 3-part structure. So any YouTube video, any piece of content, it matters more about how it's formatted than what it actually is. I taught this 5 years ago in blogging. You need an H1 heading. You need a quick intro. You need H2 headings, in the form of a question with a little intro section, and then an H3 with the list items are all H3s, and you do it a certain way for Google. Same thing with YouTube. You do it a certain way for retention. It's for click-through rate on the thumbnail and retention. So it's really, how can you keep people engaged the whole time? Well, you do a quick, short intro. You deliver on what's going to come, what you're promising on, and then you get into quick sections, and they should all lead into each other. Okay, so it did its research on this. It then says, let me check what's actually changing in credit scoring in 2026. So it has current edge, genuine currently angled to fold in the 2026 scoring model. So then it has a title. What credit score do you actually need? 720 versus 780 versus 850. Part 1, the number everyone chases. Somewhere along the way, we all got handed the same goal, get to 850, the perfect score. So people grind for it. Here's the heart already tells you of all these 720, 780, 850, it's a complete waste of your time to chase. Blah, blah, blah. But first, let's clear this up, yada, yada. So it gives you a little bit of part 1, 2, and 3, role of 2026, utility payment. So it has a full outline for the video and an outro, a couple of production notes. You could say, okay, please write me an intro. So it has then an intro, a good introduction, quick cold open, interesting, engaging. You pay every bill on time. You've done everything right, but here's the uncomfortable truth. You might already be done. Because none of these numbers is the one that lenders actually care about. So I'll show you actually which is which, the real breakpoints where your scoring matters, and the change rolling out right now in 2026 that could move your number without lifting a finger. So by the end, you'll know the exact score you need for your situation, and I bet it's lower than anyone told you. Right, so that's a decent intro. You always want to edit this, but then I would just say, okay, thank you. Write out the entire script for a 15-minute YouTube video. Teleprompter ready. And then that will go, and then you'll have a finished script. It will do the whole thing for you. You then copy the whole thing. You paste it into a Google Doc. You can then go to something like Prompt Smart, where you can import your script, or you just pull it up on your phone. You go to your Google Drive, you select the file, and it will then pull it up so that you can use a teleprompter app and read it. So as you can see, you have a fully finished YouTube script. For a video, we did that in a pretty short amount of time. So it's all about batching and consistency here. So it's about publishing consistency. You could create the scripts. You could spend 15 minutes on each script or 10 minutes on each script once you really get this down. You get the script, you put it into your teleprompter after you read it in the camera, and then your publishing schedule just increases where you could do 1 video a week, you could do 2 videos a week if you're just starting, and really you just start pumping out that content on a consistent basis. You can also batch your filming, so you could film like 2 to 3 videos on the same day. Or if you want to do, let's say you did 4 videos a month, you could technically film all those videos in the same day, or maybe 2 days out of the month. Then you spend the rest of your time making the thumbnails, doing some of the editing if you're doing that yourself, and you're just speeding up this production cycle. But you need to be in the right niche with something that's simple, that's easy, that you can read like this, create really good content around, and not be out creating crazy videos. You can just be in a studio and teaching something valuable, though. We don't want to be just using AI content, right? We want to actually teach something valuable, put our own take in there, but this is a good framework for creating this type of content. So now here's how you got to turn that growing channel into real income starting from your very first video. So phase one is affiliate income from day one. You don't want to wait until your channel is big enough to monetize. You join the YouTube partner program, you have to wait months to get thousands of views and all that. Start with affiliate programs from your very first video. So every video you make in a monetizable niche has natural affiliate angle. So it could be a credit card review link to an application, a software trial, right? Get the free trial here. Just a simple product, a list of Amazon products. Here's exactly what you can buy with affiliate links. So you can set up these affiliate accounts before you publish your first video. And Amazon associates share a sale, individual brands, they might, you might join the program. They'll say, do you have content? You say, well, I have a brand new YouTube channel. You'll get approved into programs if you follow up via email. Some programs will require an established channel before they'll approve you, but you can apply anyways and reapply as the channel grows in the future. So ultimately, the income, it'll start small, but it can compound over time. So you keep publishing every month, and then like 12 months in, you have a ton of content and some affiliate commissions coming in. 2 years and you have this library of assets, these videos that are getting views every single month, whether or not you create new ones, right? Generating affiliate commissions independently. So that's fundamentally different than income that is structured just trading your time for money. There's no such thing as passive income. We know this, but you're putting the work in at the beginning, using systems to create your own content business. Some things you can do to increase the conversion rates. You want to put your primary affiliate link right in the first line of the description with an emoji call to action link. You have to also mention it verbally in the video, not just in the description, and be honest with what you're recommending. So you want to build high converting audiences. You want people to actually trust you and use recommendations that are actually worth buying. Then phase two is you build your email list. So before launching any type of product, you need an email list. So building that list starts before you're ready to sell anything. So you have affiliate commissions coming in through your YouTube description. You offer something free in exchange for an email address. So this is your lead magnet. So this could be anything. Could be an AI masterclass. It could be a comparison PDF on the best credit cards. It could be a woodworking checklist, right? It could be anything, just a resource that people will put their email in for. Whatever complements your niche, it gives the viewer immediate value and a reason to give you their email address. You mention it in every video. You link to it in every single description, and you pin it in the top comment. So you could then use Claude to write an email sequence. So it could be 5 emails, it could be 7 emails delivered over the course of a week. So the sequence delivers real, genuine value in your niche. Teach something, give them a quick win, and establish yourself as a resource worth being subscribed to. Then introduce your offer at near, the middle to end of the sequence. So your email list is the one audience that you completely own. So it's not dependent on the algorithm, right? The algorithm can go away, but the email list is something that you can always have, right? So if you build it early, you get your first 100 people in the email list. And then phase three is launching your own product, your own course. So this is where the income model changes completely. So affiliate commissions are great. They're real income, but you're kind of always working in this content hamster wheel where you need to keep creating content to make commissions. It's someone else's product. The ceiling is set by someone else. When you sell your own course, you keep 100% of the profit. You set the price, you control the experience, you build the actual product. And the course you build around your YouTube niche is the most natural product you can create because your audience already knows, they trust you. They've been consuming your content for months or years even. They know exactly what you teach. And if you're going to build an actual course, you can use AI to do that too. Much like creating a YouTube video, you can create the structure of the course and the documents for the course and exactly what the videos are on. And then you shoot the videos. It could be as simple as 5 to 10 hours of videos that you shoot over the course of a month, and then you have a finished course. And this is what I recommend is Thinkific. So Thinkific is the platform I'd use to build and sell courses. It was built for basically independent creators, small businesses, not huge teams, but it has like video lessons, written content, quizzes, all the downloadable resources. You can hook it up to your WordPress site. So you have your own course website. So you'd send people from YouTube to this website. It says, hey, here's exactly how to sign up. So it's really easy. No transaction fees. You keep what you earn. So I have a link for Thinkific too in the description. They have a free 30-day trial through that link. You could try for 30 days and just test it out. So here's how to build a course with AI. So basically step one is you're going to validate that course topic before you build anything. So again, taking a step back, we're creating content to make affiliate commissions first and our own product second because we control our own product. We can set the pricing, we make 100% of the money, not 20%, 10% commissions. To validate the idea, you pretty much know what the course is going to be. If you're teaching, investing for retirement, then that's kind of what the course is going to be on, but you can get some good insights into exactly the main pain points that people are really struggling with. That will help you in your marketing material. It'll help you in the content that you create. You can go to your YouTube comments, your email replies. You can collect every question that the audience has asked you, and you can just survey them. You can ask them in an email, hey, what is the main thing that you're struggling with? What would a course, if I could create the perfect course, what would it be on? And you just survey your smaller list size and you identify the most common themes, what's confusing people, what outcome they're trying to achieve, what problem they're trying to solve. And then based on this, you suggest some course ideas and working titles, and you have a value proposition, right? And that analysis, that insight will tell you exactly what to build based on actual demand, not assuming what people want. You don't want to do that. When I first launched Blog Growth Engine in 2021, we spent a lot of 2020 surveying customers, doing a beta student course every week with a live course. Now, there's not enough time to do this. This is before AI. We spent 9 months planning the curriculum, which doesn't work today. Today, you can create it in 15 minutes with AI. But step two is you build the curriculum. So once you have its course topic, you run a prompt. You can run a prompt like, I'm creating an online course called Travel Credit Cards, how to earn your first 500,000 points or something. My target student is someone in their 30s or 40s who travels 2 or 4 times a year, has never optimized their credit card strategy, wants to start flying business class, staying in better hotels. Build me a complete course with 6 modules, 4 lessons per module, and a 1-sentence description of what each lesson covers. So the course should take someone with zero knowledge to a fully implemented points expert. All right, boom, that's a prompt right there that you could use. And I'm actually going to use this prompt right here just to show you how Claude will come up with a full online course outline. So here it is, the full outline of the course, Travel Credit Cards Mastered. Module 1, Points and Miles Foundation. Lesson 1, Why Travel Rewards Beat Cash Back, How the Point Economy Actually Works, Reverse Engineering Your Goal, the Mindset Shift that Makes It Sustainable. Perfect. Module 2, Financial Foundation and Credit Setup. Your score is the engine, getting application ready, blah, blah, blah. Module 3, Understanding the Currencies, Airline Miles and Alliances, Hotel Points. Module 4, The Earnings Engine. Welcome offers, your single biggest lever. You get the point. It has a perfect outline for a course. And really, what is a course? What is a program? Well, it's taking someone from point A to point B, considering a transformation to teach them something that they don't know yet. And your way of teaching is called your unique mechanism. So what are you teaching that other people are doing? There's a reason the Atkins diet or the Mediterranean diet, those are strategies. Right? Those are actually the mechanisms that they're using. So you need your own unique mechanism, maybe something that you did in your own life to teach this. So that's needless to say, AI can script YouTube videos, create the content, help you frame it, create the course content, help you create the curriculum, do all of these things. You are just think of yourself as a teacher. The more you teach, the more people you help in the world, the more money you'll make. First with affiliate marketing, then through your own products. So let's go over a little bit of the math and how that works. So let's walk through this. So $1,000 a day is about $30,000 a month. So here's how you could get there. Your YouTube channel could be generating 150,000 views a month. That's a pretty realistic number for an educational channel in a monetizable niche after a year or two. So it requires work, it requires patience, but it's a number that real channels in like finance, software, travel can plan to hit regularly. Now, 1% of those viewers click through to your email list. So that's 1,500 on 150,000 new leads every month. These are new people who just found your content. So if you convert then 2% of those 1,500 leads, that would then be 30 sales. So 30 sales a month. So if your course was priced at $1,000, 30 sales at $1,000 is $30,000. That's $1,000 a day. So now layer affiliate income on top of that. So the 150,000 monthly viewers are also generating commissions for other links you're adding, right? If even 0.5% of viewers convert on an affiliate offer or click an affiliate link, you could be making another 5 to 7K a month in parallel with all the affiliate offers. So the channel can pay you twice, right? Commissions from recommended products, revenue from your course. These are the two main income streams for content. People actually buying stuff makes a lot more money through affiliate links and your own thing. And then third, you could eventually have sponsors. So maybe a sponsor will pay you $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 a video to be added in as a sponsor. So in one video, you could have calls to action for your favorite products, having a sponsor in there at one point, and your own program linked in the YouTube description. So that's the model. That's how the math works. The hard part is just getting started. So getting to 150,000 monthly visitors, you don't even need that. You can get to 50 or 30. The math just starts compounding, right? So you could get to 30,000 views a month. You could make 5,000 in course sales, another $2,000 sponsor, another 2,000 in affiliate commissions. You're at 9K a month. It's just building that momentum and building something that you own. All I know is that the people who do get there do it with consistency. They don't skip a week and they build it like a real business from the very beginning, not just a hobby they picked up when they had time. So every video is an asset, every email subscriber is an asset, and every month you keep publishing content consistently and you keep compounding over time. So if I was going to do it the content way to make money this year, it's not very complicated. I pick a niche based on real purchase intent. I build a studio-based channel around content that people are already searching for. I'd use AI to make production sustainable so you can actually stick with it and batch your work and time. I'd monetize with affiliate income from day one. I would then build the email list and launch a course that the audience has been asking for at the end of year one, and then let the math work continue on. The people who build this aren't the ones with the best cameras, the most subscribers, the perfect delivery, right? They're the ones who show up consistently when the views are small, the income hasn't started yet, but they don't get discouraged because they know what they're building towards and they understand this. So if you're ready to build the course side of this, you can get started with Thinkific if you want to try that for 30 days. The platform I'd use to scale, and you can also grab the free AI masterclass in the description here. It has some prompts to pick your niche, develop your content plan for the first 30 days. So that can be helpful too. That link's in the description. I hope you found this video useful. Please subscribe to the channel. Please like the video. It helps me a lot. I really appreciate it. And I will see you in the next video. So AI just completely changed how beginners can make money with Pinterest and Amazon affiliate marketing, and almost no one is using this new strategy yet. So instead of spending months building a huge affiliate site, you can actually use AI to find product trends, create high converting Pinterest content, YouTube content, blogs with AI, turn simple buyer questions into Amazon affiliate clicks. So in this video, I'll show you the newest AI first Pinterest and Amazon strategies, real examples that are working across different niches, and if you stick to the end, a 30-day plan that you can copy to launch your first content system for affiliate revenue. Now, before we dive into what's working right now in 2026, make sure to grab my free AI content masterclass. I'll show you how to choose your niche, build your entire content plan for you with AI so you can get started the right way. The link is in the description and the pinned comment, so make sure to click that and let's get into it. So before we talk about Pinterest or YouTube, we need to answer the uncomfortable question. So it's, can a smaller affiliate site, a blog, still get Google traffic in 2026? The answer is yes, but. Yes, but the examples look nothing like generic affiliate blogs that people were building 5 years ago. So the old model was keyword first. You'd find best X, rewrite the results already ranking, slap some Amazon links, buttons, couple pictures, hit publish, right? So the new model is more evidence first. So you identify a real purchasing problem, you create original information that helps people solve it, and then you use AI to organize and distribute that information. Because AI makes people skim answers. They want it right away and they want it fast. And this matters more than ever. So Google has said clearly that generative AI can help you with your research and your structure, but using it to mass produce pages without adding any real value or your own personal take can lead to their abuse policies. You know, and their recent guidance keeps hammering the exact same point. So unique, non-commodity content always wins. There's no secret trick for AI search. Good AI search is good SEO. It's just being genuinely more useful. So when you look at the sites that are still publishing affiliate content that's ranking, because sites still are, the same evidence first pattern shows up again and again. So I'm going to show you a number of different content site examples, some sites that are doing well, and just kind of take a look at what you could possibly emulate. And these are all making money through Amazon affiliate marketing. We're going to get to Pinterest too, YouTube, all of the new AI strategies. But let's just look at a couple of these websites real quick. So first we have the Clever Hiker, and you can see a lot of different categories here: hiking, backpacking, camping, apparel, footwear, lots of stuff. So let's just click on best camping mattresses, and you'll see a very simple title, good article, main featured image, how we test. So it's all about how do you validate this information, right? It used to be, well, introduction, getting to the companies. Now it's like, okay, we can get AI can answer everything so quickly. We see Amazon reviews, we see all this stuff. So give me really quickly, how you reviewed it and what the exact metrics are that you're looking for. So it's right, boom, right here. Best camping mattress overall, the XPEG Mega Mat. That's an REI affiliate link. Quick picks for camping mattresses. Best overall, comfortable, durability. So all affiliate links going down the list. So for any category, you mainly want to cover the bases. Best overall, most comfortable, best all around, most like luxury, cheapest, right? Every category has most expensive, least expensive, best overall, and a couple different things based on what it is. If it's a mattress, it's more comfortable, right? If it's golf clubs, it could be the best swing, the best drive, whatever it is. If it's software, it could be the best trial experience. So when you're writing these articles, you really are just covering your bases. You need to think in your head, who's every possible person who would be searching for the best camping mattresses? Well, people might want cheap options, expensive options, comfortable options, family options, solo options. So just think, who could be searching for this? It could be almost anyone. So cover your bases. And it's more about not necessarily ranking content, right? It's about organizing and structuring it simply. So then they have overall testing scores, and these sites are doing really well. Amazon affiliate links right here. If I were to click on this, goes right to this page, $279 for a mattress. Let's get to another review, and that is Sound Guys. So they have a ton of reviews on content. If we go to the reviews and we go to like wireless earbuds, we can see they actually have a categorization filterable results list here, which is really cool. This is more advanced than you have to worry about. It's actually taking a while to load, and there's a bunch of ads on here, so you can monetize via affiliate links and also through ads. Like this might be Mediavine or something like that. It's taking a while to load, so I'm just going to go to some of this. So the best wireless earbuds of 2026, again, lab tested by experts. AI can give you any piece of information. For affiliate revenue, people want the human experience. What do you actually have to say about the product? So again, they have a YouTube video up here. Why you can trust us. Again, just like the first one, the first line is always why and how are we reviewing this product? Quick picks, boom. People scan stuff, get right to the quick picks. Best overall, best for X, Y, Z. So you see a trend here. It's formatted differently, but it's the same concept that's ranking. It's the stuff that says this is why you can trust us. This is how we review. And here's the answers. It doesn't show you a huge, 500-word essay on the Apple AirPods, right? It just gives you the link, because through affiliate marketing, we want people to click quickly. Just like on Pinterest, they can click quickly to the right product. Because if you just want them to go boom, get to Amazon, get the cookie store on their computer and actually buy something. They don't need to stick around and read every single detail, and people don't. So that's another example. You see all kinds of different stuff related to sound. If you see reviews like, well, what is under sound? There's headphones, microphones, speakers, audio technology. They could even get into gaming, into audio engineering and music and stuff like that. So a lot of things to cover. You want to cover affiliate marketing is a numbers game. So you want to cover a lot of categories. Just like the Clever Hiker had multiple categories, so does this one. Here's one, toolguide.com. And you see, this looks like an old school affiliate site, but it still is working well because there's a ton of unique niche content, like a cobalt molding tool, right? So like there's so many, if you just look at any product category, there's going to be things you've never even heard of. You might think like, for example, kayaking, there's one kayak. It's like, do you want a kayak? I'm going to write an article about it. But there's fishing kayaks, best for dogs, right? Bring your dog on, best for kids. There's more competitive style ones. There's like probably 20 to 50 different kinds in individual articles you could write just on one product. So you go to power tools, I mean, there's thousands of potential things you could write and rank for. And that's what we're looking for if we're talking about blogging. We're looking for easier stuff to rank for that isn't competitive yet. So I always say, does it pass the Forbes test? If Forbes has written this article, then you probably won't rank for it. But Forbes is not writing about cobalt molding tools, right? So the less competitive niches stayed less competitive. The more competitive ones got a lot harder. So again, if we're going to go with this content first approach, we need to understand blogging, add affiliate links into the blog posts. Pinterest, add affiliate links into the pin or linking to the blog post with affiliate links. And YouTube, we're going to get to too, linking in the description. So we want to have a multifaceted content approach to affiliate marketing. Here's another really good site, House Fresh. So they talk about air quality, air purifiers, all kinds of different stuff. I tested 10 different air purifiers. This is actually a link to a YouTube video, which is cool because House Fresh actually had a big article about how they were getting screwed by Google because they're actually creating really high quality content. And above them was like big media sites that were recommending not correct air purifiers and things that actually weren't environmentally friendly, ozone protections and things like that. So you can see newest videos, visit our YouTube channel. So they're pushing YouTube. If we go to like air purifiers, for example. So again, this is a really good example of a site that was all SEO and then pivoted to SEO plus YouTube. So they were all SEO at first. And now you can see they have their website, but it's also kind of a YouTube strategy too, where they're showing stuff, but they also have reviews, of course, blogs and videos. So it's really simple. If you want to make money with affiliate marketing, what is there? Well, there's text, blogs, there's images, Pinterest, and there's videos, YouTube. And there's ways to kind of mesh all three together in a really good way. Pick a niche like we saw. That's not just one tiny thing, but it's, for example, air quality covers air purifiers, dehumidifiers, sensors, lots of different products. Hiking, lots of different products. So you want to be known for one thing that spans multiple categories, and you have a content strategy that we'll get into with AI that covers it through either blogging, Pinterest, or YouTube. You don't have to do all three at once. You know, this is a process that takes some time, so don't overwhelm yourself, but I'm just showing some examples here. So again, in their early part of this article, they have the overall score, so firsthand data results from our battery tests, right? So again, how did you test it? What did you do? How does it rank compared to everything else? People think in affiliate marketing, we think very comparatively. In my mind, it's like, well, okay, if I'm going to buy an air purifier, I want to know, is it loud? How expensive is it? And does it actually work? So we kind of break these things into our head. And we can really only understand like, 3 to 5 different products at a given time we want to choose between. We narrow it down to 3, we narrow it down to 1, we make our selection. And any piece of content when you're reviewing is meant to do just that. People are comparative people. If I think, I want to buy a house in this different neighborhood, but then I look at, oh, well, you have to factor everything into it. Okay, it's a bigger house, but maybe the commute's longer to work. But then it has a third bedroom that we could use. But the yard's smaller and the schools are different and this, and then what's the downtown like? And then you start to kind of think about all these scenarios in your head versus where you're at now. And we analyze. So humans are analyzers at heart. And affiliate marketing really helps people with this. So you think about we have to analyze everything to understand what's best for the current situation we're in. So ultimately, you're showing how you compared the content, and you're actually just helping people on their journey to buy something. So ultimately, notice what these sites had in common. They aren't random best product only websites. So each one owns a recognizable category. One owns, hiking. One is air purifiers. One is audio content, right? So their advantage isn't that they have more AI content. The advantage is that they have more proprietary information and testing and results per page. And that gives us the blueprint for what an AI-first content site should actually produce. So when we're thinking about building a page, every money page you make should have 5 components. Number 1, a specific buyer problem. So something like best headlamp for running, not just like something generic like best headlamp. Right, so best for running. 2, visible methodology. You explain what you tested and how you tested it. 3 is original evidence. So actual photos that you take, measurements, demonstrations, ownership notes, something that proves that you actually engaged with the product. Now, a lot of people say, do I actually have to buy the product? Blah, blah, blah. Make up a methodology and stick to it and show that methodology early in these articles. Number 4, decision segments. So best for beginners, best value, best for a specific use case, best, and maybe you should skip it entirely, right? And then 5 is a clear next step. So that Amazon affiliate link is the number 1 thing that you want them to click on. And just so you know, the program is built for this. So Amazon's own associates materials position it for bloggers, publishers, and content creators using these customized product links with commissions that vary, right, by product category. So here's the key though. AI can accelerate every layer of this page, but only after the human evidence exists. So I want to show you how to use AI to find useful product information a lot faster. So you don't need to build some giant database to get all these products and figure out what you're going to say and a methodology. You start with one product. So you literally just copy the Amazon link for the product, and then you put a prompt in, and it will literally help you come up with all of the pros, cons, features, all of that, and all of this. So here is a prompt. Okay, so here's a prompt. What I did is I took an Amazon link for this truck tent. You have a truck, you want to make it a tent. That's pretty cool. It's $200, has good reviews. It's Amazon's choice. I put it into and pasted it into ChatGPT. You can use Claude, you can use Gemini, whatever you want. I say, act as a product research assistant based on the information I pasted. Tell me who this product is best for, who should avoid it, advantages, drawbacks, yada, yada, yada. Do not invent personal experience, blah, blah, blah. So based on this, it gives you who it's best for, who should avoid it. So anyone who doesn't own a pickup truck, buyers who frequently camp in severe wind, right? So you kind of get an idea of this product, the key advantages and disadvantages, the most common buyer questions that exist to help people get over the hump there with their decision, how it differs from main alternatives, and all of this stuff. Then I said, turn this research into a blog outline that helps someone decide whether to buy the product. Include best for, not best for, the main features, all that. So is it worth buying? And it gives you the whole outline that you can use. Features that actually matter, the biggest advantages, disadvantages, questions you should answer, and then you can answer these questions. Main alternatives, how to choose between the alternatives, and a conclusion. So ultimately, that gives you a useful article structure in a few minutes. You can do that with any product. Now, notice what we're doing here. We're not pretending the AI tested the product. You're just organizing the information that the buyers already care about in a simple way. The evidence is out there, and that will give us a useful article structure in just a few minutes. So you got to notice what we're doing here. We're not pretending the AI tested the product. You're just using it to organize the information in a way that the buyers will care about. So the evidence and the methodology has to be yours. When you come up with that, the AI is just the research assistant. But Google is only one discovery engine. So the next opportunity is using Pinterest to distribute these product decisions visually. And Pinterest has rolled out a much cleaner connection to Amazon as well. So first, most people still treat Pinterest as just an image sharing app. In reality, it's actually a visual search engine. So people go there, they search for clothes, outfits, packing lists, gift ideas, all kinds of things before they know what to buy. It's a very visual search engine for people. So here's what's new. So Pinterest now lets eligible business accounts connect an Amazon storefront, tag Amazon products that have affiliate links and disclosure information applied automatically through their integration. So Pinterest and Amazon have an integration. If you have an Amazon Associates account, you can go to your profile, and then you just click link to Pinterest and it'll show up here. I don't have one yet, but you can link like Instagram, your website, Shopify. You can link all this to Pinterest. So you find this page, a link to Pinterest, and you can link Amazon to Pinterest. So this opens up two paths. The direct path is a Pinterest pin straight to Amazon. And then there's the content path, a Pinterest pin to your article or to a video, and then to the Amazon product. And I think really you can do all three, and you should link right to Amazon. You should link to blog posts that you create, and you should link to YouTube videos, and you can overlap and do like 3 pins for single pieces of content. So I'm going to show you some simple Pinterest accounts and examples on screen. So here's a very simple one. So this is Nina Casa Anguiano. You have Amazon. You can find all of these different Amazon finds, like Amazon office chair must-haves, artificial plants, lunch bag. So think of any possible Amazon product, right? We can find it here. Click this, visit the site. This one goes right to Amazon, and she has her own Amazon storefront here with different products on it, right? So that's really cool. And again, if we go back, we can see all kinds of different things. Let's do dresses that look expensive. Again, this one will go right to an article this time, right? A blog post with the dresses. I said dresses don't need to, you don't need an article for it. I'm sure she has ones going right to Amazon as well. So you want to have any product category, dresses, chairs, tables, anything. It should link to a blog. You should have Pinterest go to a blog post. It should go to a YouTube video, and it should go to Amazon directly. And then you can just overlap, and you're going to be repeating yourself quite a bit. I've done YouTube now for over 5 years. I've repeated myself all the time. There's different ways and new things that come out, ways to talk about things. But if you want to make money online, you're going to have to repeat yourself and create lots of content. It's just really that simple. So you see, dresses laid out, links to Amazon. And there's nothing needed to say. You don't need to say this square neck mini dress looks nice and blah, blah, blah. Like there's nothing you have to say. You're just showing pictures and doing it. Another one, fitness consistency. So you see what's interesting about Pinterest is this one has 238,000 monthly views, barely any followers. It's more like the algorithm will automatically just find accounts. You don't really follow accounts, you follow the pins and you see them. So you can get views month after month after month. This is 23 must-have home gym essentials. And this one goes to their website, which is just on Blogspot. It's not even on like WordPress or anything like that. But you'll see pull-up bars, all of that. They don't have links on this. They should have some Amazon affiliate links on here, but they have lots of different content, top-rated home gyms. So again, if you're doing fitness, there's all kinds of different things on Amazon, from workout guides, supplements, equipment, anything. Another one that is good is like organization. So we have Amazon kitchen organization must-haves. Click on this one, goes right to 83 items, earns revenue to an Amazon, recommend products, Amazon, your little storefront thing here. So it's really cool. You can just add products into it very simply and easily. You just create it really quickly, and then you can just link to that. So it's really good to categorize it. So think of your category. I could put 50 products in here. I almost think 83 is almost too much. People get a little bit of fatigue by seeing so many products. But if you could add 20 products, start with 20 in a category and create a page like this. Here you can actually see my Pinterest account. So I've got some on, for example, Ultimate Guide to Affiliate Marketing on Pinterest. I've got the best affiliate programs. If I click here, and then it goes to the site. You can read it. It goes to the article on the best affiliate programs. I'm actually in. Then there's affiliate links in here as well. And this actually goes to pop-up that gets to my paid offerings. So there's lots of ways that you can get entry points. You can see like the design of it, right? I'm not in any of these pictures. Pinterest designs are meant to, they look very similar in a lot of ways. So you want to look at your niche on Pinterest, find maybe a color scheme that would stand out. So if everything's like light blue or something, maybe you go for red. It's more about color theory, design, and bold fonts that stand out. So and like adding numbers into the title is always good. So like this one right here is pretty good. Click on this, right to the article. So here's the lesson from all of these. Like the key is not generating hundreds or thousands of pins, but it's creating multiple legitimate reasons to care about the same product going to different pieces of content. So I want to show you how to do that. So for every product cluster, you can create 4 intent angles. So a problem angle is like 7 ways to organize a tiny kitchen, or an outcome angle, a calm beige kitchen setup for under $200, or a comparison angle, 3 drawer organizers compared, or an audience angle, so kitchen essentials for your first apartment. So you have different angles to the same content, and then for each of these you can create 3 visual treatments, so a product demonstration, before and after, and a checklist, or just a blog post. So it's very simple, and it's kind of a content matrix that you can create. So 4 angles on the same piece of content, 3 pieces of content, that's 12 different pins. Not 12 identical templates, but 12 different pins. So then you can use AI to like suggest the headlines, pull the product benefits, verify your evidence and your methodology, right? So we're not mass posting repetitive affiliate pins or mass posting blog posts. We're creating our own methodology for product reviews in a category we're actually hopefully interested in. And then we're using AI for quality and variety, not a bunch of AI slop or spam. Now, next, I want to show you something. So YouTube gives us one thing that Pinterest can't create by itself, and that is deep product trust with an audience. So if the product is expensive, technical, highly competitive, or needs a comparison, YouTube is the way to do it. Could be impossible to rank for something on Google, whereas a YouTube video is much, much easier. So Pinterest captures images. Google captures active research, people searching for that. But what if someone actually wants to see how it works, see a demonstration? This is where YouTube comes in. So the best Amazon affiliate videos in 2026, videos for affiliate revenue, are not faceless AI slop videos with a narrator. It is not you. The ones that win are actually real quality videos showing the products themselves. So I'm going to show you some different examples across different niches of YouTube channels that are doing really well with affiliate marketing in 2026. Here's a good one called Vacuum Wars. So everything that was a war, like storage wars, this war, that war, but you never think of vacuum wars, things that suck things up in a warlike fashion, fighting it out, battling it out on YouTube. It's a great name for a channel. So they have 800 videos. You can see, like, let's see some of their most popular videos. Best robot vacuums back in 2020. So all, popular videos that tend to be older ones, but let's go to their latest. So we can see in a format of a affiliate channel, specifically on YouTube, what works really well. So we have individual product reviews. UFE, I don't know how to say that. Omni S2 review. Dream Arrow Pro review. So you have individual reviews on YouTube. You want to be in the recommendation engine. So on the homepage, and when people are scrolling, they find you and they click on you with really good thumbnails and titles. But the affiliate angle on YouTube is actually kind of interesting. And a lot of it is search based. So people are literally going to the YouTube search bar and searching for iLife A30 Pro. And then they're going to find this video at the top. They click on it because affiliate marketing is search based. We want to find people not passively scrolling, but actually typing things in, because when they type things in, we know that they actually want that product, or at least they know the name of the product in the first place. They're way more likely to buy. So you see, it's very simple. It's a 7-minute video, and they have a nice looking background here with their logo, pros and cons. And look at this. This is basically, there's not a single person on screen. But what is standing out? The methodology. It's all about the testing methodology. You can see the basics, the official suction numbers, the power test. But look at this. No one is on camera. Someone is just, if you're comfortable, if you don't want to be on camera, if you can just show your hands showing a product, then that's fine too. So we can see the methodology, the testing. So you have to, it really, again, I keep harping on it. It's going to be repetitive, but it's about your own methodology. If you're going to be a vacuum tester, you should probably have a little lab where you're where you have carpet and things, and you're going to have Cheetos galore. Okay, if you're testing vacuums, you're going to have Cheez-Its and Goldfish. And you should see my living room with 2 little kids. Okay, you're going to have your own methodology and your own, that's the biggest thing. I think the biggest takeaway in this video is it's not about AI content slop and just pasting stuff. It's about affiliate marketing, whether it's on Amazon, individual products, Pinterest, YouTube, blogging. It doesn't matter. If it's about affiliate marketing, AI has made things so much more easy to just search for stuff and find answers, that you need your own methodology and your own way of testing. So if you're a vacuum tester, you should have a room with an area for vacuum testing. Very simple. But this is really cool. But it also is faceless, right? It is a faceless video. Tons of subscribers on the channel. And then how do you do it? Well, you add the Amazon affiliate links into the description, and your YouTube descriptions can all be the same, basically. Copy, paste, all this stuff, like our favorite robot vacuums, favorite cordless. All of this could just be copied and pasted in. Again, not sponsored. We participate in Amazon Associates, so you need to disclose affiliate links in anything. And on your blog post, you need to disclose. In the description, you need to disclose unbiased content. And again, these are all Genius shortened links, Genius links. You could use Thirsty Affiliates, you can use Pretty Links, you can use lots of different things. But again, this is probably all copied and pasted into every video all the way to here. And then also, like, they just added this one to the top because it's the actual product they're reviewing. Click on that link, it goes right to, hopefully, Amazon. Yeah, so it's a good product. So again, methodology testing, short videos, very simple. Vacuums. Another one, Project Farm, which is cool. So let's check out the latest videos. Ice makers, flashlights, spot cleaners, pliers, air conditioners, tons of different products there. It's all about tools and automotive products for the most part. If you're living in the countryside or on a farm, or you just need really good products for your house. So again, have a room in your house that you shoot these very dead simple videos. Most of it is like his face is at the very beginning of the video, first 3 seconds, and then boom, right into showing the product. So again, if you're just starting out, you don't have to buy a bunch of expensive stuff. Eventually, you will be sent stuff once you get a bunch of subscribers. So at first, if you want to go down the YouTube route, you'll have to spend a little bit of money on some products, but there are ways around it at first. So let's say you wanted to test vacuums, but you didn't have the vacuum. Well, you kind of need the vacuum. You need to find your first, that's why niche selection is really important here. You have to think about things where you might have an unfair advantage. Maybe your brother's a photographer and has a bunch of equipment and you love photography. Maybe you have a ton of running shoes already. Maybe you have things that you can review. So just think about it that way. Or you just start with the website, start with a Pinterest account, do the YouTube thing later. I'm just showing the examples of what's working. So again, testing methodology. Look at this. It's all metric based, and it's all, look at this, ice per minute. So he's literally, this is what's working though. This is what people want to see. You have to be a little bit more, you have to kind of up your game a little bit when it comes to affiliate content. Instead of just pasting the same stuff from other channels, you have to kind of Go back to the methodology, showcase the metrics. All right, here's another one. Smart home solver, home automation, all kinds of cool stuff. Let's see these videos. 15 cool smart home devices you'd actually want. So this guy, he's more on screen showing stuff. But then when you're showing products, you have the YouTube chapter showing different products. It's mostly just showing the product without your face on camera. And again, go to the YouTube description, individual product links, and then this is all pasted in. He's got the chapter markers here. I don't think there is a disclosure here, which there should be. But, I play by, stick to the book. There's all kinds of different ways to do it. But again, smart home device is another good angle. Tech gear talk, more tech gear, product reviews, demos, videos. So MOVA 50 complete, Ultra Gen review, cleaning, again, vacuums. People love their vacuums. Pool cleaners. I mean, look at this thumbnail. That is bad. That's like the Ferrari of pool cleaners. Okay. It looks like a robot. That's really cool. But again, a lot of this is search-based, but you're just the more reviews you do, your subscribers are going to want to see more reviews. So if you're a review channel, you're going to be stuck as a review channel, and that is what it is, but it's good. Again, lots of examples here. I just wanted to show you the YouTube description, links, affiliate links, copy, paste it in, follow me links, disclaimer, affiliate link, disclaimer. So, and we'll do one more. Pack Hacker, packing lists, gear guides, travel tips. If we go to the videos, we can see, don't miss these Prime Day travel deals. So a little bit more about backpacking and traveling and things like that. So we're going to see, let's do this one right here, Travel Tech Essentials. So again, a lot of these product reviews have a common background. So someone could be in their garage or their basement, and this actually looks really cool, right? So there's a lighting setup. You want to have one simple studio setup in your house to do this, much like I have. And you've probably seen me change different areas. I actually just have this one right now. Is it my favorite one? No, but you know what? I wanted to move the table against the wall. I was sitting in the middle of the room. This whole room was unusable for the, 4 hours a month that I'm actually shooting videos in here. So I wanted to, move it, adjust it. Doesn't have to be perfect. So don't overthink it. Just take action. That's all you have to worry about. Chapter markers, products mentioned, affiliate links. You get the point. So Amazon, Pinterest, affiliate marketing, whether it's blog posts, pins, YouTube, create a product mechanism, create a way that you review things, create something you're comfortable with. If you hate the idea of going on YouTube, then don't even do it. Just do the blog. If you aren't good at graphic design or images, don't do Pinterest. Just do YouTube, do blogging. So the fastest way, I would say, what I would do is start, YouTube is the fastest and easiest, whereas Google is getting more competitive and harder for a lot of products. YouTube is a lot easier. Just you can create a way that's faceless and comfortable for you. Ultimately, you need to have a consistent content schedule and stick to it. If you're doing YouTube, at least one video a week. If you're doing blogs, at least 2 to 3 articles a week. Pins, 10, 20 a week or more, 50 a week. It really just depends. So the channels I showed you on YouTube, they're different niches, completely different scales, but the formats all have one thing in common. Every video contains an information advantage. They create information advantages through controlled tests or a giant testing database or real travel usage. One creates it through timing and product updates, right? So everyone has their real tests, their real methodologies. And here's the encouraging part. So the channel doesn't need the biggest audience. It just needs its own repeatable product decision and methodology. I'm going to say it one more time, methodology. All right, I won't say it anymore. So here's how you structure it. You can build 3 videos around every important product cluster. So for example, best vacuums for small homes, and then product A versus product B, and then a viral proof video. I tested this product. Here's what happened, right? Or individual product reviews. So you then put your Amazon associate links in the description on a categorized research page. And if you're eligible, you can also use YouTube Shopping's native product tagging if you wanted to, which lets viewers buy things right from YouTube as well. What works now is it kind of all starts with one real product investigation. You use AI to turn your notes or your footage into a comparison matrix, your own way of testing things, an article structure, a Pinterest headline, or something like that. So the rule here is also simple. So AI can transform your evidence, but it can't be the evidence. So your product tests should be like original photos, your own take on things, your own videos, your own firsthand use. So that's the asset. Everything else is just distribution and sending it out there. So this leads us to the 30-day affiliate game plan that I want to give you. So first, week 1, don't overthink it. This is niche selection. This is just figuring stuff out. Take your time. This is investigate a product cluster. So pick a narrow purchasing problem with at least 3 relevant products. So get specific. Best home office products might be too weak. It could be like best desk lights. for camera setups. Or it could be like 3 desk lights we tested for Zoom calls, whatever. Find a product category. Use AI to analyze the specs, recurring questions, build your own testing checklist and methodology. Then buy, borrow, or otherwise legitimately get your hands on the products, record some type of evidence based on your methodology. The niche selection part will take the longest time. Think of products that have there's a ton of different products on Amazon, these categories, and you're comfortable with it, you want to be known for, and it's something you actually enjoy. Then week 2 is publish some proof. So you create one piece of content. This could be one YouTube test, one video test, one article. Very simple. Just create a piece of content. Get your feet wet creating content. That's all you want to do at first. Week 3, build a Pinterest layer. So create like 12 pins from 4 pieces of content. Once you get 4 pieces of content done, create 12 pins for them. Link the problem-solving pins to your article. You can do product tagging directly to Amazon. Create your actual Amazon storefront with 20 products. That's week 3. Week 4, content expansion. So expand the product cluster, either 2 more articles. So 1 article a week, 2 articles a week, or 2 more videos if that's what you're doing. So different pieces of content. Just get started with your content, your early comments, Pinterest saves to decide exactly what questions to answer next. All of these different things will stack over time. So it should be just getting your feet wet, knowing that you created week 4, create a content schedule and just stick to it. So a good month, you might spend a month researching the niche part, and that's fine. But a good month, once you have that dialed in, is like 1 genuine product investigation that's become an article, or 3 YouTube videos, 12 Pinterest pins, 1 comparison database that you created, or multiple Amazon affiliate entry points. So you're not asking AI to create 50 empty articles. You're asking it to distribute 1 useful piece of intellectual property across 3 different places. So again, to confirm, affiliate marketing in 2026 is not about creating the most content. It's about creating the most useful evidence-based content and distributing it better than anyone else. So choose a narrow product problem, document something original, let AI organize and repurpose the work for you, and use Google, Pinterest, and YouTube together instead of betting your entire business on 1 single traffic source. That is the new Pinterest and Amazon affiliate strategy, and it's a far stronger business than another random anonymous AI site. So I hope you found that useful. Let me know if you have any questions on this process. Again, the AI Masterclass is in the link in the description and pinned comment below. Make sure to click that, sign up for that, put your email in, and I'll send you some prompts you can use to actually help you figure out your niche and to create all of your content. So I hope you enjoyed the video. Please like it. It helps a lot. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't, and I'll see you in the next video. In this video, I'm covering everything you need to know about setting up a Google AdWords account in order to drive traffic and make money with affiliate marketing. Now, back when I was working as an affiliate manager back in 2018, I saw these massive affiliates making up to like hundreds of thousands of dollars a month with this PPC business model. And it's pretty simple. You bid on keywords to rank on Google, and then you need to make more money on the back end with your affiliate offer than you do on the front end when you spend on ads. However, there's a lot of nuance to it. So that's why in this video, I'm covering the whole process. So how to find the right affiliate offers, how to set up an AdWords account, how to create PPC landing pages, how to start generating clicks and sales. Now, if you're interested in starting a full affiliate marketing strategy, you want my latest AI prompts and frameworks in my free AI masterclass to start a real online business, make sure to click the link in the description and top comment below, enter your email, and I'll send you all my free resources. Now, let's get into this business model. PPC is pay-per-click advertising. It is paying Google to be put at the very top. It is how Google makes 97% of its revenue. Brands will spend $190 billion on this business model. I talk a lot about organic, free traffic, but this is just paying Google per click to be put at the top of the search results. There's typically 4 ad spots at the top, 3 to 4, and then 3 to 4 at the bottom. The organic results are in the middle. If no one's bidding on that keyword for pay-per-click, there's going to be no ads. We'll show you some examples, some landing pages and all of it. But how does it work? Well, brands pay per click in a bidding kind of auction system. So they have an ad, they have a landing page that it goes to, and then they have a bid on individual keywords. It's all automated. The auction happens in real time all the time. And there's cost per click, so that's the amount of money a brand is paying for every, on average per click to Google. Now, brands expect to have a positive ROI on their PPC campaign. So if you're spending $100, you want to make, $300 back, a good ROAS, return on ad spend, is like 3-to-1. So PPC, it leads to brands getting e-commerce sales, software sales, leads, and affiliate revenue actually too. You normally think of PPC as just like e-commerce brands or software companies running ads to their own product. Well, there's a huge kind of dark web underbelly of affiliates running these offers too that we're going to look at. So let's look at some searches and look at some examples. So I'm just going to go to Google and I'm going to put in like student loans. So what we have here is Advisors, that's like a company. But then we have consumersadvocate.org. That is an affiliate site. So we can see here what happens. Yeah, it's a comparison page comparing the best student loans. This is the bulk of affiliate revenue through pay-per-click advertising, is to comparison pages. You'll notice it's not a really long article about the 10 best student loans like a typical blog post would be. It is an optimized landing page. And you can even see in the URL, it's /studentloan/LP for landing pages, SEM, search engine marketing, also known as PPC, whatever you want to call it, compare student loans. So they probably have multiple landing pages for this. But you can see that they have an affiliate disclosure here. We research all brands and may earn a fee from our partners. It's always funny how these are mentioned. Research and financial considerations may influence how brands are displayed, aka whoever's making us the most money will be put at the top, ultimately. So that's kind of how this business model works. But you see it's a comparison page. We have different companies in the list, and the affiliate link is right here. So apply now, affiliate links throughout. And then we have Sally Mae, SoFi, Ernest. These are all affiliate links. And then there's some content underneath. And really, the content underneath, the main goal of a PPC page like this is just to get people to click on these links and purchase things. But there's also added content underneath. This is really small text. However, this text is all just mainly for Google AdWords quality scores. A little bit of extra context and a bunch of words on the page can lead to better quality scores, which we'll cover what that means, making the bidding a little bit cheaper, the ads, the placement a little bit higher, having a high quality ad experience. It's just adding words to the page. So that's one example. If we do it in a number of different examples, like you see, okay, there's that one is ranking at the top. There's a couple. Then if we scroll all the way down, now there's 3 down here. So College Ave, the company itself, this one, consumerrating.org. So if we click on that one, what do we see? Again, a page, a comparison page. College Ave, number 1, Sally Mae. So they're funneling traffic through this to College Ave. So College Ave is one of the best Google, brands here because they're getting ranked number 1. They're being shown a lot and they can get a lot of traffic. But you can see, and then you go to page 2, there can still be more ads on page 2, Consumer Voice. What does that look like? Oh, look, the exact same thing with College Ave. It's the same rankings. Different brands, but they're like, hey, that one must be working for them, so I'm going to put them number 1 and have the same thing. So, and you can see just extra information here. So and then exit intent pop-ups you can do too. So you see the strategy is quite simple. If you do anything like insurance, like RV insurance, what do we see? Well, we see, again, Consumer Voice, Consumer's Advocate, all these consumer brands helping out the consumer. Really, they're funneling money and making affiliate revenue, recommending the products that make them the most money. So it's kind of a strange business model, but it's actually how most searches work. So like you'll notice we can actually take a look at these. So we have RV insurance brands are bidding like that. Pet insurance. So we have We Compare, NerdWallet's even doing it. Let's see what theirs looks like. The same thing. Just some type of comparison chart is how it works because it's really just getting as many clicks as possible. When you're paying for the clicks, you want to get as many affiliate link clicks as you can. Consumer's Advocate. The beauty about this though is like you'll see Consumer's Advocate, it's the same template. It's the same page. So you just copy, duplicate it, put it into a new category, change the brands, the links, and the text, and then it's the exact same template. There's a couple ways we can look at this strategy. So we can go to like consumersadvocate.org and Ahrefs, and there's actually a section in Ahrefs that shows us the PPC traffic. So we can go to paid pages under paid search, and we can see what are their top pages. Well, we have things like moving companies, pet insurance, student loans, car insurance, reverse mortgages, identity theft protection. So what's interesting about the pay-per-click model is that it covers the broadest, most popular products on the market that may be impossible to rank for organically on Google. They're just old, too competitive, too big, too lucrative. Those are the ones that PPC comes in and fills. Things that are like insurance, loans, annuities, mortgage rates. So if you click one of these, you can see that there's no links to the navigation, right? This is a landing page optimization experience. You can't like get to a bunch of menus here and stuff like that.
Now you can, if you click on the logo, you go back to the home page. Now you can kind of see what content do they have. They have everything from health and COVID test kits and ED treatment options, things like, I'll read about that and things like that. Just kidding. Electric dog fences, eye creams, flower delivery services, pet sitting, online dating sites, online betting sites. And you can see it's a huge website, huge company. They're doing really well. I've actually met people at this company at different affiliate summits back in my career, and they're really smart people. And I'll cover the strategy that they have, but tons of different categories. And you'll notice that their organic content is actually different than their paid content. So it's not laid out like that comparison chart. It's actually in a blog post format here. So they have an organic strategy and they have a paid strategy, but you'll notice that if you go to their top organic pages, they may be getting 22,000 organic visits a month versus their paid pages, they're getting, 133,000 visits a month. So something like, 80% of their traffic maybe is paid. So how is this optimized? How do we create the campaigns? Why would we create the campaigns? What do we look for? We'll get all into it. Now with PPC for affiliate marketing, we have to realize that the affiliates, AKA publishers, a small company with a comparison chart, they're bidding on the same keywords that brands bid on. So for example, if you're a brand like Rocket Mortgage or something like that, you're going to want to rank for mortgage lenders, refinancing mortgages, all of those different things. But affiliates can bid on that stuff too. Now a brand, typically when they're doing PPC, I ran pay-per-click for a big software company. Our budget was over $100,000 a month, I think. $1 million, I can't remember. $100,000 a month. And a brand will run 3 different types of PPC campaigns. They'll run branded search. So when somebody searches for their actual brand name, they will appear. You want to appear for your own brand name. It's kind of like, oh, why would I do that when I rank number 1 for my brand name? Because competitors will bid on your brand name and take your traffic. So first is brand search. Second type of campaign is competitor. So you can bid on the competitors' brand names too to show up for them. And then the third, the big bucket, is non-brand, aka everything else. So if I was Shopify, for example, non-brand would be like best website builder, best e-commerce platforms, best web store builders, whatever all of those non-brand keywords are. Your main product categories, the things that we as affiliates write articles on. So again, you send traffic to these comparison pages, get people to click affiliate links, making more money with the affiliate revenue than you do with the cost per click of paying for those clicks. Now there's really only 2 ways that this works though, and that is high ticket or CPL, cost per lead. If you just picked a random category and tried to do the strategy with the comparison chart with the public affiliate offer, 10%, whatever the public gets, the math's probably going to break. This is a strategy that requires higher commissions, some negotiating, and getting the best possible rate you can. Now it works for high ticket, which is things like retirement plans, loans, insurance, things where you can get a percentage of a large amount. So I've showed before how we made a $50,000 commission from a $500,000 retirement account, 10% on $500,000. So that math works where it's like I could spend $20,000 on PPC to get a $50,000 commission. Now it's a little risky because you don't know if that lead is going to lead to such a large plan, and it usually doesn't, probably less than that. But high ticket is one way it works, and then CPL. So cost per lead is I will pay for every lead. The brand will pay the affiliate for every lead. So for example, like voice over internet protocol, VoIP providers, VoIP. It's a telephone service like Grasshopper or Nextiva or one of those. They may pay $100 or $200 a lead. So you get people to your comparison chart, send them the traffic, and then they just have to fill out a form, and you get paid for every form submission. So that's another way that it works, because you need to have a pretty high cost per lead to make that money back. When it doesn't work is typical software recurring. For example, if I wanted to promote an online course tool, or let's say Shopify and their normal commission rate or something like that, I could spend, I don't know, $3 to $5 a click. And then on the back end, I only get a 20-30% recurring commission every month. Like maybe I only make $10. So I'm spending $500 to make $100. It doesn't really work. So the math only works with high ticket or cost per lead where you actually have to negotiate here. So you want to start on the best possible footing. You don't want to just paste a bunch of stuff. Now I'll show you other ways that you can run campaigns through more informational content, simpler stuff. We'll get to that too. Now, Google AdWords is the ad platform you use. You can also use Microsoft Ads or Bing. And what you do with that though is kind of simple. You can just port over and import the entire AdWords account into Bing. And the settings, it looks a little bit different. The settings are a little bit different. But Google is the main one. Google traffic is higher quality typically than Bing ads. Bing ads with Microsoft ads, it's like they force you sometimes to use their, you have to be very careful with your Bing ad settings because they will use like not just the Microsoft sites, but also like Yahoo Mail and like MSN.com and a bunch of random other sites that you're getting crappier traffic from. So the cost per click is a lot lower on Bing. The traffic quality is just a little bit lower, a lot lower. So Google AdWords is the way you use. Now you create things like campaigns, ad groups, ads, and the keywords that you bid on. So it's kind of simple. I mean, you create the campaign as like the campaign as a whole. Ad groups can house individual sets of keywords and ads. So you can tweak it, right? If you're talking about student loans, maybe you have just student loans as an ad group with student loan keywords. And then if you had student loan refinancing, that could be its own ad group with its own keywords, ads, and all of that. So ad groups are literally groups of ads and groups of keywords together. And then you control the words in the ad. So like what exactly it actually says in the search result, your budget, your targeting, your location targeting, your demographic targeting, and all of those things. So it's a lot more analytical than like blogging is or organic SEO. You get to dictate a lot more. You just have to, there's a lot more conversion tracking, analytics, spending money. Like if you're spending money, you want to make sure that it's tracking everything properly. So let's just cover a couple quick definitions. So pay per click is PPC, cost per click is CPC. We're going to talk about conversion rate. So CR, conversion rate, you need to know. That is how many people convert. So typical e-commerce conversion rate is like 2%. So if somebody clicks on a PPC ad for camping boots to REI, typically 2% of people will buy those. Now, when it comes to affiliate marketing, it's a little bit more complicated than just a conversion rate because there can be a lead form conversion rate. You're sending an affiliate link click to a lead form. If it's software, it could be to a trial and then to a sale. So the conversion rate in our instance is mostly kind of if they fill out a form, if they're a lead, if they become a customer. It's a little bit of nuance. And then conversions, goal actions, these are things that you can dictate in your PPC account. That can be leads, it can be sales, we can dictate that. ROAS is return on ad spend, ROI is return on investment. They mean the same thing, it's just return on ad spend is specific to spending money on ads. So let's just look at setting up a PPC account in real time. So you click on new campaign, and then what it shows you is you choose your objective. So you can say sales, leads, website traffic, app promotion, all of these, local store visits. So this is broadly, appealing to any type of company. If you're a local business, it's probably this. If you're an e-commerce brand, you want to optimize for sales. If you're a real estate agent, you want to optimize for leads. For our instance, we have to think about it. The conversions are occurring not on our site, they're occurring on another site because they're clicking a comparison chart link to go to another site to convert that we don't own. So how do we track that? Well, we can. It's just a little bit more complicated. For our purposes, I say website traffic. Now, we're going to skip this for now, but you can select conversion goals and you can set those up. With affiliate, it's a little bit more nuanced because the conversion event is occurring on a different site. But we're going to select the campaign type. We're going to say search. So they also have like video. You can have YouTube ads. Display is the Google Display Network with banner ads and stuff. This is good for retargeting, but not for our purposes for this specific thing. So we're just going to say search. So I'm going to put my website here just for this example. I'm going to name the campaign and then we hit continue. Now, when we're just starting out, like the goal here is we do want to eventually optimize for conversion. So Google can figure out over time, based on conversions you got in the past, based on data, who will convert. And it'll optimize the keywords, the bidding strategy, and all of that to get the most conversions possible, which is going to be what we dictate it to be. But when we start a campaign, I often start it as clicks because we need a lot of data at the beginning. We can't optimize for conversions when there aren't any conversions yet. Google doesn't know what to even do. So you can set a maximum cost per click bid. So say I'm only going to spend $5 max. That means that no matter what, I will not spend more than $5 for an individual click, for one individual click. So then we have customer acquisition. By default, your campaign bids equally for new and existing customers. You can configure your customer acquisition. I'm just going to hit next. So now what we have Google Partner Search No, I don't want this. I don't want either of these because this is saying they're going to appear near Google search results and other Google sites. Expand your reach. What does this mean? Search network, Google Shopping, other things. No, for our purposes, no, we don't want that. We definitely don't want the display network. Then we select our locations. So if we're doing pay-per-click for an English-speaking brand that has a lot of companies, we have to kind of know, like, all right, if it's that insurance company or something, like, where do they even serve customers? Do they serve customers in the UK? Or should we include that or not? In Australia, or is it just the US? So that will be dictated by the brands that you're promoting and the category that you're covering. But I can say this. So I would say, let's just do the United States, for example. What you want to do is not people or interests. We do presence. Presence or interest means that if somebody's interested in the United States, they could be in South Africa. They could be in, France. But if they're interested in the United States, then they get the ad? No. All the recommended settings within AdWords and Bing is to make you spend more money, typically, is what you'll find. So yeah, show it on the display network. Show it here, show it there. Spend more money here, spend more money there. You have to kind of reel it in. The whole thing is reeling it in. And we'll show you that with negative keywords, with scheduling, with all of it. You're reeling in what you're spending because you only want to spend money on the very highly specific things that you want to spend money on. Language is English. Audience segment, we don't have any of that yet. We don't really start a campaign with one. You can choose these affinity audiences and individual audience groups. Like I want to target people interested in financial planning. In-market segments. So when you're starting a campaign, you don't really want to do that. You can have observation audiences. So how this works is, this isn't like Google is mainly a search-driven ad platform. AdWords is. It's not like Meta where you can choose all kinds of different demographic things. It's mostly search based on keywords. So we can have, like, let's say we have somebody is interested in financial planning. We're selling something, an affiliate offer on financial planning. Then yeah, it makes sense to have them here. Now, if we have targeting, it will only show the search ads to this audience. It'll kill off everyone else. And that doesn't make sense at the beginning because we don't have enough data yet. We don't know. If you wanted to do it, we'd have an observation audience. So we don't narrow the reach. We can just view this financial planning in a column. These people in a column to see, like, are they converting better than other groups? But we're not just narrowing it to that. So you can do that, especially if you're in something, really specific in here, like banking and finance, credit and lending, technophiles, all of that. But for now, I typically just don't do it at the beginning, unless you really know what type of audience you're targeting. So this is broad match. So now we're going to talk about keyword strategies. So broad match keywords, there's 3 types of keywords that we can have: broad match, phrase match, and exact match. Broad match is just like it sounds, broad. You put a keyword in, there's no symbols around it. If you have quotation marks around it, that is phrase match. If you have brackets around the keyword, that is exact match. So broad match is very broad. It will bring in all kinds of random searches to your results. It's kind of good for general awareness, getting a ton of clicks, but it can spend a lot of money and waste a lot of money with broad match, because you might have a broad match keyword like student loans, and then the search is actually something like completely random, somewhat related, but not really, and it'll still show your ad. Whereas phrase match with quotations can show extra words. So for example, if you have student loans inside of quotations, it'll have student loans in the keyword, but also it can have other words in there. Student loan refinancing, student loan forgiveness. Like that's where we use negative keywords too, because oftentimes if we're using phrase match and broad match, it's going to pull in all kinds of stuff. Like you could have somebody search some really long thing about student loans, like how do I pay off my student loans in 6 months? And the ad will still appear if you have student loans as a phrase match keyword. And then exact matches within brackets, that is student loans and only student loans. So for our purposes for affiliate, we have to be very careful. We choose mostly exact match and some phrase match keywords. We'll get into that. And then automatically create assets. No, I don't like that. It's like use my content and just create assets automatically. No. If we go to more settings, we can say add rotation. So what this will do is if you have 2 ads running in the same ad group, it will, if this is done, it'll just do 50-50. It's always going to show the ads 50-50. Or you can optimize, prefer best performing ads. So if one ad starts doing better, then it'll start showing that one more, 70%, 80%, 90%, whatever it is. Now, when you're just starting a new campaign, you can just do it, rotate the ads. Just do it equally, because you want to have 2 different ads at least per ad group to at least test some different things and see which one works better. And then once you find a winner, then you can optimize. For now, I'm just going to say do not optimize. And even more settings. So we can add a schedule, and we can add an start and end date. Typically, if we're doing this, we're just going to run it and pause it ourselves, so we don't need an end date. And then we can choose a schedule. So sometimes if it's a affiliate campaign around something that requires a phone call, because we can track phone calls with PPC, like something like Roth IRAs, and you have to set up an account and you can call, then maybe you just want to run the ads Monday through Fridays 9 to 5. So you would select 9 to 5. And now it's just running Monday through Friday 9 to 5. That traffic will probably actually be more expensive than the wee hours of the night, so maybe that doesn't work. You might find that people are filling out forms at 2 a.m. and that traffic is actually cheaper. So there's a little bit of nuance there. But what you'll see is if it's calls that you're focused on, you can just change the schedule. So you don't want to be spending, if you have a daily budget, you're blowing through it by midnight starts, your daily budget is $50 and you blow through it by 2 a.m. It's probably not good. You can do that because you have a set budget, a daily budget, and then you have a schedule, and then you have keywords. So if your keywords are really broad, hypothetically, you pick a bunch of really broad keywords, you have no schedule, and then you have a $50 a day budget, it's probably going to get blown through by like 2 a.m., 1 a.m. That's not good because your whole day is then shot. So again, it's all tweaking, it's all testing, and it's all looking at data over time. So we'll start it like this. What other settings do we have? So URL options, you can append different things with tracking templates. Like if you have weekend track or other things we'll show you, you can do that. But for our purposes, we're not going to do that right now. And that's it. So we'll hit next. So we're going to say, what's the final URL? So this is just going to the home page. So let me select one from my site. So here's one on my site. Simple comparison chart, online course platforms. Thinkific, Kajabi, Learn World's Teachable. Why do I need an online course platform? Picture of the team. Very simple page. So let's just use this for an example. So we'll do this. And then it says, what makes your product or service unique? This is kind of interesting because it's like, well, we're not doing the product or service. So this is required. So I'm just going to say from this page something like this. And I'll just say we are reviewing, can't spell, just for this example, like it doesn't really matter that much. It actually should say 5 tools as of August 2024, blah, blah, blah. Okay, generate, whatever. You can skip that too. So this will give you add ideas. I would just say skip. I should have just clicked skip, to be honest, because this is just giving me a bunch of random stuff. So it's going to give me keywords. So these actually are not bad. Best online course platform, online course builder, online learning. So here's the tricky thing about doing this format for affiliate revenue. So when we have a page like this, what keywords are we going to start with? Well, we don't know. We might ask one of these brands like, hey, what are you guys bidding on? Like they can tell you, they can give you, hey, a keyword list. Some brands will give affiliates a keyword list. Another distinction is most brands won't allow you to bid on the brand itself. So I couldn't have like Thinkific in here because they disallow that sometimes when you sign an affiliate contract. They say no brand bidding, and then they scan for it and they can tell if you've done it or not. Now, what I would do is you're starting out safe and careful if you're doing something like this. You don't want to go, yes, you want to start broader than normal because you typically start a little bit broad and narrow it down to what's working, but we also don't want to go too broad where we're wasting a ton of money. Now, what would waste a ton of money is having a broad match keyword in here like online learning platforms. It would just blow through all your money. You'd make no money because online learning platforms, it's so broad. It could have like, someone could search for Skillshare. They could search for Harvard courses. They could search for like online driver education classes, and all of a sudden your ad's appearing. So we have to be really careful. I'm killing all these off except for these two. I'm going to say we need the exact match terms of the product category itself. That's priority 1, exact match. Then, we can also have phrase match. So I'm going to do that. And then we can, if we wanted to, the phrase match will still bring in lots of related things. And that's probably good enough, to be honest. A lot of brands that do affiliate, they aren't doing a ton. So I could say, Other ones could be like I've tried online learning. It doesn't work. Like you just have to know what does. So I'm honestly just going to keep it at this for right now because it's highly specific to that. Now, what you could do is a normal thing, depending on the niche. Like if you're not quite sure, or it's a little bit broader term, it's something around IRAs, for example. Let's just say it's IRAs. I would say like best Roth IRA, how to get a Roth IRA rollover, things like that, right? There might be more keywords that we add. We don't want to have too many though. We don't have like 50. We want to have between 10 and 20 and then narrow it down over time for something like that. So it's very niche dependent. It's very dependent on the page that you're doing. So like if it was a Roth IRA, I'd probably have like 10 to 20 keywords, more how to, more to do that stuff, like, you know, funding a Roth, like funding, you just don't know. And the thing is, if you go kind of narrow like this, it might work, it might not. And then like you might find that like a random keyword, if you're doing IRAs, like funding, like this one, it's like, wow, the cost per click's low and it's actually converting a lot. So that's the challenge, is you don't know what's going to convert the best. We don't have the data yet. We don't want to go too broad and waste all our money, but we also want to be narrow enough that we're not, you know, that we're getting conversions. So for now, for this exercise, I'm just going to do that. I'm not having any broad match. That's all I'm going to do. Now we can edit the ad. So this is pulling that landing page, and we can add so there's the final URL, which is the URL they actually go to. Then the display URL, you just make up. It's what shows up at the thing. So I'm going to say, it doesn't fit in one. It only has 15, but whatever. Online course. I'll say online courses platforms. You could do best online courses. You know, it doesn't matter. This is just what shows up in the sponsored ad here. You'll notice when we looked at some of these examples on here, the only difference that shows it's an ad is sponsored. This sponsored thing, sponsored. If we go to Bing and we do student loans, it's even harder to spot because it just has ad right here. This tiny little text right here is all that signifies it's an ad. It looks very organic on Bing. That's the only thing showing it's an ad, is that tiny thing. Most people wouldn't even notice that. You might say, oh, I don't click ads. I don't really click ads either, but vast majority of people do because they don't understand this world. All right, so then you have a display path. You have headings, headlines. So the headline is the top part right here that you're going to show. So it's the blue text, the thing that they click on. So I would, for this one, if it's a comparison chart, I would put, and it's only 30, you only get 30 words. So best online course platforms, 5 best online course platforms is perfectly 30 characters. And then you could have extra headlines. See, what you can do is pin this one. If you're doing an affiliate, I would pin the most important one. 5 best online course platforms should always be at the beginning of the heading. Because if you don't pin it, it's just going to show them all in random order. And that doesn't really work for affiliate. So I'm going to say ranked and reviewed August. Would that fit? Ranked and reviewed with a little and symbol for AUG 2024. Sure. And I could even lock that in at number 2 if I really want to like control this ad more. Looks pretty good. Then you can have other ones too. So like some of these, like, okay, yeah, some of it's fine. Learn more, like, no, I don't want that. That's insane. Learn more, I guess. My name, come on. Why is it creating all these? There's way too many. So this is because I didn't skip that skip. So you should skip. It's not going to, you don't need this many. It's usually just like 4. So I would have for an affiliate offer, the 5 best, or the 4 best, or the 6 best, whatever it is. And then a couple other options, honest and unbiased reviews. That's what people literally say, and like sometimes it's not, 'cause it's based on money. But mine is honest and unbiased when I did that one. Anyway, so you create the headlines. You then have descriptions. So description is longer, and that's kind of like the meta description. So it's the section of text underneath the ad down here. And it's good to have, a lot of people, what they do is they have like clear, short, actionable descriptions where it would be like, ranked by, and then it's like pricing, and it's all sentence or title case where it's like the every first letter is capitalized. Features, trial experience, and you're kind of like, you can even shorten it with like periods a lot, right? So you can see that. Or people do things like build a course website, sell, market, and sell courses, whatever it is, right? And you can fit it in with 90 characters. So there's a lot you can do here. What we're doing is this is like Google will test and tweak and change and see which ones work best, and we can view that in the report. So you have a headlines, you have description, don't have any images. Just don't. This is a search-based text ad. You don't need any of this stuff. You can have a logo, which will show up for your affiliate site. It'll show up right here where that globe thing is. So you can attach a logo. Site links you can use if you have actual site links that make sense. For our purposes, a lot of the times we won't, because I don't have, like I could site link to something like my article on Thinkific versus Teachable. It would have to fit. So it shows up here. So this is what a site link looks like. It'll make your ad larger. It'll appear better. It'll give people extra things to click on. But if you do it, you need these to be optimized too, because my article right now on Thinkific versus Teachable is not really optimized for affiliate revenue. It's just a review. It's just a longer page. But every single site link you have, know that you are paying for clicks to them, so they all have to be optimized individually too, or you're just going to be wasting money again. So you select site links if you have them. For affiliate stuff, like you'll see some of the big ones, like Consumers Advocate has multiple pages for things like mortgage rates, mortgage lenders, mortgage options, and you can click on different site links too. A lot of the times, for our purposes, for affiliate PPC, we don't have site links. And then callouts, again, is just little snippets of information, additional text in addition to the kind of like little pieces of text. So things like it says here, 24/7 customer support, or one-on-one consultations available, or 30-day free trial, or little statements. That's where you add callouts that can add those into. Then you have other stuff you don't really have to worry about. So like you can have promotions, prices, calls. You could have a phone number in your ad. So let's say that the brand gives you a phone number, you would add that in. So you could add that and it'll actually show call for more information. So you can add that in. It's a unique tracking number where Google will give it a kind of a redirect number, and then they can track it that way. So you can add phone number to it. I'm gonna not save that. And that's pretty much it. That's all that you will be using. You hit next. Now you set a daily budget. So it gives you a recommended budget, and it'll say this is how many weekly clicks you get. This is the average cost per click. You're gonna be spending $2,600 a week. Kind of a lot of money to spend. I don't know. I'm not sure yet. I'm gonna set a custom budget because screw you, I'm not spending that much. I'm gonna say zero. No, I'm gonna start at 50. $50 a day equals 207 weekly clicks for an average cost per click of $1.69, $350 per week I will spend, and then I will hit next and confirm it's you. Then you confirm your identity. All right, so it says ads will go live after review. So someone manually checks these, or they have some type of system check them every day or two. So it might take a day. And you can set up conversion tracking. You can set it up on your site. So you can set up a Google tag. Now, we'll get into conversion tracking here in a minute and how to do that. But basically what you're doing is it's selecting from my Google Analytics. It's already installed on my site. So if you install it manually, you have a Google tag here. And what you can do is, this is Google Tag Manager. So you could just copy this, paste it into the header of your site. There's also plugins for WordPress like Google Site Kit that can help you do this by itself. You just download that plugin, paste in probably this code right here, is what mainly the tools are looking for. This is the Google Tag Manager code. So you can just do that. So you hit confirm. Now, what we're going to do here is we're not really optimizing a purchase. We're an affiliate. A purchase isn't happening on our site. So whatever, we don't have to worry about this. Just continue the account. We can find the conversion actions later. So now what'll actually show up here, the ad groups are under review, policy review, and then it'll show. It's showing kind of the overview. Here's the keywords, here's the targeting of the country, and all of that. So if we go to campaigns, this is the test campaign that we run, that we created. So how do we look around? What do we do? So we can see like ad groups. We have one ad group, which is ad group 1. I'm going to call it like, online course platforms. You can name the ad group. Really simple campaign setup. You can see the ads here. So you can see we have one ad. So if you want to create another ad, we should probably have one more. You would hit create ad, responsive search ad for this ad group, and then it'll pull the exact same thing up again. So we can create another ad with different headlines and different things. And then that'll appear here, and then it'll show all of the data. So the clicks, the impressions, the click-through rate, the average cost per click, the cost, the conversions, all of that. So looking around here, there's a couple different things we can look at. One, in the AdWords account overall, there's things like admin, billing, tools, goals, like conversions. The main tab we're going to stay in for most of this is just campaigns. This is the actual tab. And then we can have conversions. but we'll cover that. And then there's a lot more things that you can do for more advanced, brand type of PPC, like things like customer match lists and lookalike audiences and audience builders and things that we don't necessarily need for affiliate marketing. We're just creating simple. It's actually simple, which is kind of good when it comes to the campaign creation. So you can view the campaign level, you can view the ad group level, you can view the ads. If we click on assets or audience keywords and content, you can see keywords. So we can see the actual keywords. They're all pending under review. Negative keywords. So let's talk about negative keywords. So negative keywords are keywords that if those keywords appear, the ad will not show. So this is really important. There's actually huge lists. You can Google just like big negative keyword lists, because sometimes a broad negative keyword list is good to add in, because you don't want things sometimes like free or example or different words. There's so many different words that can just trigger the ad that you don't want. For example, in this phrase match best online course platform term, and I'd probably add the S variation here too on the course platforms. But if someone searched like best online course platforms that are free, it would appear unless I added free as a negative keyword. I would also, to be safe with brand compliance, you want to add, especially if, I wouldn't do it unless it states it directly in the affiliate contract, but if it says no brand bidding is allowed when you sign up as an affiliate, then you should add the brand name as a negative keyword so that they don't show up. If somebody searches for Thinkific, my ad won't appear. Now, if they don't say anything, you can probably get away with it because they don't have that rule, or some brands just allow you to do that. So you don't want to limit yourself, but most don't. So you can add those as negative keywords. But sometimes a negative keyword list could be, you can add it at the campaign or ad group level. I typically add it at the campaign level. You can add a list, upload a list, but you can have you should have and add to this over time, tons and tons of keywords. Again, you can look again at the audience, the locations and change the United States. You could, if you added, for example, if I wanted to edit this and I wanted to say like include Canada. Or let's just like for this example, just say I only want to include like Chicago, Illinois. Then it'll show this is actually the map of that. Or you can do a radius. I could say I want to do a radius around Chicago, Illinois. It goes a little bit further. So this is more for like localized PPC for specific location-based businesses. But what's kind of cool is you could say, I want to do, you can get really granular with it too. So you could say this, but then like location exclusions. I could do this. I could say Oak Lawn IL. I saw that one in there. So we exclude that. Say we exclude Oak Lawn, but then we include something like Chicago, kill off the United States. So like, or there's a radius around Chicago, 20 miles, but we exclude Oak Lawn, or we exclude some neighborhoods. So you can get really specific with either radius. You can go by zip code. You could be like 59631. I don't know what that is. That's the Ukraine for all we know. I don't know, but you can add specific zip by zip code. So that's more for local. So if it's for affiliate, we're just doing pretty much national. We're doing United States, and then if the companies are also included in, that's a radius. That doesn't make sense. But so again, United States is it. If they also do Canada, Australia, UK, that's fine too. But we can do that for affiliate. Ad schedule is here. Advanced bid adjustments is what you'd want to look at too. So another section you can look at is insights and reports, when and where ads are shown. And you can go to devices, and then you can change this. So you can say, I want to bid 90% less on mobile. I know most of my buyers are filling out forms and doing stuff on a computer. I don't want mobile phone to really interfere with it. So I'm going to have negative 90%. So any bid that I have, if it's a $5 cost per click, now all of a sudden my bid for mobile phones is only 50 cents, 90% down. Same thing with tablet. You can do that too. I don't want some tablet people, they're not going to fill out the form. I only want this. So you can do that. You can change that kind of stuff. Auction Insights will show you how your impression share, how much you're showing up compared to competitors. Like, are you showing up 10% of the time? Are you holding 80% impression share? Like, you're doing really well. There's other insights you can look at. We don't have any data in here yet, so we can't see anything yet. But it's pretty simple. I mean, there's your ads, there's your keywords. So you go into your search keywords. You can see there's 4 here. You can always add more. It'll give you suggestions like, hey, you should add these, you should add that. What we want to do over time is that we view the actual search terms. So search terms will start appearing in here. So what you will be able to see is what is the actual thing that people typed in when they searched and clicked your ad. And if it's irrelevant, then you start adding that to the negative keyword list, because you're just narrowing down. So as you can see, there's a lot of different things we can look at in the campaign tab. And then there's other tabs too. There's tools, there's exclusion lists, audience managers, there's goals, creating all that. Honestly, for affiliate marketing, you don't need to worry too much about all of those because we're not tracking a bunch of sales on our own website. We'll track it somewhere else. So let's get into that too. So first we have to cover up setting up, like what's a Google quality score? So what's interesting is every ad will have a quality score. And it's really how well does the ad copy in the actual Google AdWords ad match the landing page, match the experience, match the keyword. So there's a number from 0 to 10 based on a quality score. So hypothetically, if you have a really high quality score, like a 10 out of 10, you could bid slightly less and still rank higher on Google PPC than that another site that's ranking that has a lower quality score. So quality score is one aspect of the auction system, the bidding system that it's based on. If you have a really crappy ad, you might have to spend a little bit more to rank higher than a site that has a really good ad. So quality score is dictated kind of by the keywords on your landing page and the keywords that you choose. Attribution modeling. So that's for affiliate revenue, it's mostly last click attribution. So attribution is like how people engage with and interact with a website. So for example, if you're a software company, how it typically works is the person's never heard of you before. They'll search Google for random things related to your product, best online course platforms, online course ideas, all this. They'll find affiliate sites. They might find your brand. They might see your brand. They might not convert. They then come back. They might search best online course platforms. PPC ad appears. Then they convert from there. Or they might not convert again, and then they do direct traffic and all of that. So attribution modeling is like the path that they took. Usually there's more than one step along the way. So with affiliate marketing, it's last click attribution. So usually the person that gets the last affiliate link click is the one that makes the affiliate commissions. So if someone clicks an ad, it goes to Thinkific, and then they go back to Google again, click another ad, go to Thinkific and buy, the last cookie is the one that wins and makes that commission. Now there's different bidding strategies like we saw. If we go to campaign, we see the campaign, and then we click this little settings tab, we can see all of our settings. And what you see is there's lots of different marketing objectives, and then there's lots of different bidding strategies. So right now you can change the bidding strategy. You can say optimize for clicks, optimize for conversion, optimize for conversion value. That's like if you are tracking conversions, you know exactly what it is. So like this, I'm selling a watch, it's $1,000, the conversion value is $1,000. So you're focusing on the value of the products, meaning higher priced products have higher conversion value than lower priced products. Conversion, you are optimizing the campaign for the number of conversions. But what we do is we start with clicks because we need data to come into the account. Like I said, we need a bunch of click data to come in to see what happens, to then get enough data for Google and the tracking pixels and all this to understand what's going on. And then over time, once we get some conversions, then this is just like the typical how a PPC campaign operates. You start with maximizing clicks, and then you start optimizing for conversions. And then maybe optionally at the end, you set a target CPA. Now what this can do is it says, I want to set a target cost per acquisition. So for example, if you're an e-commerce brand and you're like, I will spend $100 to get a sale, then that is what this does. This requires a lot of data. It also requires the numbers actually work and make sense, because if it can't do this and it's actually like $300, your ads just won't show. So there's a lot of little nuanced things to the settings. For our purposes, we start with maximize clicks, and we can set a maximum CPC bid limit if you just want to play it safe. So again, then the Google search network versus display network. The search network is literally Google search, the search engine results page. Display network is all kinds of banner ads. The display network covers millions, billion, I don't know, of websites. If you're in the Google display network, you have AdSense, you're going to be shown the banner ads. So display network is good, like I said, for retargeting. If someone already visited your site, they can see things again on the display network. Now, so how are conversions tracked? The question is, how do you know if a conversion occurred on a brand site that you're an affiliate for? You don't have access to the site. We can't like just set up a conversion tracking pixel on a site that we don't own. How is that done? That is done with either one of two ways, APIs or postback URLs. So let me show you an example. If I go into my one of my affiliate dashboards here, you can see you can manage postbacks, and you can see that I have a We Can Track postback URL, because We Can Track is like an affiliate link tracking data source platform, whatever you want to call it. If you're doing pay per click, it makes sense to have one. And what this does is, this is for a Gold Co. and it's Everflow. So it's their own affiliate software. I went to their postbacks. I went here and I clicked on postbacks. And then you can see it's an active postback. And I grabbed that from We Can Track. So it says Everflow. Here it is. This is it. Copy paste this. So it's an API postback. Now what it does is it pings all of these data sources. So if a conversion occurs, if lead or sale occurs on the brand's website, it will understand that based on the URL, because it appends the Google AdWords URL. It will then understand it based on the click ID, based on all of that stuff. It will then show up in We Can Track as data. So if we go to like, reports, it'll show up in the data. If we go back to, let's say July, some of this stuff's tracking. So it'll show click date, sale amount, revenue amount, pending, all of that data. It'll show up in the data. And then it'll also push back to AdWords and show up in the conversion column. So that's how a postback URL works. I don't know the technology exactly behind it. I just know that if you set up a postback URL and you can either your affiliate software or network will have a place where you can find it and add it, or if it doesn't, you'd have to email the affiliate manager and say, hey, can you add this postback URL for me? Okay, so let's get into creating the actual pages. So let me show you a couple of examples. So a comparison page and then a how-to page and how that might work. So first is the comparison page. So this is just a simple page builder. And you can see I just edit this individually. So you create, this is a content box. This is a piece of text. This is a 3-column setup. This is a button. And this is where the affiliate link would go. So for example, if I click in the button, I can see this is the affiliate link in the target URL. This is an image, this is an image, this is text. So you're just creating this is a 3-column setup. If I select the whole block, I can select, there's a border to it. There's a 1-pixel border. I can make it more, I can make it less. So it's just simple design, drag and drop WordPress page builder. Really simple. This is, once you have the template down, it's pretty simple. So I can say if I select this whole box, I can say let's duplicate it, and now it's here. And then I change the information, change the link, and it's pretty simple to do that. Once it's set up, it's easy to change the text, add more. You can say, okay, let's duplicate this, add another brand here, change the logo up here, replace the image, and edit the text. So these are just individual, like this is a content box, and then inside of that, like if we look at this across the board, there's content box under that's 3 columns. Column 1, 2, and 3. This has something kind of here just to like block it. It's just like pushing it down a little bit. A button, text, logo. So it's a 3-column block. And then individually inside of it, you can edit each individual column. You add text. You just add things over here. So you can say add text. You can add some more text like under here. And then you just do it. And you want to change it based on mobile versus desktop. And you can view it. So it's really like when you're editing a landing page like this on mobile, you just want to make sure that the layout and the spacing is right. Because if you don't, check the spacing, it could be like way up against here, or it just looks weird. So you just kind of QA test it, and you basically you're looking at layout and position, changing, for example, this text. I'm going to say, let's bring it in more. I wouldn't do this, but change the layout, change the format. And it will change it only on mobile. And then if you go there, it looks like this. So they're really simple to create these types of comparison pages. Once you have one template done, then you can just duplicate the page and change it that way. Now, again, I said part 2 is how-to page. So there's another way that you can run PPC, and that's for how-to articles. Now, I don't always recommend this because most how-to articles they're not narrow enough to generate affiliate revenue. If I have one like how to start a business is the keyword, and I want to write a large post about that, I don't know what type of business they want to start. I don't know if they need a website. I don't know if they want to have a domain name. I don't know if they're a local business. I just don't know what affiliate product they want. But something like how to start a blog that I did, that's kind of direct. If you're going to start a blog, you need one thing to start with, and that's web hosting. So I had a more optimized version of how to start a blog that is just a simple landing page, and it's not indexed on Google. With a WordPress plugin like Yoast or Rank Math, you can just say, don't index this page. It doesn't show up in Google search results. It just lives on the site. It doesn't matter. It's ignored. And that's best for PPC. So you can see it's optimized a little bit differently than like some really long blog article. So if you see my longer blog article that's ranking number 3 for how to start a blog for the keyword, difficulty 86, pretty hard one. That's ranking number 3. But you'll see that that one looks a little bit different and is way longer. It's just very long. It's not really, it's just optimized to rank and do well. There's a lot of comments stuff. Now this one is more optimized for affiliate revenue specifically. And if you're doing how-to, this is how you would do it. So welcome to the blogging guide, a little bit of social proof. Made $1 million 3 years in a row with this one website. Link to a Forbes article about me here, how this 32-year-old entrepreneur makes $80K a month blogging. And you know that it's legit because Forbes actually validates. They don't let you just make up a claim. You have to send them bank statements and stuff. So then I have that. So the main thing is, too long didn't read, here's the 5 steps. First step, get your blog online. Use Bluehost. So here, make sure to use the Bluehost link. You get a discounted price. Here it is. And then here's how you actually do it. So you're giving them how to do it, and then the step-by-step guide of how to actually sign up. So it's like once you get here, and then you see this, and then you do this, and then you, congratulations, you have web hosting. Now, step 2 is figuring out your niche and keyword strategy. So it's good because you get it out of the way early. You put the affiliate links are part of your process, and a how-to post, they're part of your process. So this is kind of a mid-funnel PPC landing page for a informational keyword like how to start a blog, for example. Now, again, the math can kind of break if you don't negotiate, if you're not making a lot of money. I could be making $100, $125 for a Bluehost sale, but I could be spending $3 to $5 per click and I'm losing money. That's happened before too. So you have to negotiate with the affiliate managers, talk to them and optimize it. But those are the 2 types. So really high intent traffic goes to the comparison page for the best product category. And then you can do a how-to and informational content going to a page like this. It just has to be optimized with the affiliate links as part of the steps. All right, so how do you optimize these pages? Well, first, include the most important call to action and info. Like the main thing, is it a 30-day trial? Is it a 20% off deal? What is the main benefit of buying through your affiliate links? And you put the brands in the correct order based on the data, based on what you're making, and based on the relationships. So we have to realize that this is a personal thing where you have to talk to people at the company. You have to say, hey, you know, I want to put you at number 1, but brand number 1 right there's right now, they're making this much per click, because it's all about earnings per click. If I send Bluehost a click, how much money am I making? If I send Wix a click or Shopify a click, how much money am I making? So you can say, hey, you know, I'd love to put you number 1 in this comparison chart, but Wix is there right now. They're making $10 my earnings per click. You're only making 6. So like we have to think about, can you raise the commission rate a little bit, and I'll put you up there. It's actually kind of an interesting thing because these comparison chart pages are way more important than you would think to brands. We had when I was working for the tech company, we had like a CMO, the VP of marketing, digital marketing director, and me negotiating with some people at this small affiliate company, talking about, you know, because it's important. PPC affiliates drive a significant portion of traffic and sales because they're just bidding on stuff and getting the number 1. So the math is scalable. Usually the barrier to entry is that it can cost money to start. So you have to kind of have some testing money to get started with. And the most important thing though is sending traffic to the best landing pages. So you have to ask the affiliate managers, what's the number 1 best, highest converting landing page? Because you don't want to send traffic to a landing page that doesn't convert. So they'll send you one. They can, hey, this is the highest converting one right now. Or better yet, let's do a co-branded landing page. I'll put your name on it, whatever. But usually it's just get the highest converting landing page. So how do you get a campaign live? Well, first you got to check and make sure the affiliate links are working. You don't want to start a campaign and they're not. So you can just click on them, validate the data in the affiliate network that you're in or the affiliate program. Make sure your campaign settings are good to go. Everything's set up. You're not going to spend $1,000 a day, right? You're kind of start a little bit safe if you want to. You can also, if you have a new account, like get $250 ad credit from Google. Spend 50, get 250. I don't know what the exact thing is, but you can find promotional ad credits when you're starting a new account. And it's really important to talk to an affiliate manager before going live. So don't just start the campaign without talking to anybody at any company. You should talk to an affiliate manager first and say, hey, I'm starting a new PPC strategy. What other PPC affiliates are you working with in a conversation? How much, what do the typical commission structures look like? I want to drive significant volume, but I want to make sure the math works. I want to have you number 1 in this article. What do I need to do? And just starting that conversation might double your commission rate immediately. You never know. So it's a really important thing to do. One other note is there's a tool called SpyFu that can do competitor research. So I put in something like money.com, which is another big, huge site, and they do affiliate too. You can see like, do they overlap with other sites? What are their keywords that they look at? Their strategy that they bid on? include these keywords, include the search volume that's this, include only the cost, these that are cost per click here. And you can see all of their strategy. You can see their PPC overview, the amount of clicks. So you can see they've been lowering the strategy over time. They might be moving this to another brand. But you can see a lot of stuff here with SpyFu. Their top competitors. You can view all the competitor data. So it's just another interesting tool that you can look at. I think it's they have a promo going on with this Rival Flow, or if you sign up for a trial of that and then cancel it, it's like $9 a month for this. So it has some interesting info. So let's talk about the math behind this though. So let's say you're in the retirement niche. It's CPA, meaning cost per acquisition, meaning that through your affiliate link, they actually have to purchase something. Let's say the cost per click is $10. Each brand in the list gives you a 5% CPA. So the nice thing about affiliate PPC is you can make money from the first brand, but also the second, third, fourth, and fifth, right? It's not just the top one that you're promoting them all. While the first one will get the most clicks, every single brand needs to be monetized. But for this example, let's just say they're all paying you 5% CPA. So if someone signs up for a $100,000 retirement plan, you make $5,000. So if it's a $10 cost per click, 100 clicks costs $1,000. And out of that 100 clicks at a 2% conversion rate, let's say you get 2 leads. And of those 2 leads, with retirement plans, usually around 30 to 50% will convert potentially. Let's just say 1 lead becomes a sale of a $100,000 retirement plan. In this example, those 100 clicks costing you $1,000 made you $5,000. That is a 5-to-1 return on ad spend. That is a really good example. Or no one converts. There's a random sampling of people, right? 100 clicks could work if the right person is there searching in those ways, and that can get you this, a really strong return on investment. From there, you'd want to scale it up and be like, okay, this is working really well. Or no one could convert. We just don't know yet. Now, here's an interesting example. What if you made 8% instead of 5%? Just a little 3% more can be really high in a high ticket category. So instead, now the 100 clicks cost you $1,000. You got a lead, but now you're making $8,000 for that same sale. That's 8-to-1. Or again, no one converts. Or let's look at a more realistic example. So let's say it's again $10 per click. You have an 8% commission rate. 500 clicks cost you $5,000. We're going to estimate a 1% conversion rate on leads. So 500 clicks, you spent $5,000, you got 5 leads. 1 lead then becomes a sale of a $100,000 retirement plan. You spent $5,000, you made $8,000. That's probably more accurate. A 2-to-1 return is really good for affiliate marketing. It can be a lot higher. It depends on the product category. And oftentimes, it's almost like SEO, where like there's timing is a kind of a factor. Because once something is oversaturated with PPC affiliate players and the brands and all that stuff, the cost per clicks get really high. So you'll see, like in Consumers Advocate, Money.com, one of these sites, they might run like online dating sites is one of their categories. They take it up and then they notice they took it off. Maybe it didn't work. Or telehealth, that's a new one. Or what's new, right? So new and emerging around different types of home security, who knows, AI stuff. Sometimes the cost per click is lower when there's less competition. So timing can be a crucial component. But again, this is an example of something that could work. Now, let's look at a CPL example. So cost per lead. So let's say your cost per click is $5. Each brand in your list gives you a $200 CPL. 100 clicks cost $500. So you got 2 leads out of this. You spent $500, you made $400. Now you're losing some money. You need a higher cost per lead, or you need to lower your cost per click. So this can happen often too. I spent more than I made. Happens all the time with campaigns. There's no guarantee that you're going to find the right niche, the right programs, the right strategy. So you have to be careful with this stuff. So you could say, hey, I've been trying, the math just isn't working, affiliate manager. We need a higher CPA. Oftentimes they might say, hey, that's all we can do. Then you might have to pause the campaign or find ways to lower your cost per click. To lower your cost per click, you just set that limit lower. You can expand out, but set it lower, or lower your budget, whatever you need to do. Cost per click sometimes. So sometimes brands will pay you on a cost per click basis. So they'll pay you. This is very rare. This is only for like some of the large, big companies like Salesforce and Monday.com, but they'll pay you for clicks. So you're paying for clicks to the ads, and then you're getting paid for clicks on their affiliate links. So it's weird math, but let's say each click costs you $10. But each brand in your list gives you a $12 cost per click. So you spend $1,000. Now those 100 clicks get 120 affiliate link clicks because people will be clicking up and down the list. You spent $1,000, you made $1,440, 1.4 return on ad spend. You want like a 2-to-1. You want first to break even, and then you want a 2-to-1, and then you can scale up from there. Just increase your daily budget. So ultimately, that's a lot of information. There's a lot of math and data behind this. You need the best possible commission rates to start. This isn't for everybody. This isn't a way to just put some ads and, get some traffic to your blog. This is a very cutthroat, competitive monetization path that is scalable and can work. You just need to do it the right way by negotiating first, having really good comparison charts, and getting really high commission rates, and then optimizing and managing PPC campaigns. So if that was interesting to you, it's kind of a different thing that I haven't talked about before, but it's interestingly how my career started back in the day doing pay-per-click, back when I was like 10 years ago. So yeah, it's an interesting business model. We do teach it inside of Income University. So Income University is it's just a monthly recurring subscription. We have all of our random courses in there, things like PPC affiliate marketing, local agency stuff, blogging with AI, all the latest AI frameworks and stuff is inside of Income University. I have a course going on right now on PPC affiliate marketing. So we do that. And then, if you want to learn more about the blogging side, the content, getting free traffic, because that's more sustainable long-term than spending a bunch of money and hoping it works. That's why I mainly focus on, hey, let's not have you spend a bunch of money. Let's get you organic, free traffic from Google, from LinkedIn, YouTube, Pinterest, all the different traffic sources. Build a true brand this year. Then you can get all my AI frameworks. Click the link in the description below. Sign up for the free training. You get all my AI prompts, the frameworks to scale your content, and then an AI masterclass to go along with it for free. So sign up for that if you're interested. Hope you liked the video. Ask any questions. I'll do my best to answer them. And check out other videos on my channel. I talk more about like blogging, SEO, YouTube, scaling content businesses. Like the video, subscribe, and I'll see you in another video. I'm really excited about what we did today with this free affiliate marketing course. A lot of people create videos on affiliate marketing. Maybe they're 10 minutes, maybe they're 30 minutes. So they're kind of scratching the surface.
I hardly scratched the surface.
But I wanted to do something truly different and create a completely free course on making money with affiliate marketing. Even if you're a beginner, even if you have no audience, and even if you don't want to spend a bunch of money to get started. So this course is hours of content teaching you every single thing I've learned about making money with affiliate marketing over the last 7 years, both as an affiliate manager back in 2018, working for a big tech company, as well as starting my own affiliate marketing business and making over $1 million for the last 3 years in a row from a single website. So within this course, there's going to be 5 main sections. So we're going to cover everything from the initial niche selection, getting started, finding new and emerging product categories, keywords that are low competition, optimizing your affiliate links to track more sales, negotiating with affiliate managers, building media kits, making money immediately with agency work, basically building a media empire for yourself, starting from zero as an individual person. I'm also going to show you how to use custom AI prompts to find new opportunities, speed up your entire process. Now, if you're interested in getting those prompts and my free AI masterclass to go along with it, make sure to click the link in the description and top comment below, and I'll get you access to all my free resources. All right, I've chatted enough. Let's get into part 1. Part 1, we're going to cover Affiliate Marketing 101, the state of affiliate marketing currently today, and affiliate marketing with AI. So let's get into it. So first of all, we have to cover what is affiliate marketing? Why do brands even do it in the first place? Well, think about it first from the brand's perspective, because this is really important. If you're a brand like REI and you sell camping gear and hiking boots, you want to rank for all of your product categories, like best hiking boots. Now, when you do that on Google, you really only have real estate for like 1 spot, maybe 2 if you're lucky and you're really good at SEO or an ad. But what about the other 7, 8, or 9 spots on that first page of results? That's where affiliates come in. That's where you want to work with other companies and publishers like yourself, like me, individual blogs and websites to actually scale your visibility. So that's what you're doing. You can 9 to 10 times, 20 times your visibility as a brand. And if you're a brand, most brands have affiliate programs, and typically a big portion of their sales come through that. When I was working in the tech world, like 30% of our sales for our software company were through affiliates specifically. So it's like a third-party sales engine through links that get people to promote you. So we're thinking from that perspective, because we're affiliates, we want to kind of know both sides of the equation. So there's some main components of affiliate marketing, right? There's programs that you can join. That is dictated by the brand itself. They create the affiliate program, rules, the commission rates, and all of that. There's also affiliate networks where a brand like Dick's Sporting Goods can join CJ or ShareASale or Impact, and it's like a marketplace to find them, grab the links, join the programs, and all of that. Now, affiliate links are interesting. They are tracked using cookies on a person's browser. And they're really, if you're an affiliate, they are specific to you. So for example, if you join Impact Radius, you'll get a specific affiliate link that has like a bunch of numbers on it, right? There's the publisher ID, the ad ID, the brand ID, all these things that are then tracked back to you. So it's a way to attribute sales to an individual website, YouTuber, creator in an easy way. And it stores a cookie on their computer that can be 30 days, 60 days, or 90 days. So oftentimes, Amazon has a pretty low window, 24 hours, or when somebody adds something to their cart, it extends it. But if you get somebody to click on your affiliate link, oftentimes, even if they purchase something 29 days later, you can still get credit for that sale. It's usually last click attribution, meaning if you're the last affiliate to get that click, you get credit. There's also affiliate dashboards that I'll show you. So that's where you track your sales, track your commissions. You get paid via usually PayPal or bank account. And then there's commissions and insertion orders. So insertion orders are the actual contracts that you as an affiliate sign with the brand. They're pretty automated. You just click a few things. Sometimes they're kind of really automated in an affiliate network, but they're individualized. So for example, if you wanted to join the REI affiliate program and you saw it in a network, maybe the base insertion order IO is set at 5% commission or something like that. Now that is to say, you can get higher than that because brands are willing to negotiate. And that's just the public insertion order, right? If you're actually generating sales, you can get a lot higher. So that is dictated. Each individual affiliate could have their own contract that's completely different than all the others. So just things to keep in mind. So let's look at a few examples of dashboards. So this is my partner stack affiliate dashboard. You can see this is the homepage. This shows all the companies that I'm already an affiliate for. So you can see Thinkific here. I've made $932,000 from their affiliate program, $148,000 from LearnWorlds, LiveStorm 84. And then if you click in the individual program itself, it'll take you to the actual company. So you can see the individual data here and all of the individual stuff. You can grab links if you need to. There's always a place in dashboards for links, for stats, and how to get paid. Basically, you click commissions, you can get paid. Also like Impact Radius, there's a reporting dashboard. It shows you, okay, we made $597, Teachable, Stellar WP, all that stuff. You can see that there's content, which is like your links, your assets, which is where you grab your affiliate links, the reports, and then the brands themselves. So if I wanted to find new brands, I would click this and it would show me all the different brands. This is my brand, so I could find all brands. There's 5,700 brands I could look up. So I could see service areas, United States, wherever you are in the world. You can kind of categorize it that way. But every single dashboard looks a little bit different. And now those are affiliate networks. Sometimes individual companies use platforms like Reversion or some others that they can run their own affiliate network within their own product. So for example, Kajabi, they run their own internal affiliate program. So it looks like this. So you can see I've made $156,000 from them. Here's the links you can see. And that's pretty much it. It's actually really simple. This one, here's your affiliate link. So all that you need is a dashboard to see how much money you made, how many clicks you're generating, and grab your affiliate link. I have another video on my channel about how I joined 287 affiliate programs. You can see that I've like bookmarked a lot of them. They all look very different. So you just have to get comfortable logging in and viewing the data. Now, when we talk about affiliate marketing, we have to discuss the role of the brand or merchant and the affiliate manager. So there's two sides of the affiliate equation. There's the brand or the merchant. That's what it's called typically. That's the e-commerce company, the software company, the actual brand that creates the affiliate program to sell the products. Now the affiliate manager on that side, their entire goal, there's usually one affiliate manager per company, or it could be someone in the marketing team, or if it's a really big company, they might have like 3 to 5 affiliate managers, but usually there's just one. And what they do is their entire goal is to make money with the affiliate program. So they find new affiliates, they work with existing affiliates, and they just try to increase sales through affiliates based on relationships. Now, their entire goal is revenue. So they get into marketing meetings and they say, how's the affiliate program doing, right? And they want to actually show that it's growing. And then there's the affiliate or publisher, that's us. So that is considered a publisher, which is the person that's actually publishing the affiliate content, dropping in the affiliate links and promoting the brands themselves. So it's a win-win partnership if you can do it right. Brands get more visibility, affiliates make money, and it's a real negotiation kind of strategic play. The brands dictate the rules. They create the insertion orders themselves, the contracts. Brands do have flexibility in their affiliate terms, though. Like I said, it could be 5% affiliate commission to everybody, but you generate a couple sales, you talk to the affiliate manager and they increase it to 10%. There was individual single like emails I sent that have made me hundreds of thousands of dollars in recurring commissions, going from 20% recurring commission up to 30 and then 40% recurring commission, which changes, the amount of money you're making over years substantially. So it's very important to do that, but it's a win-win relationship. So it's really about living between a search and a purchase. So when you think about people using the internet, psychologically, they're thinking thoughts in their head, products they want, they type it in to Google, other search engines, and then they want comparative content. So for example, what we're doing with affiliate marketing is we are living in between the algorithms and the revenue. So for example, I have Google here that's a little bit bigger, but you can see somebody thinks of something, they type it in, like best ATVs, best ice fishing reels, best fishing gear. They signify buyer intent, and they're not ready to go right to the product page yet. They want a comparative content. That is where affiliates win. They compare and contrast the different brands, and then they promote affiliate links. You're just living between a search and a purchase. You are the middleman or middlewoman that is providing the information to help buyers make buying decisions. It's really that simple. And the state of affiliate marketing is really growing. So we can see e-commerce as a total percentage of retail sales. So all retail sales, in the entire United States is consistently going up. You can see a big spike when COVID happened, came back down, but you can see the line kind of elevated a little bit. But you can see that 16% around there of all sales in the United States are through websites. It used to be lower, and it just keeps growing. So e-commerce, people buying stuff online, is growing, meaning more people are searching for things online, which is growing. And affiliates drive 16% of all online orders. All online orders. So e-commerce is worth $1.1 trillion a year, meaning that affiliate marketing drives $176 billion of sales per year. And there's the statistics here from Statista to back it up. So it's growing. We think that, it's just the same thing. No, it is growing over time, and there's $176 billion of sales that are generated, processed through affiliate links. So it's a huge business. So it drives a significant portion. The biggest platforms are search driven, Google and YouTube. Now, when we think about affiliate marketing, we think we have to find people that want to buy something. We have to find people that are interested in clicking on a link and then purchasing. Now, we know $176 billion are generated through that. Some people say, I don't buy that way. Well, most people do. But they have to be search driven, because the alternative to search driven is kind of like social media. So Instagram or TikTok or things like that. Now, we'll cover a little bit of that in this, but search driven allows people to know who your audience is. So for example, if somebody types in best laptops and they find your article, they're much more likely to buy a laptop than if they're just passively scrolling on Instagram and they see you're promoting a laptop. You don't know who that person is on TikTok or Instagram. You don't know what they want. You don't know anything. Search allows us to know that they're actually interested in buying something, and that is key. Most affiliate sales are driven, vast majority, through Google and YouTube, primarily Google. And affiliate marketing is a numbers game based on data. I'll show you examples of that. So it's conversion rates, it's getting clicks, right? It's all based on data. How much traffic do you get? How many clicks do you send to the affiliate brands? How do they convert on their site? How much money are you making? What are the commission rates, right? So I'll cover the math behind that. But really, consistent content publishing is what wins. So it's not like a lot of videos that you might see on YouTube tell you to join ClickBank, promote some supplement in a Facebook ad, and make $20. It's like, that's such a short-sighted way to think about affiliate marketing. It's a scammy way to think about it, and it's not a scammy business for the most part. Some of it is, but a lot of it is not. It's a huge business that big media sites do. And it's really about finding new and emerging trends and keywords today. Long gone are the days of just trying to create some random content, drop it in, and hope to God that you rank, right? That stuff's getting harder. You can't create old content. So what we mean by that is, if you are thinking about a content strategy, which we'll cover, it makes a lot more sense to talk about new and emerging products that are less competitive than something that's been around for 20 years. For example, would you be able to rank and promote affiliate links on something like best web hosting, which has been around since basically the internet started? Articles were written 20 years ago on it. Or something newer, best AI project management software. Something that's new that not as many people have written about yet, that has uptrending search volume that more people are interested in. Because like I said, as a numbers game, this is more about If we want to make affiliate revenue to actually change our life and make real consistent income, then we can't just have a flash in the pan strategy where one month we do really well and then the next month it goes to zero. We want to at least have consistent publishing. And to do that, we want to rank content over time via Google or via getting YouTube views over the course of time. This isn't about doing one post, trying to go viral, making 50 bucks and then moving on and trying to go viral. That's kind of the TikTok shop affiliate strategy. We'll cover that too. But really, this is about finding new things to talk about that are less competitive. So let's look at a few examples of different sites that are doing affiliate marketing, just to show you a couple things. So I Googled some different stuff just to look at examples. So I searched like best ATV plows. Put a plow on your ATV. Here's an article from thedrive.com, and it's got, the top 3. You can see it. These are affiliate links here to Amazon, Walmart. You can see that. It's really simple content. The beauty of a blog affiliate marketing is that you don't need some very advanced content. Like a YouTube video might need to show all the products, have them, show them, use them, compare them. Whereas a blog post, people are skimming for information. So people's attention spans are a lot shorter. So if I see this, my eyes go right to the title, it goes to these images, I might just click on one of these immediately. That's why they're up here, because people will just click one. And once I click this link, the cookie is stored in my browser, and I am now, if I made this purchase, this site would get credit for that sale. Even probably, I don't know the Walmart terms, but later on. You can see through a website, there's a simple intro. People just skim this stuff. So intro, okay, let's see. Best overall, this one. Boom, click it. Best, second best big blade. I'll cover how to, create the content in a way where you're kind of covering your bases, covering different categories of products. But it's really simple. This is a lot easier to create than some long YouTube video on all of these that you have to show every single product. And this is what people want when it comes to a blog. They just want to see what are the best different options. How are they, different? There's a big option, small option, best for beginners, best for advanced people. So it's a really simple content strategy. Here's another one I'm ranking for, like best AI SEO tools. That was a newer one, #1 for that. So using that, promoting not a ton of affiliate links in there. Surfer, ChatGPT, Claude, other programs. Here's another one, ice fishing. I searched best ice fishing reel, and this was ranking on page 1. This article from Joel Nelson Outdoors from 2019 ice reel review. So you can see there's still opportunities in a lot of categories. You could create a newer guide, probably do a lot better. So these are just simple affiliate links. This looks kind of like an old post, but hey, it's ranking on Google on page 1, and there's affiliate links in it. Another example is outside of Google, there's YouTube. So with YouTube, it's the same kind of strategy. We're just putting the links in different places. So for YouTube, that is in the description. So here's one for best travel credit cards of 2024. YouTube's great for really competitive niches like finance, business, software, where it's like, okay, I'm not going to rank on Google for best VPNs, best credit cards, but I probably would get views on YouTube for that. It's a lot easier. So you can see the affiliate links are in the description. So he's got them in here. So you talk about them, you mention them in the video. Make sure to click the link in the description below to get access to the best, mile value travel credit cards. So you mention it in the video, put the link in the description, and a ton of sales are generated through YouTube as well. There are individual channels like VPN channels making hundreds of thousands, even millions of dollars a month promoting VPNs on YouTube. So the opportunity is huge. Then if we look at TikTok, here's a good example of that strategy. So this is Justice Buys. He's got 1.2 million followers. And he creates interesting Amazon kind of viral trending videos. So he does a ton of, see this strategy that it works, but it also requires a lot of work, right? Because look at how good this video is. He's shooting it a lot. He had a dog go up and down and do an SUV. He's shooting water on himself and the dog. He's covering a lot of dog products. So like a video like this could take a full day to create, at least hours, right? So you create the videos like this, and then you'll see there's not like a great place to have the affiliate link. So justicebuys.com, you go to his page, you click on this, AI products in the videos, and then he has this little website where he has all of his buys, right? This dog stare, and these are all Amazon affiliate links. So the TikTok strategy is you kind of have to go viral. You have to create a lot of content. You can see how many videos he's created with all of these products, and he bought all the products. He has photos and videos of all the products. So you can see this is like the monetization path, the main monetization paths. Somebody Googles something, they get to a website and they click a link. Somebody searches something on YouTube or gets recommended a video on YouTube, they watch it, they click affiliate links in the description. They watch a TikTok video, they go to the profile, they buy something. Or they can buy it through TikTok Shop. But that's the main kind of strategy. Now, much like we can think about affiliate marketing from the brand's perspective to better understand it, we can really understand it when we look at big media sites and what they do. They have unlimited budgets, tons of people working for them. What do they do for affiliate marketing? Because we have to think like media sites too. We have to realize that there is hidden money behind everything on the internet. Everything. So everything is based on relationships and business. So if we're a publisher, if an affiliate marketing person, such as ourselves, is a publisher of content, how do we monetize content? We have to know this. So we monetize content just like any other publisher-based business, whether it's news, print, digital, magazine, a website, whatever it is. We monetize it by promoting brands, and the brands pay us. It's really that simple. And when we look at it, there's hidden money behind everything. So if you look at like PC Mag, for example, they have all kinds of like best laptops, routers, software, this thing, that thing. They have tons of different content. So best smart home devices of 2024, are they really just putting the best product in there? Are they really doing a full review and putting the very best product in there out of the kindness of their heart? No, they're putting the products in there that make them the most money. It's really that simple. And a big brand like PC Mag might not even do affiliate marketing. They're doing custom deals where they're getting paid a cost per click by these brands. So if I were to click this, I bet you can see the very bottom left corner, there's a custom link here, and it's very tiny, but it says cc.pcmag.com v1. This is tracking a bunch of data, and it's probably using a click tracking software. And SimpliSafe is paying PCMag by the click every time somebody clicks on this. And this is going to be based on how much money they're making. So the ratings, the reviews, the internet is basically just who is getting paid the most. So it's an unfortunate state of how everything works, but we have to know that. We can't just ignore that. Let PC Mag run wild, Tom's Guide, Tech Radar, CNET, Forbes, these huge media sites. If they're doing something, then we need to learn from them, even if it's, unethical sometimes. Now, the truth is, when it comes to ethics of this, it says deals are selected by our commerce team. Okay, sure. So whatever that means, there's a little asterisk there. Now, what's interesting is this is tiny. So it says there's an affiliate disclosure here. They select and review products independently. Their mission statement. If you buy through affiliate links, we may earn commissions with help support our testing. Now, I would even argue that this language and the placement of this is not good enough from a disclosure standpoint. This should be bigger. This should be closer to the links, and it shouldn't say may. If you buy through our affiliate links, we earn commissions. We do, right? It's not may, you do. So really, it's a brand relationship, so we have to think like a media site. Now, we have to think about our future like a publisher. So if we are going to become an affiliate, that means we're going to be a publisher. That means we need to know how the publisher business works. So we need to know how do we monetize overall. And we can actually, it's really strong, as a really strong strategy when you're thinking about, we'll get into building your actual website. But when you think about that way, affiliate marketing is one really good revenue path out of many. So when you're thinking about yourself as a publisher, what you can think about is, yes, I'm going to create content, join affiliate programs, but what else could I offer in the future? What could I do to generate sponsorship revenue, sponsored articles, newsletter revenue, other agency revenue? So it's kind of interesting. When you just start a website, you could have affiliate marketing dictate some of your initial content strategy. We'll cover that. But also think about when you're teaching in a niche, you are providing helpful content to an audience. But also, yes, there's two kind of interesting things here. Let's say you have a blog about ATVs. Well, yes, your best ATVs, how to use an ATV, how to drive an ATV, that's all helping a consumer audience that wants ATVs. But also your site is mainly being monetized via the brands themselves, B2B, the actual ATV companies. So any niche that you're in, there's multiple paths of revenue. So think about it through not just your audience, because the audience will eventually make you money by like purchasing through, like joining your email list and buying a product, or things like that. They might click your affiliate links, all of that. But the main monetization of a publisher is through the brands themselves. So how can you monetize through the brands themselves outside of just affiliate links? You do that by creating a media kit, which we will cover, that can offer different things. And you can have two options, two main paths, ways that you will promote the brand. So you can say, I'll add you to articles. I will add you to my newsletter as a sponsor. I will add you to my YouTube channel as a sponsor, right? I can promote you directly. But also, this is an interesting distinction. If you want to make more money faster, what you could also offer is, hey, I can promote you, but I also offer done for you services. Things like I will do some of your content strategy. I will create PPC campaigns for you. I will create content for you. So you almost think about it like there's the affiliate promotional route where you're promoting the brand yourself through your own content. And then there's you can also build, if you wanted to, the agency model to make money faster, where you're saying there's also done for you services that I can do. So we'll cover both, but it's an interesting distinction. So for example, a site like Gear Junkie has a media kit, and it's like, what does a big outdoor media site do? Well, you have a website, social, video, podcast, newsletter, and events. Those are their main publishing channels. We will start with just a website, but they have all this different content. They can offer a lot of different things. Display media, which we probably won't do because you need a ton of traffic for that. That doesn't make sense. But you can see, what do they offer? They offer sponsored articles, sponsored videos, podcasts, distribution, interaction, and media. So you can see big sites like this, they monetize in a number of different ways, not just affiliate marketing. So we have to kind of realize that. What do they do? So the main thing to think about is we start with affiliate marketing first because we're starting from zero. We just drop affiliate links and we can do that. But over the course of time, if we're in the right niche, we're teaching the right things, we can monetize through affiliate marketing, ads, sponsors, agency services that we offer, sponsored newsletters, content, and all of that. All right, with all that said, we have to figure out what we're actually going to create content on. We have to figure out what niche are we going to get into? What are we going to make money in? So AI is a powerful tool for this. AI is probably the best way to figure out what niche you actually want to be in. So you can find keywords, you can create outlines, you can do all of it. I'm going to show you a system prompt that I created that you can paste in to Claude, which is my favorite AI tool, better than ChatGPT in my opinion. But you can use this AI framework to come up with an affiliate keyword strategy, just an overall niche strategy to start with. So you can get my AI Niche Hunter prompt. The link is in the description and top comment below if you want that. You put your email in, you'll get it through an email, and your first email. Just please understand that everyone's asking me, where's the prompt? Where's the prompt? It's like, it's just in the description, in the pinned comment. If you join your email, you'll get all 5 of my favorite prompts. Now, with that said, looks a little bit like this. It's Google Doc. You copy this long drawn out thing and you paste it into Claude. Now what you can do there is it's going to ask you, please pick a niche that you're interested in. So I'm going to go with ATVs. I've been using it in this video. I've used so many different niche examples. Right. So what this will do is just, you want to figure out what type of content you're going to create. So it's going to give you 5 sub-niche ideas. So when we're a publisher, we have to have categories of content. We have to know, like, hey, if I have a blog or if I have a YouTube channel, what are the main categories I'm going to cover? I can't just talk about the same thing every time. I can't always just talk about the products only. I can't just always talk about one aspect of things. So we have to cover the differences. So if you were going to start an ATV affiliate marketing website or YouTube channel, the main things you would talk about could be equipment, trails and destinations, performance and modifications, racing and competitions, and then lifestyle and community. And then it says within that, which sub-niche would you like to focus on? I'm going to go with, since it's for affiliate revenue, I'm going to say ATV equipment, not safety, but just ATV equipment. Now within that, what this will do is it'll give you 20 keyword ideas for both affiliate revenue and potentially some other informational articles. So this is a really interesting one. I trained this so it'll give you some good information. So you can see a lot of them here. Best ATV helmets, winches, tires, GPS gloves, snow plows, safety equipment, loading ramps, battery care, winches, all of that. So it says start with the pillar post, the ultimate ATV accessories buying guide for 2024. I kind of trained it just today, actually, at the time of this recording, to give you pillar post ideas that you need when you're first starting. So the ultimate ATV accessories buying guide and how to choose the right ATV for your needs, the beginner's guide. These are comprehensive pillar post resources to help you establish authority in your niche. And then over time, you would expand because you need more informational content in order to rank all of these affiliate articles too. You can't just be an affiliate site anymore. That's another distinction now. Whereas you don't want to only write best of affiliate articles because then you just look like an affiliate site. We want to build a real brand around what we're talking about. So you just have, there's only 2 types of content you'll ever write. How to do stuff, so informational articles, and then the best transactional articles for affiliate revenue. So I'll say how to install a winch, and then ATV battery maintenance, tips for longer reliability. Intersperse the transactional affiliate posts in there. So we really want to have like 2 main pillar posts. One could be informational, one can be transactional. And then over time, you just add in all of these different affiliate and informational posts. All right, let's do another niche. We're going to do this again just to show you. So what's the niche you're interested in? How about smart home devices? That's a new thing. Smart thermostats, lights, fancy stuff. So what could it be? Well, there's security systems, lighting, thermostats and HVAC, hubs and assistants, kitchen appliances. I'm going to go with, I like smart kitchen appliances. That sounds interesting. Smart kitchen appliances. And again, you sign up for Claude. It's free to do. You'll get cut off after you use it like 5 or 10 times in a day. So you can use it 5 or 10 times in a day, and then it's $20 a month if you want to just use it unlimited. But I like resources that are free to get started, not some very expensive tools like Ahrefs or something like that when you're just starting out. So you can see a lot of good content you can create here. This is like giving you your entire affiliate marketing niche strategy. So that's what we need first. Step 1, what niche am I going to get into? What content am I going to create? So we can see here the pillar post would be like the ultimate guide to smart kitchen appliances. And then there's a number of stuff. So another pillar post, smart cooking from beginner to pro. So we have, this gives you a lot of like stuff that you would never really think of, new and emerging categories of stuff. And you can straight up ask it, hey, give me like the newest products that are coming out that are low competition. Also, you can just keep chatting with it. But this is a really good starting point. It'll show you, okay, all these different things that I don't even know existed, right? Smart multi-cooker features, best smart kitchen scales, faucets, smart blenders. And you just keep going over and over and over again. So when we're thinking about affiliate marketing, we want to create content that compares different products in the niche to get people to click the links to buy things from us to make affiliate commissions. To do that, it requires a content strategy, a good content strategy, not like, again, like a flash in the pan, I'm just going to spam content strategy. So to do that, we need to be building a brand in that niche to create informational and transactional content to help a single audience make buying decisions. So we'll cover exactly how to get started with these keywords, what to do, but let's get into part 2. That is getting started. So getting started with affiliate marketing, joining programs, and then what to look for when you join them. So again, affiliate marketing is a great first revenue stream for anybody. We don't have a product to sell yet. We don't have an audience yet. We're not gonna wait on ad revenue, which takes forever, or sponsors that we need an audience for. Affiliate marketing is good at the beginning because any business, any brand, whether you're an e-commerce brand, a software company, even Nike needs to create content. So if we are individual bloggers, we're creating content with affiliate links, which can make a lot of money faster than just banner ads or other revenue streams. So it's the best first revenue stream. However, if you don't have traffic yet, it can be hard to get approved into affiliate programs. So a lot of people want to join affiliate programs immediately when they don't have any traffic yet. They don't even have a YouTube channel or a blog. And I would say be patient and wait. This isn't a quick, immediate monetization strategy. This is one where you're creating a content plan, and the content plan is the most important thing. As a publisher, creating good content is the #1 priority. Affiliate marketing is one revenue stream that you can generate through that once you're already getting some traction. So what do? You have to begin your affiliate content strategy. So we go back to the trusty AI tool, we come up with the keyword, right? And we have to think the keyword comes first, then the affiliate program. So what I mean by that is the best strategy is to find content that you can get eyeballs and attention on and traffic for, and then find the affiliate program. Some people try to do it the reverse, and they say, I want to promote Bluehost, so I'm going to create content around this brand to promote them. It doesn't really work that way. You're pigeonholing yourself to one company. You're not dictating your content strategy for yourself. You're letting the brand like dictate what content you create. You have to do it from a keyword first approach. So we can use the AI to look for different opportunities like we showed you. And then we start ranking the content and we start doing it over the course of time. So there's what I consider affiliate marketing research. And it's pretty simple research. It's kind of like back of the napkin math. There's 2 ways of doing it. So you think about how much money can you make? So what is the price of the product? What is the commission rate of the company? So if I'm promoting a $200 pair of hiking boots and the commission rate is 10%, I'll make $20 for every sale. If I'm promoting a $5 fidget spinner, $2 fidget spinner, whatever they cost, I don't know, I have no idea. For 3% commission rate, I might make like $1 or 30 cents. And there's a wide range. You're promoting anything from an expensive golf simulator to an expensive laptop or watches or luxury goods, then you're going to make more money than a pair of socks. So we have to realize that in the internet, Things that get searched for a lot and can make a lot of money are going to be the most competitive. That just makes sense. For example, best credit cards. You Google that, you got NerdWallet at the top raking in money and a bunch of big finance sites. It's not worth pursuing, but we can find opportunities and then rank for them. And I often get the question, like, what if there isn't an affiliate program in a category? What if I did ATVs and like there isn't, none of the brands have affiliate programs? That's the case a lot of times, especially with sometimes new and emerging products like AI software, AI companies. You still create the content anyway. If it's a good keyword, you create the content, you get the traffic, and you worry about the other stuff later. We have to move with speed and precision. We can't be checking every single art and make sure there's an affiliate program for every single brand. If I did that, there's probably thousands of brands on my blog. I can't like research and review every affiliate program for them. We just create a content plan, we stick to it. And you can monetize that in other ways. If you're ranking on page 1 for best ATVs or ATV accessories, the brands will probably reach out to you and want to be put number 1 in that article, and you just do a sponsorship deal. It's really that simple. But what you want to do is in your niche. So you use the AI tool, you find a niche that you're interested in. You're like, hey, this actually looks like there's a lot of good opportunity. And then we try to find the top 3 affiliate programs within a given product category. So what are the main most popular brands in your niche? Those are usually the ones that do the best when it comes to affiliate marketing. Not the obscure, expensive brands. Those don't convert. Because again, all we can do is control getting traffic and then clicks on the affiliate link. Once the reader clicks the affiliate link, then it's out of our hands. It's on the brand to convert. And oftentimes the brands that convert the best are just popular mid-price point products. So we create these product category posts to do that. Now, basically what you do is you publish your article with just regular links in it. So you'll create content, we'll show you that, publish the article on your website, which we'll also show you how to do. And then you just don't worry about affiliate links at the beginning. You just link to the product, link to the homepage, whatever that is. You focus on acquiring traffic with all of your effort. Don't join the affiliate program too early. Doesn't make sense. We don't want to scrape pennies off the floor when $100 bills are in the future. Because if you think about it, if you're on page 2 on Google for something, or you're just starting your YouTube channel and you have like a couple hundred views on a video, it's not worth pursuing affiliate marketing at that time. You get better return on investment focusing all your effort on the content so that you can 10 or 100x your views and visibility, which will 10 or 100x your affiliate revenue. But what you do is you focus on don't join the programs too early. Publish your article with regular links. Check your Google Analytics. Check your YouTube Studio to see how much traffic or views you're getting. And once it's getting over 100 sessions a month on Google, just begin your affiliate marketing strategy. That's when you can start joining affiliate programs. And it's actually, each article is kind of like a mini business. For example, if you have an article on the best ATVs that has 4 or 5 companies in it, each of that's making money. It's ranking on its own. Then you have another one on like the best UTV accessories. That has a bunch of products in it. It's ranking on its own. It's making its own money. So each piece of content is kind of like a little investment in yourself for the future to sit and make income over time. And it's a good way to kind of diversify. Now, the goal here, though, is just to publish 20 articles in one sub-niche. So one specific area. We go deep on content rather than staying up too high on this surface level stuff. 15 informational posts, 5 affiliate posts, and then we revisit this each month to adjust. So we base this on data. We say, am I getting any traction yet? Is this working? Can I go deeper in this niche? Should I pivot to another sub-niche? If I'm in ATVs and I did 20 articles on ATVs, should I do UTVs? Should I do motorcycle stuff? Should I pivot a little bit if it's working? How many articles are needed in that niche? So this is where topical authority comes in. So when you think about it, topical authority is going deeper on topics than anyone else. This is how we actually win compared to media sites and make a lot of affiliate revenue. So topical authority is important. So when you think about it that way, if we're in a niche like, for example, technology, laptops, for example, if we were just to stay broad and stay at the top, we would just create a post on best laptops right here. Now the problem with this post is that it's old and very competitive. It's one of the main ones. You're going to have sites like CNET, Forbes, New York Times probably, and all of these big sites making money on this top searched term right here. So, but we want to have topical authority related to laptops. Doesn't mean we'll never write it. But what we do, the way that we win, is that we go deep. We go deeper than any of these sites would ever go. They have teams and they can just rank easy content. They rank all kinds of stuff for affiliate revenue and they're making millions of dollars. But what if we created, instead of best laptops, it's like best gaming laptops, if I can spell, if you can even read my words, under $500. Or, best VR headsets for sim racing. Or something like, you just go really deep and you start teaching about things related to like best drones for real estate. So these are considered, right, long tail keywords, right? That's obvious. We're going longer tail, we're going deeper. And the thing is, this is, if we're going up here in technology, best drones, best VR headsets, best drones, we're staying too high. We need to go deep. So if we go into one sub niche, like let's say the sub niche that we find with AI is VR headsets for sim racing, then we could write 20 articles on VR headsets for sim racing. And then like there's not Forbes, CNET, TechRadar, these big media sites, they're not writing that many articles related to sim racing. You do that, you're going to be probably the number one authority for it because there's just not a lot of people doing it. There might be one other site that's doing it. So we go deep, and then topical authority is really about how many articles do you have. So if you're talking about VR sim racing, and that's your niche, right? That's all your content. How many articles do you have? 20, 50, 100? Like how many does it take? Every niche is a little bit different when it comes to this. So you might only need 10 articles on VR sim racing to do well. However, if you're in something like, VPNs and you want to rank for that, you might need like 1,000 articles on VPNs to rank that much topical authority because that's what the competition says. So we're looking for things that are lower competition, and then we're going deep on topics, things that media sites don't do. So how do we find these new and emerging product categories before other people do, if it's competitive? There's 4 main methods. So the AI one we covered, the AI method with Claude, using a system prompt that I created to find all the kind of content, creating a content plan around it. That's my favorite one. That's the best right now. That's pretty new. Another one is the Ahrefs method. So for example, if we go to the Keyword Explorer, we can put in best plus a niche, like best ATV. We go to the matching terms tool, and we can spot all these opportunities based on the competition scores and the search volume. So you can see ATVs are not competitive. The keyword difficulty is 1 out of 100, which is 0 is the lowest. ATVs of 2023, and it gives us a lot of ideas. Matching terms just means that, it has the word best and ATV in it with other words as well. So we have tires, battery, best ATV for the money, 2024 for kids, side-by-side helmet. So you think about, all right, if I'm talking about ATVs, what are the main affiliate posts? There's going to be best ATVs. And then what are the main other types of ATVs? There's kid ATVs. There is sporting ATVs, like racing ATVs. There's like farming utility ATVs. And then there's best UTVs, utility vehicles. And then there's the accessories. So the helmets, the gloves, winches, snow plows, all of that, gun racks, and you can see speakers. It just goes on and on and on. Best ATV for hunting. The main thing you want to see here is that there's low competition and there's a lot of things you can write about because you don't want to go too narrow on your niche. I have another video on my channel about picking your niche with AI. It goes way deeper on that specifically, but we don't want to go so narrow that our entire niche is just about ATV winches, right? Like you can only create probably 1 article on that. So we want in our sub niche to at least have the opportunity to write at least 20 articles on it. Now this is the simplest old school keyword research approach for affiliate marketing. You use Ahrefs, you put in best plus the niche, and you find it there. You can look for more competitive ones. Like if I put in best laptops, you're going to see it's a lot more competitive keywords that are in the 70s. Zoom in a little. 70s, a little bit lower competition on like something like best laptops for college. But we can drop the difficulty down to like 5. We want things that are under a 5 difficulty. And we can see best laptops for coding, best for working from home, best for music production, best for writers, architects, data science, under 600 teachers, cybersecurity, CAD, Sims 4, $400. So there's a lot. People search the internet for a lot of different things. 500 keywords that are lower competition in laptops. So Ahrefs is a good way to find affiliate keywords. You can see when you click on one, like best laptops for coding, you can see the search volume every month. So that's how many searches per month. You can see the keyword difficulty score, and then you can just see what are the top 10 ranking sites. So you can see just josh.tech has a domain rating of 0 and he's on page 1. So he has no really authority or links or anything like that, but he's on page 1 for best laptops for programming. The main thing you want to look for in Ahrefs is there a low DR site on the first page? That means that you probably can be there too. I would say if there's one under like 40 or 50, look for that. If there's 1 or 2 on the first page, that's a good thing. And we can see, you know, this has a lot of data in here. A lot of the AI ones that we figured out, like, okay, best smart refrigerators. You can take one of these if you wanted to and validate it here. So you could put it in here and you can see what happens. It's like, okay. Now what you're going to see, what I actually like to see, is there's pretty low search volume on this, best smart refrigerators. The problem with Ahrefs is that oftentimes this is just pulling data from the internet and it's not always accurate. In fact, it's inaccurate a lot of the times. So oftentimes if a keyword is already in here and it's already saying hundreds or thousands of clicks, it might already start being too competitive because everyone's using a tool like this to find opportunities. So using an AI tool can actually give us things a little bit ahead of time that might even just say 0 in Ahrefs. It might just say 0. It might not even exist. And that's actually not a bad thing because we know that I've seen it happen where Ahrefs tells me it says 20 here, but then I actually publish it and I get like 1,000 visits a month. So this is just a broad estimate for this one keyword. If we look at the parent topic of best smart refrigerator, we can look at these actual companies here that are ranking on the top 10 for this, if it will load, and we can actually see that they're ranking for a lot more keywords than just that one. So there's good actually, it says 20, but they're actually getting more. So like albertlee.biz, DR39, low DR site, ranking number 2 for best smart refrigerator. He's actually ranking for 85 keywords that add up to hundreds here, probably more like 1,000 clicks a month. And you can see because people search differently, best smart fridge, smart refrigerator, smart fridges. It's just slight variations of this exact same topic, and Google knows this is one topic and the same articles are going to rank for every single variation. All these 100 keywords, it's going to the same article. So Ahrefs is a really interesting tool to use for keyword research. You could even just put in the Site Explorer, like just a website to look at and do competitive research. So you can put a website in to see what are their affiliate articles they're ranking for. So he's got the LG Ice Plus, how to clean an electric stovetop. Doing really well, actually. This is just a small site. Let me see what he's got here. So he gets 18, 20,000 visits a month. Again, the numbers aren't always accurate, but you can view competitor top pages. You can see front load versus top load washer, cleaning an electric stovetop, how to remove white patches on clothes after washing. So lots of interesting information here. So how do we find new and emerging keywords in Ahrefs? Well, we would put in something like best AI software, something newer, and then we would, look for things. So we see like best AI writing software is 29. How it works is they start low, right? A keyword exists. It just gets thought of. It's a new product category for affiliate revenue. The difficulty is then 0 because no one has known about it. It just came out. Publishers then race to publish the content on that article. And then over time, the competition scores get higher because there's just more people that created it. And it's good to get in early because there's really 2 phases of this. There's what's called the data collection phase. That's what I call it. And then there's what I would consider like basically the solidified stage, I guess. So we can see like a new keyword comes out. For example, AI accounting software is 4. Or like this one I rank for, right? Best AI SEO software. The keyword comes out. It's like, all right, it's a new thing. People started writing the articles in like 2023. Okay, so it's newer. What happens is the search results are then newer. Search results are newer. So there's like a new site here ranking on Google. This is Google. New site here, new site here, new site here. Now what happens is Google has no data on these sites ranking yet. We don't know what's going on. There's not much click data. It's very low. So there's much more volatility in the search rankings until it's more solidified. Then like 2 years from now, you might look back at this keyword and the rankings are kind of solidified because this one has already gotten like 10,000 visits. This one has 5,000. This one has 3,000. And now Google actually has data on these sites and the rankings are going to change less a little bit just because it's a little bit more consolidated. Google is looking for providing the best information and they do it based on safe data. So a new site trying to get in, if the keyword difficulty is already over 30, it might be more difficult because this brand new site's trying to get in here with 0 traffic to it yet. Why would they show that over these sites who already have data? They probably won't. So it's a little bit harder. So timing is a crucial component of affiliate marketing that not a lot of people talk about. So with Ahrefs, we would just drop the difficulty down to like 10. Whoops. to like 10 or so, hit apply, and then we can see which ones are lower competition. And like I said, sometimes, if they're already in here, it might be too late. Sometimes if it's already a 10, AI recruiting software, there's people have already written this. So that's where AI can come in and help you. You use AI to kind of as a framework, thinking, what are the pillar posts? What are the main products that I can write about? What are the new and emerging products I can write about? So another way to do it outside of Ahrefs, that's like the old school way, is using these trend tools. So something like Glimpse, which is an extension of Google Trends. Now these are all paid. Ahrefs is expensive. Glimpse is also expensive, but you can just use Google Trends for free. It kind of lives on top of Google Trends, but you can see, like, if I click on one of these niches, it'll give me some idea of what's new and trending. So what's growth year over year? What does it look like? You can see AC cleaning. It goes up and down, probably a certain time of year, right? This is a 5-year graph. So every summer, probably, I don't know, it'd probably be better than high income business. So you can see the search result growth charts. You can try to spot new keywords with this. If I go to like diets, I can see what are people searching for in diets lately. What are the fads? Weight loss injections, weight loss gummies, semaglutides, pills for weight loss. So we can kind of view what's new and trending. There's also exploding topics, which shows you the similar thing, I think, in a cleaner format. This one's also expensive, but you can do a 14-day trial, I believe, for free. But be careful, because if you don't cancel your plan, they will charge you annually, and it's like $1,100 or something like that, or something. That's a lot. But it'll show you, like, okay, this is AI logo generator, uptrending search volume, 450K volume, 9,200% growth. Automatic curtain openers. Interesting. One pet. So we find like cold plunge tubs, quadrobics, some type of exercise, prompt engineering, lion's mane supplements, sea moss gummies. I love eating sea moss. You eat that delicious sea moss. I just lick it off of boats usually. It's just tasty. Data Lake House, Right Sonic, that's an AI tool. Sour sop bitters. Look at that chart. That looks like GameStop stock or something like that. That's amazing. So you can just view it that way. And it's like, this is sometimes where niche expertise comes in. If you know a little bit more about your niche, like, you don't want to go in completely blind. That's another thing that a lot of people ask me. What's the most profitable affiliate niche that I can do? It's like, well, that's like asking me, what woman should I marry? Like, I don't know about you, right? Like, I don't know what you're interested in, what you know a little bit about, what you could create content on for a couple of years, not just a week or two. It's really important to kind of have a little bit of knowledge, or at least have an interest, because everyone, you might not have any expertise in the niche, but oftentimes it's interesting to see the perspective of somebody who is kind of a beginner learning it. So if you're starting to do beekeeping, for example, you don't need to be an expert beekeeper and have like the bee whisperer, where like you just stand there and like 5,000 bees land on you and you're just like, I'm the expert. You just need a little bit more experience than maybe the ultra beginner, because the internet is full of beginners. That's all the internet is. When people search for stuff, they don't know about it yet, right? Like, they're looking for random information. Most people are complete beginners on the internet. So if you have a little bit more experience, it can be actually more interesting than if you're some expert. I'd rather follow the average golfer blog than a Tiger Woods one, because I can actually relate more to somebody who's a little bit more at my level. But all of that said, it's kind of important just to know a little bit about your niche, or have an interest in it, or maybe it's a hobby that you have, or you're really passionate about it, you're interested in it, because that will help you like know and spot the timing component and new affiliate keywords before other people do. If I'm just going in blind and I'm like, I'm going to start a accounting financial services affiliate website, I don't know anything about it. I'm not going to know or even be able to find what these keywords are, because oftentimes the keywords aren't always, you can't just put best plus a thing in there and find them. They're going to be random sometimes. So that's sometimes where niche expertise comes in. So we did the AI method, the Ahrefs method, the trends method. Let's do review hacking. This is an interesting one. So you could go to a site like AppSumo and you can find new software that's pretty small, not that competitive, and just came out. So you can like see what's the latest software that just came out. Propose, Realcraft, AI animation software, Realcraft. So what I would do is I would look up Realcraft. It's probably not even in here. I don't even know. Realcraft. Okay, yeah, 0 difficulty, 1.3K searches a month. So if I'm looking at that, Realcraft is mainly just going to show, it doesn't, like Google doesn't know what this is yet, right? Because Realcraft Industries, that's another site about hoses, cords, and cable reels. Then we have the Realcraft that brand's website with the DR of 5, right? They're just starting out. Then we have something on Amazon. Then we have a Hose Express. So there's two different Realcraft companies here, which is interesting. What you would do, since this is so new, is all that you do is you create a post on this and you just do a Realcraft review. So review hacking is finding new and emerging software tools or new companies that exist and then just creating a review on them before other people do. And then you can be solidify ranking #1 for that review and do really well that way. That's something that some of our students have done. You're just finding like these super random, there's so many software companies out there, especially AI ones. AI, it's like an arms race, kind of like the .com boom where there's just a bunch of new software companies popping up for AI. Most of them probably won't survive, but while they do survive, you might as well make some money off of them. All right, so what we have to do is we develop a content plan for affiliate marketing. We can use a number of different methods. I like the AI one the best because it gives you a bit smarter of a content strategy. When we think about affiliate marketing and topical authority and being an expert and teaching people, AI will give us the right categories. Because if I go in blind and I'm like, I'm going to create an ice fishing website for affiliate revenue, I don't really know what the content would even be. Like what categories, if I had a blog, what categories would be in there? I don't really know. Like probably the products, probably the locations, like good spots to do it. But I just don't know as a human. It's kind of like the semantic keyword tools. They give you natural language processing. When we're writing, I'll cover that in a little bit, we need to use natural language processing in the right words in the right places to rank content. It's kind of the same thing with picking the niche at the beginning. Because topical authority for SEO isn't just what you put on the page. It's not just like, oh, I said, you know, I cover this content and I write from my human experience, automatically I'm going to rank. No, it's more like if each article of yours, each affiliate article is like a chapter in a book, you have to have the right chapters. You have to have the right organization, topical clustering, internal linking, and AI really helps you do that. So let's get into actually optimizing and creating the content. So you have a keyword. Now what do you actually do? Okay, so I have my 20 keywords, 15 informational, 5 affiliate. What do we actually do now? Well, we can use AI again to speed up this process. So I have another AI prompt, the content generator prompt. Again, link is in the description. If you click that, you'll get it in the email. So let me show you how to do this. So let's pick a keyword from this list of smart home devices. Actually, let's do let's do the smart home devices. So let's just try best smart blenders. It's an affiliate keyword. Now we're going to start a new chat. Actually, I'm going to do this. So I need the content generator. So I'm going to copy this, paste this here. This is one I trained as well, just to create an optimized affiliate outline. So it says, understood, what's the keyword? So all right, we have 20 keywords. Now what's the keyword? I'm going to say best smart blenders. Now what this will do is it will create an optimized content that we can copy and paste. So it has the optimized title, best smart blenders for your high-tech kitchen in 2024, full meta description for you to copy and paste, a written introduction that's kind of written like a human, with statistics, with interesting information. And then it has the main H2 headings. So there's ways that we format this content the way that Google likes, with the addition of H2 questions in the form of H2 headings in the form of a question. So we have the middle content, okay? And then we have the conclusion. So the conclusion's written, and then we have semantic keywords. So this is often what Surfer SEO does. Like they give you, hey, how Google works is they have natural language processing, so they understand. If an article is about smart blenders, they should probably have words like intelligent motor control and preset programs and voice command stuff and all those different keywords to make it feel like, okay, they've covered their bases. This is a robust article. That's one of the ranking factors is semantic LSI keywords, it's called. But what we would do is we would take this, paste it into WordPress, which I'll show you the site build in a second. And we can either do one of two things. We can fill in the middle content, which I do recommend you do, because human experience is what wins out when it comes to content. Or we can have the AI write the individual sections for us. So with this, I have a paragraph generator. I'm going to use this one, and I'm going to say, let's do top 10. Let's do this one, smart blenders versus traditional blenders, a comparison. So I'm going to paste this paragraph generator in. And I'm going to say, and then it'll ask me, what's the heading that I'm going to create the content on? I'm going to use a casual first-person narrative that incorporates personal anecdotes, practical tips, and mixing of sentence structure to make it seem human. Smart blenders versus traditional blenders. So what we're doing here is we're just speeding up our process. Now, I don't always recommend you just use written content. Like, it kind of writes like a human, right? Like, the first blender, it was like trying to pulverize rocks with a plastic spoon. My smoothies were more like fruit chunks swimming in juice. I'd end up chewing my breakfast instead of drinking it. Talk about a mood killer. So that's kind of interesting, right? I trained it a little bit to write like a human. But so it's all written here, and then you would just copy this, paste that under the heading, and then you're good to go. So it can write individual sections as well. So we can see, then we would add in some of the semantic keywords and hit publish. So what we do here is we write the middle sections with our own info. This is more important, right? This is actually what's going to help. We're not going to copy and paste all the content into, we're not really doing anything at that point. If it's too good to be true and it's too easy, it probably is. So we want to review each company in the list. Now this is the part that would take time. So you have to add sections for each company. Just like, you know, this article, I have one on the best AI content scheduling software. So I have an intro. It's very simple. Intro, I added ads to my site for these ones that aren't ranking yet. You'll see I don't have any affiliate links in here yet. This one was just published. AI content scheduling software. It's not that fancy. It's a minimum viable post to see if it'll rank over time. So then first H1, what are the best AI content scheduling software? Number one, Okoya, I don't know how to say it, has some information. Now we have features, pros, cons, that's it. Features, pros, cons, that's it. So this is just a starting point. If I start seeing this get traction, then it's updated again, and we'll add more content, user experience, all of that kind of stuff. Now, when you're reviewing, so it's really simple. When you have an affiliate article, you're creating different, there's different things you have to create. The intro is one thing. The main product reviews in a list is the other, and then any other information. As we saw here when we have the article on smart blenders, it's giving us really good other, additional pieces of context to write in the article, like what makes a blender smart, top features to look for, then the list, then extra information, smart versus traditional, how to choose the right one, creative ways to use it, maintenance tips, conclusion. That would be a super good article on smart blenders. Now you'll see these are really easy to write. This is just writing simple content. The one that takes longer is the actual products themselves. Now I wouldn't start with 10, I would start with 5 because it's a lot easier to start an article with 5. You don't need 10 or 15 or 20. That just takes too long, and actually can hinder you a little bit. Sometimes people just need 5 or 7 max. If you give them 20, sometimes it's just too much information. Now you'll see here it's like detailed reviews, pros and cons of each, and the price range. So what's interesting is depending on your niche, that dictates what features you need to talk about in the product. So if you're talking about kayaks, you're probably talking about the weight, the distribution, comfort, those types of things. Like, so what are the attributes that your products have? If I'm talking about software, it's more about user experience, pricing, features. So the things that you talk about is dictated by the niche that you're in. If it's about a golf club, it's the grip strength, the flexibility, I don't know, whatever it is, right? But each product category has slightly different things that you should talk about. Now, the good thing is, like with affiliate marketing, we're just reviewing each company or list with the same formatting. Taking a step back, we're doing this because the best plus product category posts make all the revenue on Google. Yes, there's reviews, there's versus posts. Yes, you can add affiliate links into how-to and informational content. But we know that vast majority of affiliate revenue is made for best plus product category. That's the most important thing. Now, this is really all about ending the search journey and covering your bases. Let me give you an example of this. So if somebody searches for something online, we don't know who they are. We don't know their age, their gender, their financial situation, what they're looking for in the products. We don't know anything. So we want to cover our bases with affiliate content. That is done through individual statements next to each brand. Best for beginners, best for advanced people, best for this, best for that. For example, if I had an article on, let me hit record. I almost forgot to record the iPad. If I had an article on, for example, the best e-commerce platforms like Shopify, BigCommerce, Wix, those types of things, I would probably, let's see, best e-commerce platforms. Think about, in the top 5, how do I cover the bases? because we don't know who these people are. So I would probably have Shopify best for drop shipping, because there's going to be people that just want to do that. BigCommerce best for medium-sized business, right? I could say, what's another one? There's that one, 3D Cart, best for SEO. And then I could think, all right, what else would we have? So this is kind of like drop shipping like we could say drop shipping and beginners. I need to write the whole thing. You get the point. We have to cover the bases. So if I had another one on like the best golf drivers, that's a golf driver. It's a musical note. It's a golf driver. Got the nice thing here, little things. It's a nice grip strength. We would want to categorize it with the number one product is the mid price point, most popular product, because that will convert the best. And then this is going to say best overall. And then number two might say, to cover the bases, we might say like best for advanced players. I'm just going to scribble because you get the point. Best for, I'm going to even make it worse. Best for lefties, righties. What's the other way? What's it where you can use your left hand, your right hand? Ambidextrous, right? So you get the point. You have to cover the bases, because what we're doing here is we need to end the search journey with affiliate marketing. Google knows if somebody clicks your article, then they go back, they hit the back button, they go back to the Google search results, they click another article, and then they end the search journey on that article. That means that article is better than yours because it ended the search journey. That's the ultimate ranking factor. A lot of people like to overcomplicate this thing and say, you don't talk about like the most advanced SEO things like schema and all these different things, which we'll cover. Really, it's because lately Google has been telling us, stop doing SEO so intensely. Stop over-optimizing your articles. Make them helpful for human beings. So with that said, we just need to write decent content in the form of an article that's from your own experience and cover your bases for affiliate revenue. It's really that simple. Now we want to add internal links into the intro to other articles of yours. There's different formats of doing that as well. Let's actually show you real quick. I might as well. Just whatever, we're just going with it today. All right, so internal linking, pillars, posts, all of that. Let's use the ATV example again because it's really simple. So your main pillar post, I don't like that. It's too thin, very thin. Can't even see it. Best ATVs. This is an article. Now we might have one like best ATVs for kids. That's an article. Best sport ATVs. That's an article. And then we just have like other ones here, right? So these are all articles. This is the pillar article up here. So how do we internal link all of this together? Well, all of these are going to be linking to this. So in the intro for best ATVs for kids, it's going to say it's going to say, in our guide to the, you check out our full guide on the best ATVs, and the anchor text is best ATVs, and going up to this. All of the articles feed the main one. They all go up because we're trying to prop this one up with all the supporting content. We can have like a Polaris review, the Polaris Sportsman 570 review. That one is also linking up. In my Polaris Sportsman is one of the best ATVs. Best ATVs. It's writing so bad. Best ATVs. All of them link up. Now this could link down a few times. It could link down if you're looking for kids, if you're looking for my review. But ultimately we want to have more links up to the main content than down. We want to have more up than down. And that shows that this is the most important one. So a little note on internal linking there. All right, let's talk about actually joining the affiliate programs. So if we've created content, publish it, I'll show you the website stuff soon. But we have to find affiliate programs first. So let's say you have a spreadsheet, you add 20 keywords into it in one tab. You can take your AI keywords, put them in one tab. In another tab, let's try to find affiliate programs. So what you can do is you just Google the product category plus affiliate program, fishing affiliate program, lawyer affiliate program, whatever your niche is. So you put in the product category, your niche plus affiliate program. That's a good way to find them. Or the company, REI affiliate program. You'll find it that way. So you just search for it on Google. You can also find it sometimes in the footer of the website. So a lot of companies will have a link to join their affiliate program in the footer. You also want to search for brands within an affiliate network. So for example, if you're an Impact, like I showed you earlier, you just search for brands in there. So you join a network and then you search for brands that way. But really, there's some prerequisites. Like you need to have a website or a YouTube channel. You need to have a source of content. And I would say you should at least aim to get at least 1,000 sessions a month or like 10,000 views a month on YouTube before you join any affiliate programs. Because it's good to, how it works is you're sending an application in. It's a form that you fill out. Here it is. So the information you need to fill out the form, put in your name, your company name. If you don't have a company yet, just put in the name of your website or just your own name. It's fine. An email address. And now with the email address, you want to probably have like a Google Workspace email where it's a domain or a domain name email. So it's better than just a random Gmail, because what happens is individual affiliate managers will review these applications and they'll either approve or deny them. I've been denied plenty of times, even recently, for affiliate programs because I was like auto rejected or they didn't look at it right or something. So it is a follow-up process. So affiliate managers, they get to their computer, they're like, all right, let me check the network today. Let me check all the applications that came in. Oh, there's 50 of them. I gotta scroll through and look at all these. They might make mistakes. They might reject you. And a lot of the times, this is a human-to-human element type of business. We don't always just get approved automatically. Most of the time, you probably will, especially if you're getting some traffic. But sometimes, even if you have let's say you have 1,000 visits to your site, you get denied. Well, the affiliate manager has no context at that point. So what I would do is you find their email address, you reach out to them. You can usually find the email address within the network, or the dashboard. Like for example, in Impact, you can usually see an email address near the brand information. If you don't have that or you can't find it, you just go to LinkedIn, you search for the company and you search for affiliate. You can find the affiliate manager. Sometimes it's not affiliate, it's partnerships or it's digital marketing team. It's usually an affiliate. Affiliate's usually in their job title. And then you just send them a message on LinkedIn and an email follow-up. Say, hey, I just tried to join your affiliate program. I know I got denied. I have 1,000 visits a month on my site. However, I've just started. I'm getting a lot of traction. I want to create blah, 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 a couple more articles on you. Do you think you could review my application? Could I reapply? And they will usually say yes. What they're really rejecting outright is just scammy spam sites, because there's a lot of fraud with affiliate marketing. I remember there would be sites when I was an affiliate manager I'd be like, there's like 10 sales here. That's not right. They were just like bots and random crappy looking sites that you just have to look out for fraud. So that's what affiliate managers do. They're not going to reject somebody outright that is trying to create good content about their brand. That would be stupid. So, but it does require some follow-up sometimes. Sometimes outside of just a form you're filling out, you might have to, if you get denied, then you just send an email. Now, what you want to look for when you're joining affiliate programs is popular brands in the niche plus good commission rates. Now, when we talk about affiliate commission rates, there's a wide range of different rates. Amazon is probably the lowest. They have anything from 1% to 3% to 5% to 8%. If we're talking about expensive electronics like $4,000 4K TV, 8K TV, it's probably like 1% to 2% commission rate on expensive goods on Amazon. If we're talking about clothing and fashion, it might be more like 8 to 10% commission rate on the product. So, or luxury watch. Like it's a luxury watch, maybe it's 5%. So you'd sell a Rolex, $20,000 Rolex, 5% of that is $1,000, I think. So you're looking for good commission rates and popular brands. Like I said before, popular brands are what convert, and conversion rate is what matters most. Besides getting clicks and sending traffic to brands, they need to actually make the sale. And you'll be amazed, some brands can't make a sale to save their life. I had this example once when I was doing my article on the best web hosting. Bluehost was paying me like $100 or $70 or $100 a sale. And this company came to me, they said, put us number one in the article. We'll give you $185 a sale. I'm like, ooh, that sounds good. That's like 2.5 times the amount of money I'm making with Bluehost. I'll try that. I'll add you up higher. I sent them like 500 clicks and didn't get a single sale because they were just an obscure company. People didn't know them. They weren't optimized once you got to the site to convert users. So a lot of it's on the brand. So you pick the popular, well-known ones. If you have a golf blog, you're talking about like Callaway and some of the big brands, not some obscure brand. Now, commission rates, it's going to be dictated by the niche. Like you can't really do a whole lot. You can't change the electronic category from 1% to 3% up to 10. That's really not going to happen. What you can do though is just look for decent commission rates. So in software, they can be one-time or recurring. So with recurring, that is every single month they remain a customer, you get paid. So for example, if someone signs up for a $99 a month plan, make it 100 for the simplicity of math, and you get a 20% recurring commission. You make $20 every month as long as that person is a customer. That is my favorite method because it's very stable and consistent. I'm still making money from people that signed up in 2020 for random articles of mine. And however, it's more competitive. Software is more competitive. Then there's also like really high ticket affiliate programs. So something like retirement plans, you might get a percentage of the entire funded retirement account. So that's what we did with like gold IRAs and some of the PPC strategies we have. If somebody signs up for a $500,000 IRA, individual retirement account, we make 10% of that, $50,000 commission. We made one of those last year. So that's high ticket. That's also very competitive. The main ones we're looking at, like physical products, anything you can buy on Amazon, any product category for mainly physical products is going to be less competitive than software or financial products in affiliate marketing. Good commission rates then are dictated by like getting to the brands themselves. So you can start with Amazon because it's just easier. If you're writing a bunch of content, you start with Amazon, Walmart. That's really easy. And then you want to join the individual companies themselves. So maybe on Amazon, you're only making 1% to 2%, 3%, but then you join the individual affiliate program. You're selling a basketball hoop on Amazon, you might make 2%, 3%. Maybe you join Dick's Sporting Goods affiliate program and make 5%. So the brands are usually better than Amazon, but that's what you're looking for. Now the truth is, you're not going to know how good a company's affiliate program is until you start sending them traffic. There's been plenty of times where I thought one was going to be really good. I'm like, ooh, I'm ranking for, one was like best streaming software. I'm ranking for best streaming software. This is going to crush. I had one on my podcast hosting, one crushed. Streaming software, everyone's using that. And then I did it with multiple categories, tried different products, tried different affiliate programs, like the most popular ones. It just didn't convert. No one was actually buying these products through that. So I was like, that's kind of a bummer. But then there's some where I thought it was going to do nothing and it did really well. Something as random as best OCR software. I didn't know what it was. I did it and it was like Adobe products and it started converting. So you just don't know how good a company's affiliate program is until you start sending them traffic because we don't know what their conversion rates are. We just don't know. So remember, this is how it works. We need a website. A website is central to this process, and we get traffic from algorithms, from Google, YouTube, LinkedIn, Pinterest, whatever it is, to the website to then get traffic, get people to click the affiliate links, and get paid. Now, once you're in an affiliate program, you can use Thirsty Affiliates to organize your affiliate links, which we'll cover how to do that. It's a thing called affiliate link cloaking. So how that works is when you get an affiliate link within an affiliate network, it's going to have a random string of letters and numbers and look really weird. Affiliate link cloaking is a tool that you can use to organize and categorize your affiliate links. So Thirsty Affiliates will organize them all in one place. So every time you edit, like you can have your affiliate link like 20 times on your website, and then you go to a central spot if you need to change it, and then it will change it all 20 times rather than having to go article by article and changing it individually. It also has some reporting within WordPress, which is good. Link cloaking is redirection. So instead of bluehost.com/XYZ1234, it'll be adaminfra.com/recommend/bluehost. It looks cleaner. It looks nicer to click on, and that's a cloaked affiliate link. People can't just copy it either. They don't know what it is. Now, I would say getting your first dollar in the door, if your article's getting over 100 visits a month, that's when you can join affiliate programs and swap out the normal links that you added for affiliate links. For example, if this one, best content scheduling software, if it started ranking really well, and it was making, getting good traffic, I would start doing more research. I would be like, okay, is this the best one? I'm going to add this in, swap a link to the homepage like this for an affiliate link, and then I would add a button in. Add a button here, get started. Add the affiliate links in for the top 3 brands. So I don't need all of them, just the top 3 is fine. That gets the vast majority of the clicks to get started. And you add the button, you collect data, you get your first sale. So you just need consistent clicks on your affiliate links to make real affiliate revenue. All right, we're going to get into launching your website next, but first let's cover the numbers here. So the numbers behind affiliate marketing. Let's say you're getting 10,000 visits to an affiliate article. Well, not every single person is going to click an affiliate link. There's going to be, let's say there's 5 companies in your list. The number one article will get like 30% of clicks. So 3,000. Number 2 might get like 20%, 2,000. Number 3 might get 10%, 1,000. And then this equals 6,000 affiliate link clicks. That's a little bit high, I think. Usually it's more like 40 to 50% total of traffic is how many affiliate link clicks you get. So let's just assume though, so you know, the higher numbers are getting more clicks. But let's assume that on 10,000 visits to an individual article, or even this can work in an example of YouTube, that for, let's say even be a low estimate, 3,000 people click an affiliate link. Affiliate link clicks. Now of that, how many people are going to convert? Well, it's usually 2% conversion rate for e-commerce is standard. If it's software, it's usually around 1%, 1 to 2, because it's like a trial first. 10% click to trial conversion rate, 10% trial to sale conversion rate. But 2% of 3,000 is 660? 60. I think my math is right. 1,000, 2% is 20. Yeah, 60 sales. Now let's say, so this is, you made 10,000 visits, you got 3,000 affiliate link clicks, 2% conversion rate. When they click the affiliate link, you made 60 sales. Let's say the product is $100 and you get a 10% commission rate. So that's every sale you get 10 bucks. You times that by 60, you've made $600 right there. So 10,000 visits equals $600 in this equation of a $100 product with an average commission rate. It's not bad. It's not amazing. It's a, if we divide it by 10 to get what are we making for 1,000 visits, it's a $60 RPM, revenue per 1,000 impressions or visits, which is decent. It's better than ads. Ads usually are anywhere from like 3 to 20. 20 is like if you're a financial site in an ad network that's really good. It can be 30 or more. But usually it's lower. So yes, we're making more money with affiliate marketing in this example, but it's not like life-changingly different. I would just keep ads running too on this article so I could make even more. But let's say instead, all this data is the same, but the product is now $1,000. Let's even say the commission rate drops to, or the sales rate drops to 1% because it's a little bit more expensive. So that would equal 30 sales at $1,000. Let's say the commission rate again is 10%. So 30, 1,000 times 10% is $100 times 30. Now you've just made $3,000 instead of 60 or 600. So it's 5 times the amount of money just for a little bit more expensive product. Half the that's just a 1% conversion rate. So it could be a lot higher than that. But making $3,000 on 10,000 visits is a $300 RPM, which could be generally, if you're in a, average niche, it's probably going to be more like 60 times what you'd make on ads. So there is power in affiliate marketing. It just requires a big numbers game here, right? If you're getting 100 visits, you might get 30 affiliate link clicks. You might not even make a sale because you might need 100 clicks to get 1 sale or 2 sales. So it's a numbers game. It just doesn't make sense in this equation. You need decent traffic and you need it consistently over time. All right, so let's get into part 3 out of 5, launching your website with AI. This is about setting up your domain and hosting, WordPress 101, and then designing and launching your site. So why do you need a website in the first place? Well, you do need a website. I don't care what anyone says. You could possibly do it with just YouTube, but where are you gonna? You can send traffic to affiliate links, but I think it's always good to have a website because a website, it's like the sun in the solar system. It's central to everything, and you have all of your traffic sources, all of the different ways that you're monetizing a publisher through a website. No matter what kind of brand you are, if you're an e-commerce brand, an agency, a software company, a local business, you just need a website. If you're trying to start a business without a website, I don't know what you're doing. So you need a website. It's central to everything. Google is not the only path to affiliate revenue. It's one of many things. There could be LinkedIn traffic you're getting. There could be Pinterest, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube. It's all going centrally to your website. So the website is central. It's like the sun in the solar system. And the planets are all the individual secondary platforms that we don't own. You own a website. You own the hosting. You own it yourself. You own it outright. You own your email list. You don't own LinkedIn content. You don't own YouTube content, technically. If YouTube goes down, which it won't, but if it did, you wouldn't own it, right? So the website is central to everything. Now, to do that, you need to actually build a website. So I always recommend you use WordPress. It's the best one for affiliate marketing and SEO. And I recommend you do a personal brand, because personal branding gives you the ultimate flexibility, freedom to pivot, the best chances of success for a beginner ultimately is what it's about. If you go too narrow and you try to say, I'm the smart home devices guy, you go smarthomedevices.com, smarthomedevicesguy.com. What happens if that content doesn't start working? What happens if you go too narrow in your name, the name of your brand? You'll quit. That's usually what happens with a small niche site. With the niche site model, you will quit because it takes a little bit of time to get this traction going. And if it's not attached to you, all of the effort that you put in will be wasted. When it is attached to you and you just call it yourname.com, the domain name doesn't matter for SEO. When you call it that, you attach it to your identity. Now every effort that you put in cannot be wasted, because we all want to, spend time building a business. We have work ethic. We know like passive income is kind of a pipe dream sometimes. You're willing to put the work in, but you want to know that if you put the work in, it's actually going to lead to something. It's not just going to be a bunch of wasted time and effort. With a personal brand, no effort is wasted because you can use this website for any number of different things. I first started my site as a personal brand because I just wanted to build a resume for my career. I started doing affiliate revenue stuff and it actually worked and took off, and I quit my job, right? So personal branding, and then it opens up the door too for like a YouTube channel. All of your social media accounts are just under your name. People buy from people. People trust people. It's the simplest way. It's the best chance of success, which is what it's ultimately about, because you can pivot. You can change the content. You can talk about anything. People want to pick the perfect niche at the beginning. The truth is there isn't one. Niches come and go. They fizzle out and die. There's been articles of mine that got tons of traffic because the niche also was just huge. So something like webinar platforms during COVID was just booming. Now people aren't searching for it quite as much as they were. So there's lots of different things that change over time. Search volume changes. Your interests are going to change. Like I was talking about, different stuff 4 years ago than I am now, right? So your interests will change. Just pick your name. Just put your name in .com. If it doesn't exist or someone's already taken it, then just use a variation. Middle initial, some other broad thing, and just go from there. Pseudonym if you're worried about privacy. It doesn't really matter. Now, I recommend you get your domain name and web hosting with WPX. Let's walk through the process. So WPX, in my opinion, is the best one because they have really fast support and really good SEO. If we look at their WordPress plans, like some companies, they don't have the best support. It's like it takes a couple days for them to get back to you if you have an issue. WPX has chat support, and they get back to you right away. So really, I'll just go with the cheapest one. It's $20 a month, $25 if you do it monthly. Now, if you're looking for like the cheapest web hosting just to get started, just use Bluehost. They have a summer sale going on. It's $1.99 a month with my affiliate link dropped in the description below. That one is way cheaper. You basically click Get Started. You pick the basic $1.99 a month plan. You put in a new domain, see if it exists, hit Next, and then you put in your info. You do 12 months at $1.99 a month. It's $23. You put a payment in, you check out. It's $23. Or you do this one. It's $24.99 a month. You do it. You click it. Again, you put in. If you already have a website, you put it in. If you're launching a new website, you search for it. Put it in here. Search. That one doesn't exist. And then you hit continue. And you'll see. You choose your location. I'm going to say North America. And then you see, okay, it's monthly, plus they charge for the domain, right? So it's $38 for 1 month versus you could do also $23 for a year. So it's up to you. I like WPX. It has better support, it's faster, it's a little bit better. It's just a little bit more pricier than Bluehost. So either one is good. So for example, then you get in, once you sign up, you'll get into your dashboard and you can see like you go to hosting, you go to manage websites, and then you'll see like your website domain is here. You click manage WP and that will get you into WordPress. All right, so we're in WordPress. This is a test site that we have here. We can see different things. So get familiarized with the platform. It's actually a lot simpler than you'd think. Posts is where all your blog posts go. Pages are like contact page, about page, things like that. Service pages, whatever you have. Media is where all your images go. You upload it to the media library. And then the main thing we're looking at first to get started, you go to Appearance Themes. Now what you do is you add a new theme and you search for Cadence. Cadence is the best one in my opinion. So you search for it, you click it, you select it, and then you click Activate. And then it becomes activated. And then what you do is you go to Plugins add new, and you search for Cadence again. And then you're going to find the AI-powered starter templates by Cadence WP. So that's what I like, because you can build your site with AI. So what you do is then you go to, it'll show up in the menu. So you go to Cadence, starter templates, and then it's a really simple process where I have another video going through this whole thing for like an hour on my channel. And what you do is it'll show you the exact thing. So this will start blank, and then it's just like, what's your site about? You give it a title and name. Write a paragraph about your site. Next. Here's some images. It gives you a bunch of images already done. Next. And then it comes to this page, and it gives you, this is what it can look like. So I'm like, okay, I like all these. Let's do, this one. And then you can change the color schemes, the fonts, the style, all of that kind of stuff. What it looks like. It'll say what plugins might you need here. You don't have to do anything there. You just click finish and launch, and then you have a fully functioning website with a theme, which can look like this. A nice coffee blog. It's got about, contact, blog page. It shows in some, there's some sample posts in here, but you'll have a featured image, you'll have this, and then it's just laid out in an easy to understand way. So then what you would do is you go to post, you would click add a new post. Pretty simple. You could then take this stuff, the intro, everything, paste this over, copy this over here. You paste it in, you can change the headings back to H2s, and then you just go from there. You fill it in, you fill in the information. And if you can use a word editor, you can use WordPress. You add links like this. You click it here. You can add any link in. If you want to add an affiliate link with thirsty affiliates, which I'll show you, you would do it here. So you'd say like, get started with company. And then you would do, instead of adding a link with this, you add it with TA. And then you search for the link here, and you just click add, and then it'll add that affiliate link in for you. So it's really easy to create content with WordPress. Now there's some other settings to be aware of when you're creating your affiliate content. So we look at the menu here, we can see settings, general. This is where you would dictate like the name of your site, a tagline, URLs, all of that kind of stuff. You can just go one by one and look down at these examples. Reading, when you're ready to publish your site, you would uncheck this box. So it starts checked, discourage search engines from indexing. You uncheck that, hit save, and it'll allow search engines to index it. You can go to permalinks, and you can say, all right, we want plain links or a custom structure. You want it to just be basic with post name. You could do this, like this is the right one, because you just want the most basic URL structure for your affiliate links. So it's website.com/ and then just the target keyword here. So if you had an article called like the top 10 smart blenders of 2024, the URL would not be top-10-smart-blenders-of-2024. That would be the title. You would just use the keyword. It would be website.com/ best-smart-blenders. So you're just putting in the URL, the keyword into the URL. So appearance is where you choose your theme, like we showed you with Cadence. You can also dictate the menu here. So when you look at the top menu navigation of your site, you can see there's homepage, about page. This is where you would add it. So everything over here is not added into the menu yet, but you would add it over here. So if you had like a contact page, let's say this was the contact page, you just click add to menu, and then it's there. Boom, you click save. Now it's up there. And you also have like a left main menu. You have a mobile menu that's different. So you would select that, and you can edit the mobile menu. So you'll see that'll just appear. So WordPress has like different things. There's posts and pages are like think of it like the square rectangular content that's just that section. The menu is appearance menus. There's also things like widgets, which is under appearance widgets. This is like blocks of content, the footer of your site, the sidebar, areas like that you can change. So for example, footer 1, you would change the text here. You'd add all kinds of things there. So it's basically post pages all live within it. Then there's menu at the top and the bottom, and then widgets are kind of like custom content sections. Now we also have our plugins. So plugins, we can see the installed plugins on this site. We can then add new plugins and search for them. So we just search for them here. We would click install now and activate to get them live. These are the ones that I like. Gutenberg blocks with AI is a good one for like creating custom content blocks. So like affiliate buttons and pro-con tables and comparisons and things like that. The AI-powered starter templates, which I showed you, which will just create your theme for you. And then for SEO, I like Rank Math or Yoast. Rank Math is good. It's probably the best one. This one, it just allows, it's an easy way to create like your meta descriptions for SEO. It allows you to add your Google Search Console information so Google can index you, your robot.txt file, all of those individual things. For site speed, I like WP Rocket. They optimize like do you do lazy loading on images? So like when a site loads, we want it to load fast. It's like lazy loading images, deferring JavaScript files, making it load quickly and optimize the right ways with WP Rocket. The affiliate link cloaking is Thirsty Affiliates, which we covered. I'm going to show you that now. So for example, if we go to Thirsty Affiliates, there's Bluehost test link in here, but you could say like add new affiliate link. What you would do is you would copy a link from your affiliate network. You would put it into the destination URL. So it could be like something crazy, right? And then you add a title to it. So if it's, let's just say it's a Jasper. That's the Jasper affiliate link. Then you would categorize it. You could say it's a AI writing tool. Categorization is just really for reporting within here. It's just you can pull a category report. No other really use for that. And then you would say, no follow this link, yes. Open and new window, yes. Those are the two that you would change. And you hit save, and now it's saved. Now you can also edit the settings. I would just change it to, let's see. You go to link appearance. So you can change what it looks like. Like I have recommends. I like that one. You can just say go link yourwebsite.com/go/ whatever. I like go is good too. You change it to that. All the other settings are good. I would do this. No follow on links. Yes. Open links in new window. Yes. Now it just does that automatically for all of them. You hit save, you're good to go. And then back to the list. I like image compression, short pixel. So when we have images on our blog, we want them to just be load fast as well. Short pixel, when you add in an image, it will just automatically compress it down to a small file size. So these are the main plugins you need. So overall, the main things that we would be paying for is just web hosting, number one. So that could be WPX for $24.99 a month. It could be Bluehost for $1.99 a month. Cadence, the AI theme itself, is free. To use some of the more advanced features, it's $149. That's it. Not like monthly or anything like that. Yearly. And then these are free. The only one, like WP Rocket's $49 a year. Overall, Thirsty Affiliates is free. Short Pixel can be free. They do, if you're adding a ton of images, you buy a bulk of images for like $10 for like 1,000 images or something to add. So overall, though, we've figured out a way. It's like if you're using Bluehost, you can get it up for really cheap, under $20 a month total. And then if you're using WPX, we can get it for like $30 or $40 or $50 a month total. Let's talk about site design real quick, because this can be important. So you want to just have a decent looking website that's designed right. So you can use a site like this colors.co, coolers, however you want to pronounce it. And it's kind of cool. You can use a generator and you can just see like what different color schemes do you want to use. And you can just see like, oh, I like this aquamarine thing, or like you press spacebar and it just changes. It's like, I like, what's the brand? Oh, I liked that one before, but how do I go back? I don't know. Just keep going. I like, let's say I like this one or this one. Then it's like you can just copy these hex codes into your design and you have a nice cohesive, color palette for your site. Now, the most important thing for affiliate articles is actually very simple. It's readability of the content of the text on the page. So with that, for headings, we want bold, eye-catching, sans serif, black font, white background, very simple and easy to read. For paragraph text, we want bigger font, 18 to 20 at least, maybe even more. Some sites have like 22 size font, black with good line height. We don't want it to be spaced together too much. Now, when we're writing for the web, for affiliate marketing, we only want 1 to 3 sentences per paragraph max. We don't want really long block paragraphs like you might see in a book or something like that. People's attention spans, again, are really short. They're used to skimming. They're used to like 1 sentence per paragraph sometimes, 2 or 3 max. You want to also break up the text, make it easy on the eye with bold text, bullet points, images, buttons, things like that. So when you scan the article of yours for affiliates, is it easy on the eye? Is it like too much going on? Is it too dense in one area? So you just want to think about that as you design your content. And then we want to create a logo, right? So you need a logo for your site. I created the crappiest logo ever back in 2019. This was before any AI tools. I found this random software and I didn't even pay for it. I like kind of screenshotted this tiny little area and then I used that thing for like 2 years and it was horrible. It doesn't really matter, but like something with ChatGPT, you can create really good logos now. So like they have a GPT called the Logo Creator. So I'm going to use that. I'm going to say, let's do the Logo Creator. And I'm going to say, I need a logo for my blog. It's about cooking healthy food, whatever it is, you say that, it'll then say, I'd love to help you, first, will your logo to be vibrant, serious. I'm going to say serious. Sometimes they just get too wild with these logos sometimes. I'm going to say 1, extremely clean and simple. The default is 3. And then what color scheme do you like? So you can customize the custom palette. You can say, I want these hex codes from this. I want EC this. I want A8, B7, AB. Just different hex codes in there. And then I'm for this example, I'm just going to say B, blue and white. And then it'll say, do you want 1 or 9? I'm going to say, I just want 1. I want A. And then it'll do the logo. So it's going to say, okay, here's the logo. Now what I've seen, it creates decent logos, and then sometimes, usually on the first try, it's not going to be very good. You can say, make it simpler, make it better, make it more, remove this thing, or oftentimes there's a lot of spelling errors in here too. So it's like, look at this. This is way too complicated, right? So you say, this is way too complicated looking. I gave it a 1 on simple, right? Just be mean to the thing. It's way too complicated looking. Then it'll do it again. So you just hone in over time. It might take 5 or 10 times until it's something that you're happy with. And the more you feed it, the better information you give it. I just gave it really broad stuff. Like, this isn't bad. I would take this, like, not all this. I would crop this part maybe, and then it's a little spoon, it's a leaf. So this is like a vegetarian one. I'd probably make it green. But you would crop this part out and then remove the background. So it's a PNG file, add your own text, and then you're good to go. So logo creation is something you can do really simply. Don't overthink it, just get it done. Now, to finalize getting your site live, what we would do is we want to QA test your website on desktop and mobile. So look at your site, preview the pages, preview the blog posts, see what they look like on desktop. You can zoom in your screen. A lot of the page builders too, you can just click a mobile button and it'll show you what it looks like on mobile. You want to make sure that it's looks good on mobile, really. Like, the main thing that you're looking for on mobile is just the spacing. So if you're designing a page, you don't have to really worry about this with blog posts because the blog template will be fine. But for your pages, your desktop page, it might look great, but then if you look at it on mobile, the layout and spacing is all off because it's porting over the same spacing options from desktop. And sometimes if you have 50 pixels of padding on each side of something, and then you do that on mobile, it's like this tiny little thing. So you can edit the mobile version. It's mainly just changing the spacing between things. But you just want to make sure it looks good on both. You then finalize your WordPress settings, like I said, the unchecking that discourage search engines box. You want to install Google Analytics, and Google Search Console. You go to the website for Google Search Console, you put in your domain, you validate it and verify it. It's really simple. Google Analytics you can install either with putting the tracking code in your header, or there's just plugins. You just download Google Analytics plugins that add it for you. So you take the UA dash number and you just paste that into your site. That way you tell Google your site exists. So you submit your sitemap to Google Search Console, and you have Google Analytics installed so you can start seeing when traffic comes in. So in part 4, here in a second, we're going to get into creating your affiliate content strategy, optimizing your affiliate content. First, let's get into some more advanced website strategies. So in this course, I want to cover more. So, yes, we have YouTube. Yes, we have TikTok and other avenues for affiliate revenue, but we want to go deeper on this Google website thing. So number 1, schema markup and structured data. This is a way to help Google understand different context around your site. There's everything from author schema to understand your biography. There's like FAQ schema that wraps around content blocks on your site that then shows questions and answers within the Google search results. There's all kinds of different schema you can use. Not to overcomplicate it, one I like is author schema. So to do that, you can use ChatGPT. This is a GPT called Bio to Schema. And it's really simple. You turn your author bio into personalized schema to communicate to search engines and improve your SEO. How do I get started? So it'll guide you through the whole process. It's really simple. So you create an author bio, you paste the author bio in. Then it will ask you other questions. Are there any sources that you've been featured in? So I added like my link from Forbes, Business Insider, Entrepreneur, and things like that. And then it'll ask you a little bit more information, context, and then it gives you basically a file, schema markup. You take that and you copy and paste it into like the functions.php file of your website, I believe. It's really, you just go to appearance, code editor, something like that. You paste it into the functions file underneath. So it's actually not that complicated, but you can create an author bio and that can help your SEO. Another thing you can do is just think about content pruning over time. So that's something to discuss. This is more advanced if you're going, in the future. Like, let's say you're at 100 articles and you're figuring out your niche. Well, what's the time? When do you delete articles? Is there a strategy for that? At one point, I deleted like maybe 300 to 400 articles from my site because I was just too broad. I was talking about everything from business software, finance, crypto was ranking, credit card stuff was ranking, gold IRA stuff was ranking. It was just too broad. And then when Google made the major algorithm updates, it was kind of like, this doesn't make sense. So I deleted a lot of those articles. And it's kind of like thinking about it like If the article's not serving your site, if it's in a niche that doesn't match what you're currently talking about, it's not getting any traffic, it's kind of wasting resources, then you can think about deleting it. This is based on Google Analytics analysis. So just looking at month over month traffic, looking at different things like, does this article help if it doesn't help your audience as you're pivoting your niche and figuring it out, then it can be deleted. But I don't want you to overcomplicate it and worry about deleting stuff right now. We're just talking about building your site. The answer that helped me out was just publishing more. So publishing more, you don't have to worry about the old stuff. Now, site speed and core web vitals is important. So WP Rocket can help you with that. There's also another plugin called Autoptimize or something like that. Autoptimize. And really, it's a lot of settings just within that. You can use a site like GT Metrics. You can put in like a website example, like best, let's just say online course platforms. And what it'll do is it'll test the site speed. There's also the Google Lightbox something tester. So you can test your site speed in a number of different ways to see how it's doing. This will also show a waterfall effect of like what's taking the longest. The main things that slow down a website are going to be third-party resources. So things like Google Fonts, or sometimes tracking scripts like Google Analytics scripts can slow it down. Things where it has to pull data from an external source is usually what slows down sites the most. Yeah, Lighthouse is the one. So you can look at different site speed things, and you can sometimes it can help. Now, it's not, you don't have to get it perfect. Like if we see this, it's an A, it's all good. The website vitals are good on this page. If you look at the waterfall, you have to log in with a free account. I don't want to do that. It'll show you what takes the longest amount of time. So you can kind of just get a picture of what's taking long. Is it this random plugin that you have maybe it's not worth it if it's adding like a half second of load time to your site. So you want to look at that from a site speed perspective. You also want to showcase EAT, expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness. There's like 2 E's on it sometimes, whatever. But let me show you an example. So this is GarageGymReviews.com, their article on best pre-workout. It was ranking really well. It's like, this is a blog, right? And they're out competing huge media sites for pretty competitive fitness and like medical stuff. Now you'll see this is like the best example of expertise, authoritativeness, and trustworthiness I've seen. Because what we have here, it's written by Dr. Chrissy Kendall and then verified by Nicole Davis. Now, what a lot of sites do is they have somebody on here. Now, is this really being reviewed? Probably. But a lot of sites, they just plop a doctor on here and they say, hey, I'll pay you like $2,000 a month or something. Just be our doctor on staff, right? Check out the articles from time to time. But that can help. So we're showcasing expertise. And then it's like we test and review fitness products based on independent multi-point methodology, a commission statement. But really, this is what you're adding into the beginning of your content is like your expertise, your authoritativeness, something, whatever sounds impressive, whatever makes the most sense. So this one, for example, on staff, we have certified personal trainers, nutrition coaches, weightlifting coaches, We've tested more than 100 pre-workouts and various types of training. They detail their hands-on experience, and I use my PhD in exercise physiology to assess which ones work. Worth the money. Medical disclaimer. This is like really important for medical stuff. Medical, your money, your life topics are really hard to rank for because you need like go against like WebMD and huge sites. Google doesn't want to put a random blog up there when it's related to like how to survive COVID, right? They want to have WebMD, the CDC, and sites like that. So it's not as important if you're in like really easy niches, things like outdoor products and goods, but you should still showcase your expertise. I remember I was reading an article on like the best night vision goggle headsets, right? It's like this guy was like, as an Army Ranger with 8 years of combat experience, I know that. I'm like, oh shit, this guy knows what he's talking about, right? Now we might not have that when we're just starting out, but it's something to keep in mind for the future. Again, we're going deep in this course video. And you can see from an expertise standpoint, and just a helpful human content standpoint, what is going on here? It's an interesting thumbnail. So they have best overall. And then you'll see there's a lot of individual pictures of people using stuff. So this is something as an affiliate strategy. If you are talking about products, like let's say you're talking about hot tubs and saunas, that's your niche. Well, you're not going to go out and buy 20 saunas and 20 hot tubs and put them all around your house unless you're a maniac that loves hot water and you have an unlimited budget. Then that would be pretty cool. Jumping from hot tub to hot tub. I mean, it would be crazy. But what you could do is you go to a showroom and you just take pictures of yourself with random stuff like this. Like this is, someone's using this. And then if we scroll, we're just looking through custom image, custom image, custom image. Just people scooping the freaking pre-workouts. this guy, this girl, this hand, this finger, drinking this one. So it's like they did this on purpose. This is the most advanced, longest article. Like, don't worry about getting this complicated. What they also do is they have external links and sources. Improved exercise performance. Tons of articles from PubMed.ncbi.nl, the National Institute of Health. National Library of Medicine, sorry. So they're linking tons of times to that. You go down to the bottom, and we can see all the references and sources. I'm losing my voice a little bit. I'm only like an hour and something in. Okay. So, yeah. So this is like the ultimate, authority play to rank. They're doing the EAT perfectly well. We don't have to get this complicated unless you're going into health things. But for when you're just starting out, think about how can you, just really taking a step back, how can you like link to a really highly reputable, good source in the intro, make a statement about why you should trust your reviews in the intro and your experience, and then try, if you can, take some custom images of yourself using different products. Because sometimes like Google can see like if this image doesn't exist anywhere else on the internet, then it's original. You can actually trick it too with this a plugin like Awesome Screenshot. So if I was reviewing, so let's just say I was reviewing Shopify and I wanted to review them. What I would do is I would go Awesome Screenshot, Chrome extension. I would click the visible part of the page. Let's do that. Or actually, let's do a different example. Let me go back. So let's say I was talking about their pricing page. What I would do is I want an image for that. So I'm going to go down here and let's just say, zoom out a little. Doesn't quite fit, whatever. Let's just say I want it like this. What I would, actually it doesn't matter. Yeah, I'll do it this way. Okay. You can do Awesome Screenshot, click it. Visible part, you could do the whole full page and crop it if you wanted to, or a selected area. I'll just do selected area so I can crop it now. But then what I would do is you do this. Whoops. Holy shit, this. Yeah. Oh shit. All right, hold on. There, that's easier. Okay. Capture. It takes you here, and then you can actually add things to it. So what we're trying to do here is actually make it unique. So I don't know why I added this, but whatever. You would add an arrow to it and be like, or a square and be like this, and say the color is green. You're talking about this plan, you do this. The act of just doing that has now made this a unique image that does not exist anywhere else. So what you can do is you're creating custom images for your affiliate content with Awesome Screenshot by just adding random stuff in there. And then you go, you're done, you hit download, and then you're good to go. All right, so we did that. I think I missed an E there, but whatever, in EAT. Or T, I don't know how they spell it. Content gap analysis. So this is an interesting thing you can look at too, another form of competitive research for affiliate marketing. I'll put in Garage Gym Reviews here as an example. You can look at their top pages to see what they're ranking for. Cold plunge tub, best home gym, pre-workout, number 2, like we just showed you. Protein powder, all of that stuff. And what you can do is, if this was you or a competitor, you can say, who are their competitors? Let's take a look and see who their competitors are. And then what we do is we can see what keywords the competitor has, which ones they're missing, and that's considered a content gap. So we can see competitors' keywords of like barbend.com. They have 143,000. There's an overlap of 251,000, and there's 328 on garagegymreviews.com. You can go to Content Gap in the left-hand sidebar as well, take it a step further, and you can see show keywords that the target below ranks for. So you put in 3 competitors. You can say like 3 competitor sites, and then, but this one doesn't rank for. So what were they? There was treadmillreviews.net. Let's do Bowflex and barbend.com. So we'll do that. So we'll say Bowflex, barbend.com. And then at least one of the targets should rank in the top 10. Sure. Show keywords. And this is showing you like this would be your site here eventually. And you can see, all right, what do they rank for that we don't rank for? So Barbend ranks for, and then it goes by volume. So I would want to have an article on like dumbbell shoulder press. If it's an informational article, it could be a good one. Mr. Olympia has a lot of content. They write more about Barbend. It makes sense. They're writing about like competitive weightlifting. Sounds like if you're bending a bar, you're probably pretty strong. But you can see this is just a good way of looking at what keywords is the competition ranking for and not me. And am I missing out on a lot? Is there an area that I need to really focus in on? That's a good way to do it. And then we have topic clustering and internal linking. So I kind of showed you that example on the iPad, but we want to realize that like it's not so much about like choosing the perfect niche for affiliate marketing. Like I'm going to cover fitness, too broad. I'm going to cover, chest exercises only. Well, you do that. Like you start with that sub niche, you write about it. It doesn't mean that you're not locked into a niche. Google is smart, right? They understand the contextual relationships between topics. So if you wrote 20 articles on chest exercises and then you pivoted in a month and you wrote articles on shoulder exercises, that exercises is the link between the two, and you have a much better chance of ranking in the future for shoulder exercises with that content over here. So everything has like these 1-to-1, like 6 degrees of separation. It's like a 1 degree of separation between things. For example, if I'm writing about red wine, I could probably rank better for coffee stuff than a random site that's talking about tennis. Because red wine doesn't have to do with coffee, but it is something that people drink and enjoy. It's a liquid. That's literally how there's a connection there, even though it doesn't seem like it. So red wine is closely connected to white wine, which is connected to alcohol, which is also connected to like coffee, which is also technically wine is kind of connected to like wine aficionados, dining. It's connected to parties and events. So like niches are like kind of these bubbles of content. They're not like these solidified things that you have to stay so rigid around where you can never change. Like you can know that there's a contextual like relationship between a lot of different topics over time. But we want to have clusters. We don't want to go too broad. We don't want to, if you're starting a fitness site, you don't want to have an article about treadmills and then an article about ellipticals, an article about chest workouts, and then like fitness and nutrition stuff. Too broad, you're going to get dominated by big fitness sites and media sites. You need to go deep on one area. 20 articles about chest exercises, and then is that helping an audience? What are you helping them about? Building a bigger chest, getting in shape in a certain way? What are they interested in? Shoulder exercise. Then you move to that. Other affiliate opportunities, different products. So just know that like you can cluster it together though in one area. And the AI tool that I showed you helps do that. So you want to have like 1 to 2 main pillar posts, maybe even a little bit more, and then you have all the supporting content. For example, if I was doing a blog on chest exercises, I would have, the affiliate articles about the best products, and then I would have big pillar posts on how to build a bigger chest, and then the best chest exercises is a big one too, and then the best like products. And then everything underneath, all the ancillary, secondary accessories and products as well. And that all fits in one cluster, linking up to the top main 2 to 3 articles and keeping it within the silo. So for example, you wouldn't want to start then linking all of your chest exercise articles to the shoulder ones, like as the same amount. A few can link over, doesn't really matter. A few can if it's helpful, but you don't want to just have too much linking back and forth. There's no organization to it. So it has to stay organized. You have to keep it in a silo and then start another silo that's related, linking in between a little bit, but not just all over the place. So, and then with internal links also there's, you don't have to, you can be a little bit more exact match with the keywords. So you just want, like if people click that link, they should know what they're getting. All right, another one is making your site look like a brand with products. So a lot of people have seen since the March 24 Google update, some of the helpful content updates, that affiliate content sites aren't ranking as well as like brands are. So one way to try to trick Google is to make your site look like an actual brand. Now there's 2 ways to do that. One is with products and another is with services. So I have my products, AI Income Blueprint, Income University. AI Income Blueprint is the replacement for Blog Growth Engine. I had a link to there before. But you have products in the main navigation. I have products. I have my own products that I'm selling. That is a little bit better than just not having any products, right? I actually have a brand. And also, the main reason I started ranking well for certain things is just because there's like people searching my name. So it's like my name plus blogging or plus other things. So brand searches help, which that will take a lot of time to do. So I wouldn't worry about that one too much. But if you're just starting an affiliate site, one little trick or hack could be adding a service page, adding a product page, adding something there to make it look like you're not just an affiliate site, like you have your own products and services. That's a way to make your site kind of rise above just being an affiliate publisher. So again, don't be an affiliate site. Help an audience, teach in a niche, which opens up all revenue streams. Once you teach, you're not just entertaining or creating random content. You're teaching about a certain topic, affiliate products that people would use, and how to do things. When you think about how to do things, usually you need products to do those things, right? Unless we're just doing jumping jacks and cartwheels, usually people use products. Now, we want to teach in the niche, which opens up all the revenue streams. There's affiliate revenue, ad revenue, obviously. But then on those informational posts, we can also add exit intent pop-ups that appear when someone's about to leave, they appear. You can join the email list that way. For example, if you go to my site and you go to leave, you're going like, okay, this is interesting, whatever, I'm going to leave. Boom, exit intent pop-up. Get me access to this thing. And then you can see, get the email address. So what you're doing is you are increasing the chances of monetization in the future, because someone's going to visit your informational article, but they might never buy anything or anything like that. So you want to make ad revenue for that, but also build your email list. So teaching opens up all the revenue streams, because then you can sell your own course. All right, let's get into part 4, and that is making your first sale. So we're going to cover now how to add affiliate links to your content, optimizing that affiliate content with the links, putting it in the right places, and then making your first sale. So let's look at, examples of blog posts and exactly where to add affiliate links into your articles. So first, transactional posts, where you can add it 3 to 4 times per company section, and then we'll get into informational. And this is how I like to do it. So you can see this is my article on online course platforms. You have an introduction. You have the first H2 in the form of a question. You have here my top picks. Now the bullet point list is just a jump link, so you don't need this. It just kind of looks good. It can help a little bit. Now this is an H3 heading. This is an affiliate link right here. So the first link can just be on the name of the company itself. Now I have a little custom Adam's Take section here. This is not really needed, but I have affiliate links here as well. So these are some. You can ignore that. Pretend that doesn't exist if you're just starting out. Another link you would have is the first mention through text. So taking a step back, really, most affiliate links, clicks, are going to be on just text links. So there's different types of affiliate links. There's like text links, banner ad links, all these different things. You're mainly just going for text links. So this is my thirsty affiliate link here. So I have it in the first heading of the company, the first mention, where I like to put it in the very first sentence. Then you go through the different things. I have another one here. It's not really needed, but then I have a few more. So like 3 to 5. Then I have what I like, dislike, some key features, user interface, some stuff within the dashboard. I get through all the features and stuff, product updates, yada, yada. And then what you need here is a button and then a call to action area. So right before the button, you can add anything like, hey, if you're ready to get started with this company or this product, and then some type of call to action. It could be like, the Thinkific link has a 1-month free trial. It could be a 14-day free trial. This is software. Or it could be, get 10% off at this link. So a lot of affiliate programs will give you, a discount code or promotions that you can use to entice people to click. So that's where you would add it in here. You would add like some type of bold call to action sentence to get people to see it, and then a button. Like if this didn't exist and it just ended right here, it would be a lot harder to get people to click affiliate links. So the main ones they click are going to be the button, and then really just the first mention of it, or like something like this. So it's pretty simple. And then you'll see like in number 2, it's the exact same way, the exact same format. So once you have a format you like, you just stick with it, keep it simple. But really there's like 3 to 4 affiliate links per company section. And that's about it. The most important ones are just going to be the button and then the first mention. Now you'll see a lot of people have comparison charts, like things that go across full width, 5 columns. I did that for a while. It can help a little bit, but I don't think it's really necessary when you're just starting out. You can see a lot of people lay this out in different ways. So like PC Mag has an intro, and then they have like this chart feature with all of it. You can see like CNET has another kind of chart feature. You might see it left to right, up or down. The concept here is that if you can get a lot of the affiliate links above the fold and just like right here when people see them immediately and they can click on them, you'll probably get more affiliate link clicks. That's probably the case, but you don't want to overdo it where you're just forcing people to click, because they're not going to buy. If people are interested in buying, they're going to read your stuff and buy. Then we also have informational articles. So most affiliate revenue will come through transactional content for best products, but you can provide affiliate links into how-to informational content too, because I have one here like how to start a blog if you're going to start a blog, you need web hosting. Some how-to guides work better than others for affiliate revenue. For example, if I'm going to start a blog, I really just need one thing. That's web hosting. If I'm going to learn how to build a shed, I might need 7 or 8 different things. I might need a framing nailer, a tape measure, all kinds of stuff. And I'm not quite sure what they need, but you can add those affiliate links in as you're explaining how to do things. And this is how I would lay out affiliate links in a how-to post. So you have my intro, welcome to the blogging guide. What about me? Number 1 step, get your blog online. And then this guides you through the exact process. You need web hosting, this special deal on Bluehost. You can get this Bluehost link here. So there's a link right here. And then it guides through the process of exactly how to actually sign up. So this is good for software. It's not, you don't need it as complicated if it's just like a hammer or something for a DIY blog. But you can see, number 1, once you click a Bluehost link, you get to their homepage. You'll see this. My internet's actually really slow right now. But you'll see pictures. You'll see the plan information, and it kind of guides people through the process. My internet's actually out right now, so I'm trying to show some stuff and hoping that it comes back while I do that. So you see, once you're paying this process, your purchase was successful. You go through all there, and that's pretty much it. When you're doing informational content, you are putting the links as part of the teaching, as part of the how-to guide. Step 1, get your blog online. And here's how to do it. So you add affiliate links that way in informational content. What doesn't work as well is like abruptly adding it into random informational content. I tried that with some other articles. I had one on business ideas. I was like, business idea 1, start a blog. Here's a Bluehost thing. The search intent isn't there because this affiliate revenue all comes back to search intent. If someone's looking to start a blog, they might need web hosting, yes. If they're looking to have business ideas, I don't know if they want to start a landscaping business, a babysitting business, a blog, an e-commerce brand. So search intent really drives affiliate revenue. But for informational posts like this, you can still monetize. You just add affiliate links as steps in the how-to guide. Now, for YouTube videos, you do it just a little bit differently. You add links into the description. So instead of adding them in an article, you add them in the description. And it's pretty simple. You have to mention them in the video at certain points. If you're going to try to really maximize affiliate sales in a YouTube video, you'd want to mention it in the first couple minutes. Like, hey, by the way, if you're interested in getting started, click this link click my affiliate link below. You want to say affiliate link when you're saying it. You want to disclose it as well. So this is important too. We want to disclose affiliate links when we're putting them into content. So you can see I have an affiliate disclosure for YouTube above the links. Most people don't do that. Most people put it hidden at the very, very bottom. And that's technically not right. You're supposed to have a clear disclosure above your affiliate links on YouTube. But you can see, I have a couple here. These are actually more like sponsored links, but it's the same concept. You have a product, you have a company, you have an arrow, you have a link. Now what you would do is I would add it, I think this could actually look better. I would have the little finger thingy like this. And then I would have the call to action, quick, short call to action. Like get 30% off WPX here. Right? Get 80% off here. And then you just link to it that way. So the key is that you have to mention it in the actual video, or people aren't just going to, out of the kindness of their heart, click the video description and find the link and click on it. You have to mention it. You have to give a clear reason to do it, a good offer, a discount, something that they get rather than just how they could just get it normally. Here's another example. Best home insurance. Something super competitive on Google. Do it on YouTube. You said, get your free quote. Boom, right here. Drop the affiliate link. Bit.ly. You can shorten your YouTube affiliate links with just Bit.ly. You don't need thirsty affiliates. You can use it if you have a website and a YouTube channel. But if you're just YouTube, you can use Bit.ly or a link shortener just to make it look a little better. But you can see that this is getting a life insurance quote. Or another one here on the best private student loan refinance companies. You can see a number of options. So if you're doing a transactional best of roundup YouTube video, you would put the companies that you talk about in the actual YouTube video and you put them in order. So he's got SoFi here, SoFi Medical, Earnest, Splash, and Lemke. These are all different affiliate links. And you want to put them up early. So you'll notice like I didn't put them up early because I have my own products and services and email list and things that I promote. I have them here. But if you're doing it just affiliate marketing on YouTube, you definitely want to have them near the top. Now, another example, if you're doing a how-to video on YouTube and you don't know what they want, that's true of a lot of physical product informational YouTube videos. How to build a shed. You'll see a copy-paste version that YouTubers use of all of their affiliate links, like 7 to 10 of them, kind of covering the bases of everything someone might need when they're doing that thing. So again, how to build a shed, you might need 7 different tools. We don't know based on the search or someone finding that video, we don't know what they have. We don't know if they own 6 of these tools, none of the tools. So you just give them all the options on YouTube in the informational type of video. So really a really important thing is picking the best landing page. So if you're an affiliate in an affiliate network or an affiliate program, sometimes there's just one link you can choose from. It's just their main link that you send traffic to. Sometimes they can create optimized links for you, like actual landing pages that convert well. Because sometimes in software specifically too, the affiliate manager will give you different links to choose from. And I say, hey, what's the highest converting page? You want to just send traffic to the best converting page. It's really that simple. You just ask the affiliate manager for that. If there's only one link in there, I wouldn't worry about it. Just use that. You can also create your own custom links. Sometimes with like Impact, you can go to a page, link to that specific page. But really, it's not that complicated when you're just starting out. Just like link to the product. It's pretty simple. You want to always add call to action text, call to action statements on YouTube with discounts, promotions, anything that you can do. If you want to get really fancy with it, you would have the affiliate manager create a custom landing page for you with your face or name on it. Like there's been some affiliate brands that some brands that have done that for me, where it's like, Adam says use this, get this discount, and it's just on the landing page. It can help conversion a little bit. Sometimes it's often just best to have their highest converting landing page and use that. And then again, call to action buttons are important for each company in a blog post. Differentiation. So differentiation is really one of the weird keys to affiliate marketing. If people feel like they have figured everything out, if you cover your bases and cover all the main points, they'll have a better feeling that they have an answer to what product they need. If you miss out on certain categories or types of products, you're missing some of the main options, they might not feel like they have what they need, and they're going to go look at another affiliate site or compare things in another way. So really differentiating the products and brands in your list, best overall, best for this, best for that, is going to be really important to clearly helping people understand what they're looking for and what to click on. So then once we start getting clicks and sales, you want to keep tabs on your affiliate dashboard. So your article is getting some traffic, you're adding an affiliate link in, check back on your dashboard. But don't overcheck it. I overchecked it a lot when I first started out. When I started getting money, I was like, ooh, I was checking it like every day, all the time, all the dashboards. And I was sometimes checking the dashboards more than I was actually working on creating the content because I was so excited about it. But sometimes it's important to decide when to actually make a change. So we'll cover this too, but like when would you send a brand 100 clicks and you make no sales? Do you just keep them in there? Do you go longer? We'll figure that out. So again, this is a numbers game. It requires a good amount of clicks. We need to see that there's some level of engagement and sales happening. If you send, 30 clicks and you haven't made a sale, well, that's pretty normal. If you send 100 clicks and there's still not a sale, that can still be normal. Again, a 1 to 2% conversion rate for an affiliate sale is normal. Now, if you send 500 clicks to a brand and they haven't converted at all, there's a real problem there. Even like 300 clicks with nothing, there's some type of problem there. So what we want to do is we'll cover how do we negotiate, how do we start working with brands, how do we organize this and categorize brands in the right way to make the most money. Now, this all starts with consistent publishing, just getting stuff out there. But then we have to think, all right, I'm starting to get some traction. How do I really scale this? All right, this is part 5, scaling and negotiations, the fancy business stuff. So we're going to cover how to make the most money with affiliate marketing, negotiation tactics, and scaling. Let's get into it. So first, again, we have to realize money drives this business. It's that simple. This isn't about creating fun little content and maybe making $1 or $2. Serious millions of dollars can be made with affiliate marketing from large brands. It's not typical for a beginner to do that, but just know that this is a serious business. And most larger brands need to optimize posts, content, videos, anything based on earnings per click. So earnings per click is, hey, I send a click to Bluehost. I send a click to REI, any company. How much am I making? How much am I actually making for that click? This is the main metric that you want to track and understand. Now, EPC, earnings per click, is actually technically earnings per 100 clicks is how the math works in a lot of when you're looking at it. But I just like earnings per click. If I send a brand a click, what am I making? It's really that simple of a math equation. So that's what we want to look for. So when do we decide to move brands up and down the list? Because when we think about it, if we have the top 5 fishing kayaks, number 1 has got 300 clicks. It's not made any money. Number 3's down here. It's only gotten 30 clicks, but it's made you some good money. Wouldn't it make sense to move number 3 to number 1? Is that unethical? are you promoting a brand just because you're making money? That's kind of the interesting distinction here is you have to do this based on business. If you're a publisher and you're not doing that, then you're not doing what all the big sites are doing, making millions of dollars. So if you're like too moral, too ethical, you never want to change the order, then don't change the order. I'm not telling you to do that. But I'm saying if you want to make the most money, you have to be aware of this data to understand what's performing well. So first you want to find the top 3 high performing affiliate brands in your niche. Now it takes time, it takes data. Like I found with online courses, it's like, oh, Thinkific. With web hosting, Bluehost. There's a reason why all bloggers recommend Bluehost on their blogs because it converts well. It's well known. Every niche has these, whether it's a certain type of canoe or kayak, a certain type of golf club, a certain brand of power drill. There's always going to be like 2 to 3 main players in every category. Similar to the auto industry, right? It's like the consolidation in America is like Ford, GM, and Chevy. Now there's others too, but like everything kind of consolidates where if I'm in that niche, if I'm in ATVs, it's probably Polaris or Yamaha, Kawasaki. Like those are like the main ones. So you need to just figure that out for your own categories. Find the top 3 high performing affiliate brands in your niche. That's going to be key. You do that by publishing a lot of content on the niche and then adding affiliate links in to individual articles for the top 3 and then just seeing what happens. So now let's talk about negotiation. So once you've made a sale, what do? You could just do nothing, right? You could just keep making sales. That's fine. But you could also reach out to the affiliate manager and talk to them, right? I say ask for a commission increase, and they can be powerful. I wouldn't say like the first sentence out of your mouth is, hey, pay me more money. But what you want to do is reach out to the affiliate manager. And you're saying, hey, you can get their contact information through the affiliate network or the affiliate program usually. If it's not there, again, go to LinkedIn, search for the company plus affiliate. You'll find a person, connect with them, email them, message them, and just try to get a hold of them. Now, it's actually somewhat easy to get a hold of affiliate managers because it's almost like customer support. If you're one of their affiliates and you reach out to that, sometimes it's an affiliate email, like affiliates@bluehost.com or one of those. It's kind of their job to answer you. It's almost like customer support in a way if you're an affiliate. So if they're not answering you, you just keep following up until they do. But it's time, if you're making sales, now it's time to start negotiating. Maybe you can ask for a commission increase. So here's how you start a negotiation. First, you have to think about what can I offer a brand and what can they offer me in return, because that's going to be really important. So here's what you can offer a brand. Number 1, higher placement in an affiliate article. You have an article like the best SEO tools. They're number 7. I'll move you up to number 1, increase my commission rate. Or add them into an affiliate article. So you have that SEO tools article. You're not even in it yet. I'll add you into it. That's another option you can do. Or create new content about them. I'll write reviews on you. I'll write informational and helpful content, and I will promote you with affiliate links. Those are the 3. Higher placement in an article that they're already in. Add them to an affiliate article they're not in. Create new content about them. Basically, you're giving them more visibility. That's all that they want. The simple equation is an affiliate manager wants to engage with affiliates to get more clicks and sales. So if you can say, hey, I'm going to do this, this, and this for you to get you more visibility, clicks, and sales, they should be able to increase your commission rate. That's what you can offer them, more visibility. Now you can get creative too in the future. You can say, I can do email sends. I can do other types of sponsored promotions. Maybe they'll pay you to be a sponsor in a lot of different things. But those are the 3 main ones you want to think about. Now, what they can offer you in return is a number of different things. First, higher commissions. So higher commissions are really good because they can increase your future earnings over the long haul substantially. So if you go from a 5% to a 10% commission rate, all of your sales you're making more money on from a single email or a single conversation. They could do a sponsorship deal. They could say, that's kind of the commission rate, but we would be open if you could add us number 1 in this article, we'll pay you this much every month. We actually did that with some different companies in the LMS space where we're ranking for LMS software. We got some companies to pay like $60,000 a year, one-time payment, just to be put in an article. They could send you backlinks. That's another helpful thing. If you're, affiliate, it kind of gives you this negotiating leverage. Because really, the affiliate's kind of in the power position in this relationship. If you are ranking number 1, like I was ranking number 1 for like brand terms, best podcast hosting, best online course platforms, things like that. That's the main brand, that's the brand's main term they want to rank for. If you're ranking for that, then how you rank people in that article is really important to them. A brand's number one priority, an affiliate manager's number one priority, is to, one, the brand should be ranking for that term themselves somewhere. So they should be there. But then any affiliate that's on first page should also have them as the number one option. That's the best possible scenario for a brand. They rank for it, and every affiliate that mentions them on the first page of Google, they are the number one recommendation. That's the ultimate thing they want. So backlinks can be helpful too, though, because if you think about it, you can just say, hey, like, I'm doing all this content. This is great. Like, could you maybe link to me? That would really help. I think it would help my article rank more too. Now, I wouldn't want them to link directly to the exact affiliate article they're in, because that's kind of too one-to-one direct. I would just have them link to any article. That's how I scaled traffic to my online course platforms article, made a ton of money, is I got links from Thinkific and Teachable and LearnWorlds and Kajabi, all of them. And they were to random articles. They weren't linking to that article. But Google knew, like, oh, these online course platforms are linking to his helpful informational content. He must know about online courses. So that helped for a while. So backlinks, you can get other partnerships, something random. I worked with Thinkific on a course. I worked with Jasper on a course. You can get all kinds of things. But the main one here is higher commissions. You just want higher commissions. Now, some companies like Bluehost, they have really set direct rules about this. If you're making 0 to 10 sales a month, you get this. If you're making 10 to 20, you get this. If you're making 25, whatever, you get this. So it's kind of like you can't really negotiate there, because it is what it is. Like, this is what they pay. So you might be able to get some of the other stuff, though. You could say, hey, I'll write a couple new articles on you, Bluehost versus HostGator, and put you in a positive light there, and I'll talk about you here, and maybe you could send me a backlink, or you could pay like a couple $100 for the articles. Whatever it is, there's still ways around that. I would say most companies don't have that strict of tiers. Like, some have tiers like that, most don't. Most will just say, hey, here's a commission increase. So you can offer them more visibility, they can offer you more money. It's really that simple. So really, to scale your affiliate commissions, you want to publish more affiliate content. So you're building topical authority for more products. So again, it takes time, right? If you're in that ATV niche, you have best ATVs, best sport ones, and then you go all the accessories, snow plows, helmets, trailers, all that different stuff, and you just keep publishing. You can use the AI to deepen your topical authority, keep coming up with more content to write, and then you can begin tracking commissions by brand in a spreadsheet. Another thing you can do is just organize your affiliate programs with bookmarks and folders too. So like, get to the login page of the affiliate platform or network, hit the start, bookmark it, create folders for individual categories. And it's really simple. I did that for a long time. You can also use a tool like We Can Track. So this is more advanced affiliate marketing. Like if you're spending money on PPC or something like that, you can get it all in one place a little bit. There's still a lot of issues because not every affiliate program is going to be in here. Like you go to data sources, affiliate networks, and you can pull in data from all these different affiliate networks. And there's a lot of them. There's quite a few. ShareSale, Impact, the big ones. But then if a company has like an individual affiliate program, it's a little bit harder, but it's actually not too bad. You can pull a lot of stuff in here. Just sometimes you won't be able to get every single affiliate program you're in into this. Now this is we'll talk about the little bit more advanced stuff here in a second, but this is good for like things like postback URLs, Google AdWords tracking, just data, affiliate tracking in one place. Now that brings us to another interesting area, and that is PPC affiliate marketing. So Google AdWords, Bing ads, PPC arbitrage. This is a huge business, and it is a completely different business model than blogging or content. So we have to kind of cover this because I think it makes sense to cover it. I don't really recommend it too much for beginners because I don't want anyone spending a ton of money on ads to do this, because it takes time. You have to add negative keywords in, make sure the bidding's working, get the postback URLs optimized for conversions, all of that. So PPC arbitrage is interesting. So there's brands like, for example, consumervoice.org or Consumers Advocate or Top 10 this, Top 10 that, and they bid on keywords on Google. So instead of being the organic search results, they pay for ads. Now what they do is they send traffic to pages like this. This is comparison chart PPC, best student loans. So if you search for like student loans, I'll just search for it, right? Best student loans. Yeah, Consumers Advocate, consumer rating. Then you go down, there's probably more ads at the bottom, top 10 student lenders. So you're going to see they all look the same, right? It's like, It's optimized to get people to click these affiliate links and quickly buy stuff. So, for example, sorry, Consumers Advocate, I clicked that before, so I don't think they charged for that because that was probably like $40, $30 click or something. But it's a different strategy, right? So you're paying money to get traffic to then hope that people click and buy on the back end and make affiliate revenue. So there's an interesting different distinction with this. You'll see there's a lot of different categories. If we go to the top pages of someone like Consumer Voice, you can see they talk about, let's see, if we go by traffic, they have random stuff. Best Safe Screen, Tylee's review, Boost Infinite review, Lenzy review. These are kind of interesting. A lot of these are kind of different. So like if we went to, even Forbes has bids on PPC. It might take a while to load because, that was actually organic. So let me go to paid pages. So you can see what Forbes is bidding on. They're spending a lot of money getting traffic to things like high yield savings accounts. So you look at their page. What does it look like? Kind of customized affiliate links like that. So there's like the big categories like insurance, right? High yield savings accounts, insurance, moving companies, truck accident attorneys. Like, it's kind of crazy that Forbes is running a huge amount of paid ads to things like meal delivery services. They're just showing up for everything. Now, it sounds enticing. It sounds cool. You create a page, you send traffic to it, you get them to click it, you get them to buy through affiliate links. You hope that you make more money on the back end than you did spending on ads. So what the problem is, though, is you need a person behind this and real relationships with these brands, because you have to negotiate for higher commission rates. This math breaks on standard affiliate commissions. It does not work. You have to get really, really high commission rates, a lot higher than the normal custom contract, the IO that anyone can get. I'm talking like not twice as high, like 5 to 10 times as high. Or a CPL deal, which is cost per lead. So that's the most scalable form of PPC affiliate marketing, is if it's cost per lead. So for example, if I put in best high yield savings account, I'll see compareaccounts.com ad, and I could open an account with NextBank. If I click on this, what I would do to open a bank account with this is probably, you can see this is an Impact Radius affiliate link. And okay, what do I have to do? So if I go here, I click save now, I guess. It's kind of a strange conversion path, but I fill in this information in an account. So sometimes if it's a high priced retirement account or a very large loan or insurance plan, you can get paid on the back end, a good high ticket amount, or a cost per lead. So they might just pay you per lead. So let's say the clicks cost like $5 or $10, but they're going to pay you $200 a lead. Then you just got to make the money in the middle. Now let's look at AdWords for a second. Like, let me know if you're interested in this type of stuff, because I can create more specific videos on like PPC accounts and AdWords and Bing ads and all of that, because it's a whole different strategy. But you can see here, like in AdWords, there's a campaign. It's like gold IRAs, a couple $100 a day. You can see that how expensive this category is. 7 clicks, average cost per click $24.35. Super competitive category, paying for retirement plans on the back end. So it's a risky one. I'm testing it out again. We did it in the past and we found math that made it work. But you can see, I click in, you have campaigns, you have ad groups, you have ads. And inside of your ad groups, you have keywords, and then you have negative keywords. So your keywords are going to be exact match, which is the exact keyword, phrase match, kind of like we do in Ahrefs where we can add other words to it, broad match. And then you have a list of negative keywords too that you make sure that the ad will never show up for. You have different settings. So you have your ad, which is made of different headlines, different descriptions, different links that you're sending people to. You have your location, so you can choose specifically where you're targeting, United States, Canada, wherever. You can target globally. Your schedule, do you want to run it Monday through Friday, 9 to 5, 24/7? You can have advanced bid adjustments for like things like devices, where to show your ads, mobile versus desktop, like you can drop the bid down on mobile, or all kinds of different settings. You can create audiences, you can create goals. There's a lot to it. Now the question is, how the heck do you optimize a Google PPC campaign for conversions if the conversion is occurring on the affiliate site, not your own site. So with AdWords, usually you can just track all these conversion events. If you're an e-commerce brand and somebody buys your product, you can then have a tracking script that's on the page or a thank you page after the checkout where you're like, okay, I know when somebody bought something and I'm going to optimize my AdWords campaign for conversions. So you can have it get more people to actually buy stuff. Instead of website traffic, you can say, I want sales. You can have that. You would say, instead of bidding strategy of maximize clicks, you would say, you start out, again, there's a lot to this. So you can focus on conversions, and you can even set a cost per action. So you can say, I'm willing to spend $30 on a conversion. Usually when you start a PPC account, you start optimizing for clicks just to get a lot of data in, And then over time, once you have conversions in the account, you change it to optimize for conversions. Leave it like that, run it like that. And then over time, if you're really good, you can possibly get it to target CPA, which says I'll pay this much for an actual conversion. So these are different bidding strategies. PPC is a auction system. It's how Google makes all of its money, most of its money, pretty much all of its money. But the question though is the advanced stuff, we're getting a little advanced. How do I actually track conversions to optimize my campaign for conversions if the conversion event is occurring on a different site that I don't own? The answer to that is APIs and postback URLs. So we can track, for example, if we look at something, you can click on a network here. Like for example, if I just did like partner stack, I clicked on it, I could see that you add it in here and there's an API key. So in the API key, you can take this API key from Partner Stack. You take the Partner Stack login, you take the API key, you paste it right into here into We Can Track. Now it's going to be tracking. Or if you do postback URL is another strategy that you can use. And how that works is you grab a postback URL from the affiliate network and then you paste it in here. Now a postback URL is one that allows you to track sales. So for example, if you got a sale for Bluehost again, you got a Bluehost sale. Now the postback URL will ping back to We Can Track saying that there's a sale, and then We Can Track will ping it back to Google Ads, and it will appear all of a sudden in the conversion column. This is just today's data. In the conversion column, it'll appear here. So then AdWords can actually do it. So you need a tracking solution if you're doing PPC. You need one to get postback URLs and APIs and then connect it back to Google AdWords and then optimize it for conversions. Because if you're not optimizing for conversions, you're optimizing for clicks and you're not going to get as many affiliate sales. Now, Microsoft Ads is another one. That one you can get a lot cheaper clicks on. However, there's a lot more click bots and fraud and stuff in there that you have to be aware of. So the clicks are cheaper. The quality is a lot lower. And Microsoft has now made it harder to run ads just on Bing. So like if you want Bing search, they automatically include all their search partners. So like Yahoo, MSN, people in their email, random crappier traffic. And you can only cancel that if you actually call somebody on the phone. So it's kind of a pain in the ass. But Microsoft, Bing ads, those are the main two, AdWords and Microsoft or Bing ads. And they kind of run similarly. You can you can run a schedule import of getting all your Google Ads campaigns into Bing so that the campaigns are similar. Same settings for the most part. It just looks a little bit different. So there's a lot to it. I'm going to learn, talk about it more. I did it a lot in my career and now kind of doing it more through my affiliate plan as well. But that's kind of PPC affiliate marketing in a nutshell. You need the math to work and you need to make really high commission rates for it to work. So overall, if you're just looking to get started, here is what I would do in a nutshell to start affiliate marketing this year. Number one, use the AI Niche Hunter tool, the framework, again, linked down in the description to find your sub niche. Find 5 of them and then pick one. So you pick one, you develop a content plan for 20 keywords. Inside of that, you want to have 15 informational articles, 5 affiliate articles, and you want also to have a couple pillar posts, so big ones. So for example, like we discussed, if we're doing herb gardening, then the pillar posts would be the ultimate guide to herb gardening, number 1, and then number 2, affiliate pillar post would be like the best indoor herb gardening kits. So we want to have the main, don't worry so much about the perfect SEO report or the perfect data. Like we just want the main stuff in there that's going to be helpful. And then we have the remaining 18 keywords and articles that we go after from the AI tool. So put 20 in a spreadsheet. Then we use the AI content generator for outlines. So we can paste in the keyword into that tool. We can then get it to where it needs to be, fill in the missing information, use the paragraph generator one if you want to, or just fill it in with personal experience. Optimize it for SEO, add some keywords in there, make sure the URL is correct, right? The title is optimized, all of that stuff. Publish, rinse, and repeat. It's really that simple. So I hope you found this video helpful. I don't know how long we went, but I'm losing my voice. So I lost internet at once or twice throughout here. But I think that's a pretty comprehensive overview. I think that it can definitely get you started. If you have any questions on affiliate marketing, let me know in the comments. I'll do my best to answer them. And let me know what you think. Is this something you want to do? Are you interested in like the PPC aspect, maybe YouTube aspect of it, blogging, all of those different ideas. So again, if you want to get the AI prompts, make sure to click the link in the description and top comment below, enter your info, and we'll send them to you in the first email. Usually takes like 10 minutes to get the first email. People sometimes freak out, like, where's the prompts? It's like, just wait a minute, they'll come. And then, I got a lot of other videos on the channel, and check them out. Subscribe to the channel. Sorry, I didn't get much sleep last night. I have a baby at the house. Again, I'm using that as an excuse, but I think I'm on 5 hours of sleep, and I talked for a while. So as I'm losing my voice, I will see you in another video. I hope you really enjoyed it. I hope you learned something today. I'll talk to you soon. Welcome to this video called the Affiliate Marketing Machine. Pretty cool name, I think. And when we think about affiliate marketing, this video is going to be kind of like thinking about it like the content assembly line. So the content assembly line was Henry Ford's assembly line process, right, of creating a website and content in a way that makes the most sense and is an ongoing process that you do in the background of your life to make it as comfortable as possible, a templatized way to rank content. The affiliate marketing machine is a similar path, things that you can work on an ongoing basis for your blog to make affiliate revenue. So what do we do on a day-to-day basis? How do we build this machine? What do we actually do when it comes to affiliate marketing? So here's what we're going to cover. How to run an affiliate marketing business, a real business, not just a run-of-the-mill, couple affiliate links here and there business, but something that actually stands the test of time. Then we're going to talk about joining affiliate programs. We're going to talk about adding affiliate links, tracking all of this data, actually getting paid and how that all works, and then your actual affiliate marketing machine. So let's get into it. So how do we run an affiliate marketing business? Well, first, we can't put all of our eggs into one basket, meaning we can't just rely on one article, one affiliate program for everything. I've seen blogs do this where there's a single article that makes all their money, and what happens volatility-wise if that article goes down? We have to diversify. We need to diversify our business, which means joining a lot of different programs, ranking a lot of different articles. We want to rank 5 articles, 10 articles, all of that. And when we think about it, if you write 100 articles and only 10 are ranking for affiliate terms, and you have 10 articles ranking, and in those maybe you have 3 companies that are monetized with affiliate links in each, that could be 30 affiliate programs for just 10 articles. How do we manage all that? That could actually be that could be $1 million blog depending on the niche, literally. Like, you only need a few home runs to make real money. So it's about knowing which programs to do, and it's all based on data. So there's some affiliate programs I've joined, and it's like, I thought that they would make a ton of money, and they didn't make anything. Or there's some that I didn't even know about this niche, this sub-niche, this category, and all of a sudden it's making a ton of money. So it's all about testing, tweaking, understanding. It's hard to know how much money you're going to make until you're actually ranking, and until there's people that are clicking these affiliate links, potentially converting. We won't have any data on that. But ultimately, we want to join a lot of programs. And there are a lot of different disciplines to running this type of business. So there's joining the networks, joining the programs, pretty easy. There's adding affiliate links into your content the right way, which is also easy. Tracking affiliate performance. So that's logging into the dashboard, seeing what's happening, seeing how many clicks you're getting, conversions, all of that. Invoicing and getting paid, which can be a little bit different based on each company. So first, let's cover joining the affiliate programs themselves. So what I want you to do is, like, in this phase of the course, you might be watching this ahead. I don't know exactly where you are yet, but if you have articles and you're getting a little bit of traffic, I want you to look at these potential keywords. I want you to come up with 20 programs you want to join. So 20 different companies that have affiliate programs that you want to join. And we added to the master spreadsheet a tab just to keep track of it. Very simple. There's tabs for your revenue. There's tabs for, guest posting, content, calendar, and now affiliate as well. So create a list of 20 you want to join. You don't have to join them all right away, but you can just add the links to their sign up pages. So you can find them differently. You can find them by Googling the company plus affiliate program. You might even be able to find it in like the footer of their main website. You can find it through an affiliate network potentially. You can Google it if they have an affiliate program. There's some sites that will tell you if they do or not and where it is. But you should aim to join these, and you should aim to join, it depends on what niche you're in, but like a few of the networks. So if you're in software, join Partner Stack. There's a ton of software affiliate programs in there. If you're in other niches, physical products, join Share a Sale for sure. They have a ton of different companies in there. Commission Junction's another one. Very old, kind of outdated platform, but still has a lot of big companies in there like Zappos, Nike, whatever. So just create this list, and you can create it and look at what are their commission rates, what am I going to promote? How does this tie into an article? You can add as much information as you want. But here's what you ultimately need to do to join these affiliate programs. You need a website. So that's why we're covering this in the course. You need your website. You should have a domain name email address. So not Gmail, but you can use Google Workspace, and you sign up as an admin and you create an email address. So like mine's like at adamandfroy.com, right? It's not adam@gmail.com. It's Adam, or, it's all my affiliate emails. We have multiple different emails. Like Colin has one, I have one, Andrew has one, Eddie has one. But we have an actual domain name email address, and Google Workspace is the best for that. It's like $12 a month per email address, and you can have your own custom domain name email address, and it's really simple because you just use Gmail with it. So it's really easy. But you want that email. And then, especially in networks, you don't need this 1 to 2 sentence value proposition. This is kind of optional. You don't need this for individual affiliate programs. Like if I sign up for Bluehost and they have their own little dashboard, not needed. But for networks like Impact, for example, which is another really good one you should join. There's a ton of companies in there. You would need it asks you what's the description of your business. So a few sentences on that. So mine would be something like adamandfro.com writes to over 100,000 monthly readers and has popular posts about, and then I'll cover different categories: CRMs, email marketing, web hosting, online courses, AI tools, things like that. And you just kind of give you a general overview of what it is. Because in networks, you have your own profile. So brands can see your profile and choose to work with you or not. And then you need a PayPal account. So most of these are run through PayPal. You can set custom arrangements. Like if you're in a country and you can't use PayPal, there are potentially ways around this, and some will send it right to your bank account, but you'd have to reach out to the affiliate manager specifically. PayPal is the easiest because they will you put your PayPal information in and the payments are automatic. So you don't have to worry about it. Now, how do you get accepted into more programs? Well, I say follow up, follow up, follow up, and I could add a few more in there, because what happens is, this is especially true of affiliate networks. If you sign up, so there's two things. There's affiliate networks where a lot of companies choose to be in an affiliate network. So for example, I used to work at Big Commerce. We used Impact Radius. The whole program was run through Impact. We were in the Impact marketplace. Our links were created in Impact. Our data was in Impact, all of that. So, however, and then affiliates would join in Impact, and you would see, here's all the affiliates that are joined in Impact. But sometimes, a random person tries to sign up, and affiliate managers, they don't always check all of them. There's so many people signing up and trying this stuff. It's rare for an affiliate manager to check that every single day, right? So you're not going to get an answer in a network right away. So the key is, in the network, you can see the contact information of the company. So if I wanted to promote ConvertKit or something and they were in a network, I would look at their profile, I would find it, and I would see the contact there. I would click to join, and then I would find the email address and put it somewhere. I would put it in that spreadsheet, the email address of the affiliate manager. And then if you don't get a response in 3 days, email the affiliate manager and say, hey, I just signed up for your affiliate program in Impact. I'm really excited to get started. My blog is about this niche and I write to this many readers, or I'm new. And just be an honest person and build a relationship with this affiliate manager. But you want to follow up, because a lot of them don't check the network. They don't check it that often. It's actually pretty rare that they check it. So you definitely will want to follow up there. Most of the time, they actually probably will just accept you. But here's another big question. Do you need traffic to get accepted? This is on a company by company basis. So every company has somebody managing the affiliate program, whether it's a person on the marketing team, a dedicated affiliate manager, an agency that is managing the company's affiliate program. There's somebody checking on these applications. Somebody's doing it. So, but every company has different requirements. Some might accept everybody blanket. And you can see in Impact, for example, they give you the acceptance rate. Like, what is this company's acceptance rate? How many people accept them? Some of the, you see it's like, it's 100%. They just accept everybody. Sometimes it's like 10%. They're very picky. And there's no way that they're going to know your traffic levels by just your impact profile. You could say you write to this many readers in Impact, but a person would have to verify this information by looking at like Ahrefs or looking at some other tool that they would use. It's kind of tricky. Like, do you need traffic to get accepted? No, not necessarily, but it helps because they might check, and everyone checks differently. They don't look at the same tools. They don't look at the same data. But what could be interesting is, like, if you do have traffic, you definitely want to use that to your advantage. So when you sign up in like ShareASale, for example, you can send a message to the affiliate manager when you join. And you can say, hey, excited to join. I write to this many readers, or like, here's my similar web link to see my traffic, or check me out on Ahrefs, or whatever it is. You can do that. Now, if you have no traffic, you can send a message that has some other information. You know, I'm just starting out. I'm excited. I promote you. I have this person, that person. It really just depends on your follow-up. I've been, rejected by affiliate networks and programs recently. They just don't look. They don't see who I am. They reject me. And then we just follow up with email, say, hey, can you look at that? Like, it's always different. But again, the goal is we don't want to just be joining programs willy-nilly out of the blue with no traffic when we're just getting started. I know it can be exciting to join them and add the links in, but we don't want to add the links in right away. We want to get traffic first because, again, this is going from point A to point B as quickly as possible to make you money. The thing that will get you traffic is actually the content updates, doing some link building, getting that article to page 2 to page 1, focusing on working on that before worrying about joining all these programs. Because once you get the traffic and you get that article to page 1, then all you do is it has much more leverage to join that program too. You can add, and when you join, you click and you say something like, hey, I'm ranking on page 1 for this specific keyword. Boom, they're gonna add you instantly at that point. Plus you're gonna make all the money because you're getting way more traffic, probably 100 times the amount of traffic than you would on page 2 or 3. So it's really, it's kind of a whole process, but this affiliate marketing machine comes after the content assembly line. So content assembly line is the most important thing. While we're doing this, we'll create one for affiliate marketing as well. Let's talk about adding links in. So there's different types of affiliate links. If you join a network like Impact or even an individual affiliate program, they will give you different types of links. Now, an affiliate link is a uniquely identified link that is specific to you. So it has their website of some kind or a variation of weird letters. Then it has your unique tracking code. So a number or a string of characters that is unique to just you. And then it'll have another one that's unique to the landing page that you're sending traffic to. It's pretty simple. And that stores a cookie on the visitor's computer that tracks you gives you credit for that sale. But the types are different. There's really two main types. There's text-based links. So ones that you just copy, paste into Thirsty Affiliates, and then from there you put it into your content. Then there's banner ad affiliate links too. Now, I've never used banner ad affiliate links because they don't really work. They don't work. People that will make you affiliate revenue are searching for something on Google based on transactional search intent. They find the companies you're recommending or the products you're recommending. They click the text-based affiliate link. That's pretty much it. Text-based is the way to go. So adding your affiliate links into WordPress is pretty simple. It's very simple. You use Thirsty Affiliates. You click Add New Link. Then you paste that link in the destination. You put in the name of the company or the name of the product under the name. And you can categorize it too. So you can add different categories to them. Like, let's say, like for me, there's like email marketing software, CRMs. You could do it. And that's really just for Thirsty Affiliates data. Like if you want to look at data in Thirsty Affiliates in the plugin, I found it to be wildly inaccurate. So use it with a grain of salt. But it's just good for organization. And what's nice about that is when you add them into Thirsty Affiliates, then after you add it into Thirsty Affiliates, let's say I added ConvertKit in there, and I go to my email marketing article, and now I'm editing that email marketing post. I find ConvertKit, I highlight the text, I click, and now a Thirsty Affiliates link, instead of just the normal insert link button. There's also a TA button. I click that TA button, I search for ConvertKit, I add the link that way. And we want to make sure that the settings of Thirsty Affiliates as well is no follow all the links and open them in a new tab. So those are the two that you can set globally for every single link. Really simple, really easy. And what's nice is if you, let's say you add 100 ConvertKit affiliate links on your website. Well, it would be a pain in the ass to go in individually and if they change and change each one. So all you have to do is go to Thirsty Affiliates, change it in there, and then it'll change all of them on the site. And it'll give you a nice looking cloaked link. So it can be, adaminfo.com/recommends/ConvertKit, and that's the name it gives it, or go/ConvertKit, whatever you want to call it. But it's a really easy tool to use. And we add these into WordPress that way. So let's talk about optimizing an article with affiliate links. And we'll cover transactional posts and we'll cover one of my informational posts. Okay, so first let's go over a transactional affiliate article and how we add affiliate links in. Now notice I have a top 5 box. You can create something like this with cadence blocks. I'd probably do like a top 3 if you wanted to, but it's pretty simple. You add 3 columns, then you add the box in, you add like an image if you want, a title, text, button. Simple. You can add affiliate links into that. But let's not talk about that for now, because at first I didn't have that. It wasn't needed. I ranked for this without it. So I want to cover how to add affiliate links. And so you'll see we have what are the best online course platforms, the H2 that we cover in the content assembly line. And then we can see there's a bulleted list that goes down the page, and we can see Thinkific is number 1. Now this I highlighted, this is an H3, and I highlighted this whole thing and I made that an affiliate link. So that's an affiliate link right there. This is an affiliate link right here. This is another block. This is an affiliate link right here. The first mention, I like to add an affiliate link. The very first time in the actual text, I add that in. And then otherwise, I don't really add a ton. Like there's this 1 month free trial. That's interesting. And then from here, we go down to features, user experience, all of that, blah, 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 pricing, what I like, dislike, updates. So what I do here is I add the final mention, call to action mention. In the text, I add the text link in as the Thirsty affiliate link. And then the button I add as the final link. So there's usually like 4 to 5 per section, per company section. The first mention, the first time you see them in the heading, you can do. That's optional. You don't have to do that. The main ones they're going to click are like this button and probably the first few mentions of them. So you'll have, again, to reiterate, probably the main 4, the company itself, the first mention here, and then the last 2 mentions, 1 in text with a call to action sentence. So like there's a call to action, 1 month free trial, and then the button. And what you can do is just add 4 per section. You'll see it's the same here for Kajabi. So it's like adding it to transactional posts is really simple because you're just doing it the same way for every single company, adding it 3 to 4 times. We don't want to overdo it and stuff every single time you mention the brand. Like every single time, you say the word Kajabi, you have to have an affiliate link. That's just too much, I feel like. But a couple times and a button. Most people will just click the button or click one of these text links. Now let's go over to an informational post. So how to start a blog. So informational posts don't typically have as much search intent that's going to make you affiliate revenue. Something like how to start a blog actually can make good affiliate money because you recommend Bluehost or a hosting company. But a lot of them other ones like how to tie your shoes, you're not going to make affiliate revenue for, a lot of things like the best, informational posts about the best campgrounds in Florida, you're not going to make affiliate revenue for. So informational posts though, that are how-tos can make a good amount of affiliate revenue if they're in the right niche. Now, it's a little bit different though than transactional posts, how you add affiliate links in. Now, if these are more step-by-step instructions, this is exactly how it works for informational posts. So there's an introduction, and then what you see here is I give it in a way that you're actually doing it. So how do you start a blog? Well, you go here, you do this, you click that link, you get a discount, you get started. You have to lay it out in the easiest possible way for people. Before, what I was doing is like I would add in ready to get like after a section. Like I think I still have some in here, but I'd say, here, are you ready to start your blog? Get started for $2.95 a month with Bluehost, and I add some links in. So you can do that as well throughout the content, as we talked about in the content phase. Like how-to posts are also list posts. Just lists are the steps, so you can add those in there. But the main thing is like you want it early. You want one early on in the content that is, hey, you want to learn how to do this thing? The first step is to use this product. Boom, in the list number 1, it's naturally in there. So that's how you would add affiliate links into informational posts. All right, so how do we actually order these companies in the posts? Well, there's a number of different ways to do this. You can look at the competition. So if someone's been ranking for a specific best term for a long time, it's probably already optimized to make them the most money. So you can kind of look at that and get an idea. You can see if they use affiliate links based on hovering over the link and looking at the bottom left to see if it looks weird or if it's a recommends or go random link. And you can also look at the price, commission rates, and conversion rates. So ultimately, this is based on data. So how much money are you making? How much money do you think you can make based on the price of the product, the commission rate that you get, right? And the conversion rate is something that's probably the most important thing for affiliate marketing, but you can't know it until you actually get data in and get clicks on your links. So there's times where it's like, there's an example. So like my best web hosting article, I put in a company called Host Papa because they're like, I'm going to give you $185 per sign up. And at the time, Bluehost was giving me like $70 to sign up. So I'm like, oh man, that's like 3 times, almost 3 times, 2 point whatever times the amount of money that Bluehost was paying me. I'm like, sure, I'll put you number 1. I did that, and I'm like, oh, I'm going to make more money now because I'm going to make 3 times the commissions. I made $0 because people never converted to become a Host Papa customer. Sorry if anyone from that company is watching. I'm sure you're a great company. It's just your affiliate conversion rates weren't good enough for me. It's nothing personal. So that brings us to the next point, basically, which is think about how well-known and popular the brands are. Because the well-known, mid-tier, most popular companies and products are the ones that have the highest conversion rates. So this works in any niche. You have to think about what the conversion rates will be. So it goes back to, if you're talking about fishing gear, well, you don't want to give that $10,000, $1,000 fishing rod. You want to do the middle tier, middle of the road product. Or golf clubs. You don't want to recommend the $5,000 driver just because you think that the commission rate is going to be higher because the price is higher. Or the $30,000 Rolex instead of recommending the $8,000 one that more people would want. So you want to do the mid-tier when you're thinking about which companies to put number 1. It's based on data. It's based on looking at the competition, seeing what they're doing, and then being like, which ones do I think will convert the best? And it's not always the ones that if you just take price and commission rate, combine those two, it's like, what about the brand though? Is it some obscure brand that no one knows about? Then you're going to have a low conversion rate and nothing's going to work and you're not going to get any traffic. I've gotten that question a few times. Like I'm getting, I got 1,000 clicks on my affiliate link and I'm not making any money. Well, then it's like, then it's a conversion rate problem and it's the company's fault. You got to get them out of there. And that's the one thing we can't control as affiliates. We can control the amount of traffic we get, the amount of clicks on the affiliate links. But after that, it is on the company, the product to actually convert. And some, they have wildly different conversion rates. Some companies have conversion rates from anywhere from like 0.2% all the way up to like 10 to 15%. So it's really dependent on the company, dependent on the data. So really it comes down to popularity, how well they're known, and conversion rate is that hidden factor. But you'll know it once you start ranking for stuff and like, hey, this one's really working really well. The competition gives clues. So again, a note on when to add them. Start with known links. Just link right to the product or the website, company's website by itself. Link directly to it. Don't worry about it. And then swap out the article. Swap out to an affiliate link once the article's getting like 50 sessions a month in Google Analytics. Just look at your analytics. You can go to the amount of sessions that individual page is getting, and then once it's getting some, then it's like, okay, this is getting a little bit of traffic. Let's join these programs. Let's swap out these links to affiliate links. Now let's talk about tracking the data. So every dashboard is a little bit different. So Impact looks different than Commission Junction, which looks different than Share a Sale, which looks different than Jasper's or Bluehost or whoever. They all look different. They're all slightly different. But they're pretty simple. It's a graph chart, or it could be, just the numbers straight up in rows and columns. But there's certain metrics you need to know. So clicks are how many clicks on your affiliate link you got. Conversions are how many, whatever that conversion is. It could be, typically it's a sale. So how many sales you generated for that brand. So sales and conversions can be the same number typically, unless there's software and then it's like a lead could be a conversion, not a sale. So there might be more conversions than sales. And then ultimately you see how many sales you generated for them. It shows, sometimes it'll show their revenue, but then the main thing you want to know is your commissions. So based on the number of sales you got and your commission rate, it'll say your commissions, which is the revenue to you. So that's how much money you actually make. You can look at the data. So there's typically 3 things you want to look at in your affiliate marketing dashboard. I'll show you a few examples, but it's data. So how many clicks, conversions, all of that. There is affiliate link. Where do I grab my affiliate link to copy and paste it into Thirsty Affiliates? And then payments. When did I get paid? What's the payment history? So you can typically see on a monthly basis how much you got paid. So let's look at a few examples of those. All right, so let's look at some different dashboards and what they look like. So here's Partner Stack. There's a home tab, rewards and withdrawals, reporting, and marketplace. So if it looks a little bit different. So there's different data here. If I go to like rewards and withdrawals, I can see, what's coming out at what's available right now, how much money I would make, plus these two numbers, plus for the month, so 28,000. There's reporting, so it shows you different dashboards. You can see a summary of different things, transaction total, reward total, all of that. There's a marketplace, so you can see, you can click simply to join these programs. So if I wanted to join Notion, I would just click that, hit accept, terms of service. And then you'd say, you put your business name in, what type of affiliate are you? I'm a blogger. Are you currently an affiliate? And then like these companies add this stuff themselves. Sometimes they don't even have that form, but it just looks a little bit different. So you can see it that way. Here's Jasper. So, unpaid earnings, 15,000. It gives you all in one like spot. You can see the payout history. So 11, 13, 16, 15, 12, 13. So different payout history. You can see assets. That's where you would grab your links. You can see dashboard, all of that. So you can view it that way. Buzzsprout's another interesting one. So like this is a podcast hosting one. It shows you in this dashboard how many accounts I have total. So over 10,000 total accounts, and then how much money is being made with this so far in April, but hovering around 6,000 a month. Plus they pay me a couple thousand extra. And then, you can, every single one's a little different. You can see when I started, I made $14 the first month, then 110, 270, 400. And then eventually in September here, once I got here, they're like, we'll pay you 5,000. So they started paying me a flat fee, but that looks different. And then here's like Kajabi, for example. This one looks different too. Platinum level partner. You can look at their different campaigns, like send it to the homepage, grab your link, check out the link, view it, copy it, paste it. Data looks different. Lifetime earnings, how much will be paid out this month, etc. So every single one looks a little bit different based on if it's a network, if it's their own individual thing, but you need to basically find the data where you can look at stuff, how to get paid, and where to grab your link. So the main thing we want to look at when we're looking at data is like the month over month changes. So am I getting less traffic? Am I making less sales? Look at it from a month by month basis. You can look at it year over year eventually, but just keep an eye on it, see how it's going. If you're seeing that, you're getting the same amount of traffic, but commissions are going down, that might be something to ask the affiliate manager. But look at month over month changes mainly and make data driven decisions based on this data. So let's say you have two companies in one article and the number 2 company is making way more money than the number 1 company. You might want to think about swapping the order. And that's the unfortunate, reality of all of this. This is websites rank companies based on kind of who makes the most money, not necessarily what's the best one, but it's not always this is the number 1 company and this is not. And it's a battle of how could you ever promote something that you're saying is number 1, but it's just making you money. Oh, it's horrible. Well, it doesn't like that. Like you said, this is best for most people. Number 2 might be best for this subset of people. 3 is best for this. 4 is best for this. And you're just giving them information, but you want more people are going to click the affiliate links on the position 1 company in your article. It's that simple. So you look at it from an earnings per click standpoint. If somebody clicks on one of those affiliate links, how much money are you making in each company? And then you put the one that makes you the most money at the top, and you can negotiate too. So we have videos on negotiation, but it's like, hey, you're not making any money. Your conversion rate sucks. What's going on here? I'm going to have to put you lower in this article unless you can increase the commission rate to stay in line with the number 2 one. So it's all a negotiating tactic, and it all comes down to earnings per click. So let's talk about getting paid. So most programs pay automatically via PayPal, so you don't have to do anything. You put your PayPal email address in when you're signing. Like you sign up, you get approved, and then you log in for the first time. You put in your name, you put in your email, you put in your PayPal email. It's really that simple. And then you want to make sure you know where all these dashboards are in one place, right? So you want to track it all. I use a lot of bookmarks. I use Google Sheets potentially to just make sure you have all the sign-in links and your usernames and all that. So you want to keep track of it. This is especially important in like the event of like a sale or something. You want to make sure everything is in one place for somebody. So some programs make it difficult. Like some make it easy. Some are paid automatically via PayPal. Some are really hard to actually pay you. So I want to give you some examples of different programs and how I've gotten paid with them, just to give you a broad overview of this. So Bluehost is now in Impact Radius. I see the data in Impact Radius. They pay automatically. I don't have to do anything. Super easy. Talent LMS. This is a learning management system. They have an affiliate program on their own dashboard. And when you're ready to get paid, they make you send an invoice to their company. You have to put in their address, all of their information correctly, invoice them the correct amount, create that form, email them that form, and then they will pay you. If you have a mistake on the invoice, then they'll tell you to correct the mistake, and you have to go back and forth and do all that. So a lot of companies require you to invoice themselves, which is dumb in my opinion, because it just makes more work for everybody than it needs to be. So this should be automated. Let's look at another one. LearnWorlds. That's partner stack. So automatic, just goes to the part of the monthly review where it's like the rewards and withdrawals. So it says, this is how much you made. It just goes into that part of that. And then every month I just have to click one button and say withdraw. That's a simple one. Search for SEO. They're in their own platform and they're difficult. They're a Poland-based company. So what I had to do for this one is through my LLC, I had to fill out form 8802 for the IRS to send me a U.S. certificate, a certificate saying that I live in the United States. My company is based in the United States. It's a 4 to 6 week process to get this form filled out. I had to fill out 2 different forms that didn't have any really good instructions online, so I had to look at blog posts to figure this out. They're still in the mail, so if it's a Poland-based company, they have like VAT taxes and stuff, so they'll automatically take out like 30 to 40% if you don't fill out this form, and then you have to invoice them. So it's like, And when I think about it now that my blog is fully automated, we have a main writer, an editor, and we just basically come up with the monthly content plan. The thing that we spend the most time on, because we're in so many programs, is just getting paid, like actually getting money from some of these pain in the ass companies that force you to invoice them. And I don't know if they do it because they want to make it a little bit difficult, because some people might not ever do it. But I just think it's not that. I think it's just because they're lazy. They're in the wrong platform and they don't know what they're doing. There's plenty of companies that don't know what they're doing when it comes to affiliate marketing. So getting paid for the most part is easy. For the most part, it's just having a PayPal account and getting paid that way, or putting in your bank information. Sometimes though, they require you to invoice them. And I do that through PayPal. You can do that through PayPal as well, or a free tool like Wave Apps or something like that. So again, it just depends on the individual company. Every company is different. Just like we talked about, like how when you reach out for guest posting, every company is different. Every person's different. Some people know what they're doing, some don't. It's the same thing with affiliate marketing. Some companies know what they're doing, some don't. You just got to deal with it. But you need to track everything in one place to know you get paid. So like sometimes an affiliate manager might work for a company and then they just ghost you and it's like, oh, they left. So when I think about the affiliate manager position, it's somewhat of an entry-level position, and the turnover is probably like 1 to 2 years. So there might be new affiliate managers coming in, and then it's like you just have to make sure you're getting paid. So for some of the main, if you start making money, you have like top 5 or 10 affiliate programs you're making money from, check it each month, make sure the payment went through, because oftentimes there's been plenty of times where I'm like, hey, I haven't gotten paid in 3 months from this brand. What's going on here? They owe me a few $1,000s or something, and then I got to track down the affiliate manager. Then they're like, oh yeah, that person left, or this happened or that happened, and it's like, we'll do that. And it's just, sometimes it can be a pain, but you have to be aware of that. It's part of the business. But it's really the power of bookmarks and spreadsheets. So I categorize like my Google Chrome, I always use Chrome, bookmarks based on the category. So there might be like a folder for affiliate marketing, a folder for email marketing software, then they're all in there. So it's easy organization in bookmarks. There's not a great tool right now that organizes everything to do this. And other than that, you can use spreadsheets to make sure you have all the login URLs and your usernames and stuff like that. Now let's talk about, okay, so we talked about taking a step back. We talked about joining affiliate programs, adding the links in, where to add companies, how to do it, how to get paid. But we have to talk about the affiliate marketing machine itself. So similar to the content assembly line, you need a process for all of this, a process to join the programs, add the links, track the data, and get paid. Because it's all time. It takes time to do this stuff. And we don't want to use this time where we could be better spending it on creating content and getting links, because that will make us the most money in the long run. But we need a process for it. And this is kind of an ongoing process that never stops. But there is peaks and valleys of it. There's times where we spend a lot more time on it than others. And we'll cover that. But here are the steps. So we track landing page sessions in Google Analytics. We see that an article is getting 50 or more visits a month. Once that's getting traffic, you begin this monetization strategy by joining the programs that are in that list, adding the links, tracking the data, and then making adjustments. So we want to see, based on 1 to 3 months of data, how much are you making? You know, which in those top 3 to 5 companies, what's making the most? And there's clues here. It's pretty easy. You look at the competition, you look at what's making the most money, what's most popular in the niche, and that's how you order things. It's typically what's the best. That is kind of how it works. And then you get paid and you rinse and repeat. Maybe you make adjustments by changing the order of brands, but you just want to maintain your ranking for a lot of time. Make sure the right brands are in the right spot. So, and this is, you know, again, it goes back to some posts are going to make a lot of money. Some posts that you think are going to make a lot of money don't make any money with affiliate marketing. Some posts that you think will make no money make a ton of money. It's all based on data and actually getting clicks on your affiliate links. So that's making adjustments. Now for me, what's been nice is like, I ranked for a lot of competitive software terms back in 2019, 2020, 2021, 2022, and now 2023. A few of them have gone down, where I used to rank like number 1 or 2. Now I'm like 5 to 7, not getting as much traffic as I used to. We're updating the content. You know, we're doing all these things. We're doing things that we should have done a long time ago with topical authority and internal links and structure, but that's beside the point. But because I've been ranking for 4 years for these terms, well, probably, 4 years for some of these terms, the recurring commissions are pretty stable. And even if like the article blew up and didn't exist anymore, I'd still get paid for a long time based on having a pool of customers in. So that's the power of recurring affiliate programs. You get paid continuously every month. So it's really about finding these articles that are getting traffic, adding the links in, tracking this, making adjustments, and going as you go. So now there's different phases to this though, and we have to talk about it. So the first phase is beginning. This is when you're just starting out. This might be you right now watching this video. You want to plan your content strategy and your keyword strategy around profitable affiliate categories, but don't worry about joining the affiliate programs. Go after the keywords first. We're not just going to join a random program because it exists and like, oh, I want to promote this company. That's not how it works. We do keyword first. So you find what you can rank for. Then we look at the affiliate revenue potential there. But don't worry about adding affiliate links in at the beginning phase. Now this phase could be 1 month, it could be 6 months, it could be 9 months. Depends on how, you know, your process and how well you're doing, how quickly you're creating the content, and the success you're finding in your niche. Now the early phase, this is like getting 100+ sessions a month or 1,000 sessions to 5 to 10 articles. This is when you're starting to gain some traction and you're starting to get some traffic to affiliate posts. This is when you start to create this affiliate marketing machine. You aim to join as many programs as you can in the the companies that are in your post, and add affiliate links into the top 3. This is where research of the actual affiliate programs comes into your content planning. So if you just avoid thinking about affiliate marketing, let's say you avoid it completely. You do your keyword research, you create a transactional affiliate list post with random companies in there. And then you look at affiliate marketing and you're like, oh man, I need to add this company. Then you'll have to go back to the article and edit it. So if you add into your process early on in the content assembly line, like looking at the affiliate opportunities, then you kind of know how to order the companies up front before you add the affiliate links. Then all you have to do is swap the links in later. So it's part of the process, but the early phase is really doing this and getting it going. Then you have the growth phase. So this is when you're getting consistent traffic to a lot of different articles. So joining programs may slow down a little bit, but optimization will become key. So this is where you swap brands, you join new programs, you track revenue, you make some adjustments, you keep joining, you just get the process down. You're joining programs, you're adding links, you're making adjustments, changing the order of things to make the most money. And that's just kind of an ongoing process. But then you get to a steady phase, like where I'm at now, where you're making some money, the machine becomes stable. So just like the content assembly line requires not just one article, but a lot of them. The affiliate marketing machine, to diversify, requires being in a lot of affiliate programs and getting people clicking on your affiliate links consistently. But once the machine is steady, there's a lot less to do. All you have to do is make sure your links are working and make sure that you're getting paid. That's it. And what's nice is thirsty affiliates gives you a status column that says if it's broken or not. So you can use that. Sometimes it's rare, but sometimes affiliate links will break or they'll move platforms and all that. But then you just make sure you're getting paid. Like, I don't join a ton of affiliate programs now. We're actually doing a lot more on YouTube, selling sponsorships on YouTube and like adding affiliate links to different companies on YouTube. The blog's pretty stable as far as that goes. Like, we're joining programs here and there, but it's mainly maintenance mode and making sure the machine is working. So again, it's like nothing at the beginning. Don't worry about it. Growth phase, join and add, keep going, keep joining, keep adding. Steady phase where the machine is just running. And all you have to do is sit back. You know, maybe at that point you have a content writer and you just have somebody writing some blog posts for you, doing updates, and you just have to make sure you're getting paid. So again, the key is don't get distracted by monetizing too early, because it's just going to waste your time that could be better spent on getting traffic. But consistency and patience here are key. This is an ongoing, longer process than 1 month. You have to just keep doing it. And running an affiliate marketing business, it requires diversification and an analytical mind. So you have to be able to look at the data, look at earnings per click, look at what's actually making you money, and adjust accordingly. And it requires diversification because it's important to not put all our eggs in one basket, create a real stable machine, which includes multiple articles ranking, multiple affiliate programs in those articles. So that's it for this video. I hope it was helpful. Let us know if you have any questions, and I'll see you in the next video.
Marketing fundamentals. We have a lot to cover. You know, we've already covered the content stuff, link building. It's time to really get into the heart of the affiliate marketing strategy. So let's get right into it. First, we're going to cover the brilliance of the affiliate model, why it works so well, and how it operates. Then we're going to cover how affiliate marketing is all about intent, right? Going back to search intent. We're getting readers to your blog that are searching for things, keyword research, content, link building, it all works together. Then we're going to talk about joining affiliate programs, whether that's in an affiliate network or an individual affiliate program, how to get accepted into more of them, how to join, what the dashboards look like, some examples from my site. Then we're going to talk about adding affiliate links. So that might include, you know, how to optimize posts, where they typically are added in different types of posts. And then we're going to talk about tracking the links themselves. So that's sales, commissions, and conversions, earnings per click, all of that stuff, all of those metrics, and figuring out how to optimize things. So let's get right into it. We're going to cover, you know, the foundational principles of affiliate marketing and what I learned over the years. First, let's cover the brilliance of the affiliate model itself. So, when I was an affiliate manager, I was working for a company called Big Commerce, and I was running their affiliate program. And we had about 4,000 affiliates in our program, and I was helping those bloggers promote and optimize their content for Big Commerce. And I was tracking, you know, the affiliate manager role. They track payments, they recruit new affiliates, they engage and work with current affiliates, all bloggers and things like that. So I saw it from both sides, and I saw, you know, a bunch of these blogs making a ton of money. That's when I decided to take the leap and do it myself. But what I learned, and I've done presentations on this at places like Affiliate Summit and other conferences, what is affiliate for? Well, when I think of affiliate marketing, you're using other websites to promote your product or service. Any business that's selling something online, whether it's an e-commerce brand, selling anything from jewelry to sporting goods to camping gear, anything, up to software companies selling software. Anyone that's selling a product can create an affiliate program and use other websites and other publishers to promote their product. And what affiliates do is they amplify and scale the message of brands. Think about it this way. If REI wants to, you know, dominate and sell hiking boots, well, somebody can go to Google and search for hiking boots or best hiking boots, right? But how many clicks can they get? Well, they just have one website, rei.com. They could have a blog post, they could have a product page or category page, but there's 8 or 9 other results on the first page of Google. What are they going to do with those results? How are they going to amplify and scale their message? How can they be mentioned in every article that's ranking for these specific keywords? So that's the tricky balance of brands and affiliates, all these different sites. On one hand, you have the brand, which is often called the advertiser. So you have the brand, the advertiser. That's the company with the affiliate program that, you know, is creating their own commission rates. They're working with bloggers and other affiliates. They want to use bloggers to sell their products. Then on the other hand, you have the publishers, right? The bloggers, that's us. We're the ones sharing the information about these products, grabbing our link, adding it in, generating commissions, and selling for the brand. So when I think about affiliate marketing, it really is kind of like an external third-party sales team that we are. We are trying to sell other people's products. And the brilliance of it is that we don't have to sell our own products, right? We don't have to create, manufacture, design, do market research, ship, fulfill, deal with customers, any of that. All that we do is create content, rank on search engines, and promote other products and services that our audience will love. And I love this model because it is the most passive form of passive income in existence. Once content is ranking and you're ranking on Google, you're capturing clicks to that individual blog post. Underneath that, you're getting affiliate clicks and then sales. You don't have to do anything, right? Now we will be talking about updating content and getting links to posts so that they maintain rankings and all the maintenance stuff as well. But for now, just know that affiliate marketing is you're selling other people's products and services. I'm currently in over 250 now, I believe, affiliate programs. So I'll show you some of the dashboards, what they look like, how I've joined, whether they're in networks or not. And there's certain metrics that we need to know when we talk about affiliate marketing. Just like digital marketing has metrics like clicks, conversions, conversion rate, traffic, users, affiliate has its own set of metrics that you should know. So the first one is commissions. Commissions are basically payments to you, the blog. So let's say that you recommend, I don't know, you're a sports blog and you recommend a basketball hoop. The best basketball hoops of 2021, they're all, say one's $500. Now, if someone clicks through your affiliate link, goes to, say, dicksportinggoods.com via your Dick's Sporting Goods affiliate link, purchases that product, then you'll get the commission on that sale. So that commission can range anywhere from 3% up to 200% if it's a software. It's all different. Everything is different, and companies dictate that. So for example, in things like jewelry or high-end electronics, like really expensive televisions, the commission rate might be 3 to 5%. So if you sell a $2,000 TV and you get 3% commission, that's like $60 maybe, or $60. If you're doing sporting goods, or if you're doing something like fashion, that could be 8 to 10 to 15%. That's pretty standard for commissions. If you're doing software, so you're selling something like, let's say I'm talking about email marketing software and I recommend ActiveCampaign, that could be 20 or 30% recurring commission. So every month, as long as the customer remains a customer, you get a cut. Or in the software space, it could be a one-time payment, like Bluehost. Bluehost pays up to $125 per sale. So while their plan might only cost $399 a month, they'll pay you over $100 one time for that sale. And what brands do is they create commission rates that they're comfortable with, because e-commerce brands have costs of goods sold, they have marketing, they have all these different things, but they can control the affiliate commission rate. And it's one of the most ROI positive forms of marketing for brands, because think about it, if you were dicksportinggoods.com, you have a pay-per-click budget, you have a Facebook ads budget, you have a content budget, you have all these PR, all these different types of marketing. But if you can say, I'm only paying after the sale in the affiliate channel, you don't have to worry about spending a ton of money on paid advertising, Google ads, shopping ads, all those things. You're saying, I'll pay the affiliate 10% once the sale is made. So that's really a 10-to-1 return on investment, because if it's a $100 item, you're paying $10 for that sale. Someone else made it for you. It's an extension of your brand. It's a way to scale and amplify the messaging. So the first one's commissions. Basically, what are you making? What's the money that you're making? Much like any sales commission. You have a sales job, you make 20% commission on the sale, same exact principles apply. The next one is cookie duration. So cookie duration is kind of technical, and it's how affiliate links work. When somebody visits a web page, they visit your blog, and they click on one of your text-based affiliate links, like let's say you mention Bluehost. They click Bluehost, they go to bluehost.com via your affiliate link. Affiliate links are tracked via different custom codes. So for example, if I have a Bluehost affiliate link and I joined their program, my link won't just be that I paste in to WordPress, it won't just be bluehost.com, right? It'll be bluehost.com/xyz1278437. It's a unique identifier so that anytime someone clicks that affiliate link, the purchase can be tracked back to me. Now, cookie duration is how long will I get credit for that sale after the click? Because people don't have to visit my article and then click the affiliate link and purchase something right away. The cookie is stored on their computer. They could make a purchase 30, 60, or 90 days later, and as long as I'm the last affiliate link that they clicked, I'll still get credit for that sale. So cookie duration also plays a really important factor in affiliate programs. The brands and companies like the Dick's Sporting Goods, like the Bluehost, they set their own individual cookie durations. They're typically between 30 and 90 days. Amazon is kind of tough. They say, well, they have to purchase something on that visit. Upon browser close, the cookie dies. Or oftentimes it's, well, as long as they have items in their cart, then that still applies. So you have to think about cookie duration. So you're getting commissions on sales through clicks, through passive clicks, not having to call anyone or do anything like that. You're getting them through passive clicks, and there's also a cookie duration that dictates how long after that click you get credit. So oftentimes, maybe even if the commission is lower, but the cookie duration is longer, you might be making more money. Another big one is EPC, so that's earnings per click. That's a big one for bloggers. It kind of all boils down to earnings per click. If you have an article and it's, the top 10 best, let's stay in camping, let's just say hiking poles, and you have 10 different companies and hiking poles on that list, and you send a click to company A, and you send a click to company B at number 2, and company C at number 3, what are you earning per every click that you send them? Because that's how you start positioning programs against each other. If I send a click to REI and I'm getting, $1 per click, and I'm making $1 per click, that's a lot better than if I'm sending traffic to somewhere else and I'm only making 50 cents per click. So it's a math equation, right? It's revenue divided by clicks, earnings divided by clicks. How much money am I making and how many clicks am I sending? If I send 100 clicks and I make $100, that's $1 per click. Sometimes you'll see EPC as 100 clicks, earnings per 100 clicks in different networks. But really, for our purposes, it's just we need to figure out how much we're making when we send companies traffic. So that's earnings per click. We'll cover it a lot more in detail. And we kind of covered the components of an affiliate link. So again, there's different things that you can look at in an affiliate link. There's the website itself. So let's take Bluehost as an example. You could do bluehost.com/ and then there's typically 2 different unique number identifiers for every affiliate link. One is your media publisher ID. So that's tracking you. So it could be like bluehost.com/ref equals Adam Enfroy. So everything is tracked to me. And then the second one that you might see is another series of numbers, and that's just basically what the ad is, what the text link is, what the landing page is. So for example, if I was, again, back to the Dick's Sporting Goods affiliate program, they might have tons of different ads based on like golf and clothing and basketball and football and shoes and all that, because you want to send the traffic to the page that is most applicable. So there might also be an ad ID. So it could just be ref equals Adam Enfroy or 12345, and then ad something else equals another number. You don't have to know that. We're going to be cloaking affiliate links so that we just put them with a simple plugin and we won't have to worry about it. But just so you know, there's different components of an affiliate in an affiliate link. And you can start to spot them everywhere. You can see them on competitor websites. You can start to see them when you're doing competitor research and you see what's ranking and you see what companies are listed. You can always kind of look at the bottom left corner of the screen, see that URL and see, okay, there's a bunch of either random strings or the affiliate link is cloaked or things like that. So we'll get all into that as well. But we have to talk about affiliate revenue and how it's a numbers game. So let's just do a quick mental math exercise. Affiliate marketing is a numbers game. This whole thing is based on a bunch of different numbers, right? Web traffic, how much traffic you're getting to your actual article. First they get to the article. How many affiliate link clicks are you getting? After the click and after they go to that company website, how many sales are you generating? So there's really 3 major components. There's clicks, there's affiliate clicks, and then there's sales. And in software, there's another step. If I'm writing about web hosting, for example, I rank for like best web hosting. They go down to Bluehost, click my affiliate link, then they might purchase, right? Purchase once, that's a sale, that's a conversion rate. Another one though might be something like e-commerce platforms, if I'm writing about that, then there's also a trial. So there's click on my site, click off of Google to my site, click on the affiliate link, get to Shopify, become a trial, then become a sale. So there's all these steps down the funnel until someone makes a purchase. In the affiliate world, typically it's considered a CPA, or cost per acquisition business model, meaning you have to make a sale through your affiliate link before you get paid. Now there are other costs, CPL, which is cost per lead, so you can create leads and get paid in some affiliate programs. Ultimately, you could fight for cost per click deals, like big sites like PC Mag and Tech Radar do that, where they're saying we're getting paid per click. We're gonna give you 1,000 clicks, but we want to get paid on the click. We don't want to be paid for the sale. When you're first starting out as a new blogger, it's going to be primarily a CPA, cost per acquisition. So, but let's just think about this mental exercise for a minute. And this is how affiliate, revenue is a numbers game, and why it's important to really think about this stuff. So let's say we're in the fitness niche and we're writing about, the best treadmills of 2021. That could be a good affiliate angle, right? Because we're looking at the numbers game and we're thinking about the different components of it. So let's just look, for example, if I go to the best treadmills 2021 and I look at the first ranking article, we're going to see CNET, a big technology site. So we're going to see Nautilus, Nordic Track, Proform, these different ones. But we'll see, okay, $1,500 at Best Buy. Now when I hover over that Best Buy link and look at the bottom left corner, you're going to see a weird thing. It doesn't say bestbuy.com/Proform Smart Pro 2000, right? That's an affiliate link. If you see weird stuff in the link, it's probably an affiliate link. So we can see all that, but this is $1,500, $1,000, $1,500. So around $1,500, right? So when we think about the numbers game, there's different components to it. So I'm going to bring up Ahrefs too, because we have to take a step back further and think about it from another angle. So let's just go to the Keyword Explorer, and I'm just going to search for best treadmills. So we see that in 2020 it was increasing because people were staying at home a lot more and probably buying more treadmills, so it's on the up and up. 10,000 searches a month, that's a pretty high, good amount of searches. So best treadmills, it's searched 10,000 times a month. I'm going to go back and just make sure that I get the right article here, because I put 2021 in, but we can just do best treadmills. So Forbes, this is a very competitive one. We see Forbes, treadmillreviews.net, random niche site, Tom's Guide, CNET, Runner's World, all of that. So let's just do math on this. So let me get my trusty calculator out and let's do some math. So if we look at, all right, so there's 10,000 searches for this per month in the United States. Let's just keep it at that for simple math. That actually makes it really simple. And let's say that the top result, so you rank number one for this and you get 30% of the clicks, because you're not going to get all 10,000 of those clicks, right? Let's just assume actually, because usually, let me change that up. Usually with all the different variations of best treadmills 2021, top treadmills, treadmills to buy, whatever it is, with all of those variations of that keyword, it probably will actually end up being more like, let's just say 5,000 clicks a month. So we'll say half. 5,000 clicks a month to this article. Well, how many of them then are going to click on an affiliate link? How many of them, let's go back to CNET because it looked easy. How many of them are going to, not all of those 5,000 are going to click on one of these affiliate links. They might just read a little bit and go back. But let's say that 50% of those people, from what I've seen, click an affiliate link. So that's divided by 2. Now we're at 2,500 people. So out of the 10,000, 5,000 visited your blog, 2,500 visited and clicked an affiliate link. Now let's say that the conversion rate in an e-commerce perspective is 2%. Just be very conservative. So that's 0.02. So that's 50 sales. So 50 treadmill sales a month based on that, because we had 10,000 searches. We had half of those people visiting the site, estimating about 5,000 visits to the blog, half of them clicking an affiliate link to about 2,500. This is considered back of the napkin math for sure. There's no perfect formula for this, just so you know. But out of those 2,500 affiliate link clicks at a 2% conversion rate to purchasing a treadmill, that would equate to 50 sales. So out of 10,000 search volume and 5,000 visits, we're estimating 50 sales. That's kind of high, like maybe a high estimate, but let's just ballpark it for that. Now let's say out of those 50 sales, the average price is, so we have 1,500, let's just say the average price is $1,000 to keep the math easy. And let's say that the commission rate is 10%. So out of that, we have $1,000, you're making 10% on each. So for every sale, you're making a $100 commission. And out of the $100 times 50 sales, that's $5,000. So that's pretty good, right? That's pretty competitive. That's why you see brands like CNET and Forbes and Tom's Guide writing these articles, because there's good search volume, high price point, 10% probably commissions, and good sales numbers. So that's an estimate back of the napkin math. So that's a good one, right? Because we want to make money with this blog, and we need to have products that can give us good commissions. If I was writing about, the best socks of 2021, and I was making, 10% on a $5 order, that wouldn't work. But every niche has higher priced items. There could be treadmills, it could be workout equipment. In kitchen, it could be kitchen gadgets, even kitchen faucets that are $500 or $1,000. We want products to be somewhat expensive, but not too expensive. Because we need them to buy it online still. It has to be something that's commonly bought online without thinking about it. It can't be 10 grand like a jacuzzi or something. Now it could be maybe, but it can't be something outlandish that we're writing about for affiliate revenue, because then people need to contact a salesperson or something. Things that are bought online in the e-commerce space, things that are bought online on Amazon, software, all of these things make for great affiliate revenue. And it's based on how many people actually search for it and think about it. Treadmills are very popular, right? There's also something like Peloton alternatives. That could be a good search. What is similar to the Peloton? We see CNET again, right? They're a huge tech site, Tom's Guide. They're writing about it because they can make money from it. There's a lot of search volume. There's these different exercise bikes. And look, this is the thing. When we look at the competition and we see best Peloton alternatives, well, Peloton's number one still. So, the order of things is often dictated by what makes the most money always. And this is what it boils down to. The internet is full of hidden money. Whether I'm searching for best credit cards, something of that nature, and I'm looking at the blogs that are ranking like NerdWallet, Forbes, Bankrate, WalletHub, credit cards, whether I'm looking at best VPNs, something like CNET again, security.org, TechRadar, all of that. When there is money to be made, best web hosting, when there's a lot of money to be made and there's an old historic product that's been around for a long time, that is like a pillar affiliate post that's really hard to rank for. Brands have been doing it for a long time. So it's tough. Every niche has these huge pillars. So your goal is to find the things that aren't the hugest pillars that you want to write about. So it might not be best web hosting, but it might be something like best virtual conference platforms. I wrote one on that. Or it might not be best refrigerators. If you're in the kitchen niche, it might be best touchless kitchen faucets. If you're, camping supplies, it might not be best camping tents. It might be best lightweight backpacking tents. It really depends on the search volume and this numbers game and the competition. So you'll also see that with things like CNET, like if somebody's been ranking for something for a while and they're making money from the post, you better bet that it's pretty optimized. So the order of things, the order that they have is optimized. Now this one, they might have special deals going where they're like DreamHouse, pay me a flat fee, or all these different things. But it's good. It's a good indicator of what the order of things should be. Again, we're not going to be trying every single product that we review. That's not how the internet works. It's unfortunate. That could be done on YouTube, but for blogs, we're providing beginner information that's easy to assemble with the content assembly line. We're not going super in the weeds on these things. We're giving the overviews because our blog's a mediator. So when we look at it that way, it's all a numbers game. So let's talk first now about joining affiliate programs. So I'm going to open up, when we're talking about joining affiliate programs, there's a couple different things. So there's affiliate networks, and then there's affiliate programs themselves. So an affiliate network is a big marketplace of affiliate programs, kind of connecting the companies with the blogs. So for example, I'm in Impact. Impact is a big affiliate network. You basically create an account as a publisher, as a blogger. You put in your website, you put in your email address, you answer a few basic things on a form, and then you get approved into Impact. And here's Impact right here. So I can see, like, I can look at the brands that are in Impact. Typically, any network has a few major components. There's brands, so this is like all the different brands that are in Impact, so I can see them, and I can see, I can join them all in one place. Rather than finding all of them individually, a network allows you to find a bunch of affiliate programs in one place. So there's brands, you can see them and apply to their affiliate program, like Canadian Tire here. Not the best, 1% for a sale. Very low. But you'll see all the different categories, and you can search for programs and find brands in here, click apply, and then you'll be good. Then you can view reports, so this will show you all the clicks. I'll show you different versions of this. Clicks, conversions, sales, commissions, all of that. And then you'll find ads. Ads, text links, whatever you want to call them. This is where you grab the text links and take them and put them into your blog. So everyone's a little bit different. You'll have to just get used to this and figure it out yourself. Impact looks different than ShareASale. ShareASale looks different than CJ. These three affiliate networks look different than individual program dashboards. So I'm just going to show you a few of them here. So for example, let's just go like brand, let's go to Constant Contact. Let's just search for them and see all the ads that they have that I could use. So this is basically dictating what landing page, if somebody clicks the affiliate link, it goes to. So let me go to, there's a lot of affiliate managers add a bunch of random links in here. So they might have banner ads for specific promotions or newsletter templates. It looks like a main page is probably a main one. I'm going to click this landing page link and see what it has. So yeah, this one looks like it's a main one. So what I'm going to do here is it says get code, main page, text link, and then you can see there's HTML if you want to embed it. The main thing we need is just this tracking link. So if I copy it, I paste it here, you'll see this long string of numbers, and this is my affiliate link, my unique affiliate link for Impact. This is, you'll see that this is my publisher ID, this is the, I don't even know what this is. This is the ad ID. What is that? I'll have to, I don't even know what that is, honestly. There's two, there might be a sub ID or a landing page ID. Anyways, what we do is we take this, we copy it, because you can just throw this in. So you could go into WordPress, you could take this link, and you could just, every time you mention Constant Contact, you hover over it, you search it, you highlight it, add this as the link, they click on that, they go to the affiliate link. So that's one way to do it. Another way to do it is to use a tool called Thirsty Affiliates. So Thirsty Affiliates is the plugin that we recommended back in module phase 5, and it's how to cloak affiliate links. So it's free. You don't really need the pro version. It's totally free. I used the free one forever. But people don't necessarily like to look at this long string of numbers and letters and click on it. It can help if you cloak it so it looks a little bit nicer. And what it looks like is basically this. So if I go to my post on email marketing software, you can see what mine look like. And they look like this. So if we go down to the list, let's just go to Constant Contact, and we look at it. Now I added it in different spots that we'll cover, but you'll see in the bottom left corner it says www.adamenfro.com/recommend/constant contact. Now when I click on that, it creates that long string. You'll see it doesn't look exactly the same as this one that was originally done, but it is the same link. It's whenever it's pasted in, you'll see that if I hit enter on it, it goes to that long string of numbers and letters and IDs and back-end tracking that you don't have to really worry about. But Thirsty Affiliates is good. All you have to do with Thirsty Affiliates is you add it to WordPress. It appears on the left-hand side. And then what you can do is you go in, you say new affiliate link, you add a new affiliate link, you paste in, you just call it Constant Contact, you paste in that long string, and then you hit save. And all that you have to do, you can say, I would say, make sure that you make it open a new tab, which is a setting. You can just always have it say yes, and then no follow. So you always want to no follow affiliate links. That's just a general rule. We can follow links that are things like statistics and things that help your blog post to external sites, but we don't want to follow affiliate links. It's not an SEO best practice. So in Thirsty Affiliates, you can also just select, no follow the link, open a new tab. You can also categorize them. So this one could be under like email marketing software. You add a category. So you just add in constant contact, that long string, hit save. And then when you go into WordPress and you're in the editor, and I'm here, I'll actually go into the editor now. I'll show you what it looks like. So you can just easily, with Thirsty Affiliates, add the search for the link. So let me just get out of this. So if I scroll down and I go to Constant Contact, we'll see that it's that one. Let's say that I wanted to put another one in here. Say I wanted to add another affiliate link to Constant Contact right here. In WordPress, it'll show up in different ways. This is kind of an old block editor, but it'll show up next to the link in any type of WordPress editor. But you go add affiliate link, and then this, you just search for it, Constant Contact, you click it, you link it, and there it is. So now it's there. If I click it, it'll take that cloaked link and go to the actual one. So it's really easy. It's super easy to use. But you're adding these long affiliate links and you're cloaking them. So that's kind of how you grab links. And we're talking about, again, affiliate networks versus affiliate software. So we talked about Impact. Impact is one affiliate network. If you're going to join an affiliate network, make sure that the main three I like are Impact, Share a Sale, and CJ, or Commission Junction. They're the big ones. Honestly, for me, I'm mostly in individual affiliate programs outside of any network. So I'll show you these real quick, and then I'll cover the kind of the psychology of how to start thinking about joining affiliate programs. So then there's Share a Sale. Similar thing, completely different dashboard, but you get reports, you can browse merchants and find new partners, and you can get the links. So if I go to get links here, and I want to grab a link, it just looks a little bit differently, but it's basically the same. So I can go to like Final Draft, get links. Here it is right here. Copy that, paste it into Thirsty Affiliates. Or maybe I want a slightly different landing page. Try a free for 30 days. I click this get HTML code. It brings up the HTML. Then I can click select URL only, and that's my affiliate link. This thing. Copy that into Thirsty Affiliates, call it Final Draft, hit save. Then when I go into the post, I can add it easily. Same thing with, CJ, Commission Junction. This is like, okay, easy fine reader. This I went up. This one's kind of old school, and there's a lot of settings here. It gets a little bit confusing. But if we look at this one, then it's like, okay, let's go to this. We clicked links. I went to links. You can search the advertiser based on what your programs you're already in. But then when you're ready, you click get code. Destination URL is right here. Copy this. Or you can do the click URL. Actually, you copy this is what you copy. You go to the click URL, copy that. So again, CJ looks weird. It has this like random string of numbers and letters that get to, but again, you'll see a number for the ad, a number for the media partner ID. Same thing with Share a Sale. You see a long string of information. And it's basically just tracking that content. So those are the three: Impact, Share a Sale, and CJ. There's also like, here's my Bluehost dashboard. I don't make a ton of money with Bluehost, but here's like over the last 24 days, I've gotten 25 signups. It shows me the earnings. It shows me the clicks and the signups. You can see stats. This is their own little self-hosted platform. You can see links. This is my affiliate link. I just simply copy this and paste that in. Super simple. I don't touch affiliate banners. Banners don't work. Like in the affiliate world, it's all about the text links in the actual content itself. Then let's look at a couple others. So here's like Active Campaign. Let me log in here. So you'll see, I just moved them around a little bit on my post and moved them up to a good spot and talked with them. And so I have a 20% commission rate. That's just the base rate. I haven't asked for any increases yet. I've got 3,000 pending, but this basically just shows, okay, now here's my affiliate link. So I copy that, and here's my commissions recently. Looks like there's an enterprise sale on June 11th. So that's a good commission there. Didn't see that. And really, there's always ways to do things. There's ways to find the links. There's ways to look at metrics. There's ways to find brands. Now, it's always a little bit different. When you want to join an affiliate program, you would search for something like, Bluehost affiliate program. And you can find it, right? The brand itself usually has ways that you can join it. And sometimes it's even in the, the footer of the website. It might say like affiliate program somewhere. Now they don't, but I just Googled it, found it, and then you say sign up. Every single affiliate program kind of looks the same. So you can join it in a network, or you can just sign up, fill out the information. So you create a username, a password, put in your name, phone number, company. If you don't have a company yet, that's fine. You don't need one. Address, your website URL, your PayPal, because that's primarily how you're getting paid, is PayPal. Click agree, sign up. Now it's a manual sign up process. So that form goes usually to a human being to approve you. It's not that hard to get approved even if you're just starting out. Sometimes though it'll take a while for them to get back to you. Like Bluehost, it's dependent on the company. Some companies have multiple affiliate managers. Some people have none, and some random person on the company is just kind of managing these forms. So sometimes you won't get an answer. Sometimes you won't find the right person. You'll apply and you won't get approved. So there's a few ways we'll cover on how to get approved into more programs. First, let's cover, here's the things you need to get accepted. First, we need the website to be live. It needs to be a nice looking website that you have, that we've covered, the minimum viable website, so that you actually have a website. A lot of people ask me, do I need a website to join affiliate programs? Yes, you should. A domain email address also helps. So when you're filling out these forms, it looks better to put a real email address that is like adam@adamenfroy.com or something like that, rather than a Gmail. It just looks more professional and increases your chances of getting approved. So getting a domain name email is important. I recommend Google Workspace. It's very simple to set up. We can cover that more in the future. So you need domain email, a website, and then really you might need email follow-up. So let's say that Bluehost never got back to me. Let's say that I applied, they never got back. They usually will get back to you. But let's say they never did. So then I'd probably use LinkedIn. I'd find LinkedIn and I'd go to Bluehost, or I'd search Bluehost, which actually is Endurance International Group is the name of the company. So I just know that. That might be the same one. Yep, so they have 1,800 employees. So I'd look at all their employees, and then I'd just search for affiliate. So it's like, okay, there's an affiliate account manager. That's Constant Contact. There's affiliate marketer at Bluehost. That looks like a blogger, right? He's saying he's an affiliate marketer at Bluehost, but he's from Bangladesh. Affiliate at HostGator. You'll get some of these bloggers claiming to be that. So here's one. Kimberly Hairston, affiliate account manager at EIG, Endurance International Group. What I would typically do is connect, and then I'd add a note and say, hey Kimberly, I try to create a little, either you could say, I created a brand new blog. I'm excited to promote Bluehost. I just applied to your affiliate program. Can you please check my application? It's under this email. So you can say that, send the message, and then maybe they'll get back to you that way. Because affiliate marketing, there's a lot of it. Most of it lives outside of the tools. It lives outside of the dashboards. It lives outside of the networks. It lives in the relationships and the messages that you send to other people, whether it's their email or LinkedIn or other things. So getting approved, it's not always automatic. It's manual. Ways that you can improve that are domain name email, a website, and then follow-up messages. And then you'll get through. You'll get approved. You'll be able to get in there. All you really want to do is say, I don't want to talk to anybody in there necessarily yet. I just want to grab my link and get it, get my link, get it published. Later, we'll talk about the advanced negotiation stuff. It usually, if you're just starting out, it doesn't start at the beginning. So that's that. What else do we have here left? So let's talk about adding affiliate links and what that looks like. So again, there's two different types of posts. And we're going to go back to my email marketing one. I'm going to exit out of some of this stuff just to make it easier. But when we look at affiliate marketing, when we think about it as a discipline, I often get the question, this is a big one, So what came first, the affiliate program or the keyword? Like, should I base it on my keywords? Should I just start joining affiliate programs and then backtrack and see what works and what keywords work? Well, here's my take. Keywords come before affiliate programs. You have to do your keyword research primarily, find these transactional posts that you want to write, look at the competition, and then during that keyword research and keyword monetization phase, start looking for, are there affiliate programs in the posts? So if I look at, something like best email marketing software and I see, okay, let's say I'm looking at my site as a competitor or something, and I see, okay, yes, there are affiliate programs. I can spot them in this article. But you don't want to just start joining affiliate programs and then starting to try to create content around that. I don't believe in that. So you could join, like one affiliate program that I recommend a lot on my blog is Fiverr. And I recommend them in my affiliate programs article because they're paying me. I can tell you this in the course, right? They're paying me to do that, and like they want me to write a bunch of articles around all these random things to promote them. And it doesn't work that way. It starts with search intent. It starts with writing and doing keyword research based on transactional keywords that typically include the word best, doing the research, looking up those keywords from a search volume perspective, all those metrics that are in keyword research, doing the competitor research, seeing if there's affiliate programs or not. So that's where affiliate comes in. You should start with the keywords, move to the actual programs later. Because in the content assembly line, we're not adding any affiliate links to these posts at first, and we'll cover why. But when I look at adding them, really, it's really simple. It's like in these list posts, specifically, you can add it in the actual name of the company itself, the first mention, another mention, a few other links, and then a button. So you can create a simple Gutenberg block with a button that you link to your affiliate link. And that's it. You don't want to have only one affiliate link. You don't want to include it every single time necessarily you mention ActiveCampaign, because that's just too much. I try to just keep it a little bit clean. Like, you'll see that there isn't one here. Now, would they click on that? Probably not. I mean, there's already one up there. There's some down here. People skim these list posts. So they might click it here. They might click the very first mention, or they're going to just go right here and click this button. So don't overthink it in a list post. It's really that simple. And then you just, in the content assembly line with the formatting, it's the same thing over and over and over again. Constant contact, first mention of it, button. Title, H3 title, first mention, button. H3, title, button. And it just keeps going. It's very simple that way. It's really easy that way. It looks like I actually have HubSpot 4 here, but it says number 3 down here. So I got to fix a few things, but that's fine. So adding affiliate links, I showed you just hover over the text, click Thirsty Affiliates, drop it in. It's really simple. There's no magic formula to this affiliate stuff. The magic formula is the content and link building to actually get ranking, because affiliate marketing is just a byproduct. Making money is a byproduct of this numbers game, and to get in on the numbers game, you need to do all of the content and link building stuff first. So many people try to add affiliate links too early. They're ranking on page 5 or 6, and they were like, I need to join all these affiliate programs and swap out the links. It's a waste of time. You need to get to page 1 or 2 and actually get traffic before you worry about adding these links. So when I create a post in the content assembly line, I just make it the home page. It would be like sendinblue.com. We can always update it later with affiliate links. Don't go for $1 when you can go for hundreds of dollars. So adding affiliate links is quite easy that way. And let's look at a how-to post as another example. So list posts are really easy. Let's go to my how to start a blog. I'm not quite sure how I optimized this one, but this is a how-to post. But when I wrote about how to start a blog, I am using Bluehost affiliate links. So with that, it's not exactly the same. It's not like an ordered list always using the same formula, but let's take a look. So first step is in starting a blog is to choose your niche. Go down here. And then look, I have just a simple CTA, ready to launch your blog with Bluehost with affiliate link here. Get started for just $2.95 a month, 63% off your hosting plan with my link below with a button. So you want it to be somewhat high up in the article and you're kind of interjecting affiliate links in these types of posts. When you're telling people how to do something, they need something to do it with. You can't build a house with no wood or nails, right? So if you're saying how to build a house, go buy these wood, go buy the nails. More steps. Have you bought the wood and nails yet? More steps. Why haven't you bought the wood and nails yet? So you keep kind of adding it in. So we'll see, I'm adding it here. This is what you need to do to set up your web hosting with Bluehost. With Bluehost, there's 2 affiliate links. Another one. You're adding it and interjecting it. You'll see it's not overloaded, but you're ready to start your blog. Get started again, bold text, and a button. Interjecting into how-to posts is an important way to do it. And you'll see I did it a lot there, and I'm kind of doing it under every section because it's not like that distracting. You get a ton of good content here, but every once in a while, there's these interjected affiliate links with buttons. So there's a lot of good content, and then you just interject with affiliate links. Finally, there's one at the end. So how-to posts are more interjections with this is what you need to do this thing. List posts are very simple with a formula based on the title, the first mention, maybe another mention, and then a call to action and a button. I like calls to action as well. Make the text bold, make it stand out, you'll have to see what the landing page that they're offering you is providing. If you can get any unique discounts, or if it's 10% off or anything like that, or I have some co-branded landing pages. Add that CTA so that they understand what they're getting, because that can improve conversion rates, whether it's taking a percentage off, here's a free trial, this is how much it costs. You want to give them as much information so that they know what they're doing before they click. So that covered both joining affiliate programs and adding affiliate links at a basic level. We'll cover more later. Now we're going to talk about tracking them. So once you start getting traffic and you are seeing different results, let's just go into mine. I really don't mind. So every either network or like share sale, CJ, impact, or individual dashboards all have stats. They all have how you're doing, what the commissions are, how many sales you're getting. What I tend to do is there's just so many. There's not a good tool that I've found to organize all of this. I've tried this Affluent tool. I've tried these other affiliate tools. The problem is you're going to end up being in a lot of different affiliate programs. The easiest way is to just bookmark it. Create Chrome bookmarks. Bookmark this. So it's like, here's stats. Just bookmark. Boom. There. Add the bookmark. Organize the bookmarks with folders. So you might have, this is a category like web hosting. And then in there, Bluehost, Hostinger, all Green Geeks, WP Engine. Then you can just click and check the affiliate programs every once in a while. I incessantly check the reports when I first started my blog because I started seeing money come in and it was exciting. Today I only check each one once a month. And out of the 250, there's probably only like 50 I really have to check once a month. So it only takes me like 20 to 30 minutes to see what's going on. But you do want to check. You want to see the data and see what's working and what isn't. But every single one has different. Like this is, okay, so this in the last 2 weeks. Here's some earnings for, looks like Volusion, GoToMeeting. That's kind of interesting. I didn't know I had that. But yeah, it shows you, here's the number of clicks. Here's actions and impacts. So actions are like trials or sales, products, all that, sale amount, action earnings or commissions. Same thing with share sale. Like you can see the reports, you can see monthly. I usually look at things monthly on a monthly basis. And then I use a spreadsheet and it'll say, we'll give you, in the future, we'll give you a templated version of this that you can use for tracking profit and loss in the coming months. But really it's, all right, so it's June, the affiliate programs are in a row. So it's like Bluehost, this much money. Hostinger, this much money. So once a month you just go in and add it in and it'll all add it up for you. And that's all you need to know. And really so there's transactions, there's sale amounts, and there's total commissions as well. So those are the things you're going to look at. You're looking at data in a report. And really you're looking at sales, you're looking at clicks, you're just making sure that it's a healthy level. There's no exact science to what conversion rate's great, what's not. You can basically at the month, all you have to do is if you have a list post and there's 5 companies in it, and you're ranking them 1 through 5, and you start making money on them 1 through 5, we'll talk about how to change and optimize the order of things and look at earnings per click. But really the things to look at are sales clicks and conversion rates. And that's about it. Because you're tracking it, you're looking at it in all kinds of different platforms. And the words are going to be a little bit different, but the same principles will always apply. You'll see stats, you'll see referring links, there's all kind, every dashboard looks a little bit different. So you can see that, you can see what's going on. So that really covers like the affiliate marketing kind of in a nutshell. As far as, covering affiliate, the model itself, it's just a way to move people through and track sales via clicks. It's really all it is. And it's great because it's a passive form of passive income. It's really all about intent. So that's another example that I wanted to cover. We covered joining affiliate programs, adding the links, and tracking. That's all the easy stuff. Fill out a form, grab a link, put it in. The hard stuff is getting there and getting ranking. So when we talk about affiliate being all about intent, this goes back to the keyword research phase that we talked about. Here's an example of mine. So if I look up business ideas, if I Google business ideas, that's a pretty broad term, right? So I'm on page 1 here for business ideas, low on page 1. I haven't updated this article in a little bit. But let's talk about intent, because this is going very much back to the beginning of affiliate marketing, and it all starts with intent. Business ideas is a broad search. Somebody's thinking for business ideas, they might want to start a blog, but they also might want to start a dog grooming business, babysitting, financial advisory firm. Like, it could be anything. So the broadness or the conciseness of the search will dictate the value of it in an affiliate perspective. Because look, I have small business ideas, and I do try to start a blog. I think it's the best business idea there is. And I added affiliate links here. Sign up with Bluehost, launch your blog with Bluehost. I also say do online courses, start an e-commerce business, all these different things. But think about the intent. Business ideas, the person searching for that is not ready to start a blog yet. They're not ready. They searched for business ideas. This post barely gets any revenue from an affiliate perspective in these ways. Could it be optimized a little bit differently? Could I push people to start an LLC? I did that too. I tried that. The ideas types of posts and these higher top of funnel, widely searched articles aren't the best for affiliate. This post is mainly monetized with ads. We just can't see them now because I'm logged in. But things like ideas posts, some how-to posts are not perfect for affiliate. Because think about it, the person searching for business ideas, they're not searching for, web hosting specifically. The specificity is what makes you money. And the specificity is always usually based on the product category posts, like best web hosting. That's much more, I think I'm on page 2 for this, I don't know. But that is much more directly monetizable with affiliate links than something like business ideas. So that's why we cover these specific transactional posts, because that searcher in their head, they already know what best web hosting is. They're looking for a provider. So it's much more direct, and it's all about intent. I've tried to add web hosting links into business ideas and make money online and these other things, but it just doesn't work. Affiliate marketing lives in these product category posts because you're capturing people that really want what you're offering. You're matching the intent with the offer. Business ideas to web hosting was not matching the intent with the offer, and that's better for ad revenue. So with this one, it's like this conversion rate to Bluehost could be something like 5 to 10%. Whereas the other one might be 0.2% or 0.1%. So it really comes all down to the intent behind the search. So that's why search intent is the first rung of that ladder, then keyword research, then content, then link building, finally affiliate. We have to get to it last. I know we want to add affiliate links at the beginning, but it's really all about creating great content, matching the intent first, and adding the affiliate links later. So that's what I want to wrap up with, is just affiliate marketing is a lagging indicator of content and links. The websites with the best content and the most links are ranking. The ones that are ranking simply have affiliate links that are getting clicks. It's as simple as that. So affiliate marketing, there is no secret to it. The secret comes with link building, and the secret comes with ranking content. So that's it for the beginner's guide to affiliate marketing. I hope you found that helpful in ways to join, track, add affiliate links, a little bit of basics on it. We're going to dive deeper into more advanced subjects coming right up.
Piping hot coffee in a tiny cup, ready to go. Richard, I am 5 minutes late. I apologize. All right, everybody, welcome to Affiliate Marketing with AI. This is another monetization video in the AI Income Blueprint course. Thank you all for joining me. Hope you enjoyed the last video. I'm talking kind of quiet. My voice, I'm losing it already. I got to do a solid hour and a half here and then maybe shoot a YouTube video. So let's get into it. Welcome, everybody. Thank you for sharing where you're from. And good to see the same familiar names. No faces in StreamYard, but familiar names and faces in the community. All right, so we're going to get into it. Let me share my screen real quick. Let me just do this. Okay. Affiliate Marketing with AI, hosted by me right here. Okay. Here's what we're going to cover today. Affiliate Marketing 101. How to join programs, add links, optimize them, how to use AI to scale your efforts. So it's a good overview video of affiliate marketing. What's cool about the community too is like once we get there and like, you know, a lot of the early consideration stuff is like getting the content published. What niche do I choose? How do I get going? That's where most of the questions and coaching and all the resources go, because that's what the most questions are. There's not a ton of questions on like, let's get into what program do I join? What links do I add here? So this is all really good stuff. And then if you ever get stuck, you just ask in the community for help. Categorize it as ask a coach, and we will help you through the process. So for affiliate marketing, this was a business model that I like knew nothing about until probably 2017, 2018. I was working at an e-commerce brand called Homedics in Commerce Township, Michigan. It was my second real company I worked for. I worked for a tiny company in Plymouth, Michigan before that, kind of a franchise business, home office. And then I worked for Homedics, and it was the first time I heard of affiliate marketing. Homedics, you might have seen on there like massagers and back and leg massagers and stuff you see at Walmart and Target and whatnot. But I was their e-commerce manager. So I managed their website and their e-commerce strategy. And we joined an affiliate network to promote us. And with e-commerce, it was like coupon sites and different types of brands promoting. That was my first exposure to affiliate marketing. But it wasn't until I worked at Big Commerce as the affiliate manager for a software company that I saw, oh, okay, this is how affiliate marketing actually works. I didn't know anything about it before Homedics, before Big Commerce. I didn't even know it existed on the internet. I didn't realize that there was hidden money behind every single website and product recommendation and all of that. So I learned a lot. And what I really learned is like, why do brands participate in affiliate marketing in the first place? So why would a company like Nike or Dick's Sporting Goods or Shopify or Wix or anybody, why would they create an affiliate program? Well, when you think about ranking on Google, a brand's main goal is to rank for their main product category on Google. So when I worked at Big Commerce, yes, we wanted to rank for a lot of different keywords, but one of the main ones was like e-commerce platforms and best e-commerce platforms. That is the main product category that we wanted to rank for. Now, the thing is, any brand can only rank once in the top 10, maybe twice if they're really good and doing some different strategy. Like REI ranks 2 times for hiking boots. They have like an article on the best hiking boots, and then they have their product category e-commerce page for boots showing them all. But if you only rank once on the top 10, what are the other 9 results? That's where affiliates come in. So affiliates scale and amplify a brand's message where they couldn't have before. So REI for hiking boots can only rank once, maybe twice. The other 8 or 9 results are going to be competitors and affiliates. So a brand's goal is the best scenario for a brand is that they're ranking high for their main product category. And then in all the affiliate articles, they're the number 1 recommendation from all the affiliates. So for example, for best e-commerce platforms, Big Commerce wanted to rank high for it. And also in every affiliate article, if someone's talking about the best ones, all affiliates have them number 1. A brand participates to scale and amplify their message. Affiliate marketing is almost like a automated third-party sales team done through links that you don't have to manage fully. Like affiliate managers work for brands and they help affiliates, they help bloggers, they help people, but it's really a simple setup. It's just there's affiliate programs and affiliate links. So a company like Shopify will have their own affiliate program. Now they can join either an affiliate network like Impact or CJ or Share a Sale or Partner Stack. Or they can sign up for a piece of software like Everflow that allows them to kind of build their own affiliate dashboard themselves. So instead of logging in and seeing a big affiliate network with all the programs in it and get links for all of them and all the reporting, you can have that option, or a brand can just use a tool like Everflow or one of these other tools to just, you log in, you only see Shopify. It's a dashboard. It has, here's your stats, here's your payment info, here's your affiliate link, here's how to contact us. So affiliate programs are created by the brand. So a brand does not automatically have one. A brand has to create it. Now, most big brands have them because it just makes sense. A brand also participates in affiliate marketing because of the return on investment. So when you think about a brand, and we're talking about this because this is all important to know on the other side of the coin so that you know our side of the coin as the affiliate, as the blogger. So the ROI for a brand on affiliate marketing is really high. So when you think about, for example, big commerce promoting its e-commerce platform, how does any software company or any e-commerce brand market themselves? Well, there's multiple ways. There's organic SEO, so there's a blog. There is pay-per-click advertising. So that is Google AdWords to bid on both your own brand terms, competitor terms, and other terms. There's Facebook ads. There's email marketing. And there's affiliate marketing. That's pretty much it. I mean, there's database marketing and like marketing automation kind of is email marketing. But when you think about it, like pay-per-click advertising for a brand, it can be quite expensive and you're not guaranteed anything. A really good return on investment for AdWords is like 3-to-1. That's like a really good, strong campaign. Is you spend 100, you make 300. A lot of the times that doesn't happen. There's remarketing, which can have a higher return on investment. Like, you go on you go to Nike.com, you go to a page for a shoe. Now, all of a sudden, when you're on Facebook, you see the ad for that exact shoe. That's just remarketing. They know based on a cookie when you visited that product page URL that you visited it. Then when you're on Facebook, they know that you visited it, so they show an ad to you. Anyways, there's all these different types of marketing. Affiliate marketing has the highest ROI for brands because they dictate the commissions and they only pay affiliates after the sale. So if you're a brand and you're selling a $100 pair of shoes and you pay affiliates a 10% commission, that affiliate made a sale, you're only paying them $10 and you made a sale for $10. So your return on investment as a brand is 10-to-1, which is 3, 4, 5 times more than advertising. If any brand is spending money on advertising, like Google ads, Facebook ads, there's no guarantee of results. You're spending money up front to hope that people buy. With affiliate marketing, people buy and then the brand is paying you. So it's a really good ROI positive marketing channel for brands. And when I was at BigCommerce, like 30% of all revenue was through affiliates. And that's true of like ConvertKit might be like 50% of all revenue. So certain companies drive a significant portion of revenue through affiliates. Now, this is important to know because our role as the affiliate is to promote companies and make money. And we need to know what the incentives are on the other side of the brand so that we can do it well ourselves. So an affiliate program is just that. It's inside of an affiliate program, there's like 4 things. One is the data. So you can see how many clicks you generated, how many sales you generated, how many commissions you made in a graph with some numbers. Every program looks different. The software looks a little bit different. The numbers might be in a different place, but there's like 4 main things. One is the reporting. Like I said, clicks, commissions, sales. One is payment information, like add a PayPal account, add a bank account. Another one is here's your affiliate link. Copy and paste this affiliate link into your content. You'll get credit for all the sales. And was there a 4th one or was it just 3? I mean, there's like assets and different ads you can see, but it's pretty simple. And like the contact information for the affiliate manager should be in there. Now, how an affiliate link works is it stores a cookie on the user's computer. So if you visit that affiliate page, you Google best hiking boots, you go to a blog about them, You click an affiliate link. The minute you click that affiliate link, a cookie is stored in your browser that is attributing you to that affiliate. And the affiliate links, they all have random numbers and codes and different things in them. That's a long string of information to tie you, the blogger, to that click. So if the customer buys after clicking on your affiliate link, you will get credit for that sale. Now, there can be they don't have to buy it right away. There can be a cookie duration. So it might store that cookie in their browser for 30 days, 60 days, 90 days. Amazon's less. Amazon will only pay you if you click an Amazon affiliate link, you have to either buy right there upon that browser close, or you have to add a product to your cart, which will prolong it to then when you buy within 24 or 48 hours. So cookie duration stores cookie on a computer. It gives you, the blogger, credit for a sale. There's dashboards, there's things to look at. And then we want to know commissions. So commission is how much you make. Now the commissions are dictated by the brand itself. So Dick's Sporting Goods, they create an affiliate program for themselves. They either join, they're like, hey, I'm joining Impact as a advertiser. So the brand itself is called an advertiser or a merchant. Those are the two things they're called. Whereas an affiliate is called a publisher or an affiliate. We are publishers, so all we're doing is publishing content. Now they set the commission rate. So inside of, if I'm Dick's Sporting Goods and I say, I'm going to sign up as an advertiser for Impact Radius, I want to be in that affiliate network. Brands will typically just be in one. You don't want to be in multiple. It's just too confusing. Multiple sources of data to help affiliates. Like, you're just in one. So inside of one, you would set in there, like, I'm going to set my commission rate at 8%, at 10%, at whatever it is. So the brand dictates the commission rate. Now, an insertion order is the contract. So every affiliate that is promoting a brand technically signs a contract. It's just like one of those like Apple like terms of service things where you're just like, shh, go. It's like an automated thing. So what it dictates, like, this is the commission rate, this is the cookie duration. Don't scam people, the typical stuff in there. So, but that's called an insertion order. An IO for short is the contract. Is everyone following me here? Is this boring you to death? Okay. All right. So affiliate dashboards look different. If I pull up my bookmarks and I see, like, all right, we got AI writing, online courses. So let's go to Partner Stack. Actually, I'm going to stop sharing my screen for just a second because I have to log in real quick. I'm going to log into that one and this one, and I'll do a individual one. I mean, they look all different dashboards. They're like, there's so many different ones. You just have to kind of get used to what you're looking for. All right, so Partner Stack. This is an affiliate network for software mainly. So you can see, like, discover partnerships. There's always a place to, like, if it's in a network, an affiliate network is a network, a marketplace basically of different programs within it. So this is all of software companies. So you can see, like, okay, they do a 30% on every transaction, 20%. Some will say recurring. And you can see all of them. You can organize it by, like, filter by, I want only marketing, or I want only security. So you find them, you click join program. Then, it'll say, when you join this whole network, you have to put in, like, your email address, your name, your all that stuff. We'll cover that. But you can see commissions. You can see I can withdraw 1,500 right now. Commissions are pending and approved for August is 22,000. So I'll make 22,000 this month from Partner Stack. This is how much revenue has been made over the course of all the programs. Like, through Thinkific, I've made $932,000 in commissions. I've made them $2.6 million. Learn Worlds, same thing. It goes down. It's kind of top heavy affiliate marketing. You'll find the good programs, and then, or what works for you. And then you just got to find some winners. Not everything's going to work out. But you can see paid commissions here, 1.3 million, pending 51,000. Made these software companies 4.3 million on 227,000 clicks. It's a lot. I mean, that's crazy. That's not typical, right? Impact. You can see this is like, let's just do, okay, this is the last like week or so, week and a half, 2 weeks maybe. I don't do math very well. 31 days in July. Yeah, 2 weeks. I don't know. So we can see it looks different. Here's the like brands. You can find them here. Find brands is here. This is like a reporting tab that shows me how many sales I made the last couple of weeks. There's some programs in here, right? Like Bluehost, 10 sales. I made 125 per for $12.50. And that's it. Really just Stellar WP, Bluehost, Teachable. Everything else just got clicks and nothing. Brands, if I want to find brands, I can click find brands in this network. Impact and PartnerStack are really the best too, as far as a user experience and like just how they work standpoint. But you can see like, okay, if I wanted to join Easy Ship, you can see the information on it. It's a shipping transaction occurs, you get 2.5%. Must be some pretty expensive shipping transactions. You click accept and then you try, that's join, that's allows you to join the program. When you join a program within a network, it will add that information to a dashboard for the affiliate manager to see, and then they will manually typically look at it and approve you or not. Sometimes it's automated. Like I've been auto rejected or I've been manually rejected a ton of times too. So that's kind of the challenge at first. If you have no traffic yet, you're just starting out, don't worry about it too much. Get some traffic under your belt first and then join a network. It'll be a little bit easier to manage. Now, will you get accepted with no traffic? You can, but I don't really see the point yet because it's all a numbers game. But again, there's just different ways to look at it. And then there's like one like Talent LMS. I only have like, okay, so this looks totally different, right? I don't know what this is. I've got 308 people have signed up. 295 are free, so they sign up for a free trial. There's free plan. Then only one is in starter, one's in basic, 2 are in annual, and 3 are in starter annual. So you can see the payments still is making a couple thousand a month. 2,700 in June, 2,000 in May. Kind of sporadic, but they look different. But you just grab your links this way. So it says like domains. Oh, these are the people that signed up for the plans. My info. There's all that stuff. Sign up reports. I don't know. So there's always ways to grab your links. So for example, in PartnerStack, if I wanted to go to Thinkific, I'd say click links, and then it's like, here's a link. So copy and paste this. That's your affiliate link. So affiliate, again, they all look different. Make sure I'm recording my screen. Yeah, it's impact.com. Thank you, Richard. So those are just examples of dashboard. They're all going to look different. You grab a link, you see the data, you use the link, you see the data. So again, the role of the affiliate manager is to make money through the affiliate program. The 3 primary things that an affiliate manager does is number 1, get new affiliates into the program, sign people up, get new people that haven't worked with them before. So that was one of my big goals at Big Commerce, was like, how do I get blogs and big websites that haven't worked with the company before? Yeah. So I remember like a few, like WP Beginner, I got on board, talked to that guy. Some other blogs, you know, I can't remember. It's been so long. But you just, one is get new affiliates in, engage with them and help them, give them the best landing pages and all that. And then like for the top 5% of really high performing affiliates, you meet with them kind of somewhat regularly, maybe once a month if it's really intense. I don't really meet with any affiliate managers on a regular basis, but the affiliate manager's goal is to sign people up, make them promote the company more, and make more money. Now, the role of the affiliate or the publisher, us, is to make money, get clicks to the affiliate links, send traffic to the brand converts the traffic. Now, the brands dictate the rules. They create the commission rates, the insertion orders, but the brands do have flexibility in their terms. So there's always a public IO, a public insertion order that could be, say, 5% commission. But that's the public offer. That's just anyone can sign up for that. And then an affiliate manager can create an infinite number of custom insertion orders or contracts. So I remember when I was working at Homedics, we had a cut, like maybe it was 6% commission, but then it was like, ooh, this coupon site wanted to work with us. this big one, like Retail Me Not or something. It's like, all right, we'll do 8 or 10% or something for you guys. You just create a new insertion order, change it, add the affiliate, hit enter. It's done. Now your commission rate's different. So tons of flexibility here. The relationship is a win-win because you get to make money. You're promoting their company. You're making money on the back end, and it's a win-win. Now, what's interesting about the affiliate manager position, it's a typically entry-level position, kind of entry to beginning mid position. People don't last in it for very long. It's like a 1 to 2 year typical path, and then people jump to another job or something else. So with that, we can kind of exploit that a little bit because we know these affiliate managers, they're not like owners of the company. They're pretty flexible in their terms. If you just ask for a commission increase, a lot of the times you'll just get it, right? Some companies have like the tiered system, like Bluehost. If you make 0 to 10 sales, you make $70 a sale. If you make 10 to 11 to 20 sales, you make 85. And then you make this and this and this. That's not really typical though. It's not like set in stone like that all the time. So there's a lot of flexibility in the terms, which is good for us because it's like with one email, instead of making a 3% commission, you make 6. Now all of a sudden, every sale you're making has doubled your revenue from just sending one email. I think I did that with like Thinkific and some others where I got from 20% to 40%. That's now been probably hundreds of thousands of dollars have been made by sending an email asking for commission increase. All right. So affiliate marketing, it's about living between a search and a purchase. This is all a search intent driven thing. Like we can really simplify this down to, you don't need to blast affiliate links all over your site. You don't need to worry about adding like a resources page with affiliate links. The main way that blogs monetize via affiliate marketing is that somebody Googles something related to the best products in a niche, best laptops, best CRM software, best credit cards, best retirement plans, best anything. And they land, the first entry point of a reader is on an article. It's not on your homepage. It's on an individual article. They land there first. Now, what's nice about affiliate marketing is it's almost disconnected from, in a way, it's kind of disconnected from all your other monetization strategies because we don't necessarily want an affiliate to like love our blog and love what we write and then engage with a bunch of content and then sign up for our email list and buy our products and do all of that. It's almost like we don't even want that. We want them to get to the affiliate article, click the affiliate link, and get to the other site as quickly as possible. If you're ranking like golf clubs, click the link, go check it out on that site. Don't read about it here. Go check it out over there. They have more information on there. So it's a little bit disconnected from having to worry about, oh, I need to create the perfect content for my audience about this. Like, yes, you want your reviews when you're reviewing products to be good. You don't want to provide false information. You want to give up-to-date information, but it's a little bit disconnected sometimes. You just want people to click affiliate links and buy stuff. Sometimes the people that make you the most affiliate revenue are people that will never sign up for your email list. They'll never dwell and sit on the page and read other articles. They're just going to Google something, see that you're ranking, click your site, click an affiliate link and buy something. So you're providing comparative content, living between that search and that purchase. And it's really based on search intent. If I just Google like laptops, I'm going to get Dell, Best Buy, HP, and Amazon, the products selling the laptops, because my search intent when I just put in the term is to go to the category term. I'm ready at that point to just go look at some laptops on Best Buy. If I search laptop, that's the search intent. That's why it's there. Best is always the word. It always signifies that content. Tom's Guide. Now you see instead of Dell, HP, and Best Buy, it's Tom's Guide, Tech Radar, PC World, The Verge. And then again, you're going to get some. This is a really obviously ultra competitive one. You're going to get some Google Shopping, but you're going to get some brands in there. But when you add best, you just get more comparative content because best means, what are the best ones? I don't know. I don't know. And I need to know, and I want to compare and contrast. This is where the bulk of affiliate revenue is made. Best plus the term. Now you can eventually rank for just the term itself without best. It's getting a little bit more challenging to do that in some competitive niches. But you start by ranking for best laptops, and eventually maybe you can rank for laptops. Whoops. Accidentally clicked that. You're living between a search and a purchase. This diagram. You've seen it before. Pretty simple. Again, it's growing. I talked about it in the last video. So affiliate marketing drives e-commerce sales. The biggest platforms are search driven. So with affiliate marketing, there's a reason it's on Google and YouTube. It's because people are searching for products. If you're passively scrolling on Instagram and you're just scrolling through your friends, some engaging reels and things that you like, and you're just looking at stuff, you're not ready to buy something in that moment. You are entertaining yourself. You are passively scrolling. If you are searching, you are actively looking. And if you're searching for a product in a best format, you are actively searching and looking for comparative content to make a purchase decision right away. That's why the biggest platforms for affiliate revenue are search driven. Google and YouTube, they're the biggest ones by far. Is there TikTok affiliate marketing? TikTok shop? Sure. Try, but yeah, you got to create tons and tons of videos, try to go viral, link stuff. It's just not as sustainable as building a true website strategy. So, because when you think about it, what's the difference between somebody scrolling on Instagram or somebody searching for something totally random like a recipe versus somebody searching for best CRM software for hotels? That last person is probably going to buy something at a much higher rate than the other two. So that's where affiliate marketing can come in. So it's a numbers game based on data. It's based on getting consistent. We don't want to make a bunch of money 1 month and then it falls off a cliff. We want to have consistent revenue, which means we just need a good amount of content and we need a decent number of affiliate articles. And it's also about, so it's consistent publishing, but it's also about finding new and emerging keywords. So new products, new things that aren't as competitive. Timing is the hidden factor that isn't really seen. But if you want to rank for a keyword on Google to make affiliate revenue, you need to realize that sometimes if another website had a 20-year head start on you, probably not the easiest to rank for. If it's a new product, something like a smart home device, or every niche has new technology. Every niche has new products coming out. Like I said, golf clubs, there's new ones in every year. In 2024, there's updates. Every brand needs updates. There's always a new pair of shoes. There's always a new laptop. There's always a new type of kayak. There's always a new piece of technology in the niche. As mundane as a niche might sound, there's always something new in it. So I'd rather write the new stuff than the old. So I'd rather write about the best touchless kitchen faucets and smart thermometers and AI powered blenders that read your mind, whatever, whatever else is new in your niche, versus the best dishwasher, the best refrigerator, and the best website builder, and the best things that have existed for 20 years. So that is where finding new and emerging trends and keywords can work really well. So we're going to look at a couple examples. I already did this in the last video. What's interesting is I'll do a couple of, like, Tom's Guide is an interesting one. So like when we think like a big media site, you can see they cover a wide range of different things, from phones and streaming and TVs and computing and AI and fitness and sleep. And they probably have tens of thousands of articles on their site and news and all kinds of stuff. This is not really the strategy we're going to be using. But if we do like TVs, for example, okay, 4K TVs, let's narrow it down. Best 65-inch TVs. Okay, so they have a simple format. They've got some ads. They've got a quick list. So again, people's attention spans are short. So a lot of the times you'll see some type of comparative chart of some kind near the beginning, because that way, in a 3-column format, you're showing 3. They have multiple affiliate links for Amazon, Walmart, and Best Buy. So give multiple options, but they're all affiliate links. And then they have 3, 4, 6. And then they get into each individual one. So number 1, here's the affiliate link. This is actually the full review. So sometimes if you have a huge content team, you write the full review then on everyone in your list. You don't need to do that at the beginning. It's only really to prop up this article and like maybe get some reviews on the other one. Simple content, right to the next one. I mean, there's freaking like 4 paragraphs about this TV. You don't have to be. That's when I say, like, does everybody buy these products when you review them? You think Tom's Guide's buying every single one of these and then write 4 paragraphs on it? I mean, we all know that the peak brightness is over 2000 nits. I mean, we all know this. It's 82.07%. color gamut's 13.1. I mean, it's very simple. So what you'll notice though is big media sites like this, they go wide. Another one is like the Spruce Pets. They have affiliate articles on everything from dogs, cats, birds, small pets, like our dear friend the hamster, which some people spell with P's, I noticed on YouTube, like hamster, which is just very alarming to me. Aquariums, reptiles, horses. So how many articles do they have? Well, they have a lot of readers. They have a ton of content. Their affiliate strategy might have all kinds of different dog products. Under dogs, there's mostly info content, but then you'll find like best dog, collars, GPS trackers, visible fences, all kinds of stuff. Food, toys, whatever it is. Very sad articles about pet euthanasia. I mean, oh my gosh, this site is depressing me. I mean, look at all these cute dogs, though. Best dogs for seniors. So you'll see, not every time best is in a keyword doesn't mean it's a transactional post. This is an informational post. It's about the best dogs for seniors. You can't really have an affiliate link on a dog. I can't like click on a little Bichon Frise and then automatically it appears in your at your house. So again, best can also be an informational one. We just know that if it's about a product, then it's a transactional one. Now, why am I bringing up these broad media sites? Because we don't do this strategy. We do one niche at first. Because think about topical authority with affiliate marketing. If you have articles about dogs, cats, birds, exotic pets, rabbits, hamsters, guinea pigs, hedgehogs, pet rats, aquariums, reptiles, horses, then you need to have topical authority in dogs, cats, birds, exotic pets, rabbits, hamsters, guinea pigs, hedgehogs, aquariums, reptiles, and horses, which means you might need thousands of articles to cover everything there. But if you have a blog that's just on rabbits, then you focus all your effort on there. Then you have topical authority on that topic before you move to another one. Same thing is true of like Tom's Guide. They have all this content and they have all this authority because they've written tons of articles about everything. When we don't have that, we don't do this strategy. We go deep in one niche and then we can expand out over time. We just know that our topical authority of affiliate marketing will build as we expand out. So it's kind of a how many articles do we have kind of thing. So if you have thousands of articles, you go wide because you have tons of backlinks. You're a big media site. You just make a bunch of money on all these random articles. But for our purposes, we go deep. We win by going deep. We go deeper than Tom's Guide does. We go in one category. Because there's a lot of money that can be made based on going deep in one category. They don't all have to be multi-million, 10, 8-figure brands. So just an interesting distinction there. But every layout's a little bit different. So let's use an AI framework real quick to find some affiliate keywords. So we have this affiliate marketing one. It also is in the second part of the niche selector. So again, we just want to use Claude to find best transactional keywords. So you put this affiliate one in, and then you just say what sub niche, what niche do you want to focus on? So I'm going to say, let's if we go back to the Tom's Guide example, e-bikes. I have an e-bike. It's pretty cool. You don't have to pedal. You can be super lazy, and it gets you around outside. So you can see this gives you some good ideas. So what's easier on this one is like sometimes the target long tail keyword isn't exactly the exact keyword you should use. The title over here actually makes it a little bit easier to understand. Because like the keyword is here, best budget friendly electric bikes, or just best budget friendly e-bikes. Whereas the keyword kind of says affordable under 1,000. It's like the keyword can be this, or best electric mountain bikes. That's the keyword for off-roading if you wanted to. But it's really just like best electric mountain bikes, best e-bikes for seniors, use some intuition on this. Because we know it has to include best, not top or some other variation. And it has to be generally 4 to 5, like 3 to 6 words. It shouldn't be like this whole thing. It's more like this is the keyword. Best long-range electric bikes. Best, not top 5, best electric fat tire bikes. Best electric bikes for heavy riders. For fatties is what it's saying. Best electric bikes that can hold 600-pound life on there if you need to. Best electric bikes with removable batteries. So you get it. So best for women. So this is, when you think of any product category, you have like main things, and then you have the secondary affiliate things for a lot of them. So for example, best web hosting, best WordPress web hosting, best dedicated web hosting, best cheap web hosting, best, I don't know, other ones. There's like 10 or 20 of them. VPS hosting, that's a type of hosting. So it's just like e-bikes. This is the main one for affiliate marketing. Best e-bikes. Now, if that's pretty competitive, what else is there? Best folding, best electric mountain bikes, best long range e-bikes, best fat tire e-bikes, best for heavy riders, best for best electric cargo bikes, best e-bikes for women, most powerful e-bikes. So you have like, and this is kind of true of these physical products, niches like best ATVs, best ATVs for off-roading, best ATVs for racing, best, so like you'll have the main product term and then the variations of it. Sometimes for affiliate marketing, you'll just have one thing. Best SEO tools. You're not going to necessarily have like, you just kind of, again, intuition, niche selection, business stuff is stronger than using a SEO tool sometimes. So it's like, all right, well, SEO tools. So if I had an article on the best SEO tools, how many, I'm not going to write 10 other ones underneath about the best SEO tools for this, the best SEO tools for that. It's just like, it's not really there, which is sometimes where like, I always recommend like, you should have a little bit of experience in your niche. It's really hard to have a really solid content plan and rank content when you know like absolutely nothing about the niche, like zero. If I tried to get into a niche I knew nothing about, I would struggle to find the right keywords, to add the little nuanced human stuff into the articles to help, to rank, and it would just be more challenging. But these frameworks are good to come up with some of the main things. So every niche will have these. It'll be a little bit different. It's kind of like a pillar post would be like one of your main categories. And then everything underneath has different variations. Now, every niche will be a little bit different. So again, if we did another one, like, let's do another niche, fishing. Gotta drink my coffee here. My throat hurts. Okay, so best fishing rods, best ultralight fishing reels, best all-weather fishing tackle boxes, best fishing kayaks, best fish finders. You can do all of those with affiliate revenue. Optionally, Ahrefs can get it too. So if we do Ahrefs and we see that we put in best fishing, we go to the matching terms tool. You'll see some of it will pull up as like best fishing spots. Well, that's not transactional, but you can even export not a 30,000, but the first 1,000, let's say, export it. And then you can like look at it. You can organize the data a little bit too. This is another way to do it. Open it in Google Sheets. And then I could say, let's do this real quick. I'm going to kill off some columns like country, number. I don't need this. I don't need this. That's just like for simplicity's sake. What I'm going to do is this. And then we say, well, one of these is really long. Okay. So, and then we can do, we're looking here at like volume and difficulty. If we're going to use Ahrefs, we can use it for that. And we can say, all right, for affiliate, let's look at all these different posts and let's stack, rank, and prioritize based on this. So let's create a filter. Let's create data. Let's create a filter. And let's have the difficulty has to be filter by condition. The difficulty is less than 20. Let's even say less than 16. So it could be 15 or less. And then we see that. And then we can say, all right, the volume's pretty good here. There are now, if I was in a fishing blog and I wanted to make affiliate revenue, now some of these are going to be duplicates, like fishing kayak and kayaks. It's the same article. So you can see sometimes the parent keyword here comes in. So I'm going to delete that one and then say, okay, so we have fishing kayak, but here is, you know, and then like fishing near me. That's not an affiliate keyword. So I'm going to delete that. But you can see just like the thing about affiliate marketing that's kind of eye-opening is just how many freaking keywords there are. Because you just think, oh, fishing, there's not much. There's just like a rod and a reel and maybe ocean stuff and saltwater, freshwater, bass fishing. But then you start looking at it and it's like, dear God, there's like, now again, some of these are not transactional, but there's just hundreds of potential affiliate posts you can write. Polarized sunglasses for fishing. Fishing rod enhancements, monofilament fishing lines. And look at the volume on some of these. Fishing glasses, backpack, rod and reel combo, boats, kayaks, poles, catfish rigs, ice fishing boots, fly fishing waders. So for a lot of these like physical product categories, you can write tons and tons of affiliate content, scale it out, and really build a lot of topical authority. That's why I think a lot of the affiliate marketing stuff, I challenge people, if you really want to do affiliate marketing, you do have to choose like a niche that has a good amount of things like this, like a simple niche, not some advanced crazy niche about like the mindset thing, like I said, or like something tiny, like just, hey, it's a niche. And over time with your affiliate strategy, yes, you can figure out, sorry, someone just texted me. I have my phone on. You need more than like 5 articles, right? You want to have, especially with physical products, it's more of a numbers game. You want to have at least like 20 that you can write. Fishing, there's like hundreds of articles I could write for affiliate revenue. So just another way to find it, Ahrefs, or, you know, there's other ways to find it with the Google Keyword Planner. We can look at that real quick. Let me just log into that really fast. It's not as robust as Ahrefs, so it's free. It's just not going to work as well, unfortunately. So here we go. So let's do discover new keywords, fishing, get results. So this will pull in all kinds of random stuff. So it's not using like a clean matching terms tool necessarily. I wonder if I do best fishing. Yeah, so it'll give you some fishing vests, apps, best fishing kayak. So yeah, you put in best plus the niche, and you can export this one. So it's a similar concept. You export it to a Google Sheet, and then you can organize it. But it's free. It can work actually if you put in best. It's not too bad. Gives you the volume. It doesn't really give you. It gives you the competition and it might actually have a number for that too. Whoops. So there's another way to do it, Google Keyword Planner. So you want to have a good number of affiliate articles that you're going to write, or you can use the AI framework too. So you want to use the AI frameworks as guides to, hey, what's a helpful affiliate content strategy? What are the main posts I should write? What are the main, like, what's the main thing? And you just got to use your intuition. If I'm talking about fishing, I need to I shouldn't just only focus on the perfect SEO report and say, I'm only going to talk about like the best, you know, jig for catfishing. And then I'm going to write about the best fishing shoes. And it's like, well, you need the main stuff too. You should probably have the best, you know, some of the main product categories in there. Even if they are a little bit more competitive, you still should have them. So again, you begin an affiliate content strategy first here to get traffic, to get traction, to monetize with affiliate links. It's a numbers game. We don't want to just get 5 visits and then join an affiliate program, get rejected, spend more time on it. It's like, you see a strong content strategy. You can look at it on an article by article basis. So you look at Google Analytics page by page under landing pages, and you can see, all right, this month, how much did each article get? How much traffic did each article get? And if you have an article that's getting over 100 visitors a month, I would say, yeah, look at joining affiliate programs and swapping and adding the links in. So your affiliate marketing content plan, what you do is you publish your article first with just regular links in it. Don't worry about the affiliate links, but you shouldn't not link to the company because it's helpful to link to the product. So you just link to the thing without an affiliate link, either to a homepage. If it's like Shopify or something, you're probably just linked to the homepage. If it's a specific physical product like REI's hiking poles, then you link to the actual product page. But really, again, it's just you want to spend most of your effort on the actual content, because the math is kind of like this. Like if you are on page 2 for a keyword and you're getting 100 visits a month, 50 visits a month, you could spend a lot of time joining all those programs, adding all the links in, and you're still stuck at page 2. You could do that. There's nothing wrong with that. Alternatively, it might make more sense to like focus on updating the article, making it a little bit better, rewriting the intro, humanizing it, adding new features to the companies, differentiating better, adding some pros and cons, just updating the content a little bit. Better yet, even than just updating that one article, building your topical authority by publishing other related articles in that same niche is the number one thing you should do, because topical authority raises the entire thing. So instead of joining the affiliate program, spending your time on that, spend your time on creating other related content, which will lift everything up. Then instead of getting 50 visits on page 2, you're getting 2,000 visits on page 1. Now, when you're adding affiliate links in, you're making 10 times or more, 20 times as much money as you did trying it at the beginning. Now, people always ask me, do you have to do that? Do you have to? Why don't you just join them and do it? Do whatever you want. You can add the affiliate links in if you want right away. However, I think I'm just saying sometimes it makes more sense to focus on traffic acquisition, then you add the links in. So yeah, it's getting over 100 sessions, begin the affiliate marketing strategy. So it's time to join programs. So what do you do? How do you find them? Well, what time is it here? We got about 40 minutes left. Okay. So to find affiliate programs, you can do it in a number of different ways. I actually have, I don't know if I bookmarked it. Let me see. Yes, the AI affiliate marketing program finder. This one's a really simple one. So it's just like a couple paragraphs here, but I like ChatGPT for this. So what I'm going to say here is put this in. I need you to identify 10 high authority websites in my niche. So you enter your niche here that have affiliate programs. Looking to join a number of affiliate programs, need the links to join them, provide the links, full URL format I can copy and paste, include the commission rates, put everything in a table, sort it by popular. Sometimes this works better than other times. Sometimes it has a mind of its own. Who knows? I'm going to say that my niche is camping, just as an example. I'm going to do this, and then it will give me, all right, it'll look at different websites. It'll look at different examples, and then it'll say, all right, so here's some. Colombia, REI, Patagonia, Backcountry, North Face, Cabela's. Here's the commission rates. Here's the cookie duration. Here's the link to join. Sometimes the links are clickable. Sometimes they're, I got to like click off and click them. They usually work, but it's an easy way to find programs this way with AI, because the other ways, so it's easy. Yeah, it's like, okay, typical outdoor product things, 10%, 8 to 10% is pretty good. Cookie durations are around 30 days. And then you can join all these. Another way to do it is you just Google like camping affiliate programs. You find them on sites, or you Google, you think of a company, Patagonia plus affiliate program. You find them that way. Sometimes they're in the footer of the website, maybe patagonia.com. You see a little affiliate program link down there. You can also search within affiliate networks. So within, if you join Impact and you're in there, search for the brand, search for camping, search for the niche itself. Now, these are what I consider prerequisites. There's no hard and fast rule, but you need a website or a YouTube channel. Pretty much standard. Have 1,000 visits a month. It's pretty, I mean, just get to 1,000 before worrying about this. Or 10,000 views a month on YouTube. Get a Google Workspace email address. If you start doing outreach, don't do it from a @gmail.com. Do it from a @yourdomain.com. It just helps help you get not filtered out. This looks a little bit more professional if it's coming from @yourdomain.com versus a Gmail. And you can do that really easily with Google Workspace. It just works through Gmail. That's pretty much it. Like, is this hard and fast rule? No. You could try to join earlier. If you have a YouTube channel, you just want to just start putting affiliate links in all your videos, sure, do it from day one. I just think it's kind of a general guideline you can kind of follow. So the form, to sign up, you find the page, you fill out a form, and you're going to need your name, your company name. If you don't have a company name, it's sole. You haven't done any LLC or anything yet. You're a sole proprietor at that point. You just put your name. You don't need a company name. You don't need a company name to get approved. Your email address can be a branded one, and then maybe a description if you need it. So something simple. Sometimes you'll have to follow up. So affiliate managers often don't answer, or they reject you. They're just entry-level people going through their job, or they just are on a vacation for a week and they don't check the applications for a week. There's all kinds of things that can happen, but it's good to follow up. So it's easy to find the email address of the affiliate manager, either in the network, it'll show in different places, like Impact, it shows up by the brand. If it doesn't show up anywhere within the program or the network, then you go on LinkedIn, you search for the company, and then you filter the affiliate managers. You search for affiliate and the company, and you find people. You connect with them. You can send a message, hey, I just want to join your affiliate program, following up here. Or you can just connect with them on LinkedIn. Don't say anything. Wait till they say yes. And then once they are a connection, then you message them. Say, hey, I tried to sign up for your affiliate program. I got rejected. And then you can say hey, look, I know I don't have a ton of traffic yet, but I'm building this content plan around yada, yada, yada. And I'd like to be in your affiliate program. I see a lot of potential in the future. The main reason affiliates managers reject you is not because you don't have traffic, is because they just don't trust you or know who you are. There's a big fraud problem with affiliate marketing. There's fraud software. There's tons of spam, errant, random affiliates that do fraudulent techniques and fill out forms and mass spam things to try to make sales. So affiliate managers are really kind of just primed to say no to spammy, low quality, what looks like just content mill affiliate sites that don't look decent. So what you want to do is have, a domain, a website, some content that looks good. You don't want to have only affiliate articles only. Like you have 30 articles, they're all affiliate. You want to have a comprehensive content strategy. You don't want to look like just an affiliate site. As long as your website looks decent, you reach out, you say, hey, I know I don't have much traffic yet, but I'd like to join. There's a lot of potential. They will probably say yes. I mean, there's no reason not to. Their goal is to sign people up, not to reject people. They just want to make sure that you're legitimately a person and not like a Russian bot or something. So they can do it that way. And you can email. So you can also find the affiliate manager's email by you know their name by searching for them on LinkedIn. And then you can use some type of email tool like hunter.io or another one to know all right, if I have their name, I have their company, tools can tell you the cadence of the email. So it could be first.last@brand.com. It could be first name only. It could be first initial, last name. So if you know that format of the email and you know their name, now you know their email address. So you can just send a simple one. Say, hey, I signed up for the program. I haven't heard anything, or I got rejected, or I'm just curious, this is a little bit about me. Do you think you could approve me? Really simple. So what you want to look for when you're joining popular brands in the niche, first and foremost, the thing that we don't control, and one of the most important factors of making money with affiliate marketing, is the conversion rate of the actual brand. So we send traffic through our affiliate links to the brand, and then your work is done. You did what you could. Now it's on the brand to convert that person into a sale, because most of the time you need a sale to make money. Yes, there's cost per lead affiliate sometimes, but the vast, vast majority of programs you make money after the sale occurs. So who actually converts customers at a higher rate? Popular, well-known companies. If you're promoting very obscure brands, they're going to have lower commission rates and lower conversion rates. So you might send them 100 clicks. They don't make any sales. That popular mid-price point product, that's going to convert a lot better. So conversion rate is basically the math equation of you send traffic, and then it's how many sales did you get divided by how many clicks did you send total. So if you sent 100 clicks to a brand and they made 2 sales out of that, that's a 2% conversion rate. The easy way to think of it is just popular brands convert the best. I have a lot of firsthand experience with this because I've tried, and it's tempting to say, ooh, in my affiliate article, this brand's going to pay me twice as much. That happened to me with web hosting. I had Bluehost #1 in an article, and then this company called Host Papa, I should have known based on that, said Bluehost is paying you at the time $70 per sale. We're going to pay you $185 per sale. Put us number one. I'm like, all right, I'll try it. I'll try it out. I sent them like a ton of clicks and they didn't make one sale because like to make a sale, the brand needs to convert, and brands have wildly different conversion rates to their own products. So what does tend to work well is popular mid-price point, well-known brands in the niche. And like every niche will have a set really popular niche. Like you saw with the AI example. Like I know what REI is. I've heard of Columbia. I've heard of Backcountry and Patagonia and North Face and Cabela's. So those brands convert a lot better because think about it. Like if you're sending traffic about fishing to Cabela's or something like that, it's a much better chance of converting than if it's just some random obscure site that no one's heard of with a weird checkout experience and things. So don't get tempted by higher commission rates and more expensive products, because this goes back to how do we rank things? How do we organize it? And what do we put number 1, 2, or 3? So we just did this already, so we don't have to do that. But for example, if you have because it's an easy example, I've used it before, but like golf drivers, hitting golf drivers, most popular, or irons. Well, for this example, say drivers. If you put that $2,000 golf driver number 1 from some random like luxury golf brand, it's like, well, the math makes sense. If I make 10% on $2,000, I'm making $200 every time someone buys through there. Versus a $300 driver, we're making 10% commission, we're making $30 a sale. Well, that well-known $300 driver might convert like 10 to 20 times better than the other one. So you could be making a lot more money, even if the commissions are less. And that comes down to ranking. How do we rank and organize the actual products? It's all about differentiation. I think I talk about it at some point in here. So if not, I'll bring it up at a certain point. But to get your first dollar, once you're in an affiliate program, you can use a WordPress plugin like Thirsty Affiliates. So Thirsty Affiliates is an easy one to organize your affiliate links. You take the link from the affiliate network, you take that long string of characters, you paste it into Thirsty Affiliates. You give it a name, you give it just a company name like Bluehost, for example. You can then say, open the link in a new tab, yes. You can go to the settings. So you go to Thirsty Affiliates settings, you go to settings, Thirsty Affiliates, and then you can select no follow all the links because you can no follow the links. That's considered, they do affiliate link cloaking. So instead of it saying bluehost.com/IO/QZ47984 did I catch your niner in there? X43. It's just a simple link that says your domain name.com/go/Bluehost or /recommends/Bluehost, whatever that word is that you want. So swap out the normal links. What's easy with Thirsty Affiliates is once you're editing in WordPress, it will have a new little button will appear. So when you're adding a link in WordPress, there's that little link thing. You highlight text, you click the link, you paste the link in. With Thirsty Affiliates, it shows up next to that. You highlight the text, you click TA for Thirsty Affiliates, you search for the company, the name of the link, you click it, and it shows up there. The good thing about Thirsty Affiliates, the main reason you're using this is that if the link changes, you only have to change it once. Instead of like, let's just imagine you have like 50 links to a fishing pole, a certain fishing pole on your site. What happens if that affiliate link changes or the product's discontinued? You'd have to manually go in and change 50 affiliate links in a bunch of different articles. Thirsty Affiliates allows you to change the link in one central place in the Thirsty Affiliates plugin, and then every instance of it changes across the site. So that's the main use of it, honestly. It just makes it simple and organizes it. So again, if the article itself is getting 100 visits, swap out your normal link for affiliate links, add an affiliate link in a button, make it stand out a little bit. People just mainly click text-based affiliate links, hyperlinked text and buttons. That's it. They're not going to click a bunch of crazy banner ads and weird stuff and trick them into clicking stuff. If they're interested, they're going to read about it and click a text link or a button. So you just do this over time, get traffic, put affiliate links in, get your first sale. So you join a program, you have your link, now what do you do? So let's look at where to add them. So again, we covered this a little bit in the last video. But one example I had is this one actually is more optimized for this article is more optimized for like PPC stuff. But anyways, this is a how to start a blog guide. This is like the perfect format for how I would add an affiliate links into an informational post. So how to start a blog in 2024, easy guide for beginners. Welcome to my guide. It's a short intro. I did this. This is who I am. Here's my Forbes article. So I must be legit. This guy makes 80K a month blogging. You know it's legit because Forbes has to look that up. They have to validate that. Here it is. So then number one, get your blog online. Interesting stuff. Little emoji here. Again, this is the Bluehost version. Bluehost has a promotion going on. This is how you do it. Click the Bluehost link. Now, again, affiliate disclosures we will cover. These are important. You need to disclose that these are affiliate links because you have a direct monetizable relationship with the brand. You can't just not have the disclosure. Disclosures need to be clear and conspicuous near the link. You need it at least, most people put it in the top somewhere. Now, according to some guidelines, that might not be enough, but everyone does that. They have it in the article somewhere near the top that's visible. Say, if you decide to buy something through an affiliate link on this page, we will get paid a commission. Things like that. Now, I have it here right next to the first link. But what you can say here is, this is guiding it through the process, which is a little bit helpful too if it's software. So number one, once you do it, get to the homepage, click this. And then you got to choose this plan. And then you got to guide people sometimes through if it's software. Like freaking put a domain in here, put in your information, make the payment, create an account, get into WordPress, do all this. So that's a how-to version. Another one would be like something like this. So again, simple content, title, H1, introduction, EAT, expertise, authoritativeness of some kind, saying I have some experience here. H2 heading with the target keyword, best online course platforms in the form of a question. You don't need this bulleted list. These are just jump links. It's really simple. But then you have number one, this is the company. So this is an affiliate link right here. So the company, I have an affiliate link on the mention. Then I have, this is a custom little template I have that I created with Gutenberg. This is basically an image, text. I have a developer buddy that created this thing, a button. You don't need this. You could just ignore this and move right to this. So I always have an affiliate link as the first mention of the brand in the paragraph. I kind of mentioned it right here. So there it is, boom, right there. And then you can have it a couple more times throughout if you want, through the images, through different stuff. Thank God I'm sharing. I always have nightmares I'm not sharing. At night, I just freak out and forget I'm go 45 minutes. I have 3 hours and I wasn't even sharing my screen. Here's the main thing. You mention it at the beginning. You mention it at the end with a call to action. So you want to have a call to action of some kind. If 1 month free trial is like the main one for this. It could be get $20 off now, or there's a current this going on, or some type of discounted promo call to action. If there's no promo, then it's like, get started with this for this price, or just, click this link to check out this product, and then a button. So a button can help because it's easy to click and see. And affiliate link here, affiliate link here. So there's literally 3 to 5 affiliate links per company section, and then you just do the same thing over and over again. So with affiliate content, these are awesome screen share screenshots with a little rectangle that I added on after the Chrome extension to make it a little bit more of a custom image that doesn't exist anywhere else. But yeah, text-based links, very simple. 3 to 4 per section, informational as part of the actual how-to. And if it's not how to start a blog, it's like how to build a shed. Step 1, gather your materials. Get this, this, and this. Here's a deal at Home Depot going on right now. Go get this thing. So like affiliate links are good as they're part of the process. YouTube, it's kind of interesting too. If I have a transactional YouTube video on like the 7 best credit cards, or let's just say it's the 3 best travel credit cards, then the only affiliate links in my YouTube description would be the 3 credit cards I'm talking about. But if I have a YouTube video on how to build a shed, you will see that YouTubers have affiliate links for every possible thing you would need to build a shed. Measuring tape, framing nailer, nails, I don't know, wood, I don't know, whatever else you need. But you kind of cover everything, because with a how-to guide, it's based again on the search intent. If they're searching for travel credit cards, that's what they want. If they're searching how to build a shed, they're interested in building a shed, but we don't know what they own. They might already have a lot of the stuff. So you cover all of it. First important thing when we're optimizing affiliate links, pick the best landing page to send the traffic to. So the affiliate manager should give you the best landing page. It should just be the main one automatically, so you don't have to overthink it. Again, we're going deep here. This is not to overwhelm you, just to give you all of the information. So where you send the traffic is important. If it's a physical product and then it's just the product page, it's pretty simple. If it's a software tool, then sometimes they have different landing pages that you can use. 15-day trial, 30-day trial. This heading image works better than that heading image. So they have like multiple landing pages you can choose from. Or if it's a retirement plan, it's like, here's our retirement checklist landing page. Here's our how to avoid retirement scams landing page. Here's our, Bill O'Reilly said, use this retirement plan. Use that for your audience. It's like, stuff like that. So usually the most obvious landing page that is being used is the best one, or a product page. If you're unsure, you can just message the affiliate manager. You can message affiliate managers usually in the network, or just the emails there. You can send them a message. But this is important because this dictates the conversion rate. If we're sending traffic to a crappy page, then we're going to expect crappy results. Again, put text next to the button, add the button. And then this is important. So differentiate the products and brands in your list. This goes back to the AI search intent tool, which is this. And this will give you the audience segments. So what's important when we're writing affiliate content is that we end the search journey. That's the most important thing. We give enough comprehensive information to have the reader feel like we've covered every single base. We've left no stone unturned, so that they don't go back and click another article. So to do that, we need to write for every audience segment, because somebody searches for something, it doesn't mean we know who they are. So take this, for example. Let's just think of a random keyword. I always have to think of examples of different niches. My mind always goes back to the same like 5. So let me think. So, oh yes, okay. That's a random one. Best digital audio workstation. Because there's multiple people who would use a digital audio workstation when you're editing audio. So let's analyze the search intent for this. Now what this will give you is commercial investigation, meaning transactional, same thing. What I'm looking for is key audience segments. So if you were to create an article on the best digital audio workstations for affiliate revenue, you would need to write the article for different people, because we don't know who they are just based on a search. They could be audio engineers. They could be podcast creators. They could be just hobbyist musicians trying to record their drum set and guitar. They could be professional high-end music producers, and they could be film and video game sound designers. So when this is kind of important, because when we think about the differentiation in the list of products, we would have to say, number 1, best digital audio station overall for the money. Kind of just give it that one. That's the mid-price point, most popular product in the niche. You will know that if you know about the niche. And then down the list, because it's not always number 1 is always the best, or number 2 is worse than number 1. We are just differentiating. There has to be a number 1 in the list, but it doesn't mean like, oh, that's so unethical if you're putting number 1 based on what money you make. No, you're giving all the options. It's just this one's best for this. This one's best for this. So number 2 might be a really high-end digital audio workstation, an expensive luxury option, and that's best for product. Then you have the H3, and it says 2, period. The Audio Technica XYZ 32, whatever. And then underneath that, you hit enter. Then you have paragraph text. You can make it bold, and it just says best for professional music producers. Then you might have a cheaper option, number 3. You might have like a $50 one or $70. I don't know what the prices are. And you say that one is best for hobbyists and beginners. And then number 4 is, it has like really good implementation with just simple computer and USB or something. And you say, or it has really good mid-tone range, right? That's for voice stuff. So you say this is best for podcast creators. This one, and then number 5, super advanced, some type of feature, best for film and video game sound editors. So the key is you could have a hobbyist musician searching for best digital audio workstation. You could have a podcaster. You could have, and if you only covered a couple of these and that hobbyist musician feels left out, you say, they didn't even talk about a guitar in this article. They didn't even mention my drum kit. Do they even know who I am? Then they're going to go back. They're going to click another article and they're going to end the search journey on that other one, which is a ranking factor that site will eventually outrank you. So we have to cover the bases. Very simple. Differentiation is the key of affiliate articles, especially in these best ones. We don't want to just say like, this is good. This one's pretty good. This one's good too. And then also this one's good, but not quite as good as this one. Not helpful. Helpful content, what Google likes is providing the right context, the right information to the right audience. So it's helpful and it's like, if your number 3 option is some cheaper hobbyist thing, then that person will find it. Doesn't matter if it's number 1, 2, or 3. So when you think about the key audience segments, this is the main thing of search intent that's the main part of search intent for affiliate marketing is the key audience segments. Otherwise, we know what it is. We know it's comparative content. We know, avoid technical jargon, include some system requirements, use detailed comparisons. It's transactional. So again, differentiation and oversimplification sometimes. Like if you have the 21 best digital audio workstations, like, yeah, you might have more in your list than the guy that has 15. But sometimes there's analysis paralysis. Like if I see 17 types of peanut butter on the shelf, it will take me a while to pick one. I like the crunchy one. I like the creamy one. I like the honey one too. And sometimes I like the natural one. And sometimes I like the one you can get at Whole Foods with the oil looking stuff. And the homemade, you put peanuts in, and you sit there and you stare at it for 10 minutes. It's the same thing with affiliate marketing. If you give them 21 options, they're not going to pick any of them. So you can have 21 in your list. You just got to be like, hey, these are my top 3 that really you should look at. So a lot of information there. Differentiation. Now, if your article is getting some traffic, you've added affiliate links, check the dashboard, check on your commissions, but don't overcheck. I checked like every day, every platform for the first couple months. I was like, did I make a dollar yet? Did I make money yet? Did I make money yet? You can do it. It's going to happen. You'll do it. You won't be able to stop it, but just try not to do it as much as you can because you're just kind of wasting time. There's when it comes to blogging, you can spend time on analyzing the data or actually doing the inputs. So there's the inputs, the kind of uncomfortable, boring work of creating the content sometimes that you don't feel like doing versus let's look at analytics. Let's look at the data. Let's look at my affiliate network. Let's look at this program. Let's look at that thing. Let's see how this is doing. Let's see if I made any ad revenue. Let's see what the traffic's like here or there. And you can spend more time analyzing the outputs than you did on the inputs. Now, this is kind of an important thing because inputs are things like working on the content, publishing content, keyword research to get the content done, publishing more, doing some outreach, getting some links, things that are inputs, right? The outputs, we can't control. We can't control all of those things, like how much traffic we get, how much, the inputs do have a direct effect on the outputs, which are things like traffic, revenue, affiliate clicks, affiliate sales, all of that. But we can't always, the inputs are the only thing that have an effect on those outputs. And I'm just saying, like, we can spend a vast majority of time on the outputs and just looking at the outputs and hoping that they change versus just doing the work. So do the work. Now, when do you decide to make a change? So let's say you have added affiliate links and you're sending traffic to brands. You have like the top 3. So like if you have an article about the top 7, whatever product, you don't need to add affiliate links to all 7 out of the gate. I try to get the top 3. So try to get the top 3 swapped for affiliate links. Now, if you see that you've sent 200 clicks to the number 1 product and there's no sales, then I'd start to investigate. Like, that's kind of weird. I mean, it's totally normal. if the normal conversion rate is 2%, maybe that sampling of data of those 200, you just didn't have one. And then you get 100 more clicks after that, and there's like 3 sales out of those. You never know. Data is random. But at a certain point, what the goal would be is, let's say you have affiliate links in the top 3 companies in your list. What if like the top one will always get the most clicks, followed by 2, followed by 3. Well, from the data that I've seen, the number one product in your list will get about 30% affiliate clicks to how much traffic there is. So if you got 1,000 visits to that article, the number one brand will get like 300 typically affiliate link clicks. Number 2 might be 200, then 150, 100, down, and down. So they're all getting clicks. But the thing is, if you see number 3 is crushing it and like it's gotten less clicks, but you're making more money on number 3, then you might want to consider putting number 3 up to number 1, because then you're going to make more money. And that's literally how affiliate marketing works. Unfortunately, I hate to break it to you, but the internet is fake. It's all based on money and relationships and what makes the most money. Now, luckily, usually the companies that are popular and convert well and have the best affiliate programs are actually the best products. So it actually kind of works out, because usually the ones that you do put number 1 are pretty much number 1. If they have the best affiliate program and the best marketing and they're converting the best, they probably have the best product too. It just kind of works out that way. But this is what I consider earnings per click is the number 1 indicator. If I send company A a click and I send company B a click, how much money do I make? Very simple math. Which one makes more per click? That's the ultimate deciding factor of that. So again, the money drives the business. If you want to live on the sidelines and be like, I can't do that, that's unethical, I'm not going to, it's like, don't think of it as this is number 1, this is number 2. Again, we're differentiating. This product is the best overall for everybody, kind of mid-price point thing. Number 2 is best for this. Number 3 is best for this. It's not like you're saying this one's the ultimate best. And even though it's not really the case, but you need to optimize your post based on earnings per click. The thing is, if you see like a number 3 is making a lot of money with less clicks, you put it to number 1, because then more clicks should theoretically lead to more money because it's earnings per click. Okay. So again, we want to find the top 3 highest, the top 3 brands. Every niche has like really popular brands. Every niche consolidates down to that. The auto manufacturer, like Ford, GM, Chevy, whatever, like the top popular ones in any niche. So now we have to talk about negotiation real quick. So we're going to go a little long on this. All right. So once you made your first sale, this is when you can start doing some outreach. So you don't want to like reach out too early. Be like, I've gotten some, you could, if you're generating a ton of clicks and you haven't gotten sales, you could reach out to the affiliate manager, say, hey, what's going on? But if you've made a sale, you could reach out to the affiliate manager through email and ask for a commission increase. Now, you're not going to say it right away and just say, hey, I made a sale, raise my commission. There's a way to do it where you say, hey, I've created some content. I'm just excited. I made a sale. What else can I do? Like, you're always coming from that perspective of helping. What else can I do to promote you? Is there any way we can discuss a plan to increase my commission rates? They're usually open to doing it. So how do you start a negotiation? Well, you don't put all your chips on the table. If you already have a brand in the number 1 spot for an article, there's no like benefit that you can provide to them. So if they're already number 1, you can't put them to number 0, right? But if they're number 3, you can move them to number 1. That is a benefit. That's a negotiation. So there's 3 things that you can offer. Higher placement in an article. So I'll move you from number 3 to number 1. Add them to an article they're not in. You're not even in this article on the best CRM tools. I'll add you into it. Or create new content about them. I'll add a review. I'll add some more content about you in there. So you create content, you give them more visibility, and in turn, what can they give you? Higher commissions. That's number 1. That's what you're going for. So just try to get a little bit of higher commission. Or a sponsorship deal if you're doing really well. They might just pay you a flat fee instead. Other ancillary random benefits, you can get backlinks. So like, hey, would you mind linking to a couple articles on my website? That could be helpful. You don't necessarily want them to link directly to the exact article they're on. So when I, ranking for like online course platforms, I got links because I was generating sales through that article. And then I reached out to Thinkific, Teachable, Kajabi, LearnWorld, all of the companies. I asked them all, hey, I'm promoting you guys. I'm getting a bunch of sales. Do you think you could link to me here on your blog? It would really help my SEO. And I gave them the exact thing. I said, from this page, thinkific.com/blog/ how to ecom, whatever. Here's the existing anchor text. Boom, right here. Here's where you need to link to, adamantfro.com/ and then just some random informational post. Now, the value of that comes through, if I'm getting a link from Thinkific, it doesn't need to be to my online course platforms article. It can just, Google will know, like, hey, they got a link from this online course platform tool. They must know about it. So it builds authority in the niche that you're in. So like the ideal links that you would get and working with affiliate managers, and because affiliate managers don't necessarily work always with, they can't do it all the time. They can't say, oh yeah, let me get you a link. Sometimes, like when I was working as an affiliate manager, I worked really closely with the SEO team because it's a content thing, but some companies don't. So it depends, but you can get extra things like links or other partnerships. I did like a course with Thinkific for their customers, some type of I can't remember. It was a while ago. A content course. The main one here is commissions. But there's some ancillary things you can ask for too. So to scale the commissions, you publish more affiliate content. You build topical authority in your niche for more products. You use AI to deepen your topical authority, creating more content. You begin tracking commissions by brand in a spreadsheet, like I showed you with that profit and loss spreadsheet in the last video. And then you can track and organize programs with bookmarks and folders. So there are some software tools like Affiliate or Affila whatever that theoretically you can sync all your affiliate dashboards into one, but they're always missing tools. So like it would be perfect if every program you're in, you could see it in one place. The problem is most of those types of tools, they are missing programs. They just don't have them all. So you end up using that tool and then you're still looking at different ones. So really it's just like if you're starting to get affiliate sales, just bookmark, use Chrome, create folders for a category. So like this is my category for camping gear. Bookmark the affiliate programs, or it could just be in a network, book the link to the affiliate network, and then just like once a month, go in and look and see. You want to just make sure that you're getting paid. There's been times, plenty of times, most pay easily. It's usually just PayPal, and they send it to PayPal every month. You don't have to do anything, or a bank account sometimes. Sometimes they're a pain and they're like, you have to invoice, like you have to auto generate an invoice and you have to manually do this thing and send us or reply to this email with an invoice. I'm like, oh my gosh, I have to send an invoice to get paid as an affiliate. Some companies do that, not most. Most just pay automatically through PayPal. Some forget, like there's been times where I haven't been paid. Like I looked at the dashboard, I'm like, I have some pending payments in here. I haven't been paid in 2 months. Doesn't make sense. And then I realized like they fired their affiliate manager. No one's paid anybody or like just something happened. So it's good to check once a month to just make sure you're getting paid, because there's been times where like, or I got shafted a few times where like they owed me $2,000 for that and no one ever answered me, or they shut it down. I'm like, okay, whatever. That's pretty rare though. It's usually through a network, paid automatically, or like Partner Stack, you have to go in and click pay me. So it'll show up and then you click pay. So once a month you go in, you look at stuff, you track it, you make sure you're good. Again, I already said that one. So again, monetizing, you need a main product category of some kind, multiple articles you can create, and then traffic to bring monetization. So, Google, mainly through search. Pinterest can do it too, of stuff on that. Email can work for affiliate marketing sometimes. Like if you are just starting your email list and you have 500 people in there, you've got a bunch of traffic, you got 500 people, you don't have a product yet, you can send an affiliate offer in an email. Like, hey, there's a deal going on right now with this company. Check out here. And again, you have to disclose affiliate links and stuff. Or YouTube, another monetization path. So that was a lot of information.
All right, welcome to this new video. Now that we've covered affiliate marketing fundamentals and some of the basics, let's get into more of the advanced psychology and tactics behind affiliate marketing. In this video, we're going to cover how it's all about earnings per click, how to find your top recommendations and top products to promote to make you the most money, how to think about affiliate rankings and how to pit brands against each other, affiliate psychology, the relationship between the affiliate manager, the affiliate, the blogger, and the brand, and also affiliate negotiation tactics. And then we'll get into how to actually start a negotiation so that you can make the most money and use the leverage that you have. So let's get right into it. So let's go back again to the importance of earnings per click. What is it? It's very simple. Earnings per click is a math formula with earnings at the top. So that's the affiliate commissions that you generated divided by clicks that you sent one brand. So for example, if I sent Bluehost 1,000 clicks from my blog, 1,000 affiliate link clicks from my site to theirs, and I made $100 from those 1,000 clicks, that would be $100 divided by 1,000 clicks, 10 cents per click. If I sent 1,000 clicks to HostGator and I made $250, that would be 25 cents per click. Sometimes this math formula is used in earnings per 100 clicks, and 100 is just kind of the hidden number that Commission Junction and other companies use. But I like the simplicity of earnings per click, because when you think about it, if I have an article that's just starting to rank and I send 100 clicks to the company in position 1 and 100 clicks to the company in position 2, well, what if I make $20 from position 2 but $0 from position 1? Earnings per click is the metric that really tells you which brands are making you the most money. Because think about it, you get traffic from Google to your blog. And then what you can also control is then you get affiliate link clicks to your product recommendations going to other sites. But once that visitor clicks that affiliate link and goes to the brand site, you can't do anything at that point, right? You have to worry about their conversion rates, their sales process, how they convert, how their products are laid out, the quality of their product, the brand recognition. All of these things impact what eventually becomes earnings per click. So your goal as the affiliate is to focus on content and link buildings to rank and get as much traffic as possible and as much affiliate link clicks as possible to brands that will make you money. So to do that, you have to think about playing brands off against each other, pitting them against number 1, number 2, number 3. We'll talk about that when it comes to negotiation. And then ultimately you need to find your number 1 recommendation. When you think about the internet and providing recommendations to people for products, you'll find one that makes you the most money for any product category post. Maybe you do the best camping tents and you find that after getting some clicks and some traction, you'll see that a lot of these aren't making money, but then this one overall really good quality mid-price point tent is making the most money. You put that at number 1. And then you keep it there, because you'll find that usually the top, what tends to happen too is brand recognition really helps. So if everybody knows about the company and it's a mid-price point solid product, those are the ones that make the most affiliate money. So we'll talk about that too. And then let's talk about the earnings timeline. So this goes back to the content assembly line process. When we're talking about the content assembly line, we want to publish content quickly. So in that, again, we have to level our expectations. We don't want to start worrying about affiliate revenue right away out of the gate, or even in the first 6 months or so. It really just takes ranking, which is content and link building, not to worry about spending your precious time on joining a bunch of affiliate programs and swapping out your links. For example, if I look at my post on email marketing software, for example, and I look at this post, it has affiliate links in it. If we go to it, it's been around for a while. If you look at the bottom left, it's got adamenfro.com/recommends active campaign. So all of these, down the list have over time I've added them as affiliate links, and that makes sense because the post is ranking for these terms. But I just created, what about articles I just published? What do I do for those? Well, here's one, best DocuSign alternatives. This is an interesting one, DocuSign alternatives for electronic signature software, that kind of thing. So if we look at this, there's PandaDoc here. There's still ads on this site, or on this one, because I'm not sure about revenue and monetization yet. I have no idea what's going to happen with it. But we'll see, Sign Now is number 2. And we'll see all these things are here, and it's written, it's done. But look, if I go to Write Signature and I look at that link, it's not an affiliate link. It's just going right to their homepage. So when you start creating these articles, publish them, This is kind of the timeline. You publish an article, get it to index on Google as quickly as possible. Then you do some updates to it, you build a few links to it if you can, if it's one of your bigger posts. You start to see the rankings increase over time, might be a span of a few months. Once you're on page 2 or something like that, or you're seeing this article is getting at least 100 clicks, that's when you can start worrying about the affiliate links and then joining the programs and swapping them out. Why it doesn't really make sense to do that out of the gate is because not all of your articles will rank. So if you write 20 articles and maybe 2 to 3 of them start ranking on Google, well, that's 16, 17 articles that you could have wasted a lot of time joining all these affiliate programs that's never gonna get clicks. So again, it's an earnings process, and it's based on data. It's based on content and link building to rank to eventually monetize with affiliate links. So that's it. Publish posts without affiliate links, get the rankings, and then get at least the top 3 to affiliate links. If you have an article about the 10 best camping tents, you don't need every single tent down the list, all 10, to be affiliate links. Start by just worrying about those top 3, because that's where most of the clicks go anyways. If somebody visits your blog from a Google search, number 1 gets the most clicks, your number 1 recommendation. Number 2 gets about half of that. Then number 3 gets about half what number 2 got, and down and down and down. So I wouldn't worry about spending all your time going all the way down the list. Again, this is all about efficiency, data, and making money based on that data as quickly as possible. So get some initial rankings, get at least the top 3 to affiliate links, join those programs and swap them out. And then we can talk about what I like to call the program viability checks. And that's when we think about earnings per click. That's when we think about, once I started getting some traffic and I have those affiliate links, which companies in those top 3 are making money? Which ones are actually earning money for me, the blogger? Because if one is making $0 and that's in position 1, maybe it's time to rethink the rankings, which gets us into affiliate rankings themselves. So what's actually really nice about this is the first 2 here is the internet is full of beginners and think like you're Amazon. So when I get this question all the time, do I have to review and buy every single product that I, publish on my blog? The answer is no. No major brands do that. Some big brands like NerdWallet are gonna probably review their credit cards, right? Some other brands are gonna really dive into it, these major brands. However, most still don't. Think about it this way. If I want to get the really, specific details on a new camera, and I'm looking for, a very specific thing on this camera, I'm gonna probably go to YouTube and I'm gonna see a specific review of this camera with video, with screenshots, with how to use it, with how to do it, and all of these things. The internet, though, and blogs are just Google-driven search engine, content mills here in a lot of ways. They're content written in a good way to help the reader, but they're skimmed. They're not really read. So, for example, back to my article on, let's do email marketing again. You'll see that if I'm searching Google for email marketing software, I'm looking for a bunch of different options. And this is where the internet's full of beginners. Again, we go back to, yes, there can be more specific articles that you could write where you would really need to dive into the weeds more. Like maybe there's one, instead of email marketing software, it could be something like Active Campaign versus MailChimp. And then you'd have to dive more into the actual products to understand the differences and the how they're different, how they're the same, dive into the dashboards, take pictures of things, really dive into the weeds on it. Or Active Campaign Review, then you're diving into one specific platform. Maybe you have a video on that post. The good news is the posts that make the most money for blogs are these product category list posts, best ofs, best email marketing software in general. And those posts are skimmed and read quickly. They're not over-analyzed. So the key for these types of posts is make things easy to read, give them some, differentiators, pricing, and a button. That's it. People are going to come to this. I would rather have the reader quickly scan the article, start clicking my affiliate links, and then read about it on the actual website. Who better to tell them about the product than getting to the actual product, the company itself? I can write a little bit about it, but I want people to just use my blog as that mediator and get over to Active Campaign, click my affiliate link, and get started. So the internet is full of beginners. When I think about it that way, People are skimming articles, they're looking for a bunch of different recommendations, and you can help guide them on different options. And also I want to say, think like you're Amazon. When I think about affiliate revenue and what makes the most money, well, to make money from affiliate marketing, you have to generate a sale. To generate a sale, that product has to be bought a lot online. If you're thinking like Amazon and thinking about products that are bought a lot online, both Amazon and then there's other things like software, all kinds of products, what sells and makes the most money from affiliate marketing is the mid-tier, overall best choice in that mid-price point that has good brand recognition. That's the one that is always recommended, typically number one. So for example, if you are a fitness blog and you're writing about the best treadmills of 2021, don't put that $5,000 treadmill number one. You think about it, it's like, oh man, I could make 10% of $5,000. That's $500 for every sale. But guess what? You're not going to get any sales really. Or maybe you get a few from that $5,000 option at number one. But what if you put that $1,200 option number one, that mid-range, well-known brand, quality treadmill in your number one spot? That one is going to make you more money. Even though the commissions overall may be less per sale, you're going to be generating more sales. So when you think about thinking like your Amazon, think about the mid-tier, the high tier, the low tier, and it's really about the brand recognition too. So brand recognition is vital to conversion rates. Because again, once you send clicks to an individual brand, your hands are kind of tied, they're off. You can't do much at that point. But the brand has the power to make the sale, not necessarily you. And remember, in these reviews, you have to be truthful, but be a business owner first. This is a business. This isn't like you have to worry about me specifically. Every single review that I make is coming from me, and I have to worry about it because it's my reputation and it's all. No, these are random. What's great about affiliate marketing is that I was making over $100,000 a month before I ever sold a product, before I created this course. I was making $100,000 a month from random affiliate revenue. And those people, I don't view them as my audience. I don't view them as you. I don't view them as people in the Facebook group or on the email list. Affiliate marketing is random people searching for random products that funnel through my site and never see me again. And that's perfectly fine because I'm a business owner and I don't necessarily care about whether they ever sign up for my email list or not. Because I have so many different software reviews on my site that not every single person is going to be interested in starting a blog or starting an online business. If they search for something like project management software, they're just going to search for it, find it, click an affiliate link, generate the sale, never come back to my site again, and that's perfectly fine. So you have to remember you're a business owner, and these people that are clicking and making sales, they may not even know they're in this affiliate process. Obviously you have to have affiliate disclosures on your page, but most people don't really. They're just looking for reviews. They're beginners. You're giving them the information, and if they found your website ranking, they're going to trust you. Trust me. So the answer is no, you don't actually need to specifically buy and review the products. You can garner a lot of good information from competitors. You can get a lot of good information from the website and the brand itself, the actual product page, the website of the brand. All these different things come together. You can watch YouTube videos. You can see different things. You can come up with your own review. But don't overthink that part because you really have to get out of that mindset and just start publishing quickly if you want to make money. Publish a lot. And remember, in that blog monetization timeline, the content assembly line, we need to publish stuff, get some initial traction, and then do the content, do the link building to eventually get ranking and making money. So, how to determine the initial rankings? Differentiation is key. So it doesn't always have to be this is number one, this is the best. Number two is not as good as number one. Number three is not as good as number two. There can be differentiation, and differentiation actually is really key going back to search intent. When you think about search intent and somebody's searching for a product, whether it's best laptops, best credit cards, best anything that they're looking for, they want a broad overview so that they feel like they're getting all the information. If they don't feel like it, or they feel like they're missing something, like they're missing a key product, then they're going to go back, they're going to click on another blog until they get that question answered. So to do that, you differentiate. So for example, in my post on let's go like to e-commerce platforms, for example. Maybe I differentiate by saying something like this in the intro. We'll also compare and review things like the best choices for small business, the top cheap, free, and open source options, the platform with the best themes and designs, and enterprise solutions for large brands. We're going to cover it all, so stay tuned. And when you do it, I have this as differentiation. So I'm not saying Wix is number one and the best of the best, because it's not. They are paying the most affiliate revenue per sale. However, this is the best e-commerce platform for a small business, just for a small business. BigCommerce, best for large businesses built to scale. Shopify, great for drop shipping. And then that's really it. I don't have to cover it all on these others. Then it's just like, okay, we've covered, okay, Square, best for retailers and local businesses looking to move online. That might be it. So then it's, multi-channel sales. So you're differentiating. It doesn't have to say this is the best and this one sucks and this is the order. Number 2 is not as good as number 1. No, that's not true. You can differentiate is really the key to these rankings. All right, so let's go over an affiliate ranking exercise. Just a simple exercise here to look at earnings per click and what I would think about when I was, looking at this post. So let's see, brand number 1 has 1,000 clicks to it. Brand number 2 has 500. That's typically like half, right? Brand 3 has 250 clicks going to it. Now, in this instance, brand number 1 is making $100 in commissions with a $10 earnings per click, right? $100 divided by 1,000 is 10 cents per click. Brand number 2, with less clicks, 500 clicks is making you $80 in commissions. That's a 16-cent earnings per click. And then brand number 3 is making $60 on 250 clicks for a 24-cent earnings per click. Now, you'll see the notes here. Clicks tend to decrease by half when going down a position. But think about it. It's really about the earnings per click. It's not about those commissions. Because what if we put brand number 3 in position number 1? Then, based on the math and the conversion rate, instead of 250 clicks at $60 commission, it would be 1,000 clicks and you'd probably get a $240 in commissions with that $24 earnings per click. So you're seeing that it's not just about the commission, it's all about the earnings per click. So what I would do in this situation, I would move brand number 3 up to number 1. I'd keep brand 2 there, and then I'd move brand number 1 down to number 3 because I'd just rank it in order of earnings per click. And then instead of making, let's just say this is 100 plus 80 is 180 plus 60 is 240, it would be making more like, 360 or something. You could increase revenue by 50% just by switching around the rankings. And this is a small exercise. The numbers are completely random. And people ask me, what is a good earnings per click? What does it mean? Is it $1? Is it $3? Is it $40? It's very dependent on the niche, the type of product it is, whether it's recurring or one-time affiliate commissions, because a lot of mine are recurring. So much like that email marketing software article, if somebody signed up for ActiveCampaign, on them I think I get like 20%. I haven't negotiated much with them yet, but I get 20% recurring. So as long as that customer remains a customer, I get paid every month for that. So that's the beauty of recurring commissions, because maybe I only generate like a few new sales a month, but that pools in with the 20 to 30 to 40 other sales that are going on a consistent monthly basis. So you have to think about it from a perspective of how much money am I making today? How much money can I make in the future? And think about this affiliate psychology. So I was an affiliate manager years ago in my role, and I saw all these companies making a ton of money and blogs making a ton of money, and I realized affiliates are completely in the power position. I was an affiliate manager. I had revenue goals tied to my job. It was like, I need to increase the affiliate channel by 30%. To do that, I need to work with these websites to generate more sales. But all I can do is kind of help them as an affiliate manager. As a blogger, you have so much power and leverage, because think about it. If I am ranking number 1 for something like webinar software, and I just remove a brand from the post, that could drop their bottom line down by thousands of dollars a month. They would not want that. So what can they do? Well, they can provide better commission rates. They can give me maybe a few guest posts on their blog. They can do these different things to help me out. And the relationship between a brand and an affiliate is a win-win relationship, but the affiliate is truly in the power position. And as an affiliate manager, there's the 80-20 rule. So, and it's almost like the 90-10 rule. So like 10% of affiliates, it's actually probably the 99-1 rule, to be honest. 1% of sites make 99% of the revenue for an affiliate program. When I was working at Big Commerce as the affiliate manager, we had about 4,000 affiliates in our program, 4,000 affiliate partners, but probably only 10 of them were actually generating really good volume. So those 10, the affiliate manager spends their time and energy on those 10 and tries to help them and do things and get, custom discount codes and maybe custom landing pages and offers, and can help with other things. But really the blog is in the power position. They're in the position to start the negotiations. They're in the position to impact the actual sales. So the psychology behind it is, yes, we are helping these brands by generating sales, but we are not doing this for free. We are not doing this out of the kindness of our heart. And we need to change that a little bit, because in the affiliate world, a lot of the time it's just like, here, blogger, grab your link and start promoting us. Or I get reached out to all the time by these brands and say, hey, you should add us to this list and we'll give you commissions. First of all, the affiliate manager position is kind of an entry to mid-level position. These people will not have as much experience as I do in this world of online marketing. So I don't take offense to it. But I have to think about it from the blogger's perspective now, because I've seen both sides. So for me, I think about it as a blogger, and let's say I've gotten reached out to a lot for, say, my email marketing software article. So an email marketing software company reaches out and say, hey, add us to that list, we'll pay you a commission on sales. I say no to that 100% of the time, because one, I have to write up new content for them in their review section, write it up, add images, or pay somebody to write it, get it published, and then all I get in return is the promise of commissions if they come in based on a CPA sales structure where I have to generate sales. No, it doesn't really work that way. If I'm putting in the work, I want reward too. I want what's coming to me. So that's when negotiation tactics come in. Because really we are spending our time as a blogger, we're putting and promoting brands. So what are they doing for us? Well, if they're just saying, we'll pay you after the sale, that is simply not enough. If you're just starting out, you don't have much leverage yet. So it's okay to just join the affiliate programs, start generating clicks, start generating sales. But there's a couple different ways that you can work with brands. So here's the couple different things. What affiliates can offer as leverage, and then what brands can offer in return. So me, as the affiliate, as the blogger, what can I offer a brand? Well, first I need to be kind of in this leverage position, getting a little bit of traffic. If I'm like, hey, I can add you to this post of mine, do this for me, but then they're like, how much traffic is it getting? And I'm like, well, nothing. Then they're not going to want to work with me. But if I'm getting a lot of traffic, I can start doing these things. So here's the 3 things that a blogger can offer a brand that they're actually interested in. 1, add a brand to an existing article. So if I have an article on virtual conference platforms and a brand wants to be added to it, they're not on the list yet, and that post is ranking, me adding them to that list is directly getting them clicks and directly getting them sales. That is good for them. So I can offer to add a brand to an existing article of mine that they're not yet in. Or another one is I can increase their position in an article they're already in. So maybe I have an article where HubSpot is the number 10 landing page builder, but I talk to them and maybe they want to be moved up to number 3 or number 2 or number 1. So that's increasing position for a brand of an article they're already in. That's another thing that can be offered. Third thing that can be offered is creating brand new content. So if this is a company that's like, maybe it's a logo maker. I don't have an article on the best logo makers, but they're like, make an article on logo makers and put us at number 1. That's another thing I could offer, a new article. Those are the main 3 that a blogger is going to offer a brand. Either I can add you to an article, I can move you up in that article, or I can create a new article. It's really that simple. So those are the 3 things I can offer, and those offerings are dictated by my traffic. So how many clicks can I make them? How many sales can I make them? Now in return, what can I get? What do I expect out of this deal? I'm not just going to do it for fun. This is a business. I'm not just going to write up the article for free, say, okay, go with the base commission rate. No, I want something of value in return. So one, increase commission rates. Maybe they'll increase the percentage out of the gate for me. A flat fee. So if I've had articles that if they're ranking on page 1 of Google and they're getting a lot of clicks, like over, a couple thousand or more a month, brands will want to be in them, and they start to compete against each other. So for example, my webinar software one, podcast ones, course ones, web hosting, e-commerce, all these different articles, I've charged flat fees for people to be added to them. So I'm like, what's the number one product making? So let's say I have an article, the best web hosting, and number one's making $1,000 a month. Well, then if a brand's interested in being added, and again, this is the nuance of email communication and negotiation, or maybe a meeting, a Zoom meeting or something. But let's say a brand is making me $1,000 at number one. Well, to add them to the article and charge a flat fee, what should I charge them to be there? It's really a nuanced question. Do I charge them $1,000 to match what I'm making from the other brand? Probably not. Do I charge them $2,000? Could I charge them more? Maybe I could charge them $4,000. I don't know. Maybe I could charge them $5,000. Who knows? Back to that podcast hosting story. That was one of my first articles that made me a lot of money, and it was because I charged a flat fee. I was making about $500 or $600 a month in a recurring fashion with the top recommendation, or number 2 recommendation. They wanted to be added to number 1, and they said, we'll offer you a flat fee to be put at number 1, so you don't have to worry about making less money than that number 1 spot. It's all about the earnings that you're making. So if you're making, and you think about an article, there's a lot of nuance to it. So let's just talk about, forget all the other ones under the top 3 options. So let's say we're talking about my webinar software article, top 3 options. Okay, so a brand, I'm reaching out to a brand, or they're reaching out to me, and they're not yet in the article. Well, what would it take for me to add them into the article in a prominent position? Well, I have to know, 1, how much traffic that article is getting, how much money I'm making from it. So in the case of my webinar software article, I think, let's say I'm making $3,000 or $4,000 from the number 1 position. Then maybe it's $3,000, then $2,000. So the top 3 positions are making $9,000 a month in those top 3. So what if this new brand wants to be added into the mix? Well, if number 1 is making $4,000 a month, then I'm going to need at least 5 or 6 in order to do the work and add them in at number 1. So in that instance, I might say, okay, yes, I'll add you number 1. It's going to cost $6,000 a month, and we have to do it for 6 months. Because you always want to, there's no like contract signing on this kind of stuff. It's kind of the black box of affiliate, because you've signed an affiliate agreement. So in the affiliate platform of the network. So these are all different scenarios that can happen and do happen in the affiliate world. So you have to be good at the negotiating. So flat fees are interesting because when you think about a flat fee, this brand is paying you a single amount on a monthly basis. So that brand, I'm like, I can add you number 1 of this article. It's going to cost you $6,000 per month. You can pay me by PayPal on the first of the month for 6 months. And then it gets into a little bit more negotiation, and this is where the black box of affiliate comes in and how to really do this. So what I mean by the black box is only you have access to your data and your analytics. Only you truly know how much traffic and affiliate link clicks those articles are getting. So do you share all of that information? Well, it's like the art of war. No, you don't share all the information. You never share the exact information. Brands will often ask, they'll say, hey, I want to be added to this article at number 1. How many clicks is it getting? How many sales is it getting? And I say, I don't provide that information. I can tell you in a general sense that the article gets, 7,000 plus sessions a month in Google Analytics, and I estimate that you'll get X number of clicks. You keep it broad, you keep it a little bit vague. You don't want to give away too much information because you're just going to limit the amount of money you can make.
It's kind of weird, but it's slightly a shady business. We're getting into internet marketing here, people. There aren't any rules. So you have to think about it that way. Oftentimes, though, what I actually do that's not a flat fee. So flat fees are great. You can get a brand into the article. They pay you every month. You can just not even worry about the affiliate commissions through sales, just through flat fees. There's also, so that's one option. Another one is backlinks or guest posts from you. What brands can offer you. I like this one a lot, and I use this one. So if I'm reaching out for guest posts, or a brand reaches out to me and asks about being added to an article, or we want to collaborate on content, whatever that may mean, and they want to be added to an article of mine, I can do that if they'll allow backlinks or guest posts from me. So this is kind of a win-win, because I'm doing some of the work, I'm adding them to an existing article on my website, but in return, I get backlinks from them. I can either ask for them directly, like say, hey, I want that link right there on this specific page. So I can go into Ahrefs, I can look at the exact page I want a link from, I find the anchor text that doesn't have a link on it, and I say, I want that, link it to this article, or I'll ask for a couple, link it to these articles, and I'll add you to this post. Now, it's a win-win, because, and I do it for brands that have high domain ratings. So if it's a big brand for me now, it's like I typically say now if it's an 80 plus DR for me, because I'm 79, I'll do something like that. Now, I won't necessarily add them to the top 3 in an article, but maybe I'll add them at number 5 to an article that gets some traffic, and in return, I want to get a few backlinks from their blog. So I'll say, hey, in return, can you I'm not going to ask. It goes back to negotiation. So I kind of frame it like this. It's like, you know what? Yes, I can add you to this article. This is kind of for the middle tier articles, the ones that aren't like, you want to do the flat fees when you can make a lot of money. But a lot of these mid-tier articles that brands want to be in, you just kind of want to get some link value out of it, or get something out of it in return. Maybe they'll increase your commission rate and get you a backlink. So for these, I say something like, hey brand, yes, they're going to ask to be put in this post. Yes, I can add you to this article of mine. And, I typically charge X amount to be added to this article. In this case, because you reached out to me, I'm feeling so generous. What I can do that I think is a win-win is that I'll add you to this article and make it sound like work. I'm going to write up the review, and I'll add your images and add you to this article of mine. And in return, all I need is a backlink from your blog. It can be any blog post. I can find the spot to make it easy for you, or I can write a guest post for your blog. But that's a win-win. I'm not asking for any money up front without any guarantee of sales or anything. I'm just looking for a backlink or two. That's a really good way to frame it, so that the brand that you're working with, you can get a link from them, you add them to an article, it builds up your domain rating over time in your niche, which is very specific. And there's not really a problem with these one-to-one direct link exchanges, because you're not linking to the same page. So for example, if MailChimp reached out and is like, add me to your email marketing software article, I wouldn't ask them to link back to my email marketing software article. I would link to something else. So yes, the domains are linking together, but they're both linking to separate articles. And also, that's like a major site in my niche. There's a lot of overlap. Like I have like 20 or 30 links from HubSpot. I've got 30 from BigCommerce, a bunch from other big brands. There's natural interlinking between the biggest sites in your niche, especially if they have high domain ratings. For me, I'm like, I just want to get in there. Get me into the 80s. Get me into the mid 80s in this DR where all the brands are linking to me. I want to get as high as possible. So those are the 3 things. Affiliate, a blogger can offer add you to an article, increase your position in an article you're already in, or create a new article with you at number 1. Those are the 3 things that a blogger can offer as leverage. And in return, you have to expect something. Now, you're not always going to get it. And there's a lot of personalities involved in this whole thing. There's a lot of beginners involved in this that don't understand this stuff. So you're going to be in the power position already, because honestly, most affiliate managers aren't going to know all of this knowledge. So you need something in return, though. If you're going to put in the work and start promoting a brand on your blog, you need either an increased commission rate. So there's typically a base IO. Any affiliate contract is called an insertion order or an IO. There's a base offer, maybe like in e-commerce, it would be Dick's Sporting Goods, 8% they can offer separate contracts individually. So you might want to get one that's a little bit higher. So you can ask, do you have any increased commission rates or incentives or tiered structures? A lot of them are tiered. Like once you get to 10 sales a month, you get this percent. Try to get something up front if you can. It's hard to at first. I wasn't able to negotiate much, but the first instance I did was with my podcast hosting article because it was ranking. It was ranking #1 for that term back when it was way less competitive. And that was the leverage I needed. So again, all of this leverage comes with ranking. It comes with publishing content and getting links to that content. So those are the two things you need to focus on. Doing that, getting rankings, not, I'm just going to do the easy stuff. I'm going to publish the article myself. I'm not going to work on any link building, and then I'm going to add all these affiliate links in. That is safe, but that will make you no money. I'm here to help make you guys money. And I get that a lot. I say, I've added AdSense to my blog. I've joined all these affiliate programs. I'm not making money. And I ask, well, have you done Surfer SEO on the article to make sure it has the right semantic keywords for Google to rank it initially? Have you built links to the article? That's the most important thing in my mind because it's the hardest. I'd say yes, content and links are equal, but link building is tougher. Not many people are good at it. If you can master that and you can start working on that and building your domain rating, getting rankings, all the leverage and all the negotiation happens. So when we think about how to actually start a negotiation, well, there are no rules. The black box of data that we discussed in the power struggle. You should have leverage, and don't limit your leverage is a big one. So, for example, if I reach out to HubSpot and they're already #1 in my article, I don't have any leverage. But I could move them down to #4, or I could have them, they're at #4, or #5, or #7 in an article that's ranking, and I can reach out. This helped with some of my early guest post outreach. Like, this isn't an exact example from the site, but let's just say I wanted to reach out to HubSpot and get a guest post on their blog. Well, I wouldn't just want to say, hey, my name's Adam, I write to some readers, can I do a guest post? Or even use some leverage of, I can link from other guest posts like we discussed. There's that leverage point. I could do that, but I could also say, hey, I rank for email marketing software. I have you at #7. I can quickly move you up to #2 if you'll accept this guest post. Or, hey brand, you're not in this article yet, but I can add you to this article of mine if you'll accept this guest post. So you can use this as leverage, but don't limit it. You don't want to reach out to a brand when they already have one of those 3 items. They're already in the article, they're already high in the article. You want to be able to provide that to them before reaching out for that negotiation. Always ask for more than you think. So this was huge, and this gets into the big commerce story. So when I was an affiliate manager, there was this one affiliate that was, they were actually PPC affiliates. So they were bidding on traffic, and they would send traffic to this comparison chart where it was like BigCommerce, Evolution, other brands down the list. And they were making so much money that they were making so many sales that we were paying them like $100,000 a month in affiliate commissions. So they were doing so well, but it was because they were really good negotiators. So what happens is the role of the affiliate manager is interesting because it's somewhat entry-level and mid-level. And what happens is people don't stay in that role for too long typically, maybe a year or 2 max, and then you'll get a new affiliate manager in. It always happens. But if you, the blogger, are there for those 2 years, 3 years, 4 years, 5 years, 10 years, you can go through a number of different affiliate managers and they know none the wiser. So for example, in this BigCommerce story, we were fighting to pay this affiliate commissions to be in one of these top 2 spots. So it was BigCommerce and Volusion, this other e-commerce platform. And it got down to where the CEO even knew which position we were in because it was getting so much traffic. And I think years ago it had started at like BigCommerce was paying $300 a sale, Volusion was paying $200 a sale. And then maybe 6 months later, it's like they renegotiated and Volusion started paying like $500 a sale and they were put at #1. And then they reached out and say, hey, BigCommerce, you're not making as much money, you're in position 2, but if you pay $800 a month or $800 a sale, then we'll put you back at 1. And over the course of 3 years, like before I started, it got to the point where we were paying them a ton of money, like 5 or 6 times what they made a few years ago, just because they were good negotiators and the brands were willing to pay. So that's a leverage point. Like if you're generating sales, you're generating clicks and sales, you have leverage. What I try to view it as, if I had to put a mathematical formula on it, I take the earning or the cost per click times the affiliate link clicks. So if email marketing software is a $30 cost per click, and I can get the number one spot 500 clicks, 500 times 30, it's 15 grand. I don't know. I'm not good at math. But you can do a simple formula to kind of understand the worth of a position by multiplying the typical cost per click that you can find in Ahrefs or in Google Keyword Planner, and then how many clicks are you getting them. That's kind of a good basis, and I always go higher than that typically. Because when they bid on PPC ads, a brand does, people know it's an ad, and they know it's going to a brand. I would argue that my blog article with them at number one is worth more with third-party validation than that ad. So if you're looking for how much a position in an article is worth, take the cost per click according to Google and then just times it by the number of affiliate link clicks that you can get them per month to figure out that rate, and then go higher. And then always ask for more than you think. Always ask for more than you think. So it's really a solution-based sales approach though. As we discussed in that previous example about webinar software, you really have to know what the brand is willing to pay. I've done it with all different companies. There's new companies who are more aggressive but can't afford a lot. There's major companies in any niche that will pay a lot of money. You really have to do that solution-based sales to understand what you can negotiate and how much you can negotiate for. For example, I've added brands for flat fees from anywhere from $500 to $1,000, $1,200, $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, $6,000. It just depends. It really depends on your smarts, your ability to negotiate. You want to start strong with the negotiation. You don't want to, I've done it. I've made mistakes. Just recently, a couple months ago, I started too low. I offered to put a brand in an article for like $1,200 a month, where I could have easily probably charged $3,000 or $4,000 a month, and they would have just said yes to it. I knew they had the money, but I was trying to be a little bit too mathematical in my cost per click and value that I undervalued myself. So that's something I'll need to fix on that specific article, but just don't undervalue yourself. Realize the value of your worth as an affiliate, as a blogger. You are an extension of that brand. You are helping them generate sales. So to start a negotiation, it's typically done via email, and there are no rules to this. Again, have leverage, don't limit it, ask for more than you think, but reach out. So for example, if I had an email and I was talking about, let's say my article on website builders. So let's say that there was a brand that was number 5 and I wanted to reach out. I typically keep it broad. So let's say there's a brand like, let's say Squarespace, for example, is number 5. And I want to start a little bit of a negotiation to get my commissions increased or get something out of it. So if they're number 5, I would send an email like this. I would find out who their affiliate manager was at Squarespace. I would look on LinkedIn. I would find out who it is. I'd connect with them. I'd get their email through Hunter or other tools or however we want to do it. And I'd email them. I'd say, hey, so-and-so, my name's Adam. I write to 500,000 monthly readers at adamenfroy.com. I would then say something like, my article on the best website builders, and link to it, ranks, and you want to position it as best as possible. It ranks number 8 for best website builder, or it ranks number 12 for website builder, whatever it is. And it's probably not that high. I don't rank that well for that one. But I rank for this term. I'd say, right now I have Squarespace at number 5, but I'd love to talk about increasing your position in the article, adding you to more articles, and collaborating with you more on content. Let me know what you think. Thanks. Bye, Adam. Right? Something simple like that. You want to entice them by saying, this is your current state of affairs. This is your current ranking. This is what I can offer you of value. And if you'd like to collaborate, hit me back. It's that simple. Or it could be even more in-depth, and you could say, hey, Squarespace, hey, so-and-so, my name is Adam. I write to 500,000 monthly readers at adamenfroy.com. If you don't have that yet, then just say, here's my blog, any leverage point that you can. This is my blog. And then you say, I rank for best website builders, I rank for e-commerce platforms, other things. I can move, and then bullet points. I can move you to I can move you up in this article. I can increase your position in this article. I can improve the quality of this article. Let me know if you'd be interested in collaborating. So these things, you need to be able to provide value. That's why you just need to hustle, keep your head down in this whole blog monetization thing. Keep your head down and focus on publishing content and getting links for 6 months. That's it, because you can't negotiate. You can't do all of this stuff as easily until you're getting some rankings. You don't have to be on page 1, but it takes some traffic to get taken seriously. Even if it's 1,000 visits a month, once you get there, you'll find these leverage points, but it's really hard to negotiate as a new blogger without it. And the key to this whole thing goes back to the content and link building. And truly, if I think about it, it goes back to the link building, how good you can do that, because other brands aren't doing it that well. And you need that in order to rank. And you need that ranking in order to give all these information about how well you can promote these brands and how you can negotiate. So ultimately, affiliate marketing is based on relationships and leverage. There is no secret to it. There is no add this link here perfectly, or swap out these things and do this and add it this way. All it is based on getting traffic for optimized articles based on search intent, but it then comes down to relationships and leverage. And you'll build a lot of relationships through your blog. So be open to different relationships, but know there's no magic bullet. It's a byproduct of content and links. It's based on relationships and leverage. To get leverage, you have to keep your head down and focus on traffic at first. And remember, with affiliate marketing, it directly ties back to everything. So to wrap it up, when we think about the rungs of a ladder, we started with search intent, because to make money with affiliate marketing, these readers have to be searching for product categories. They can't be searching for random things, ideas, and random stuff. They're not going to convert. So it starts with search intent. Then it goes into keyword research and your product categories. Content creation, creating and publishing the content optimized for SEO to get initial rankings. Link building, linking to that specific article to show that it's valuable, to get its ranking increases, and then finally, to build those relationships and make money with affiliate marketing. It's the final rung of the ladder, and it's the most exciting one because it's when you can start to negotiate, build relationships, and make money. But to do it, to get there, this is the end. You're going to be watching this video, and many of you are not going to be at the point of being able to implement this stuff yet until we get to the outsourcing scaling portion and talking about content and link building. But remember, this is the final rung. It has to have a solid foundation of search intent, keyword research, content, and link building before we can talk about monetization. So it is just that. So those are some of the, more nuanced, advanced affiliate tactics. I hope you found this video useful, and I will see you on the other side. We are live. Hello, everybody. Welcome to another video in AI Income Blueprints, and this one is living in the algorithm economy. So we're getting the good stuff this week. We're going to have this one going over a lot of the algorithm stuff, what we're going to think about when framing our business, and then Wednesday I'll have the full AI traffic plan. So exactly what to do when it comes to kind of the keywords, content, all that. We're going to get to the good stuff, new prompts coming this week. So let's just get into it right now. Hello, everybody who's joined us. Thank you for chatting. Let me know where you're from. And then after this, we'll do a quick Q&A. So this is a live course, and I'm going to get into the presentation, show some examples. Let's get into it. At any time, if you don't hear anything, just let me know in the chat. All right, so living in the algorithm economy. This is where we are currently in 2024. So here's what we're going to cover. Basically, algorithm economy 101. Monetizing the algorithm, which is what we need to do when we're creating content-based businesses, and then how AI fits into this puzzle. So first, basically, we live obviously in an ever-changing online landscape. What worked 5 years ago won't work now. That's just the nature of online business. We kind of need to think about all of this stuff when we're planning our content strategy and building our businesses. AI has accelerated the pace of change a bit, right? Where things are moving a bit faster. It's kind of like that technology curve, right? Computing power curve. Everything is moving faster, right? You think about the technological differences between 1800 and 1900, and then you think about the technological difference between like 1950 and today. It's a huge difference, right? And AI kind of quickens this up because machine learning makes it faster and faster. And the truth is, search platforms, Google, things like YouTube, Pinterest, Amazon, all these companies, Meta, they're using AI. They're learning natural language processing and machine learning to understand how to personalize things. So everything is becoming more personalized when it comes to content. My Google feed also has, like, if you look at Google News, right, there's all personalized news feeds. You look at your Netflix queue, that's can be personalized. Your YouTube homepage is definitely personalized. So everything is becoming more personalized to the individual. And really, AI is giving us so much knowledge that we didn't have before. And it's personalized knowledge. Anything that you ask can be answered now, right? Any question, not just, it's just getting a single Google search to answer a question. Now it's like you can use Perplexity or Claude or ChatGPT and just ask a really long, drawn out question and get an answer for it, right? Now, we're still in the infancy of this. Everything is becoming personalized. So what it means by that is, like, a blog is ranking on Google, right? And then getting traffic. I view a blog as, it's kind of like the sun in a solar system. Your website is central to everything, right? And then you have Google traffic as one of the planets. Maybe LinkedIn is one of the planets. Pinterest is a planet. Your monetization strategy is one, but you need the central place to send people. That's what a website is. That's why we're creating a website in the first place. No matter the type of monetization stream you want to build online, sell a physical product, courses, events, coaching, affiliate marketing, ads, you have to have the website in the middle. Everything becoming personalized, though, means that we get traffic from these different sources, different algorithms, these secondary platforms like Google, like YouTube, like Pinterest, like LinkedIn. They all have their own algorithm, the own way that they operate. So when things become more personalized, though, we know that there's billions of people online. It becomes more personalized. That means that there's a niche and a path for everybody because there's just so much content being consumed on a daily basis. But now in the algorithm economy, we have to know what the algorithms are. And this whole thing is like, okay, the Google algorithm is a way that it ranks content, the YouTube algorithm, Pinterest, LinkedIn, all the different algorithms. Now, in the algorithm economy, to make money from it, we have to be open to pivoting quickly because we can't just wait and sit by and hope that things that we were doing 2 years ago will work today. That's been the case online forever, right? Even like the 4-hour work week came out in 2007, and the idea of creating passive income, building businesses online in an automated way, right? And that has always changed, though. That is a way that you do it has always changed. So we have to be on the cutting edge, which is why we're here. There's a reason that I created AI Income Blueprint and actually took action in January, creating an article every single day and using these different things and different ideas, coming up with new ideas that work now. Because if you just don't keep learning and you do what worked in 2021, 2022, then maybe it doesn't work in 2023 or 2024 or 2025. So with an algorithm, there's the Google one changes a lot, right? Other ones don't change as much. But with that, we have to kind of stay on the cutting edge of it. What we're doing is future-proofing our business to be algorithm proof. And that's what we're going to work on. But we have to be data-driven. Data drives everything. So we can't be reliant on forcing something to work if it's not working. And we have to be open to opportunities wherever they come from. And we're going to cover that too, thinking like a media site, thinking like a real publisher. What leverage points do we have? How can we create monetization streams? Just thinking outside the box. So first we have to cover how algorithms work. So there's main components of an algorithm like the Google algorithm or any number of different algorithms. There's data collection, there's content analysis, right? So they get data, they analyze it, and then matching. So matching is like providing the right inputs and outputs in a matching way. Ranking, right? Prioritizing the order of content, and then presentation, how it actually looks. So with Google, for example, if you Google something like, make sure my screen is sharing. Sometimes I forget. You can say something like, best hotels in Lisbon. Now it'll show. Okay, well, Google's going to show different things. The presentation is going to be different, right? So they have sponsored results, ads. Then they have their own hotel listing section with different Google ratings. Then they have the content, right? So they're getting more personalized. It's getting more. There's going to be more and more information that's being put on the search engine results page. They've always tried to do that. They've always just kept adding more information here. I remember when featured snippets came out, everyone says no one's going to get traffic anymore because you can just read the result on Google. And they've consistently been doing that over time with just more results being shown on the actual page itself. Now, what's interesting with the algorithms, like Google is not good for very specific questions, right? Like if I'm going to say like, what's the best hotel, 5-star hotel in Lisbon with a view of the water and 24/7 room service. Now, people haven't searched like this typically because they know it's not going to work that well. So it's like, did you mean this? Okay. So it's going to give us some stuff, right? A 5-star. It's going to give us some general 5-star things. It's just going to give us best hotels in Lisbon with a view. It's going to give us some generic information. If I take that exact same thing and I put it into Claude and I put it into something like Perplexity, it's going to give me a much better answer. Based on your search, the best 5-star hotel in Lisbon with view of the water and 24 rooms appears to be Sofitel Lisbon Literate. Offers this 5-star rating, 24/7 room service. So this is an actual answer, right? Or this. This is going to give me a different one. One of the top choices would be this one. Location, rating, room service, these options as well. So for very highly specific questions, we can get knowledge on anything. I've been doing this a lot. Like I've been doing a recent search for a new vehicle and I want a safe vehicle for my family. So I'm like, I'll type in like, what is a, large, let's say SUV or pickup truck with a middle latch system, off-road, and the ability to drive in snow, off-roading, and that is good gas mileage, right? Very specific questions and these things we can now answer. And this is new. We haven't been able to do this really ever until like the last year or so. I use this stuff all the time for coming up with very specific questions to specific things. AI is used for that. So like if I'm going to ask, I've got this much money right now sitting in this account, what do I do with it over here? What should I do financially speaking? And, give me some scenarios here. What should I do here? So this has always been the case that Google is not built for that, right? They're just going to give you their own thing and then websites. So the good news is when we're blogging, we're not worried about this because we're not answering that. We're giving more informational advice that needs human experience. For example, if I'm going to put in how to start a blog, I would look for, there's ads, there's websites, there's my site, there's different ones. You can click on it and then you learn how to do it, right? And this is like from personal experience, someone that's actually done it. If I just put in how to start a blog in here, it's going to give me a pretty good answer, but it's not really like the data is not always that great because it's just a short, simple answer. It's like, okay, well, this is not as good as an actual blog post, right? And I can't do that yet. That's where we fit in. And the good news is the searches that we're going to be ranking for and creating content around on our websites are not these super long, drawn out, crazy things. They're things that the AI can't really do as well. So, for example, can Perplexity do it? How to start a blog. Now they're going to give multiple answers. Like here's my site here. That's kind of cool to see. But they can still get traffic from this, literally, from Perplexity even. I haven't even done anything, right, to get here. It's just there. But then, they give a pretty concise answer. The truth is, for any type of content that's algorithm-based, that's like the stuff that we want to create, it's going to be informational content based on how to do stuff, ideas, things from human experience that are longer than the AI would answer from human experience with more in-depth information. Better suited for blog posts. Same thing with transactional ones. I can use AI now in these algorithms to find ideas for products. For example, I could look up like, what's the best laptop for gaming? And, for affiliate revenue, we're still seeing sites. So this is like a ranking here, right? This is like, it's kind of like ranking, but just in a horizontal fashion. So you still need a website to be shown in Perplexity in this tool. So it's going to give these general answers, but you really have to go deep with AI to figure it out. So the way that you do it with AI is like you ask this question and you say, okay, well, based on this, the top recommended for gaming laptops are all of these. Here's the factors to consider. Still a pretty short answer. So I'm going to say like, then you go deeper. So the AI, when people search, they go deeper. Then it's like, so what video card comes standard with the Dell Alienware M18R2? So you're like, all right, maybe I want this one. Maybe I want the other one. According to the search results, it comes with this. And it's like, okay, so you're digging deep into a product. You have to go over and over and over again for affiliate revenue versus I like Google for that. Sometimes it's just like the blog post, give me the exact answers. Tell me why. And I don't trust, like sometimes I can trust this. Like I can say, okay, I'm trusting the answer. I'm just kind of saying, okay, that I believe it, right? Now, if I do best laptops for gaming on Google, the Google algorithm, it's more made for purchasing, sales, which is good for affiliate revenue. So there's sponsored results, they're sponsored here. And then it's like, then there's the things. And what's kind of interesting is for big media sites like this, like they have the picks, the quick list. Why am I trusting this? Like instead of AI, if it's a big site, sometimes I'm like, I might be trusting the AI answer, even though it's pulling from lots of sources. The perplexity answer, more than like this one source of information, a random writer on Tom's Guide, I don't know if I trust this person. As we've seen, maybe this stuff like costs too much. They're just trying to make money. I know how this works. The general public doesn't know all this stuff. They're just Googling stuff. They don't even know how to, like some people use Perplexity, some people use Claude, but they're mainly just using Google. Google search is still there. So me, I'm like, I'd rather ask the AI than trust Tom's hardware for this answer. Maybe, but that's just me. What wins is the actual human element. So when we're thinking about searching, what we're doing is we're monetizing people's thoughts. They're thinking of something, they're typing it in. Oftentimes, like when Reddit wins sometimes is like, because they actually have real answers sometimes, right? Like if I'm going to look up the best gaming laptop on Reddit, making sure I'm still here. Okay. It's unbiased personal information. So unbiased personal information is what I trust. And that's a kind of a concept to keep in mind when you're creating blog articles yourself, is if you're covering something, add some like your own take on it. Cause like that's what really wins. If I'm doing research, for example, for a truck, let's say I want to buy a truck, I would look at AI, I would do multiple things. And that's the beauty of where we're at now is like, I would use YouTube and Google and Perplexity. And that's exactly what I did. I've been searching, or Claude, I've been searching on Claude, like, okay, it's kind of a starting point is the AI for me. Frame it up. What is the good for this? Then I Google it and I look at like different safety ratings and different articles for Motor Trend and things like that. And then I might go on YouTube and look for it. So it's all information and it's all multi-platform. Now with the blog, what's good is with Perplexity or one of these tools, you're still getting shown here, right? And it's good for deep searches, knowledge. It's almost like Wikipedia, right? We're not Wikipedia. We're directly creating informational and transactional content. So an algorithm, though, it all works in different ways. It analyzes what you put in, it analyzes the content, it matches the correct content, it ranks it in the right order, and then it presents the data to you. Now, in this information economy, everything is becoming an algorithm, and it's kind of annoying. Like if you look at Netflix, your Netflix homepage, look at how optimized those images are for every single show or movie. So like I keep seeing perfect match on my Netflix because I watched Love is Blind. My wife and I watched that show. Perfect match. And it's that girl from there who's like has dark hair. And it's like, okay, everyone's probably clicking on that. And then you get like, shows and it's like which image, and I've seen like images for shows will change, images for movies will change, how that's all optimized to keep people watching. Walmart has an algorithm, how their inventory management system works in warehouses, right? Has machine learning to understand where to route things, similar to Amazon, smart stuff like that. Nike has algorithms in their website for e-commerce tracking, exactly to show the exact right product at the right time in the right format to people. Airbnb has an algorithm where now you're getting recommended results for your searches based on the history of your account and the previous things you've searched for. Uber has algorithms, and Uber Eats and DoorDash and those things. They have algorithms to basically keep you engaged. You ever get that note? Like I don't have any notifications on my phone, but like Uber Eats has a notification like you haven't ordered in 5 days. Or do you want Taco Bell again, Chubby? You want to eat some more? I'm like, no, I don't right now. But actually, yes, I do. But what I'm saying is information and data is driving the economy more than ever. So these are things to keep in mind as we move forward. All algorithms change, but first we need to understand how they operate and why do they exist? Why do these companies exist in the first place? Understand the changes in the past to understand the future. So first, let's talk about Google. How does Google make money? Google makes money from ads. Where's this? Google makes money from all these beautiful ads that they have. Ad. Laptops. Every time someone clicks on this, sponsored, if it has sponsored, it's a PPC ad. So every time someone clicks on this, Google gets paid. Google gets paid. Google gets paid. Google gets paid. Organic, they do not get paid every click, obviously. They're just showing the blog results. This is where we will live. But that is how they get paid. Getting people to click on ads, getting brands to bid to be put up here. It's really that simple. Now, how does Google actually work? Why does Google exist? Google exists, one, they claim to exist to organize the world's information, right? That's when they came out. They're like, we're going to organize the world's information for you so you can learn better, faster, smarter. And it was like, oh, this is new. This is emerging. I'm going to type stuff in, get answers right away. Cat videos, amazing. I'm at CVS. I search on my phone then. It's like mobile search, looking for different things about some medicine that I need. Mobile search was rising. Then it's like now it's kind of AI stuff. Now we want more specific answers. So how Google works, though, is they crawl websites. And they have search engine spiders, they're called, and it goes from every article down the page, clicks every link. And it's almost like the World Wide Web, right? So it's every, it goes from page to page, scanning every website, every link, and then it scans the link, goes to the link, goes to that page, scan. And it understands using natural language processing to understand the words on the pages, what they mean, and then the relationship between websites. So like, that's why backlinks matter, right? So like links from one website to another, internal links, it'll just scan everything. And then based on all of this data and 200 ranking signals, it will rank and order the content on the first page. Google Rank Brain is called, uses machine learning to understand searches. And also there's like BERT and other things. Like, for example, if I Google something like the episode of Breaking Bad where, well, spoiler alert, close your ears. If you, well, don't do that. Okay. Walter White runs over the guys in the Aztec. So it just knows, number one, over. That's the episode, right? It's not like it knows the contextual relationship of this stuff. And I've done this before where like episode of Breaking Bad, and sometimes it'll just show it here. It'll just show it like immediately and just say, this is it. The episode of, I'm going to spoil every show for everyone. I'm just kidding. The episode, let's do an early episode. The episode of, what's a new show? It doesn't matter. Anyways, what it can do is like, it's not like it's optimizing this for an article that says the episode of Breaking Bad, right? It doesn't need that because it understands contextually what the words mean. And it's just showing this is what the episode is. So that's kind of where machine learning comes in for Google. And it kind of understands contextual relationships between words. That's what we covered in the LLM section earlier, is like everything's getting smarter, understanding human language. So human language drives AI. That's how we communicate. It's the words I put, I'm saying to you right now. It's the words on pages. That's how we communicate. So Google, they keep getting smarter at that. And then other AI tools get smarter at that. And then there's a lot of algorithm updates. So this is the history of Google algorithm updates. You can see this goes back to 2020, but there's like Google Core updates, May Core updates, and you can see how long they lasted, 3 days, 14 days, 13 days. So Google's algorithm updates every single day in some ways. They have a team of people behind it. And then they have major, like bigger kind of broad core updates, they call them. You can see 2022 had a lot. The main one that my traffic peaked right here, and the main one that got me was the link spam update, because I built so many links from so many guest posts, so many different outreaches, so many different things. I built them in a healthy way, and I didn't get penalized for it at all. I just think they discounted maybe 20% of them and said, oh, that's, he wrote a guest post, his name's on it. Just kind of ignore that one. So I kind of got pulled back down to earth, where I was outranking Forbes, I was outranking HubSpot for like CRMs, and I kind of cracked the system until they're like, well, he actually built a lot of links himself. Even though their quality, he didn't over optimize them. I'm going to, discount some of them. So now instead of being number 5 for CRM software, you're number 12. So it's like, okay, I get that, which is why we're doing the rebuild now. So that's really the only one. Other than that, there's been helpful content updates, review updates, core updates. And then we've seen like the March one, the June one, apparently, that just came out out last month. So if you click on it, you can see what they did. So the rollout started, it was complete. And there's tons of articles on like Search Engine Land, Search Engine Watch about what all these mean, right? So people always freak out. It's like, what do we do? And Google changes this a lot. So really, when we think about what has always worked and what will always work, we want to future-proof ourselves from any future algorithm updates. I knew when I was aggressively building tons and tons of links that maybe, just maybe, this won't last forever. And you can't have the attitude that anything's going to last forever when it comes to blogging. You got to strike when the iron's hot. That's how business works online. You got to strike when it's hot. I'd rather make $3 million, $4 million and lose half of that traffic in a year than be somebody teaching it that hasn't made over $100,000 with a single website, but has traffic that kind of looks like this, right? That's not me. That's not my personality. I go for it all. I try to go nuts, and then I teach it, and we see what works. So with that said, there are a lot of algorithm updates. We want to kind of, with the algorithm, Google specifically, we want to just future-proof our strategy. So what has always worked? What has always worked is helpful, informational content built in one area of topical expertise, right? That's it. So good on-page SEO has not changed. The way that you write headlines, H2s, the things that we teach about, the keyword density and all of those things that we'll get into, that hasn't really changed. What has is like, the big thing that has changed is certain niches got really competitive, like software, business, finance, things like that, where, all of a sudden, Wix, Shopify, Forbes, Reddit, Quora, they're all ranking for these business terms, right? So it's like, if I was doing an article on the best website builders, I could have ranked for that like 5 or 6 years ago, maybe. It's still competitive, but now it's probably not going to happen because you have Forbes, Wix, Shopify, Weebly, Squarespace. So it's like, why would I even do that? So we find the big thing that has changed is like, we just go deep because the internet and the algorithms have so much content. Everything's becoming personalized. There's an audience for everybody. We can't afford to go deeper. So that's when, with the niche selection tool, the niche AI hunter, we start with one sub niche and we write like the first 20 articles on just that one sub niche, because that's how you win. Topical authority is the most important thing right now when it comes to the Google algorithm, meaning more articles on that specific topic than other people. We can't beat a media site with links. It's not going to happen. We can beat them by going deeper than they do on a very specific topics. But it changes a lot, right? So we have to future-proof our content strategy, personalized, good informational content in a single niche. All right, is everyone with me so far? Okay, excellent, wonderful. Thank you for joining. All right, so let's look a little peek behind the curtain. The profit from the algorithm, it's helpful to understand, as I said, to profit from the algorithm, typo, it's helpful to understand why the algorithms exist in the first place. So yeah, to create good content and understand, what works and how we're going to monetize, build an online business, it's good to know, well, these major platforms, why do they even exist? They exist to make money, and that's really the only reason they exist. Google owes us nothing. YouTube owes us nothing. Pinterest, LinkedIn, Twitter, they don't owe us anything. They're only in business to make money. So yes, Google has 200 ranking factors. People like to make it very complicated and complex. On-page SEO, topical authority, ending the search journey, all of that stuff. But really, so Google says their goal is to organize the world's information to make your life easier. Okay, that's like a marketing thing. Their goal is to make people use them. The only reason they want to provide good answers is that people come back to Google and use them again and click on ads. That's literally the only reason they exist. If their search results sucked, which they're becoming worse in the last 2 years rather than better as they try to figure out this AI thing. The only reason that they exist is so that people use them again and click on ads. That's it. That's the billions of dollars that they make, 80 whatever billion dollars a quarter. I don't know exact numbers off the top of my head, but it's a lot. Same thing with YouTube. You have to realize they exist to make money. The only reason they exist is to keep people on YouTube to make ad revenue, meaning their algorithm is based on click-through rate and retention. Yes, engagement's a factor, likes and comments and stuff a little bit, but it's mostly based on, do people click on the thumbnail that you created, and do they watch the video for a very long time? Because the longer they watch the video, the more ads that they see, the more money that YouTube makes, which it's the same company, Alphabet, for both. So they're organized to provide an experience of content so that you come back again, use it again, and make them more money. That's the only reason they exist. Knowing that, it's really specific to YouTube. Like knowing that, it's like, okay, I get it. Like I just want to keep people using and watching my videos then. So I'm going to create better thumbnails for people to click on them. I'm going to make sure that I organize the script in the right way where people stay engaged throughout it to watch as long as possible. I'll link to some other videos and you kind of know how it works. So you have to know the incentive to know how it works. Now with the incentive of Google right now is we've done, the reality of Google is they had their biggest quarter ever. So this is net income of Alphabet from first quarter 2014 to first quarter 2014. Net income in millions of dollars. So net income, let's say that's 24 times 1,000, 24 billion, maybe. I don't know. It's going up. So in the last couple of years, so they did these recent changes, right? And money is going up. And the truth is, we're not playing in this game. We don't have to worry about it too much. So like the game that they're playing in is, how can I dominate? How can I make the most? How can Google make the most money from a search? So if I search for air purifiers, a pretty, very, very, very competitive product category, you can see how Google is now operating to make more money. Sponsored ads, they would make money here, they would make money here, they would make money here, and they would make money here. Shopping ads, they make money in all of these. People also ask, oh, that's nice. Why don't you put that there before the sites? Right now we have companies selling them. Dyson, Medify Air, New York Times ranking, Amazon. Explore brands. Showing it kind of here. Amazon, Blue Air, discussions and forums. Again, let's click more to make more money. Google Shopping, buying guides. More to make more money. More to make more money. They're maximizing the amount of money they're making. That's what Google is doing. And the good news is we don't play in this world. I'm not going to write about air purifiers anyways. It's too competitive to begin with. It was too competitive 5 years ago. It's too competitive now. We don't have to worry about that. They're going to make 95+% of their revenue in things that we don't, keywords that we don't even care about. That's the good news. Because if you look at it, this is an extreme example of how far Google has gone to become like its own shopping engine. You have filterable results. You have all of this stuff over here. So if somebody searches for this, they're looking, as affiliates, we look at what's our earnings per click. How much, if I send a click to a brand, how much money am I going to make? Google almost, I'm thinking like, how much money am I making for every search, right? If there's 60,000 searches a second or whatever the hell it is, 9 billion searches, how much money are we making based on all of those searches? Well, for specific product ones like this that are competitive, how can I get that up higher? How can I, how can Google make more money? Well, I'm going to add more shopping. I'm going to add more ads. I'm going to only put big brands up top because I want to monetize everything. So the good news is when we use AI tools and we find different sub niches that are less competitive, it doesn't look anything like this, right? It just looks kind of normal. Yes, there's going to be a few bigger sites in there, but it's not as bad. So for example, we did like gardening, woodworking, kayaking, fishing, hobbies, all hobbies. Playing the guitar, playing the piano, all the hobbies you can think of aren't really competitive. Some small areas of them are. But when we think about what is in this algorithm, it's expensive tech and air purifiers. Now I could do best air purifier for Pets, this is still going to be competitive because it's a category that's covered, right? So it's USA Today, Reddit, Amazon, all of that. So you can see a main category is still competitive, even long tail. Best air purifier for pet allergies and asthma, it's probably going to show the exact same thing because it's just pets showing the same results. So if we are in like tech, finance, business, software, those are the four that like are tough because does it pass the Forbes test? If Forbes would write it, that's going to be a little bit difficult. Now there are opportunities, don't get me wrong. Like there are, like if I say tech and then it's like, well, is all technology done? No. Like best VR headset for sim racing. Like there's opportunities, right? Simracingcockpit.gg, a tiny niche site ranking 2, varjo.com. So this is what we have to find. We have to find new and emerging things that we have to beat Forbes in timing. And they're not going to write this stuff anyways. Forbes isn't going to write an article on the best VR headsets for sim racing. It doesn't make sense for them to do it. They make all their money. They could make one on best VR headsets of 2024, right? They might have done that. I don't know. Big sites probably did. PC Gamer has, Engadget, Tom's Guide, IGN, right? But big media sites, Good Housekeeping has an ad for them too, right? So big media sites, they kind of get lazy. They stay at the top because they make the bulk of their revenue up there. So when we go deep, we live underneath all of that. We don't even have to worry about it because we're going deep on one area. So for example, best VR headset for sim racing. If I'm looking at this, hope to God I'm still sharing my screen. Okay. If I'm looking at this, what does this site even do there? It's a .gg website. I don't even know what that is. But you can see all their articles. Let's see. They've got banner ads going. They've got different accounts. So they're like in an ad network, but they have they go deep. Budget sim racing setup, everything you need to know about the haptic pedal device, Le Mans Ultimate Virtual Energy Tank System, Find Lap Time, Sim Magic Geo Review. So like you're going deep on one area, and that's what you're doing. You're helping one audience. Like if I was interested in sim racing and VR, I was obsessed with it, I would be following the site. I would be following their articles. I would be clicking their affiliate links. I'd be joining their email list. I would be doing all of that. And it's on one specific topic. Now, what we do is, again, we started with our name.com, so we can pivot, we can adapt. I wouldn't want to necessarily call myself just simracingcockpit.com because what I would do is I would dominate sim racing first, cover all of those articles, make it working, and then I would move on to the next like shoulder category, something very related, maybe like VR, like first-person shooters and treadmills. Then I could create another 50 articles on that over time. And then I start ranking for that category. That's deep knowledge on VR, treadmill, ground stuff, using different devices and accessories for that. And then this is a long-term thought process. And then I move into another aspect of VR, gaming, horror games or something like that. I don't know the niche very well, so I'm just making this up. The AI would probably do better than me. And then I look back a couple years later and I'm like, I've now covered sim racing VR. I now have this site that's like one of the biggest like VR gaming sites, but it took me to start with one sub niche, go deep, go where big media sites aren't going, and just keep publishing. So just a little bit of context there. But like the air purifier example, Google's making a lot of money. Search is getting smarter. Google's getting smarter. Perplexity exists. Claude exists. ChatGPT exists. Google still owns all the market share of search. Search is becoming more personalized. If we look at, using something like Perplexity, yes, we can use it. It's just a different thing. It's kind of like a search-based Wikipedia for knowledge. Google is still the main driver of actual sales of products, which is what we want. Affiliate sales to make money and get ad revenue. So thinking about your online identity, is it serving you? Are you a content consumer or a content producer? If you're a content consumer, mostly everyone is. We spend 7 hours a day on our phones or watching TV or whatever, consuming media. 7 hours a day times 7 whatever billion people on Earth, however many are online, 5 billion. It's a lot of time spent online, right? So we're basically monetizing the online behavior and thoughts of people worldwide with our content. Somebody in the UK or Singapore or, India or Canada, Australia, they search for something related to blogging, let's say. They randomly find my site. That's pretty cool when you think about how lucrative that can be. We're not just creating a small local business. We're actually able to help people anywhere on earth with our content. That's amazing. Now, we're building primarily organic businesses without ads, so we don't want to spend a bunch of money to make money at the beginning. PPC is a strategy that can be employed. We will teach it in the future, but it's not worth starting, like the starting point. We don't want to spend a bunch of money up front. We need to realize that in the content business, money is the goal, but content runs everything. We need a consistent publishing schedule, and we can never waver from it. We don't just stop publishing because we think, oh, like I'm going to take a break on this and not publish anything this month. You can't do that. That's not how this works. We got to keep publishing stuff. I'm not saying you have to publish an article every single day, but we want to maintain consistency, because consistency over a long period of time is what builds volume, which builds a backlog of content, getting consistent views, attention in the algorithm economy, which then leads to monetization. Now, the quicker we can learn this algorithm and actually take action, the faster we will get to that monetization. So besides Google, there's a few other algorithms we can talk about. So YouTube, again, click-through rate retention. Keep people on YouTube. When you look at like the YouTube homepage and you see some of the videos and stuff. So there's me, there's video ideas, there's my realtor from Florida, YouTube automation, Trump getting shot at, all the interesting stuff, right? Now, it's personalized to me, right? So it's like showing home gym, right? I probably watched a video on music, and this is really risky showing somebody your algorithm, right? Oh my God, what could show up here? What have I watched? But you'll see like Mr. Beast. Look at these thumbnails. Look at how strong that is, right? How I got the strongest ever. I'm 36. Oh my gosh. Some of my searches too, I've just done for research purposes. Harry Mack freestyling, classic stuff. But it's mainly made to keep people on YouTube, right? So it's showing stuff personalized to me. That's kind of has been a problem as well on social media, right? Politics. Everyone gets their own little bubble of information left or right, especially in America, that they only consume that. The media, the algorithm pushes that more and more because extremism gets more views and attention than just calm, normal content when it comes to politics. And then people just consume that more and more and more, and it fuels division. So that's another interesting angle of algorithms. They just keep running no matter what happens. Pinterest has its own algorithm too, based on the engagement with the actual pin, the amounts of likes, shares, all that kind of stuff with the pin, the click-through rate on the pin, all of those things. It's just based on like, if somebody sees this served up content, are they actually engaging with it? And are they actually engaging with it in the right way? So for example, if you Google something, are they clicking on your article? The click-through rate, right? Is the title good? Is it click-worthy? Are people actually clicking on it? And then for Google, once they get into the article, are they actually ending the search journey on that article? Or are they going back to Google, clicking another article, and ending it there? So it's algorithms provide you with multiple options of information, either search results, thumbnails, pins, reels on Instagram, videos on TikTok. Are you engaging with them though? So that's really the key to the algorithm and growth. And I wouldn't say going viral, but getting served in the algorithm over the course of time. It's people land on your content, and then what are they doing once they land on it? So there's ways that we'll cover with content, with blogging, with like, how do we organize the article in the right way? If it's an affiliate article, how do we cover our bases so that the person that read it feels like they have every stone unturned, and they're not going to go back and, search for another article. So a lot of it is more understanding the business principles of the algorithm than like I'm going to cover every 200 SEO ranking checklist. It's more like just knowing in a basic sense how it works, creating a good title, good intro, good content that covers all the bases, move on. So it's more avoiding perfectionism, just creating, it's like literally most people will never create content. Like they'll consume content on YouTube. They'll learn about how to blog. They'll learn about how to start a YouTube channel, but they will never take action. They will never create one blog post. They will never create one blog, a website, a YouTube video, any of it. 90+% of people do that, right? So, and then a lot of people will join a course, but and then they'll do it. Then they'll get discouraged after a couple of weeks. They're like, oh, this is a little bit more work than I thought it was. And then they'll be like, okay, I'm going to stop doing it for now. I'll pick it up later. Life gets busy, right? And I challenge you to think that in this algorithm economy, you're either a content producer or a content consumer. The quicker you start producing your own content, any business needs to produce content. Nike needs to produce content to get sales, right? If you want to make money in 2024, 2025 online, you need to create content. It's really that simple. So, and we can't let it waver and get discouraged. And then like I published one article this week and then I skipped a week, then I skipped another week because I was on vacation. It's like you're just prolonging any level of success that you attain. So it's really important with these algorithms to just keep publishing. For example, if you're trying to build a business on TikTok and Instagram, you need to be publishing 3 videos every day minimum if you're running through there. So the main ones, we're going to cover algorithms, but you really need the 2 main algorithms that like make the most money are Google and YouTube. So if we just talk about Google, most affiliate sales are still driven through there. There's so many people searching, actually buying stuff. People are kind of trained to click on things, click, buy, right? It's how people buy things on the internet. Click things, see an affiliate thing, click on a link, buy a product. It's a lot harder than Instagram or scrolling, maybe clicking the profile, getting to the profile, clicking a link tree bio, clicking the link tree bio to a website, clicking that website, clicking an affiliate link, getting to a web. It's just, there's a lot of friction. So we still focus on a website as the central hub of everything. And then we focus mainly on Google for traffic and then other sources as well. Now, we have a little bit of time left. We've got 15 minutes left. I do want to answer some questions, but we have to think about content as a business. Make sure everyone's with me here. Content as a business. So thinking like a media site, how does Forbes make money? How do big sites make money? Well, they start with affiliate revenue, sure, but then they get custom deals and stuff going, and they also get media kits made. So when you think like a media site, like think of this one, like Gear Junkie. This is a big blog about outdoor gear. 35 million annual page views. This is their audience segments coverage. So they have a website, they have social, they have video, they have a newsletter, they have a podcast, they have events. That's a lot of stuff to do, right? We're starting right here. We just want to have a website, man. That's it. We could have this too. This is the second one. This is what we should do. We should have a new website, maybe a newsletter, because when we see what they offer, they can offer a lot of different things to different brands. So basically, if you are a content publisher, that is what we are. We're a media site, whether you like it or not. When you don't want to think of yourself as a little tiny affiliate blog. You are a powerful media company, okay? Like, don't sell yourself short. You're a media site. Media sites make money by promoting brands and getting paid from the brands. That's it. We're not, and we can teach people, like if we're teaching knitting, for example, then we're going to have random consumers buying our stuff. So we can sell our own products too. But a lot of big media sites make money through sponsorships, through making money this way, through selling different random things that they do. So they sell, basically it's simple. They sell banner ads on their site, which we won't do because it doesn't make sense. We don't have millions of visitors. They sell sponsored content, articles, podcasts, all of that. So if I was thinking like a media site, money drives all publisher-based businesses, whether you're in news, magazines, print, digital, all of it. Money drives everything. If you're not making money from the content, then brands aren't doing it. For example, I was just doing this in Income University with a course, but if I search for laptops, Carolyn, you were there, you saw. What do we see? Well, we see Dell, Amazon, Walmart, or Best Buy, Lenovo, the actual brands, right? If we search best, it's going to signify comparative buyer intent. Best signifies I want to compare the top laptops. Laptops just signifies I'm ready to look at the product page itself. I'm ready to go to Best Buy and I'm just ready to look at some laptops. Best signifies comparative buyer intent, meaning I want to see different options and I want to be told what's good about these options and what's bad about these options, meaning blogs live here. Now, when something as competitive as this, right, we're not going to be writing best laptops when you have Tom's Guide, Tech Radar, PC World. What's interesting is if I'm a big site like Tech Radar, how am I organizing this? I am doing it only solely to make money. This is the unfortunate truth of how the internet works, is that they have links here. This is Walmart, B&H Photo, Best Buy. If this brand is not making any money in the number one spot, they will certainly kick that brand immediately out and move another brand in there, right? It's a money game. It's earnings per click. As a publisher, they are trying to maximize the amount of money they're making. They have ads on the side. They have brands organized in the correct way that is making them the most earnings per click on this. And if you see even like sometimes like PC Mag, another big site, I remember working with them a little bit when I was working at Big Commerce. And like, let's just say best products. If we go to like their version of this, best laptops, it's the same thing. And this is actually based on a relationship. Like they actually talk to people at these companies and get it in the right order and do all of this stuff. Now, maybe not for laptops, but certainly for like, I was looking at one on like website builders, right? Look at this. This is totally, let's see, website builders. They have a full page on it. They have different individual reviews. There was an article like, all right, I'm going to search for it like this. Site pcmag.com, best website builders. And here we go. So this one. So this is strictly based on relationships, not on what's best. They don't care who's best. They only want to make the most money here. So this is based on, they reached out to Wix and they said, we'll put you number one if you give us the highest possible commission rate ever. Right? And they've negotiated this over the course of years to put the best ones in the best spot to make the most money. And AI is kind of how, like, AI helps us provide context around this, because I just don't trust some of these sites because I know the monetary incentive behind this. And most people don't, though, which is good. So they're not going to care the rankings that you're putting on your site for the best, fishing kayaks or something like that. You put it in the order you want, and it doesn't always, the order doesn't always matter. This isn't even ordered. This isn't even saying number 1, 2, 3, 4. This is just saying best for building free sites, best for integration, best for this, best for that. So the order doesn't mean like this is number one, use no other tool. It just means this is number one in this certain aspect. This number 2 version is best for this aspect. And we cover all the bases. But we have to know there's hidden money behind everything on the internet. Every single thing is monetized. Every search can be monetized, especially when it comes to this really competitive stuff that we're not going to worry about too much. But just know, like, Google is trying to make the most money and these brands are trying to make the most money. That is it. So how do we make the most money? Well, we have to think about our future as a publisher. We have to think outside the box. We have to do things differently. We have to monetize go deep on a single niche and do things that media sites aren't doing. We go deep on one niche. We create 20 articles, 15 informational, 5 affiliate. Go there. We're going to talk about this in 2 days. AI traffic plan, exactly what to do. Create your articles, revisit it every month, look at the data, see what's working, and then think about your future as a publisher. So even if you haven't started your website yet, even if you haven't wrote a single article, we want to think about the future. We want to always kind of project into the future to future-proof our business and make it not reliant on just one algorithm. For example, if I have an only SEO content, that's all I do, and I have articles ranking, that is good. But what if I also had a media kit, even a small media kit, and I offer things to different brands? I offer sponsored content for $200, $500, $1,000. I will write an article on your brand and review you. Sponsored content, getting paid. I will also send your brand in an email newsletter, right? Building up your email list, exit intent pop-ups, getting people to join your email list. You can sell your own products. You can sell affiliate products. You can get sponsors in there. Email. PPC even in the future. We're not going to do that right now, not worry about it, but it is an option in the future. Paying, having a relationship with brands to get them traffic. Services, not just from my content. Like, yes, I can write a sponsored article for you. I can do a YouTube ad spot. I could send a newsletter from my audience. But also, by the way, I can do done for you services. That's the key, I think, is thinking about this as a business. Content is a business. Website is the sun in the solar system. How are we going to make money? We want to rely on multiple things. We don't want to just put all our eggs in one basket. And when we offer services also on top of everything else, we put a safety net around our business that says, regardless of if I get no traffic, even if I make $0, I can still have a sales strategy with this website. I can still do outreach and get clients, and they will pay me thousands of dollars a month. And that is powerful. So if I was going to start a media kit for my own site, which I'll probably do in the future, it would be like sponsored stuff, YouTube, ad spots, newsletter sends, sponsored articles. That's all from my audience. And then to take it a step further, why not offer done for you services? I'll do a PPC campaign. I'll get you traffic outside of just my own stuff. I will get you traffic, brand, or I will do your entire content strategy. Pay me $10,000 a month. I will do all of your content strategy on blogging and YouTube. So when you think like a publisher, think like a media site, understand the algorithms. We know that we can build a larger business than we realize. We just have to think outside the box a little bit, not be just beholden to like, I'm just only going to create articles in this tiny bubble and only add a few affiliate links in and try to join AdSense. We start with that. We start with affiliate revenue. We start with creating content. We start with adding banner ads in. Those are the first two monetization streams, but then we look to the future, which is why it's like the chicken and the egg scenario. What came first? Understanding how all of this works or picking your niche, right? When you understand how all of this works, you position yourself for a long-term future of success where you say, okay, knowing all of this now, I know that I need to teach in a niche. Because when I teach, I can make affiliate revenue for recommending products. I can make ad revenue for my helpful informational content. I can build my email list with helpful informational content that people will be interested in to then in the future sell my own products, sell sponsorship spots, right? You send those emails for free, but you can have sponsors pay you to be put in them. And you can even do services. You can say, all right, I've learned all of this stuff from Blog Growth Engine, from AI Income Blueprint. I know, after going through this for 8 weeks, I know what I'm doing. I've practiced it. I've put it into implementation. Now I'm going to start doing outreach and sales. So even if I get no traffic ever, I'm still going to make thousands of dollars a month because I'm actually offering a service to brands through my site. So we have to think like a media site. We have to realize content is a business. This is not a hobby. It's not a fun way to just update your family about your life. We are a media publisher. And when you're a media publisher, you want to monetize in multiple ways. So how does AI play into this? Well, what used to work will not work in 5 years. Big businesses are using AI, so we will use AI to win. We need AI for speed and production, but then we need helpful personal content for humans. Now, AI gives us the frameworks and ideas, and we execute. We have to publish consistently. The pace of change is accelerating. Some algorithms are trying to fight AI, right? Like Google, they're trying to fight for market share. How do I create this AI thing versus that thing? People will be adopting more AI tools like Perplexity and stuff for very specific answers, but people have now used Google for over 20 years or something. There's a whole generation of people that have used it. It's not going to really change. Will it go down 10%? Maybe. Will it go down 100%? Not anytime soon. Not anytime soon enough to build a big business. So again, I said it again, we need to use AI to speed up the process, creating human content optimized for the algorithm. So we optimize the content for the algorithm. The website, the central sun of your solar system is the website. It is the thing that you own. You own your own website. You don't own Google. You don't own YouTube. You don't own Pinterest. You don't own LinkedIn or Twitter or any of these secondary platforms. Those algorithms exist to build visibility to your website to then build your own audience that you own. So when somebody watches a YouTube video of mine or sees a blog post and they click the X intent thing and they sign up for the email list, I now have their email. I can now market to them. I now own that. So we have to use the algorithm to our advantage to then monetize it. So we have 2 more AI frameworks coming this week. Thank you for your patience. We're getting through this into the actual part where we're going to start creating content using the frameworks. I'm going to be updating that and putting that in the community in 2 days. So this is an exciting one. We're going to do your AI traffic plan. So this is going to start with keyword research and with the actual content strategy. So without further ado, let's get into it. Feel free to hit in the chat if you can't hear anything. This is a live course right now. I'll do Q&A at the end. I'm going to share my screen, go through some stuff, and just feel free in the chat to continue commenting, asking questions, chatting, whatever you guys do in there. It's all good. All right, let's get into it. So here is your AI traffic plan. I'll periodically check back to the chat too, just to make sure it's all going good with everybody. Got some files moving around on my computer right now, so hopefully it's not too slow. So here's what we're going to cover today. Keywords 101, topical authority and content planning, and then building your keyword strategy, your content plan with AI. So obviously in this course, we're going to cover keyword research with AI, with SEO tools and other tools to find new and emerging profitable keywords to write about. So we're going to cover kind of different ways to find these things and then what I recommend and the path forward. Because really we're starting a website here. Even if you've been writing content, like we need to get and hone in on this content strategy that's actually going to work. So there's multiple ways we can do this. We're going to get into it. So obviously the content strategy, it begins with keyword research. One target keyword is one article. So we all know this. One article focuses on one keyword. We put that keyword and we'll cover the content plan and the URL, the title, throughout the content, all of that stuff, right? We know this, especially if you've been in BG for a while. We're going to cover how do we assemble this content. First, we need a keyword plan for the first 20 articles. So let's talk about kind of the older ways of doing keyword research that everyone does now still. So Ahrefs. You put the seed phrase in, you find the keyword based on competition and search volume. So let's cover that first. So you've seen me do it. We've done it before, but you put in a niche, like let's say best ATVs, and then you use the matching terms tool and you look at finding affiliate opportunities based on what's low competition and what is decent search volume. Now with that, you can find opportunities, best ATVs, best kids for the sports, trail riding, hunting. This is affiliate. Or you do how plus ATV, if that's your niche. Put how or best plus your niche, and you can find all the informational articles. How much does it cost? How much is insurance? How much do they weigh? How do you paint them? How do you read the tire size? Lots of content you can create, right? That's the simple strategy. You put in your niche information that you figured out with the AI tool, and you come up with a strategy. And there's a certain ratio, right, of informational to transactional, and we just figure it out as we go. Now, the problem with this approach, there's no problem with this approach. Well, the one problem is Ahrefs is expensive, and I'd rather not have you paying $100 to $200 a month for a tool. It just doesn't make financial sense. I honestly use Ahrefs more for just kind of looking at stuff on my site now than I do for keyword research anymore. But it can be a good way to find some keywords. And again, we can find new and emerging ones by like, okay, if we're going to write content, we want to rank it. To rank it, we want to it to be, have timing. Timing is that crucial component of keyword research. So if I were to put in best AI software, I would want to see that things are lower competition. Because what ends up happening is every keyword, if it just initially exists, so the product doesn't exist. Again, taking a step back, we're creating content around keywords that we can actually rank for on Google. And we want to do that by finding ones that aren't too competitive. So if we try to write things that existed 20 years ago, best VPNs, best web hosting, best credit cards, it's never really going to happen because we got a 20-year, some other sites got a 20-year head start on us. And then that happens in every niche. So like maybe 5 years ago, let's just say an example, podcasting is really bigger than it is now. So like all the podcast software websites got a 5-year head start on us. It's like, well, how are we going to rank? If Google has all this data on these sites ranking for this stuff for years, it's harder for a brand new blog to get in there. So what we're doing is we're looking for timing and new things that we can rank for in our niche. So to do that, keyword difficulty is one metric. Numbers will always increase. So like best AI writing software, that probably started at like 1, right when Jasper and those tools came out years ago. And over time, all keywords increase in difficulty, usually. Always going up because more people are publishing content. Big sites, small sites, they learn about the keyword and then they want to create the content. So what we do is if you're using Ahrefs, we just look for lower difficulty scores. We look for lower difficulty scores. So like AI SEO software. Search volume says 100, traffic potential 500, difficulty is 3. It's showing me in here, it's showing Reddit, HubSpot, SEO.com, some other ones. But then you'll see there's a DR40 site ranking on the first page. That's always a good sign. So what we're looking for in Ahrefs, and again, selfmademillennials.com, what we're looking for in Ahrefs, if we're using the Ahrefs method, is keyword search volume of something over 0. That doesn't matter to me anymore because oftentimes the tools are wrong. And I've had articles that say 10 here, but you get like 1,000 visits a month because it's newer, right? This isn't a perfect tool. It doesn't know everything. Especially if there's a new emerging keyword that's like getting more search volume, it's going to take Ahrefs time to catch up to that. So we're looking for some different things. We want to see like a low score here, which can be a good sign of its possibility. We want to see search volume that exists. And then we want to see that when we're looking at the DR column, domain rating, the strength of the domain profile on the scale from 0 to 100. Just going to check back, make sure we're all good here. Yeah, we're talking about the old ways. Cindy, we're talking about, yes, Duana, we're talking about the old ways. This isn't not the new ways. We'll get to the new ways. All right. So what we're looking for is the DR column having, not this, if this is all just 90s and 80s and 70s, then it's like, that's not going to happen, right? We're not going to rank for that. But we see a 40, we see a 32. So that's always a good sign. That's what we're looking for here in Ahrefs. The problem with Ahrefs is, 1, it's expensive. 2, it's not always accurate. And 3, if everyone's using it, then everyone's looking at the same stuff and finding the same stuff and writing the same stuff. So, and it doesn't tell us anything about how to organize this content. We can do keyword research this way. We can find that. We can find informational ideas posts in your niche. The thing is going deep. If I was going to create a blog on like living rooms and furniture ideas, I would find all the different living room ones. So you could see like, okay, then let me drop the difficulty down to 10 again. And then we can see, small living room ideas with TV, awkward living room layout ideas, cozy gray, boho, Bloxburg, gray couch. What we're looking for to get a lot of rankings is that the keyword here that is going to drive a ton of traffic by adding one more variable keyword in. So living room ideas, you can write tons and tons and tons and tons of articles just by adding an extra variable. Boho, Bloxburg, gray couch, blue, long, right? It's kind of what I did with YouTube name ideas, something I did on my site. For girls, for boys, channel name ideas, family channel name ideas, funny. So you're like travel, couple, lifestyle. So you're trying to find, if you're looking informationally in Ahrefs for keywords, we're looking for that seed phrase that has an extra keyword where we can just rank tons of stuff. Now this, again, I've covered this a lot, and this is the easy way to do keyword research, but it's expensive and I don't really like it all that much. Now there's also trends. So obviously we have trends like Google Trends and exploding topics. So like if we go to Glimpse, this is another, again, paid tool that we don't really want to use. Google Trends, we can find stuff in for free. Glimpse is another tool that is decent. I don't really recommend it though, because again, we can find stuff like we can search kitchen, but even on, even a paid plan, you're getting limited by what you can see. So you can see some trends. We're looking for trending stuff. Aluminum, non-stick, non-cook, toxic cookware, whatever. Exploding topics can find it too, where it's like, okay, new over the last, so you have to pay again. You can do a 14-day trial of exploding topics to find new stuff. I would definitely cancel though, because they will charge you a yearly annual plan if you forget to cancel before the 14 days, and it's like $1,100 or something crazy. So over the last 2 years, let's say, we're going to look at technology, and then we can see, all right, what's going up? Astrogate Labs, personal health platforms, AI meeting assistants. So this is good for finding like new companies that you could review, like TalkPal review, Flicky AI review, or sometimes categories like AI meeting assistants. That's an interesting one. So you're finding new stuff. Another way to do it for software is like review hacking. So you go to something like AppSumo, you sort by the latest reviews, and then you can find something like, that's interesting. What has reviews? Something like Realcraft at $69 lifetime, or one of these new things. So then you put in Realcraft into Ahrefs and you find, is it getting any traction? What's it looking like? You do a Realcraft review, no one's done it yet. So there's ways to stay on the cutting edge of keywords with tools. The problem though is that with that approach, you don't have a full traffic plan. You just have random keywords you're writing based on reports. And now we know, as Google says, focus less on SEO. Don't make every article about SEO. Help your audience, be helpful. So with that, SEO got actually somewhat simpler in some ways, because we don't have to worry about, creating only all of these like perfectly Ahrefs that looks perfect, and then we over optimize it in Surfer where it's a 90, and it's just like this computerized robotic content. Blogs we're going a little bit back to the days of helping an audience, creating personal content and doing it in a way and going deep topical knowledge in our niche. That's where some of the old ways of doing SEO struggles, is that it doesn't give us the topical authority mapping or the actual strategy to do this stuff. So we covered that. That's kind of the older way of doing it. Pros are, you know all the data. You can see the keyword difficulty scores, the competitive metrics. You can see who's ranking. The data you can see. The cons are everyone's using them and they're expensive. And it's not always guaranteed to work. And it can't organize the content. It can't find new stuff, because a lot of the new stuff will show up as a 0 in Ahrefs. So the new ways, and again, I actually just recently updated this niche one today again. We'll give you 3 prompts, say the niche one that we already have, and then the content and paragraph generator ones to come a little bit further in this video. But a new way of doing keyword research: use AI to come up with the correct sub-niches first, and then use AI to come up with the right blend of informational and transactional keywords and the right pillar posts. Now, you can validate this. However, I argue that you don't need to, because I just changed, and this is kind of the good thing about this course, is I'm constantly changing these frameworks and prompts and stuff, because just today I updated the niche one to make it include a couple pillar posts, because that's the big question. When we're just, sorry, I shot a YouTube video earlier, I'm like losing my voice. When we're just when we're just, going blind with keywords, if we're basing it on a report, that's not really business minded. That's not helping an audience. Topical authority wins, and that's considering how many articles do you have in one area. Do you have a lot, or do you have none? Are you going too wide, too narrow? So we can use AI to help us out. So again, it's less about the perfect keyword metrics and more about topical authority and helping an audience. We don't want to stuff a bunch of, like if we over optimized in Surfer and we stuffed a bunch of semantic keywords in there, that worked really well 2-3 years ago. You could optimize. All that I needed when I started blogging in 2019 was links and perfect on-page SEO. No humanization at all. Nothing. Just perfect. I used ClearScope and Surfer SEO, perfect SEO scores, perfect formatting of the headings, decent content, and some links, and that was it. Now today, it's like you need deeper topical knowledge, topical authority, and it's less important to have like the perfect, I need to put these perfect words in the article to make it seem and trick Google into thinking it's a good article. It's more, this person has some knowledge in this area. So that's one distinction there. So we need both informational content and transactional, right? What's the ratio? There's no perfect ratio. Again, just try to stick for like 80% info. This is, again, more about building topical authority in one area. If you go too broad, you're competing with bigger sites. So that's a big problem I think a lot of people have, is they start out and they say, I want to start a fitness site. And then they write an article about the best treadmills, the best ellipticals, the best fitness trackers, the best nutrition, the best protein powder. And they write with good SEO. They found some keywords. They found maybe long tail keywords that were good in all of those categories. However, they never built topical authority enough in one area to stand out. Now they're too broad. They're competing with media sites, and there's no traffic. Because the wider you go with your content plan, the more authority you need, because you're covering multiple areas. It just makes sense. If I'm writing about protein powder and nutrition and fitness equipment and exercises and fitness trackers, then I have actually 6 or 7 sub niches that I'm covering within fitness that I don't have topical authority in any of them. I've got like one article in each of them. Now, the way to win today is to build deep topical knowledge in one area. So that's the important part. Now, again, we want to think of each article like a chapter in a book. So if you have one article on fitness trackers, then you only have one chapter. Google's like, there's not enough information here. This site doesn't have enough authority, topical authority, to actually rank anything. So you go deeper than anyone else. Sometimes I'll pull out the iPad and I show like big media sites are way up here. They're just writing the most monetizable, easy, high, broad content. Best laptops, CNET, Forbes, New York Times, all of that. They don't go deep. They don't go deep on very specific aspects and niches. They don't talk about the best VR headsets for sim racing, for gaming, for horror games, for all of these. Like, they don't go that deep because they don't have to, because they have all their revenue up here, that they don't go deep in all of those areas. They just simply can't. That's too many articles. So we go deep we find sub niches we dominate. I'll show you examples. We go deeper than anyone else, and we scale it with AI. So, for example, again, there's only 2 types of articles we create: informational and transactional, how to do stuff, ideas, and then just general guides. So the main keywords in informational are going to be how-tos, how to do things, ideas. Ideas are like the top of the funnel, highly searched things in a niche for beginners. They search for ideas first, then they search maybe for best products, and then they search in other ways. And then sometimes it's just like a guide, like herb gardening for beginners. That's just like the term itself, a pillar post. And then transactional, it typically includes the word best because it signifies comparative buyer intent. So examples there. So again, like I said, sometimes search volumes are highly inaccurate. Once a keyword is in there, sometimes it's too late. So let's look at some examples here of getting started with this. So I'm going to exit out of this and this and this and this. Everyone good? We're all good. Yep, that's a good questions. Keep them coming. It's all good. People are here. Okay. Yes. So I have 3 prompts I'm going to go through. So I'm going to go back to the niche hunter one that we already have because I updated this again. So you use the first one, not the second one necessarily, because there's 2 in here. There's like the affiliate one too. Excuse me. Copy the first one, paste. Now, what we can do here is we're going to start our content strategy. Like, what is the AI traffic plan? To begin, what is in the main niche? I'm going to use an example of ATVs. I've been searching for some lately. I'm like, they look cool. I want to get one. Maybe. We'll see. So it'll give the sub niches. So the equipment, maintenance, trail riding, racing, and buying guides. So now that we're interested in that. So again, we go back to the niche selection. It's like we have to go deep. We have to pick initially just one sub niche and go after that one. So not like spacing it out between all of them. We can do that in the future. And you could do that. You could write an article here, 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 and here. But I think just to start out, we want to go deep on one area because it makes the most sense as the best quickly building topical authority in one area. So let's do just like ATV equipment. Pick that sub niche and then it will give you the keyword plan, right? So 15, this will be more probably affiliate keywords because it's more product based, it's equipment. But what is interesting is it'll give you a couple pillar post ideas. This is the new update for this. So when I think about it, we'll cover this in a little bit, but pillar posts, if you're going in this sub niche, is best ATV equipment, the ultimate guide to the essential gear for off-road enthusiasts. Main affiliate keyword, best ATV equipment. And then another pillar post on how to gear up for your ATV riding, a comprehensive guide for beginners. So the goal of these pillar posts is just to build your authority in this niche. So this will work in any niche. Let's do it. Let's start over. Let's go again with the let's do herb gardening sub niche. Can't spell keywords in the herb gardening sub niche. So let's see what it comes up with. So we picked the sub niche. Oh, it's doing the first thing again. So give it a second. I'm just going to do indoor herb gardening. So now it's going to do the keywords. So if we're starting a new content plan, one little distinction here is like, yes, there's a lot of random things you write about. Now, when you think of a niche, but we do need pillar posts. So pillar posts would be how to grow an indoor herb garden, right? Indoor herb gardening for beginners and then indoor herb gardens. So for example, you have to think about, of all these 20, what would the main one be? And it's really simple. If you're in the niche of herb gardening, it's like the ultimate guide to herb gardening, right? You need to have that informational one. Don't worry about the ranking yet for that. We just need a pillar post that actually gives us some authority in the niche. And then like the main affiliate post. What would the main affiliate post be? Well, it could be something like the best indoor herb gardening kits. So you have a pillar post for each. So you have your main pillars and then you have everything underneath. So everything like herb containers, soil, watering, pruning, and then you go to ATVs and like you think about all the equipment, GPS systems, winches, apparel, gun racks, communication systems, covers, loading equipment. There's a ton of like accessory, secondary articles that we write too. But we want to start with you don't need to start like, it's not like the first article you need to write, but as a part of your first 20, you need to think about what is the one informational pillar post and what is the one transactional pillar post. And then what we do is we put those as part of the strategy and we kind of focus some of our efforts on that. Because in a way, when you think about ATVs, you'd want to rank for best ATVs overall. There's all kinds of the other secondary ones: best for kids, best racing, best sport, best for hunting, best for everything. And then all the accessories, the helmets, the things like that. All of those secondary articles should be written, of course, but some of them with internal linking will focus on building up the main one. So for example, best ATVs, write that article. Don't worry about hrefs or what it says. If you're writing an ATV blog, you should have an article that just makes sense. Don't worry about the perfect numbers in a report. It's like what actually makes sense. If you have an ATV blog, you could start with ATVs. You go really deep on ATVs. Then you could go to UTVs, utility vehicles. You could go to dirt bikes, right? Over time. So anyways, taking a step back, we start with one sub niche, ATVs. We need a post on the best ATVs, regardless of what the difficulty says. And then what we do is we internally link, we'll cover the content plan in other weeks, but I'm just giving it to you now a little bit. We would internally link all of the secondary ones, helmets, apparel, goggles, gloves, up to the main one. So in the intro of best ATV GPS systems, in the intro of this article, somewhere in the first like 4 paragraphs or something, we could say, you would have an internal link to the main best ATVs post. Because we're kind of like, we're telling with internal links, we can tell Google like what's the most important thing in this topical cluster. And if we're just linking randomly to everything, it just kind of, Google doesn't know like what's the most important one. Doesn't make sense. But if we have a lot of secondary ones, all of these linking to some of the main ones, best ATVs, then that tells it it's like, oh, this one is propped up with all of these links. So to do this, what we need to do is put the niche in, have a couple pillar posts like this. And then what we would do is all of these kind of secondary posts, we link up. Now we can link down too, like the best ATV one can link down to some of these, but we just want more links up to the main one and then down to the secondary ones. So really, it's really about like the keywords that are helpful to your audience. Like I was saying, the days of just like only using hrefs and trying to come up with, only like, oh, this one fits all of these metrics. It perfectly fits the volume I need, the difficulty, this, and this. You end up with this kind of random blog a little bit where it's like, not everything makes a lot of sense to a reader. And like Google said, it's not about every article being for SEO. It's about every article helping a single audience. So if you have an ATV blog, just write all the stuff about ATVs, the locations you want to go, like the best trails, the best equipment, how to do stuff. Now, to start the content strategy, though, I think the best way to do it we'll cover. So here's what we do. You want to start with finding your 5 sub niches. So use that niche hunter tool, copy it in, find the 5 sub niches first. Then start with one. Put 20 keywords into a spreadsheet. Find the 20 best ones that you think are good. You could run this multiple times. Like if you don't like AI cargo solutions, then don't do it. Pick like the top 10 you like that you think make the most sense. I think the most sense here would be helmets, winches, like knowing a little bit about it, lighting, gloves, goggles, gun racks, covers. And then you would find, you could then put in another sub niche like best ATVs themselves, and you could find like the other categories too. Best for kids, best for hunting, all that. So find like what you think are the most popular things with the AI. Now, if you already have hrefs, you can validate it if you want. You can put it in there. A lot of them are going to say very low volume. You can kind of disregard it because it's not accurate most of the time. So find 20. Take the 20. Put the 20 keywords into a spreadsheet, into the master spreadsheet from BGE or from wherever. Now, over time, you can expand out to the other 4 sub niches and scale your brand, because we don't want to pigeonhole ourselves. If we're talking about even like ATVs, we don't want to limit our ceiling, our revenue ceiling, which is if I was, you want to think big, basically. Start small, but think big, I say. If I was starting an ATV blog, I would not call myself the ATV guy and only write about ATVs. I would do a personal brand. I would start with ATVs. I would write 20 articles about buying guides and how to use them and all of that stuff. I would go deep. I would go deeper than anyone else because there's actually not a lot of competition there. I was looking at some articles there from like best ATVs of 2019 and stuff ranking. So go deep in one, pivot to some others. You cover equipment, the trails, all that. And then once you're starting to build that over the course of time, you can then pivot into UTVs. And now you have an entire new thing. Because when we think about, niches, they're not like static niches. Niches, they're not static things that can't change. If you have 50 articles about ATVs and you start writing about UTVs, you have a much better chance of ranking for that shoulder similar niche content than if you're just starting out or you have random content somewhere else. One way to think about it is topical authority. It just needs a 1 degree of separation in any kind of way. So if I was writing about red wine and I wrote about all kinds of red wine content and how to tasting thing, all that, I could then dominate deep on that first. That's step 1. Then after that, it's like, where do I go next? What do I do? I've kind of tapped out this niche. I've written every ATV article that could ever exist. What do I do? Well, you don't want to just stop. Then you can say, all right, let's do the next one. So if I was doing red wine and I wrote a bunch of articles on that, theoretically, 1 degree of separation would be white wine. Another degree of separation, believe it or not, would be coffee or something like that, because it's actually a liquid that people enjoy. I'm not saying I would start a red wine and coffee blog, but the degrees of separation between niches and topical authority, they only need that 1 degree, and things can be related that might not seem related. So niches are very different. They come and go, they change, the search volume changes, it goes up and down. It's about timing it, and it's about thinking big but starting small. So thinking big is like, I'm going to be the biggest outdoor adventure riding website in the world, talking about ATVs, UTVs, dirt bikes, side-by-sides, all that stuff. How do I get there? Well, I start with one sub-niche within ATVs, and I'd write a bunch of articles on that. And then once I get traffic there, then I expand out and I write about the other sub-niche related to ATVs and trails and where to go, because you want to help an audience first. So if I'm interested in ATVs and I hit a website, I want to see product reviews on accessories and all the products. I want to see the best trails, where to actually go. I want to see how to do things, how to clean it, how to ride it, tips for riding, all of that in one place. But you don't want to just think too small either, because you can expand out over time to UTVs, to other things. But the goal, again, you start with one sub-niche. You create two pillar articles within that sub-niche. So if it's herb gardening, the ultimate guide to herb gardening, the best indoor herb gardening kits, like the main affiliate post and the main informational post. Then you have everything else, all the helpful content underneath that from the AI tool. I hope that makes sense. So you can always expand out over time. Now, what you need to do is dictate your articles per week. This is it. This is where a lot of people just stop. They get overwhelmed with a niche, or they just stop creating content, or they try to monetize too early, or they get discouraged and do something different, or they just go on vacation, or there's something and they just stop publishing articles. The thing is, I have never stopped publishing articles or YouTube videos the last 3 years, right? So it's like, kind of sucks on YouTube. It's like, I got to publish another video this week or two to keep it going, right? That's just how it works with content businesses. We are publishers of content. How do publishers monetize? By recommending brands and making money from brands, right? That's the main way. And also getting people to join your email list, consumers, and buying stuff from you. But the main way to monetize as a publisher is to publish content. So you have to dictate your articles per week. I recommend 2 to 3. Back in the day, I'm like, just write 1 article a week. I think now with some of the speed tools we have, we want to dictate a couple a week at least. 2 a week is 8 a month. 8 a month is 96 a year. So you can get 100 articles done in a year on the side of a job, on the side of whatever you're doing, without stressing out too much. Just having a monthly content plan. Don't waver from the number you pick. It's going to be based on your circumstances. If you have a baby and, a job and a lot of stuff going on, maybe lower the number a little bit, right? If you're single and you're living alone and you have a part-time job, whatever, maybe you increase the number. But I would try to recommend like 2 as a minimum. Try to write a couple a week. Because again, if we write 1 a week, that's 52 articles a year. If we write 2 a week, that's 104 articles a year. 3 a week is 156 articles a year. Math, equations. So try to make it happen. And then what you do is you review your Google Analytics each week, each month, whatever you want to look at. But you want to go to the tab for Lifecycle Landing Pages. So you can see individually every URL on your blog, and you can view it month over month. So you can say, all right, let's compare the last 30 days to the previous period before that. And you can view it at the article level. You can see which ones are going up, which are going down, which are staying the same. And that helps you adjust your strategy. You might see, oh, I just started the ATV thing. I'm starting to get some traction here. Then the decision is, you look at it monthly. So you have a monthly content plan. You look at it monthly and then you say, all right, now it's the next month. What do? Do I continue with this sub niche or should I try a secondary sub niche? So let's say I'm doing ATV guides. I hit a month. Now it's like, do I do trail stuff this month? What should I do? And you do that just based on data. So if you're seeing stuff work really well, maybe you continue a little bit, a few more, and then you try a couple others in a secondary sub niche. Because you don't always want to put all your eggs in one basket sometimes. You wouldn't want to just, like if you're going to test a new sub niche, maybe don't do all 10 articles that month in that new sub niche. Like do like 5 and 5. 5 in the one you already wrote, 5 in the new one. So you're just pivoting and shifting your priority and order of keywords and content every month. So, if you see that ATV helmets is doing really well, maybe you shift up that one on goggles or gloves, right? You move that up. Or if you're seeing a trail one do really well, the best trails in Michigan, then maybe you move that trail one up because another one could do really well. So we're constantly adjusting our strategy every month, kind of looking at what's working. And then you think about, did I cover enough? Like how many articles do I need about ATV equipment? Only you can really answer that knowing about the niche a little bit. But there's not going to be like 500 articles about ATV equipment or even 100. Maybe the top 20 is all you need. Top 15. Because there's the main ATVs, best for this, best for that, the accessories, and that's kind of it. So maybe you have 15 to 20 articles there. The idea, again, though, we don't want to pigeonhole ourselves, limit our revenue ceiling. So we do that, and then we can shift our strategy. And we just do it month over month and look at the data. So this is how I think of it. Here's a traffic plan for you. Think about 20 articles, 15 how-to info, 5 affiliate. In one sub-niche, add a set schedule with a monthly review. That's what you got to do. Try them all on the sub-niche. Go deep. Especially if you're just starting out, you got to go deep on topics that no one else has. Big media sites, even middle tier media sites. Like, for example, the Spruce Pets. I would almost consider this like a media site, right? They are huge now. They have articles on dogs, cats, birds, small pets, aquariums, reptiles, horses, best pet products. My good friend the hamster, inside jokes. Pet rats. I do hear a rat is actually a good pet to have. I've never had one, but I think they only live through like 1 or 2. I would just cry myself to sleep every night about my intelligent rat friend just passing away, sneaking up on me in the middle of the night, climbing through walls, eating cheese, having breathing problems. It would be a whole thing. What I'm saying here, though, is they can afford to go broad because they have probably thousands of articles on this site. They don't have like one article about dogs, one about cats, one about birds, one about small pets. They have 2,000 medically reviewed articles, 300 topics, So if you're starting out, how could you beat Spruce Pets? Well, you're not going to do it going broad. You'd have to do it going into one specific aspect, exotic pets, right? A sugar glider. I hear those things are very loud at night. A serval cat. These things are cool too. Oh my God. Costa Rican's zebra tarantula. Hermit crabs. That's always a good one. Slugs. Snails. All right. Sorry. I'm getting off track here. Oh my God. A monkey. Sorry. I'm getting distracted. Oh, these are so. If I could pick one, I would pick the monkey or the cat, maybe the sugar glider. Anyways, but you see, let's do a different example. Cats. All right, so cat breeds. If you're going to start a cat blog about your furry friends, how many articles does this site have on cats? They have a lot, right? So if you're going deep into cat breeds, you should. How many articles do you need? Well, probably as much as this site has on this one area, this one topic. No, you don't need as many as them. But what's interesting is like some niches too with do you do like how-to guides? Do you do ideas posts? Do you just do like terms like the Scottish fold or the Havana brown? Depends on the niche. If it's design, living room ideas, patio ideas, furniture ideas, that's ideas. Tattoo ideas. If it's a tattoo blog, it's ideas. If it's gardening or like pets, it's not going to be like cat ideas. There's not going to be a ton of search volume for like dog toy ideas or anything like that. It's more around the terms themselves, like the breeds. Same thing with gardening. It's more about the actual individual flowers, plants, and vegetables, like how to plant potatoes, guides. Same thing with pets. It's like a lot of it's just the definition of the individual cat itself. So those keywords. So if you're talking about cat breeds, we're not going to do the ideas, cat breed ideas, how to, pick a munchkin cat, and then the best, munchkin shoes. That's a horrible example. You're mainly doing like your informational content. If you're going into cat breeds, would just be the actual name of the cat breeds. So every niche is a little bit different when it comes to the informational intent, similar to fitness. If we're talking about bodybuilding.com, another broad media site, they're going to talk about everything. So the informational intent behind fitness is more like exercises and workouts than it is about this. So it's like workouts. I don't want to sign up for your email list. Gain strength. I'm trying to click stuff. Oh, it's loading very slowly. Right. So look at these people. Oh my gosh. Top plans. Living large. Lose weight. So you're going to see like, okay, these are just workout plans. Articles. Bunch of half naked people. Training. This is not the easiest site to use, I'm going to be honest. But you're like, how many articles you need is just going to be dictated by the data. Are you ranking for it? How many like articles are other small sites ranking for, and then other bigger sites? Which is why you have to go into one area, because like bodybuilding.com might have, 20 articles about squatting or 30. So that's probably what if you want to just go into squats only, be like the expert on that, then you would need to just create articles on that. So hopefully that makes some sense. RescueRats.com. Yes. All right. So again, we need pillars and secondary content. We need a main informational pillar post, the main affiliate pillar post. Out of the 20, we got to find those. And then all the secondary ones can come to other informational articles, ideas, how to, what is, and then the best, plus all the secondary product categories. So that fills in too. So for example, this is like herb gardening. Pillars would be the ultimate guide to growing herbs indoors or indoor herb gardening. And then the affiliate post would be the best herb gardening kits for beginners. The keyword would just be growing herbs indoors and then best herb gardening kits. And then there's a lot, right? So herbs is one of those kind of definition type ones for info. Culinary herbs, propagating herbs, how to do this with herbs, that with herbs. It's more on the definition, which is why the AI can help us more too, because some of this stuff is hard to find in Ahrefs. So all the secondary stuff is important too. So out of the 20, you got to find 2 pillars, 18 other, 15 informational, 5 transactional. So here's what you do. You use the AI niche hunter. You find the sub niches. You find the pillar posts. And then you find the secondary keywords. Now, what I would want you to do is like, you want to share this with the group. So share the sub niches. Start with the one you're going to start. Maybe share a couple pillar post ideas that you have. And then what we can do is get to the next generator. So you'd put a keyword into the AI content generator to write the middle of the article, and then we can even use the paragraph generator to speed up the sections. So let's get into that. All right, so what we have here is a decent content generator. We're going to copy this in. This will be added into the frameworks tool. This will always be updated a lot too, especially the content is going to be updated a lot. So this one and the paragraph generator are going to be updated a lot. These worked for me, for my blog, to get a lot of traffic. I use these specifically, but they can always be updated, which we will. So we would use this. All right, let's pick one of these. So let's do, I'll just do like how to grow herbs indoors or something. So we'll start a new chat. You paste in the AI content generator one, and all you have to do is put the keyword in and it'll create the article outline. So let's do how to grow herbs indoors. So it'll give you the title, the meta description, the written introduction, and it's kind of trained to write the written introduction in a way that is humanized. So it has short and long sentences, some exclamation points. So I added statistics and helpful, interesting information. A little bit more humanized content. Imagine stepping into your kitchen, scissors in hand, ready to snip fresh basil for your homemade pesto. That's pretty exciting. And then it has your H2s. So choosing the right herbs for your indoor garden, essential supplies, creating the perfect growing environment, planting techniques, watering and fertilizing, pruning and harvesting, troubleshooting, creative ways, cooking, expanding. So this is like a big pillar post. This would be a good amount of content. And the written conclusion, and then it gives you some semantic keywords that you could add in. This is kind of doing what Surfer SEO does. It isn't as important. Like, are these keywords exactly the same as what Surfer SEO will give you? No, but they're free. And like we said, it's not as important to have like tricking Google with the perfect keywords. It's more like, do you have the biggest ranking factor for this is, do you have topical authority in herb gardening? Are you writing helpful content to one audience related to herb gardening? Do you have a lot of content there? That's what's going to help you, not adding in, is it hanging herb planters versus low herb planter? Like that doesn't matter anymore. So what you would do is you can take this, copy this whole thing if you wanted to, and paste it into WordPress, and then edit and fill in the middle sections. Now the middle sections, it's good to have your own unique take on things, right? So if you're in a niche that you have some experience in, I have it saying kind of some humanized stuff like what your experience should be. So if you have knowledge in your niche, then this will be really easy to write. Now, what we could do is instead of writing it, we can have the paragraph generator write it. Now, this one will be updated a lot because it's going to be humanizing. It's going to be creating a voice. This will be a lot longer as we update. This is version 1.0. Let's try it. So let me do Claude over here. So I have another tab. So I'm going to pick one of these. So I'm going to paste in the paragraph generator. So we can have two things open at once. You'd have two tabs open. You'd have this one, and then you'd have the paragraph generator. So I'm going to say, now you got to give it a little more context. So like if I just pasted this in to this, it's not going to know if it's about herb gardening. I would paste the whole thing in. Let me see if I can paste the whole thing in. So I would say, boom. So you could just paste in just this, or you can give it this too, and then it'll write it for you. So you'll see, this can help. I wouldn't just copy and paste this though. Again, you could just do it for free, right? This is like the free framework. Instead of paying for Jasper, paying for Surfer, or, a bunch of AI tools, you would put a keyword in with the content generator, put the headings into the paragraph generator, and then just paste the whole thing in. Now, some of that's cool, but like, again, human experience is going to win out. So it's giving first person perspective. When I first started, I thought sticking my basil on a random windowsill would do the trick. Big mistake. I ended up with sad, leggy plants reaching desperately for any scrap of sunlight. Here's the deal. Most herbs are sun worshippers. So this does sound pretty humanized. However, it's not going to always pass. Like, it'll be random. It's not going to always pass AI content detection. It's not. So it's a good framework though to use. You could copy some of this in. You would edit it yourself though. Like where you stand out is going to be your own experience. So AI gives us the right niches, the right content plan, the right topical mapping, the right authority, but we have to fill in our own experience because that's really going to be helpful to this. So they're covering all of it. It's covering temperature and humidity, light, water, air circulation, and all of that. So it's pretty good. I mean, it's for one section, it's 640 words. So you could do this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 times. If you did it 10 times and you did it, it would be a 6 to 7,000 word article, which would be insanely long, right? So pretty good stuff though. Makes it a lot faster, makes it a lot easier. I recommend that you put the keyword in, use a tool like this, see how it's written, and then edit it, write it a little bit yourself. And then the big thing is images. So when we're creating content, we need to add images too. We need this whole idea is speeding this process up so that it takes us less and less time to publish content. Not just copy paste ChatGPT AI content, but business focused strategic content that can actually work. And most of the heavy lifting, a lot of it's done by just building the right topical map with some of your niche knowledge, which is having a few good pillar posts and helping your audience. And then what we want to do is think about images. So we'll have more on this too. Eddie has a video on images that he'll have. But one good example I like is I've showed it before on YouTube, but like this article is like the ultimate Google EAT, expertise, authoritative, trustworthiness thing. And you'll just see from images, like they have like expertise sentences. Like we have certified trainers, coaches, all of this. We have PhDs, we have this. They're linking to highly reputable sources. But you'll see what they also have is very simple images using products. Dude's hands scooping, a woman scooping. This guy, he's scooping. Everyone's scooping these days. He's chugging. Looks like it's like male, female. Maybe it's not. She's drinking, holding it. So you'll see like, okay, so what I would do too, like if you're in gardening, just go one day and take like a bunch of pictures of yourself doing random stuff. Indoor herb gardening, touch a leaf, on an iPhone. This isn't like a high quality image by any means. If you're in a hobby niche with physical products, you don't buy them if they're expensive. If you're talking about hot tubs, don't go out and buy 20 hot tubs and lay them all around your house and jump from hot tub to hot tub like a bunny or something like that, and taking pictures of yourself. Go to some showroom and just take pictures of you with it, or just pictures of it. We're looking for unique images with our content and our traffic plan. These are unique images. They probably exist nowhere else. Now, if we're just scraping images from the internet or using stock images, we can do that. It's just it doesn't add much value to the article. What does is adding pictures of yourself. I'm not talking 10, maybe like 5. Nothing crazy. And again, the benefit of blogging is it's not like YouTube where you actually have to use the thing. People are just skimming content around products. And if it's a how-to guide, you don't need product. You're just showing how you're doing stuff. But you can do it in one day. Like that's what I do with my YouTube channel. I take like thumbnails, like 100 thumbnails in a day. And then every like 3-4 months I do that. You can do that with a blog too. Depending on your niche, just take a bunch of pictures of yourself. Now, if you're in software and you're writing about software, you're not going to you could take a picture of yourself on a computer. That could work sometimes, maybe for a featured image. I wouldn't even do that. Online stuff works with screenshots. So what I would do for that is we want unique images in our content. So if I'm reviewing Shopify and I need to get a picture, I want to get a picture of their pricing, what I would probably do is do this. I'd get this, but I wouldn't just do this. I would probably also use Awesome Screenshot, which is a Chrome extension, to add elements to it. So it's pretty cool. You can add just the visible part of the screen, the entire page where it'll scan down, or a selected area cropped. I'm just going to say visible part because I can crop it later. Click back. I'm going to click. I actually zoomed out a little. That's fine. I'm going to crop just this part, let's say, just like up to here. Crop it. And then what I would do is like you could add this. Arrows. Maybe I'll make the arrow bigger. Or like you can always add rectangles. Like pick the basic plan. If you're talking about the basic plan and how to sign up, I would do that. Now, it's the truth about this is now a unique image that exists nowhere else on the internet because Google can scan the entire like web and we just know like what's a unique image or not. This is now considered a unique image because this box is here literally. So that's a unique image. Much like a picture of you using a product is a unique image. An AI image is also somewhat unique because it doesn't exist anywhere else. You can do that. It just should be helpful. A lot of the times they're not. They're just kind of like, now I would probably use AI images before I would use no images. Images just break up the text. You'll see like in all articles, we just need them easy on the eye. We'll cover this more in other videos, but easy on the eye, good line spacing, decent sized font, right? This actually is kind of on the smaller size, but those are just some distinctions there when we're thinking about this. So here's a challenge. I haven't added it yet, but I'm about to. This video will be up for everybody, and then in the frameworks tab, right after this video is done, I'm going to add the links to these these two. Put your keywords. So again, pick one sub niche. Put 20 keywords into a spreadsheet. So you have 20 keywords in the spreadsheet. Take a keyword, put it, stack rank them and prioritize them. How do you prioritize what order to put them in? Well, there's no right or wrong answer to it. Think about what would be most helpful to you. If it's the ATV idea, when you don't have an article on the best ATVs yet, you probably should have that. Pillar posts first. You should probably have like an article about the ATVs before you have one on the helmets. Just kind of makes sense. It doesn't really matter. I would just try to stack rank it based on priority, what you think will do better. Really, when you think about it, with topical authority, it takes a little bit of time. So if you publish one article on herb gardening, nothing will happen. 2, 3, 4, probably nothing will happen. This happened to me. I started publishing video articles on like Instagram captions and YouTube ideas, YouTube video ideas, YouTube channel name ideas, and those kind of ideas, informational posts. For a couple months, nothing happened. It was like, because I didn't have topical authority yet. This was a big test. I'm like, maybe this isn't even going to work because I didn't have enough articles. I was just like, so the first part of it, like if you're doing herb gardening and you only have 5 articles on herb gardening, don't expect to get a ton of traffic yet because 1, it's a new site potentially, and 2, your topical authority isn't there yet. What's good though is once you hit a certain threshold, it starts to work and everything picks up. So let's say then you have 20 articles on herb gardening. Now all of a sudden, the ones that you started with are doing better because it's topical authority is built as a whole. So this is the challenge to you. This is how to do it. Put the keywords into this. Use the paragraph generator. Speed this whole process up. And again, these will be updated. A lot of people like to get really technical and say like, well, how is this better than Surfer and Ahrefs combined? How is this exactly better than that thing? How is this going to improve this? That stuff doesn't matter. This is more about a business, building a business and helping an audience and not living in the SEO tools. I know I'm a nerd myself. I get obsessed with data and tools and all that kind of stuff. But sometimes we just have to kind of use our intuition a little bit and be like, does this make sense? Does it even make sense? Like use your gut instinct a lot of the times more than anything else. If the search volume looks low, but you think it's not, then go for it. Or if you just don't think that's a good keyword, then don't pick it. Use it again. It's more about that than finding all the perfect metrics within an SEO report to only select keywords that work based on that. Because that actually doesn't work. That limits the topical authority you build because you're only picking certain things. You're not helping your audience because you're only picking certain things that you think will work based on a report. So this is what I would do. I would try that out.